Sundown Saga 2024, everybody. After what feels like decades of waiting for doubles to conclude, we can finally move on to our main event, Smash Ultimate Singles. I am Getster. Joining me is Jay Lunatic. How you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I'm really excited to see all these pools matches going. We got a lot of high contenders here. Just hot games are going to be constantly going. So
Yes. And we're starting off on stream with a bit of a banger. A couple Washington players, or PNW players at very least. I don't remember if KiSU's from Washington. I feel terrible now. I'm horrible about this.
Yeah.
But KiSU, Shweepy, gonna be awesome.
What are the characters we're going to see from this match?
Well, I know we're gonna see Rob. Right?
Rob for sure. Okay.
Shweepy is a Rob player from Southern Washington. KiSU's from Portland.
Portland.
KiSU's from Portland. I was wrong.
Come on, get it right. How dare you not know the 166 entrants today?
I don't know my own region. This is crazy.
Oh man, that's hilarious.
I'll hold that out. It's been a little while.
But hey, that's what these regionals are about, getting these players
Yes.
out all into the same place. And I mean, we get to see matches maybe don't see so often. So.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Southern Washington versus Portland is not an uncommon occurrence to see pretty regularly. I would put money on the fact that these guys have played at least somewhat regularly, right?
Yes.
Like we maybe not super often, but either way, Robin. That's right. I did know that. I literally knew that, and I just forgot.
It was just like locked behind a door for a bit, and then
Yeah.
it all opened up right now. So
Yeah, exactly. KiSU and Shweepy, everybody. Let's get into it. Game one. Who's shocked? It's on PS2.
I mean, we got 9 stages. It's still gonna be half the matches PS2.
Yeah. We have Lilat in this rule set, by the way.
I know. I was thrown off, and
Yeah.
I did not play one friendly on Lilat, so I might be in for fun during bracket.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting for sure.
So would a lot of players, and I hope we see Lilat with these 2 characters because it'll be
Interesting.
interesting.
It'll be something for sure. But as of now, we're just seeing some very basic scrapping. Both of these characters very well known for their range pressure options, right? You have the laser, you have the gyro, and then you have half of Robin's kit.
Yeah, Arc Fire. I can't remember all
Thunder.
the spells.
Yeah.
The Thunders, but that's all I can say.
He's just doing a really good job of like walling out Shweepy's value so far, though. It's just been very hard for Shweepy to get in, and
What a conversion.
now you're going out. Blast zone. Hello.
Yeah, late hit up air into a neutral air. Why not? Great down B right there.
Yeah, Nosferatu there.
Yeah.
See, I'm a Fire Emblem. I played 3
Oh, okay.
houses. See, 3 houses, dope game.
Oh, able to air dodge out. Beautiful stuff. Lapping in percent now.
Wow, KiSU kind of running away with the damage lead so far, but Shweepy definitely more than capable of bringing this back. I've seen some crazy things out of him. It's been kind of a wild ride, but so far, just traveling a little bit here. Other side of the stage, back air doesn't get the strong hit, but down air, not quite catching.
Yeah, a little bit late on it, unfortunately. I mean, Robin can kind of turn and angle herself a little bit awkwardly, so timing that is going to be rough.
Oh, that
Fall
back
out.
air. That back air is so good, man. The amount of strength in that like fully charged back air, especially when you still have that resource available.
Yeah.
So absurdly strong. But right now, I'm pretty sure KiSU doesn't have the Elwyn to work with. So going off stage could be deadly. But
Not gonna matter
you
here.
aren't- Yeah, you aren't too upset about it so far. You still have 3 stocks fully intact, and at 101, you can definitely die here, but it might take a little bit more effort.
Yeah, and I mean, at that point, okay. Now, not at kill percent necessarily.
All right, KiSU, we see you out here. Definitely seems like one of those matchups that would go pretty heavily in Rob's favor, at least in terms of like historical results, but KiSU's doing a really good job of walling out the value. Like I said earlier, these gyros not really finding a whole lot of value. Basically, all of the lasers have been parried or blocked up to this point, so.
Yeah, and KiSU's staying in this like hot zone where Rob can throw a move out, but it's not going to hit, and those projectiles are going to take far too long to come out to do anything.
Oh, finally the back air is going to connect, though, and just like that, Shweepy taking the first stock. It feels like it should have been gone by now, though.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, we're 3 minutes into the match, and it just got taken.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for him, but just playing back, playing very careful. This is what you're going to see from Rob, right? Like the attempt at stage control, but eventually KiSu's going to run up on you, and you don't have an option for much longer. The forward air should do it. KiSu up 1-0.
Yeah, very strong wood right there. We saw Shweepy kind of picking it up, kind of putting up a fight at the end there, just unfortunately a little bit too late. But I mean, we got game 2 coming up, so this could easily turn around.
Definitely stage-wise, like we said earlier, this is a 9-stage rule set. So we could realistically be going anywhere. There's like a lot of bans that happen.
Yeah, we have MDSR too. So.
MDSR, a lot of bans, so might be a little harder to go back to PS2, but we'll probably end up back there anyway.
Yeah,
let's be real with ourselves.
Switching it up here.
Yo, the Great Plateau Tower.
All right.
Guys, we legalized the Zelda stage.
Heck yeah.
We did it.
Took a while.
We've done it. We've done it for real.
In concept, that sounds wild.
It does.
Dude, why did you have to phrase it in that way? That got me messed up.
Nah, it is simply FD, everyone. Not quite. Imagine if we had a button to like small Battlefieldify any stage we wanted. That'd be nice.
I feel like we'd see a lot more stage diversity. People would be going every
stage
place.
diversity. It would just be small Battlefield.
And visuals.
Visually, it would be other things. Yeah.
All right. A little bit of back and forth to start off this match so far. Okay, able to say no to Arcfire with Gyro, but kind of left vulnerable. No jump here. Okay, doesn't matter. Able to land a little bit.
That back air to get back on stage is so nice, though. And this Gyro, obviously, like, a very good tool for stage control, right? Just dictating where you want KiSu to end up playing, but hasn't been the most effective tool in the kit so far this game.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
Look at the old man. He's gliding.
Oh, yeah, he's here.
He's gliding.
He's in Breath of the Wild for like 5 minutes. And then gone. Oh, wow, he's gone already. Cool.
Just like in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Guys, we're playing Breath of the Wild now.
Guys, this has become a speedrunning tournament.
All right, both players at just easy kill percent. Fishing for anything at this point.
Arcfire's not going to connect, but oh, that could have been, I think, a better punish for Shweepy, but either way, I think he's going to end up getting back here. Yeah, he'll be fine.
Yeah, needs to contest his Arcfire. Not going to do it, though.
Yeah, it's so hard to get through that amount of, like, just projectile pressure, and with that Nosferatu connecting, it's going to be a little bit of that percentage sapped back, but so far it's still looking really solid for KiSu. You are at kill percentage, but you're also doing a really good job of making sure Shweepy can't take advantage of that.
Oh yeah, this is all extra credit. Like, this is not part of the assignment, but just get it done anyways. Why not?
For sure, for sure. Good nair to get back on stage, and you have a decent spot here, especially with that laser fully connecting. 188, down air's not going to connect. That recovery just a little bit too fast.
This is kind of rough ground right now. 190%. I mean, anything should kill here.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Yeah, eventually. The nair's going to do it. It seems like at a certain point, every move in the game's going to kill. But like with Rob, we're used to seeing so many stocks disappear so early. This feels like an anomaly of a set.
Yeah, and I think just Robin's one of those characters that has the tools to tell Rob, no, I can't get hit by your usual stuff.
Yeah, definitely not. It's that shenanigan is not gonna be as easily tolerated by Robin for sure. Yeah. So many tools to just deny you at range.
He's just holding the gyro at this point. He can camp out. Nope, never mind. Opting to not.
Oh, back here, not gonna
scary
connect.
Back here.
Oh, down to the wire.
Good
Both
trade.
players getting a hit in there, but man, it's just felt like Shweepy's been on the back foot this whole time, but he's doing a good job of, at very least, staying composed in this.
Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, that clock's whittling down. This stock can still go either way. Oh, that forward air is so strong. Grabbing that sword. Ooh, I think he wanted to grab that gyro, unfortunate.
Ooh,
should be dead.
Arc Thunder.
Yeah.
Yep, that's going to do it. That hits hard.
It does. It's very deceptive because you're like, oh, this is supposed to be a combo tool. It's like, nope, you will.
No,
Oh, the forward airs. Why so many?
You will die.
All right, 37%. And a Dream. Never mind that.
All right.
Dream just got held back.
Yep. Man, it seems like the Nosferatu connects every time, and it just gets ever so slightly worse for Shweepy every time. It doesn't seem like it'd be that strong of a tool, because it doesn't heal you for that much, but...
We're like, oh, it's a small command grab. It can't do that much. But no, it heals like 20% sometimes. Okay,
Yeah.
that's like on stock.
Yeah, there we go. Eventually the back air is going to do it, but... Man, you're still in a rough spot if you're Shweepy. That's a good Nair to
Let's
connect,
see it.
and that's a combo, but it gets...
Unfortunate. Wrong side.
Yeah, a little unfortunate there.
Let's see here. Gyro in the hands of the enemy.
Oh? We're even percentage.
Not able to
Almost.
get the grab. That would have been a game changer right there. Send him off stage again.
Good use of that.
Oh, we see Shweepy getting a lead for the first time this set.
Yeah, and Robin is short a couple resources. This could be bad for KiSU very momentarily.
Yeah, and already about to even out. Great jump cancel on the charge up right there. Almost
Oh, the laser.
Ooh, okay. Oh. Awkward spot on the back air. I've never seen that hitbox before, but you know what? It is what it is.
These zoning tools coming out from the Rob have been the difference maker in this last stock so far. A couple lasers connecting. KiSU not parrying these as consistently. And the gyros coming out too. Oh, this could be the end. Oh, that
Not enough.
Not
Did you
enough
see a snipe?
yet.
No,
down.
a little bit late on that.
Yep.
No snipe coming out there. Not able to dodge the gyro. The book. Oh, what a brave waveland right there.
B,
Not
but
gonna
it's
matter.
not gonna be enough.
A little bit of a desperate call right there, unfortunately.
That was crazy from KiSU. Landing just barely connecting that back air.
And very quick reminder, these are all best of fives, all of
Yes.
bracket. We will see many, many games today.
Yeah, we're going to see a lot of games. It's still very possible for Shweepy to bring this back, too.
Oh, yeah, very. With how close that game was, able to start securing a lead. I mean, at that point, it could be anyone's game.
Mm-hmm.
And you know
No
what? That
character
timer
swaps.
was a little scary.
Yeah, absolutely. It was getting pretty low there. No character swap. I don't expect to see any character swaps.
Oh, no. For
Like,
these two,
just
and
throwing
how
it out
close the
there.
games are,
No,
no
absolutely
reason
not.
to.
Yeah, these guys are very much known for their characters, and I'm just curious to see what the adaptation for Shweepy is going to be here. I mean, so far it's been relatively even. That's kind of been a pattern, right? Relatively even, but with just like ever so slightly leaning in KiSU's favor the majority of the time.
And that's what it comes down to a lot of times for a lot of players. It's just those tough situations where you got to make the right call, or you could be facing the prize. Or just avoiding those situations as a whole.
Oh, there we go. At long last, a down air connecting. The moment I saw him go up for it, I was like, yeah, that's going to hit.
Speaking of avoiding situations, you do not want to be in that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
But, oh, interesting Owen right there.
There's a lot of very interesting uses for that move, and I feel like people don't realize, this is a crazy move.
Okay, a little bit of gyro
Wait
stuff.
a minute.
Oh, missing the down air. That would
Wait a
have been
minute.
an insane stealing of a stock.
When's the last time you saw a Rob forward throw?
It's been a while.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I feel like it's usually down throw.
Down throw or up throw?
Or up
Usually
throw.
down throw, just up throw is a quick option, throw him off a bit. Down throw is like, I can call out your mashing here.
Yep. Grab comes through, back throw, get him off stage. Shweepy's in a little bit of a weird spot here. You are just definitively above her. But, you get back down with the Nair and connect the laser immediately?
I am very curious
not
about
looking
these
good.
F-tilt exchanges. Just the forward air every time. Shield, it's just shield hits. I don't know. Like, it's so aggressive, and I mean, it is a strong move, so there's not much you can do to contest it. But just sit back, watch the show, let it happen.
Yeah, I suppose. Up tilt connecting, but no follow-up. KiSU's been a little bit too hurt, so not
The
quite
forward air,
able
it's
to do
every
anything.
time, every time.
Every single time, but Nosferatu connecting, healing up just a little bit. You are still in kill percent though, KiSU. You got to be so careful here.
Speaking of which, not gonna find a snipe here. Oh,
There we go, another down air. Both stocks now taken by a down air this game.
Yeah, I mean, that's what it was. Shweepy wasn't able to find those timings, and now got the hang of it, so just gonna rock with it at that point. Okay.
Ooh, KiSU.
Trying to. Oh!
KiSU.
There's that spike. There's another use of that Elwyn that we don't get to see very often.
I'm saying. You go deep for it, and it's actually something we sort of see with heroes sometimes, you know? Like the whoosh going down there, just making sure that you can't get back to the ledge. But in this case, you're close enough to the blast zone. That is just going to send you straight down.
It's going to kill you. Even at 0%, I think you're dead at that point. And what a quick turnaround that was. Already somewhat of an even game. Shweepy holding the lead. Not going to find the down air. Ooh. Okay, pressuring. Needs to keep up the stage control. Okay,
there we
what a
go.
call
The
out.
back air connects, and
That's
just
what I'm
like
talking
that,
about.
Shweepy on the board.
Yeah, that's what we like to see. We got these best of 5 sets. That allows everyone to adapt ever so more. Oh, what a great... I'm so glad we got to see the forward air contested finally.
Yeah.
That was the first time it didn't work.
At
and it was to seal the game.
long last, Shweepy hits the back air on that move. It's such a scary move to contest. You brought it up earlier. And, I mean, if you can do it successfully, bam.
Yeah, it can just... You got to double jump into it, and that's the part where you can pull them out.
Mm-hmm. It is not an easy thing, nor is it a... what's the word I'm looking for here? The safe option,
Yeah,
you know?
you need a confidence with it. You can't just go into it no hesitation. It's not like punishing a laggy move. It's like, no.
It's a risk. You have to take it there. And I think that Smashville makes a lot of sense here. Smaller stage, a little bit harder for Rob to utilize the zoning tools because, well, frankly, we've seen those be way more important, especially in the game that Shweepy won, than the boxing tools that we mostly know Rob for, right?
Exactly. And I mean, a character like Robin can just excel with that platform and its awkward spacing towards the ledge. You got the sword to contest a bit more. Okay, this is a scary situation. Great high recovery.
Oh, you're not dead. You're not dead.
No. Should have jump. Yeah, there we go. Able to make back. Questionable up air. Maybe looking for that high recovery again. Oh, not gonna matter.
It just covers options. Shweepy just covers so many options there. It eventually forces KiSU to make a decision, and one of them is going to be the wrong decision.
Yeah, KiSU went for that forward air, and that was just an ugly extension on the hitbox for Shweepy to be able to sneak in a back air.
Yep. And in this instance, that was really well placed from KiSU, but still looking a little bit worse for wear as it stands. 82 though on Shweepy. Can definitely, you might be dead.
Yeah, the right call out.
Oh, no, you live for now at very least. Good up tilt. That's one of the things with Rob, right? You can pressure that platform so well with up tilt.
Yeah, something I don't see people do enough when trapping landings. A lot of people fiend for like those aerials, like, oh, let me extend this combo.
It's the PK fire situation. You get caught off stage and, oh, I'm just here now.
Robin has better PK fire at that.
True. Robin is a better character than Ness confirmed.
Okay, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't
know about that one. We have Ness Boy in the building, so he'll prove us wrong.
Let me cope. Let me cope.
You know what? That's true. If I say Ness isn't good, Ness Boy won't make it as far.
True.
That's exactly how it works.
That's exactly how it works. Shout out to Ness Boy. Yeah. That guy had no remorse playing against a commentator in friendlies at Battle of BC.
That's my favorite excuse. Whenever someone's like, I won, or like they pop off, I'm like, I'm a commentator. Oh! Finally finding the gyro setup from the ledge.
Oh, that was crazy.
Oh my gosh, we've been just taking a quick breather after that. Like, all right, cool, I got it. Now that's the fear. You're gonna see like maybe roll get up. I don't know. I mean, Shweepy's been putting that gyro everywhere. KiSU just has to respect it now at this point.
Yeah, at this point, with a stage this small, I know I said earlier that they weren't gonna be as effective. You're gonna be forced to box more, but when the stage is smaller, it turns out gyro blocks more space.
Exactly, and I mean, Shweepy's doing a great job at placing it where he wants to.
For sure. Now getting back. It's going to be a Nair. Good spot dodge to avoid the laser, but other than that, it's been all Shweepy this stock. A whole lot of small little poke damage going through. Not really able to confirm off of any of it, though.
All right, the trapping on this landing is insane, keeping the pressure up. Good stuff right there. Parrying the gyro, getting hit by a forward air, able to push him off. Nothing going to
try to get back, but not going to fully connect the back throw. Sends him far into the blast zone, far off to the right, and L Thunder doesn't quite do it, but at 157, it could be over very soon. That was a big swing, and unfortunately a big miss for KiSU this time around.
Shweepy changing the pace entirely, sitting at 150% being like, all right, I have my lead. I'm going to sit back, be safe. Never mind. Prove me wrong real quick.
And now 1 stock apiece. Shweepy on the winner's side stock, but also in a very good position to take this game, sending us to a Game 5 in our first set of the block.
We're going to see a lot of those today, I hope.
That would be amazing. I would be so down for that. The arc fire.
Oh my gosh, this string going. Great jump outs. Get out of the situation. You don't want any of that smoke from
do you
Robin.
remember like 10 seconds ago when I was like, yeah, the damage is super in Shweepy's favor? It's not.
Oh, no.
It's not anymore.
Damage, they both got it.
Yeah, they both are cooking right now.
Oh, Brave. This could be a scary situation. No down throw. Interesting stuff going for the ledge trap instead.
I really thought we were going to see the back throw, but I mean, forward throw works as well in this instance. Oh,
scary
the air dodge.
stuff.
That's a punish. Super low on energy for the
back
sword.
throw. Just gonna recover high. Don't even deal with any of that ledge trap.
Oh, our Thunder's so scary, and Shweepy goes down 3-1 to KiSU. The Robin coming out and putting in work in this first set of the day.
Yeah, I mean, that's some of like that matchup stuff. You just have to know, like, oh hey, that's gonna just whittle down my shield enough where it's gonna shield poke.
Yeah, for sure.
Gotta press a button. I gotta do something at some point. I mean, what a match that was.
Real quick shout out, by the way, Tempest Stream Productions.
Yeah.
Probably, and by probably I mean absolutely, the best production company for Pacific Northwest Smash, maybe North American Smash as a whole.
And this ledge trapping was just so prominent throughout the entire set from KiSU.
Yes. Yeah, it was definitely a prominent reason that we saw a 3-1. Like let's not get it twisted. Shweepy's game that he took, very well played from him.
Oh
but
yeah,
this
for sure.
just felt like a weird character mismatch here. Right?
Oh yeah, both characters look for similar things, kind of have similar setups and ideas of how they want to play the game. So you just have to see that adaptation from both characters. And I feel like Robin might have a leg up in just being able to hit harder, but then again, Rob can just hit and take you off the screen at any moment, but we just unfortunately didn't get the chance to see that from Shweepy.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to get in on Robin, like you say. A lot of tools to keep you away, and then once you get in, it's like forward.
Yeah,
like,
we saw the forward air was super prominent. It was,
I mean,
entertaining.
All I'm saying is, right, Fire Emblem characters in this game are anomalies.
Yeah.
Like in that you think that they're bad for years, and then MK Leo wins like 15 majors in a row with Byleth.
Yeah.
Corrin is rising to prominence because of players like Shattuck Neo, and Spargo is playing a pretty damn good Corrin these days. And I mean, I don't want to like say that I've been a Robin believer for ages, because frankly, I've been a Corrin believer for ages.
I've been a Robin hater for ages, so I agree with you in my own way.
But all I'm saying is, I don't think any of these characters were ever bad. I just don't think that people played them.
Yeah, that's what it was, because we don't see people like putting as much effort into a character, say, like Robin, for example, versus like you see all this tech coming out with Steve and stuff. It's like, okay, the player base for Steve is going to be far larger than it is with Robin.
Yeah, exactly. I feel like some of these characters, like the Robin, and I kind of put Shulk in the same category as well.
Shulk is a shame.
Shulk is a shame. Shut up. But like, there's so much effort that's required to go into those characters to like really optimize them that we don't see them at a top level. But like, when you have a good Robin player, like the best Robin player I can think of off the top of my head, he's not active anymore, but like in my sub-region of Eastern Washington, we used to have a guy named Desi.
Oh, yes, I
and
remember.
Desi, this dude got 9th at Port 5.
Yeah.
He solo Robin. This man's crazy.
Robin's and fully capable of a lot of things.
This character's capable.
Yeah.
And like, you should never count out really any character with a disjoint, I'm going to be honest.
Oh, no, I play Mario, like, so anytime there's a disjoint, I'm like, I don't have the lead. It does not matter. I could just get hit off stage, and I have to say, oh, my fault, you right. I'll step back.
Yeah, for sure. But we have Furret RGSCompany up next. RGS, Young Link player from the Palouse. WSU shoutouts, Washington State University. Furret coming over from, I believe, the PDX area as well.
Okay.
So,
do you know what characters we're going to see on the screen by chance? I know we got Young Link. Ooh,
and
Palutena.
Well, I feel terrible about this, but like with half of Portland's players, I know who they are, but I can barely remember who they play. And then they pick their character, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's Palutena.
Hey, the excuse here is it's so crowded, and there's so many people out at those tournaments, and that's a good thing.
Yeah,
that's a good problem to have.
Shout out to actually, like last year during the Cascadia Clash circuit, one of the qualifiers was Keep It Chill down in PDX, and it was number 4 Furret's Fiesta. Because it was Furret's birthday at that event. It was so dope. That was a fun tournament.
Yeah, you love to see it.
But now we have, like I said earlier, RGS from the Palouse, one of their best, if not their best player outright.
All right.
Up against Furret, who has been punching up as of late.
And with a character like Palutena, it's just solid play. You need to be consistent with it. You can't slip up. And against a character like Young Link, I don't know much about RGS and what extensions he's got in his pocket, but Young Link has a lot to throw out that people don't pay attention to enough, I feel like.
And he throws out a lot. Boomerangs, bombs, arrows, lamp oil. It's yours, my friend.
And like you could have those just the arrow combos just pop up out of nowhere.
Yep, just like that. You see that boomerang?
Yep.
Yeah. He threw that preemptively because he has the largest brain of any player I've ever seen. Maybe not, but you know. RGS, he is kind of nutty with it, and we're seeing it right now. This edge guard has been extremely effective, and the up air is going to connect, just make things worse right now for Furret. But now we're looking relatively even. That back air is not going to connect yet. Oh!
Not enough to kill.
That's going to do it.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, Furret doing a really good job of getting back and just completely reversing the situation on RGS. But, yeah, 156, you're still in trouble here.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be dead.
You're dead.
I mean, any move from Young Link Nair, forward air, it all led into a kill at that point.
Yeah.
And then up B, of course. So even game here out, 5 minutes, 2 stocks each. You know, the different game, different rule set right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just, it's almost a Smash 4 game. If Yink was in that game.
Exactly. Let's see, any sort of 2-frame? No, not going to find it here. Great call out on that spot dodge.
Yeah, you're going to see a lot of... We've seen, historically speaking, a whole lot of back airs come out of Palutena. Right?
Oh, yeah.
Like, let's be real. This is one of her best moves.
One of the best moves in the game.
One of the best moves in the game. It's fast, it hits hard, and...
it's invincible. It just says no.
It's invincible. It says no. No, you cannot move. Do not go past go. Do not collect $200. Straight to the blast zone.
Got a little bit of juggling going on right here.
And 108. This started as a very dominant stock for it, but RGS has done a very good job of, at very least, keeping it competitive here, right?
Yep.
Never mind. Why do I say things?
Classic commentator's curse right there.
My bad, bro. My bad.
How dare you hype someone up?
My mistake.
But, I mean, we got Furret on the ledge right here, 104%. This could turn around. This is the pressure we see a lot from Young Link. Oh, unfortunately was pulling out a bomb. Could not get a super solid punish. Oh, we're going to see a regrab. No punish on the regrab.
Tried to. He saw those down tilts, but, like, not going to be what he needed in this instance. And now a couple aerials connecting. RGS taking a pretty decent chunk of damage here, and that's not what you want to see. You don't want to let this damage lead for it get too significant before this stock disappears.
Good stuff right there.
There we go.
That's the trap we like to see a lot.
Commentator's blessing.
Exactly. Don't see that very often.
I'm a genius.
All right, let's see here. Okay.
Oh, good punish.
Not able to find the down tilt after the forward air.
She was above it.
Let's see. Good dash attack to kind of keep the advantage going. Maintain stage control.
Man, I'm looking at Young Link just throwing out arrows every so often, and I'm like, dang, I wish my Link could do that.
Oh my gosh.
Imagine
with the power of it, or would you just want that arrow like Young Link has?
I want I just want a faster arrow. Like
That's fair.
it doesn't need to be stronger. I just want it to be faster.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like you can weaken the arrow. Just make it come out of frame. Like,
Just a little bit of
not
Falco
even
laser.
Just yeah. Turn.
Violet would be so much more annoying that way. Oh, what a call out on the neutral get him. Not going to be enough to kill, though. Yeah,
Still,
that's a free counter at that point. Bomb not going to explode in time to save him.
Yeah, I was going to say it's still very much winnable for RGS, but really good counter off stage. So I saw Lilat in the ban list, so we're not going to Lilat. Do you think we're going to see Lilat at all?
It's going to have to be a meme. Someone has to come up here and meme it. But I feel like there's enough people where the chances of both people wanting Lilat is going to be so rare because a lot of people I've heard, I'm banning Lilat. I'm using a ban on Lilat, guaranteed. So.
Well, I have good news for you. Big Daddy Nom Nom is in this pool.
Ooh. So we may see it come out. He's going to say, I am MTO. You can't say no. And already a dominant start for him. Furret, 80% and counting. Not able to stop the ledge. Okay, never mind.
Unlucky. But good up B connecting. Good up air connecting. Lots of damage being thrown out now. RGS on a little bit of a damage streak right now. But auto reticle, nice way to like stymie the momentum.
Oh yeah, you want to approach? No. Auto rectile just says no. Let's see here. Oh.
Down air almost connected. Good shield, just barely in time.
Oh, not able to find that second
could be something.
Oh, it was so close.
Oh, Furret gets out of there
something.
just barely.
Okay, able to.
Nicely done. Catches him just a little bit too high in the air. I think any lower and that maybe didn't hit.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. It was by a pixel that I killed. 115%, pretty comfortable. Already tacking in 20%.
Ooh, good connection.
You love to see those little just jabs. Why not? Jab and neutral and shield. At 25%, you're not going to eat too much at that percent. Maybe Palutena, but it seems like RGS has the SDI down to a T.
Couple nairs coming out here. I mean, it's definitely one of those tools that any character that has it, you're going to see it a lot, right? Like, again, I play Violet. I see that I got to use that button like all the time. Otherwise, it's just extremely hard to get in on a lot of engagements, but it makes a lot of sense here just because of how fast it is.
Yep. What great SDI from RG coming out. Okay, not able to find a kill here. Okay,
oh,
that'll
dead.
be it.
Yeah, you're dead. For sure. Good conversion there. The upper is one of Younglink's most consistent kill options. Like, if you can hit really anything that just pops you up, goodbye.
Yeah, and then the frames that last is insane. What a call out. Okay, just said, yeah, don't land on me. Oh, not able to find any sort of extension on that landing. Ooh. Ooh. See how much percent we could tack on. It's a quick 26%.
Up B's not gonna connect.
Interesting. Surprised we didn't see a grab, maybe a back throw or down throw, but does not matter.
Younglink can get out of the end of that up
animation
really quickly, but the down air is so well placed. And RGS is now on the ropes. I'm getting deja vu.
See, RGS the type to just turn around real quick. I mean, that was a very dominant performance from Furret right there, so.
Yep. Very well played there.
Are we seeing a switch here?
I would be shocked. Yo!
I mean, yeah.
I did not know that RGS had a Falco. I'm very interested to see how this goes.
Desperate times, desperate measures. And, I mean, with that solid 2-stock, it wasn't like, oh, I'm turning around. It was just, I got down there. He had 2 stocks left, middle percent. I don't want a rerun of that. I can't blame him.
Yeah, no real need. I mean, we have seen a couple players come out with like a bird for the first time, like especially here in the P&W. Maybe this one needed a little more time in the oven, but at last, RGS is going to tack on a little bit of damage. But I was going to say most notably, Ludo with his Falco just making a run at Cascadia Clash. That was a fun tournament. Did you watch Cascadia?
Unfortunately, no. I did see a few of the highlights.
Not a real
overall.
P&W fan.
I am sorry.
It's okay.
I work during the weekends usually, so it's really unfortunate.
Yeah. That is tragic.
So much I do is catch highlights, but this weekend, luckily, I was able to clear up plans and just show up.
Very nice, very nice. What do you do for a living?
I do catering stuff and like gig work, bartending, so.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
Well, everywhere, just food industry, basically. And let's see, 10.
Good Nair. RGS has just been on the back foot this whole time. This swap has not panned out amazingly well for him. Like, this character that is mostly known for combos that you really got to be, like, well practiced in. But RGS definitely not putting together a whole lot so far.
Yeah, and it seems like it's these neutral exchanges that maybe RGS is a little bit foreign to. A lot of times, Furret just has control of neutral, gets the call out, able to run a mile.
These side Bs are not doing.
Back that was going to kill. You're a fast
yeah,
faller.
You're dead. You're absolutely dead in that instance. You hate to see it, but either way, couple Nair loops. Up airs, up airs. Furret is putting on a show right now, tacking out so much damage. And the real question is, at this point, RGS, can you remain composed and can you like really lock it in? Because at this point, that's what you need.
Yeah, I mean, 80%. I mean, Falco, it's not impossible.
Ooh, good avoidance. At very least.
Ooh. I don't know about the grab there. I feel like just raw up smash, just something at that point. You need to secure this stock, and it's an uphill battle at this point, 80%. Got Paulo with rage.
Ooh,
okay, there we go.
Good down tilt, good down tilt. That move is deceptively strong. Like,
it's deceptively strong. Like, we saw it just contest a Palutena.
Yeah, that was insane.
I mean, 80%, not impossible.
Good spot dodge from Furret just to deny any value there, but a couple up tilts connecting. Oh my word, wait a minute.
Keep
We're
it
seeing
going.
damage. We're seeing damage, RGS. Putting together some nice little strength.
Unfortunate off stage, needs to find his way on.
No attempt to down air that one this time, but maybe just a little bit too close for comfort.
Probably, not even a down tilt coming out.
Oh. All right, not going to be effective this time around.
Oh, that back air. That could be
gone.
death.
No?
Oh, great DI right there.
Very well done. Still not enough. That one was never going to be enough, but at this point, just about anything will do it. You've got to...
Yeah, that'll do it right there. Oh, man. Good stuff from Furret, just dominating those last couple games. I have to respect the attempt. I mean, pull out the secondary. Why not? It's game 3. You feel on the ropes with your other character. Mix it up. This is a great opportunity, having all best of 5.
Yeah, for sure. And going back through the replays here for a moment, I think what we're gonna see pretty consistently is the a lot of the aerials, just those trades went pretty definitively in favor of Furret. Those just a lot of these neutral interactions, the back airs to get off of ledge, the neutral airs to just tack on damage, and the up airs were great from RGS, especially on that Young Link, but just off stage was dominated by Furret. Yeah,
Furret just kind of knew how to interact off stage with Young Link, whereas it's like everything that could go wrong did go wrong for RGS. And I mean, it was good stuff. And then we saw so many hard callouts at the end of this point. Yeah. Like, it's just hard callout after hard callout. What more can you do?
Yeah, when you recognize that the recovery is not quite gonna reach, and maybe they're gonna make it, but like you have that window where you're like, oh, I can hit the down air.
Especially with like one that comes out as fast as Palu's. It's like,
yes,
just throw it out. It doesn't hurt you. Even in neutral, you'll see like a Palu punish a landing or just kind of land on a shield with down air a lot of times because it's just fast. You land and that's the end of the story. Go on to the next little bit.
Yeah, for sure. And an unfortunate way to fall into the loser's bracket, but you still do have that loser's bracket. RGS, a very capable player. I've seen him make some crazy runs before, so.
I really hope he like takes some confidence from that last match because the Falcos did start moving a bit more. Maybe it was just that character switch, that comfortability. But I mean, it was just unfortunately too late at that point.
Yeah,
but
it was a little bit of a slow start for the bird, but coming back into it, it definitely looked a little bit better. And I see Despa on stage.
So that's gonna be
is up against Despa.
Despa. Let's check out these brackets real quick.
Oh, it's Tedtonic.
Ooh, okay.
Interesting. So Despa, Southern Washington Pokemon trainer extraordinaire. This guy is winning the tournament. I don't know if that's actually happening, but
hey, hype
I'm
up the
leaning into
homies. We got it.
Hype up the homies. Always hype up the homies.
Yeah, always hype up the homies. There's never a time to not.
True.
And we got maybe a team kill here. Both have EC in that tag, so I don't know the history behind that.
Enjoy Customs. Shout out to Enjoy.
Okay.
That's my guy. Snake. I'm not actually super familiar with Tedtonic here, man. I've known about Despa for a long time, but I am not super familiar with Ted. But I do know, I think Snake may be a hot take. One of my favorite characters to watch in this game.
I think he's a great character to watch. It's just, I mean, it's a style of Snake that I like watching.
Yeah. Do you like the Snake that fishes for clips? Because that's my favorite.
Kind of, yeah, like what we saw right there. That's the type of stuff I like to see. It's smart setup, good reactions on the down tilt right there, and able to just work off of these nades, everything perfectly.
Yeah, forcing the Ivy swap pretty early on here.
Okay,
wait a minute.
Ooh, this is going to be rough. Oh,
It's
unfortunately. Going to find himself right back off. Are we going to see an uppie? Oh, I kind of wanted it.
I mean, at a percent like this, you definitely do want to go over to Zard. It feels like Ivy...
Zard still died. That little bit of rage that just was enough, apparently?
You were behind the Snake.
That tail, it was a tail. It had to be the tail. There's no other reason for Zard to get hit there.
That Snake is broken, man.
Yeah. I stand by that. I think Snake is broken. AK, one of the players to just show it very well. You got hurt also. AK is one of my favorite Snakes to watch.
I am a big Hurt fan. I watched him win Battle of BC in person.
They're just so aggressive with like dash attack, every move possible. They're like, oh yeah, I can use that to be aggressive.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, looking at this, it's still relatively even damage-wise. The Ivy doing a great job of evening this up earlier and now holding his own against the Snake. I think I think that the narrative has kind of shifted away from Ivy being like the most consistent of the three Pokemon like that we might have seen earlier on. But
yeah. A lot of times, like, Ivy was supposed to be the godsend, and now everyone's like, okay, you know what? Certain matchups, certain applications, you're going to want to switch to this character. Because I've seen people play Squirtle at, like, 130% before. I'm like, I wonder why that is. And it's like, no, ooh, wow, able to sneak in that kill with Uppy.
I think in this matchup, a lot of the Pokemon Trainer game plan has to come down to Charizard, just because, like, Snake can do so much to you so quickly and launch you into the upper atmosphere just off of nothing. You need that. You need the heavy character.
And that Flare Blitz just showing another reason why you can dish out this damage and match the pacing a little bit. Oh, that's dead, up tilt. Not much more you can do about that. You're above 163%, I believe. You're just guaranteed to get hit by it.
Squirtle's one of those characters that I think is
He's
like
dead.
Oh, you're gone.
He snuck in the back air, and that's just a long-lasting move.
Yep. Air dodge couldn't save you either, so yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate way to end the first game, but
best of 5, shake it off.
Best of 5, baby. Best of 5.
Like, what more?
2 more chances.
You have that flexibility to just kind of make those sacrifices.
Yeah,
not a big deal.
I mean, Snake is one of those characters that kind of forces the opponent to play at your pace here.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I feel like we haven't seen enough of that from Ted so far, right?
Ted definitely has an aggressive play style. He's not forcing this pace, as you're saying right now.
The tools are there. We're just seeing them utilized a little bit differently. And I'm not sure I love the application here, but Snake Man stage is selected. Gee, I wonder who could have picked that one.
Wonder who. Yeah, Small Battlefield is fun stage for Snake, because I mean that C4 hits a lot more, just that slight height difference being a bit lower.
And the stage being thinner too.
Oh yeah.
Like a lot less ground to cover from left to right than PS2.
It is scary territory. Great conversion. Razor Leaf into the Vine Whip. Oh,
okay.
I think he forgot he C4 out of his up here.
I think so.
So unfortunate right there.
That is a little bit tragic, yes.
Two stocks, lost 2 SDs back to back so far.
You hate to see it. You really and truly do. Over to the Zard, like I mentioned earlier, definitely going to be your big you can't kill me yet button, right?
Oh, yeah.
109, Ivy, and Squirtle are probably both dead to an up tilt. Zard, still got to tack on another 20 or so.
I mean, once we get even an ounce of rage, we saw Zard die at this percent earlier, so at this point, Zard will die.
Yep. Wait a minute.
If we get a read. Ooh, looking for it. Does not matter.
Now you're dead.
Jump in there. Such a dangerous move to contest with Snake. 105%. Despa, knowing he has the lead, does not want to approach.
Yeah. Snake's not a character that's easy to approach in on. Like I said earlier, the grenade's such a great tool for stage control.
Oh, what a call out on that.
Oh, he's got such good boxing tools, but so does Ivy.
Just a hard call out too. And able to keep the juggle going. Why not? 61 and counting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, he wanted the clip.
He really wanted it. I respect it. Oh, good down air.
Oh, good stuff right there.
Oh, are you dead? You might be dead very shortly here if you're Ted.
Oh, okay.
Lots of spot dodges.
Not quite dead yet. Ivy's going to have a tough 9 with Nikita. Okay.
Oh,
said
just gets
no?
back. He said no. Zard comes out. You could be very, very dead here, but like,
really unfortunate dropout from the up B.
yeah, if that up B fully connects, it's 2-0 Despa. Oh, you might be dead.
Gets the read.
Oh,
no?
okay.
For the side tilt kill.
Yeah, I don't know about the F tilt there. I mean, I think it's good to tack on damage and put Despa in a bad spot, but
it's Zard. Zard's not
yeah,
the end of that.
It's Zard. You're not too upset about that. You have multiple jumps. You have Flare Blitz if you really need it.
That will be death
That's
now.
dead. Yeah. Squirtle arriving once again on the scene. I don't expect Squirtle to stick around too long if he doesn't get the kill immediately, though. Like, just significantly harder to get kills with this character than it is Ivy. So, also significantly lighter. You might just die to an up tilt at 60 with this rage.
Yeah, I think we're gonna. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the type of niche stuff I'm talking about, where it's like these characters somehow like have this niche thing to work with. Other person might not know about, and we saw the down tilt just kill him. Confirmed it at 160. You don't need much else.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, your boy's still in winner's side.
Okay, so still a chance he shows up on stream. Let me peep the run so far. He's queued for stream. Yes,
he's queued for stream.
Right.
Your prayers.
Oh, let's
your
go.
pleas to the TO have been answered.
Yeah, I gotta commentate the homies. Always, it's always fun.
It's true. Snake Eater, just the instrumental version. You know, I love this song to death. I literally have Snake Eater from MGS3 on my playlist that I listen to while I'm driving around. But
Solid.
I don't know about it for an intense Game 3 scenario. Especially not the instrumental version.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
He's nasty with it.
Understood. I don't think he could have gotten out of that. I'm sure Tedtonic was pressing B.
I'm almost certain, yeah.
He
That
was
grenade
maybe
is
DIing
frame
in,
1.
but like, damn.
I will stop. Chat does not want to hear that.
Its soothe sounds would be too much. They might fall asleep.
I can't hit those notes super easily, so I gotta go down an octave. But
these uppers
who's
are
going
so
up
sneaky.
into the blast zone? Ted, once
Oh,
again.
this is dangerous. You don't want to be here.
Oh, no. Oh, okay, you're good.
No, I don't know about that. He's not in the clear quite yet. Okay.
Wait a minute.
Taking out the Cypher.
Good use of the fair. Gonna be fine for
Oh,
now.
pivot grab. Here we go again. Oh, don't. Not a repeat, please.
Oh, no, no, no,
Oh,
no.
he's just in control. He's like, I
Yeah.
can just walk around a little bit.
Ted doesn't have any space to work with the up B connecting. Game 3 taking barely 90 seconds.
Damn.
Despa 3-0.
Despa was just like, that first game was way too close. I was not happy about it and just came and dominated.
He was not having any of that by the time Game 3 came around. It was, that was kind of brutal. I'm going to keep it a buck.
Yeah, that up tilt from behind was
That was
insane.
crazy.
Wait,
I think it's time.
It's time?
It's time.
What's...
It's time.
Oh, that's
It's time.
Bradoof and Ness Boy?
It's time. Bradoof
I get to...
versus Ness Boy.
Oh, that's the SD. That was so unfortunate. And I feel like that changed the pace of the entire set.
It
and
did.
then we saw the second SD back-to-back. I mean...
Super unfortunate stuff.
If there's any mental killer, it's going to be that. Those two back-to-back SDs. And now we have Ness Boy walking to the stage.
I wonder if he actually recognizes me or if he just did that, like, out of courtesy.
He's got a lot of fans. So that was one thing I will out him on this. I hope this doesn't get put in the VOD or like on the YouTube for this match. He was like, man, I don't know a lot of PNW people, but a lot of PNW people know me, so I'm going to feel bad.
That's honestly, dude, the number of times I was at Battle of BC just as a spectator, the number of times people walked up to me and they were like, yo, Getster, what's up? And I'm like, hi.
That's just the thing about going to other regions. Like, it throws you off. You're like, someone says hi to you, you're like, hi.
Hey.
Or I came up for port and like, I'd have people just be like, J Lunatic. And I'm like, who said that? Like, and they're standing right in front of me. I'm like, oh, hi. And like, I feel bad because a lot of the times, like, I'll just like, where do I know you from again? And then you'll just say, and then I do remember the events.
Yeah.
But it's like, I need that refresher because
yeah, for sure.
I got a lot of people like living in my head rent free apparently.
There are a lot of people that you get to meet when you come to these tournaments, and that's part of why I love it so much. You know,
Yeah.
I got involved like almost 2 years ago, a little over 2 years ago, I want to say actually at this point. So the number of people I've met at this point. It is quite numerous.
Yeah, and there's never a dull moment for that reason.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, I like it. It's why I love coming out to these regionals so much. You just like walk 5 steps and then you go, I haven't seen you in like 4 months.
That's another fun thing, especially for me moving from SoCal to NorCal.
Yeah.
Like Genesis was a fun event because I just got to say hi to so many people.
Very nice, very nice, very nice.
And now PNW apparently is on the list of places I might visit more often because if we get a NorCal carpool, I think I'm auto-invited every time.
Hey, Dubs.
I didn't find out till last week. And I just responded to a tweet. I'm like, oh, that's sick. Someone said, do you want to go? Another person messaged me immediately. You do not have a choice. You are going.
Who was it?
Dre. Dre told me you do not have a choice.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, fair enough.
All right. So Ness versus Banjo. Bradoof is one of Southern Washington's finest.
Okay.
Playing Banjo.
This is going to be really interesting because I feel like Banjo doesn't have a lot to contest that down smash on ledge. So I wonder if we're going to see a lot of high recoveries maybe?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting game for Bradoof here. I'm not entirely sure how this matchup plays out. It's not one you see very often.
We do not see this at all. I don't...
Y'all got
maybe
any,
Japan, but...
Y'all got any Banjo players?
No, we have people who have like a Banjo secondary pocket that like they throw out a bracket here and there, but...
I see.
That's at the smaller tournaments. Once it's like Ness Boy on the screen, they're going their main.
Oh yeah, you do not want to don't be messing around when Ness Boy's on the other side of that setup. It's not an easy thing to play against.
Just keeps going.
This guy's crazy.
Oh, that nade saving him. That PK Thunder was about to get a hit.
Oh! Dodges straight into that, but
interaction.
Eventually looking just fine regardless. Did have to burn one of the Wonder Wings to get out of that weird situation, though.
Which is fair.
Yeah.
Just the stall at ledge, insane stuff.
Good back air. Good air dodge.
Should be dead? Yeah.
You're gone. You're out of here.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, not able to chase him just
okay,
enough.
No connection there. One of the things that Banjo struggles with sometimes is like recovering vertically, because that up B is It's kind of readable, kind of slow.
Yeah, very exploitable, too.
Yeah, for sure. Wonder Wing definitely a stronger option, just because, you know, almost nothing in the game can disrupt it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Can you grab that move? Isn't it super hard to, though?
I think you can command grab it.
Okay.
Like with something like Mii Brawler's counter. Shout out to Fire the Pyro for his phenomenal video about Mii Brawler's counter and how it's the worst one in the game, but it can actually disrupt Wonder Wing because it's a command grab.
Interesting. Okay, even percents right here. I mean, we got Banjo with stage control. That's not something you like seeing. Okay.
Oh, but the moment you get in, so much damage just connects, and you just don't have a whole lot of response for it. It's crazy how this character is like so similar to Snake, by the way. Did you see that up tilt and that up smash fully connecting?
Good stuff right there. 107%? I mean, not impossible for Nessboy to steal the stock before he takes much more damage.
Oh, absolutely not. He can 100% take this quickly, so. Oh, that was really well played from Nessboy.
Yeah,
just
great
to
awareness.
recognize where he was going to be, right? And the Wonder Wing doesn't come out fast enough. I am almost certain that Wonder Wing was supposed to be the option there for Brad.
Yeah.
Okay,
and we're going to see why Wonder Wing might be dangerous.
You might be dead. Okay, the air dodge to get back, and the grenade just to get back onto the stage. That's so nice. Oh, the Nair. Wait a minute. Bradoof, he's turning the tide, turning the tables. Nessboy on the back foot here. PK Fire connecting. That's big damage. 80% is nothing to scoff at. The Wonder Wing has to be there to get him out of dodge, at least for now.
Only one more Wonder Wing left. That Nair looking buffered. Ooh, good stuff right there. Not in the spot Bradoof wants to be in. Ooh, I think he's got one jump maybe. No more Wonder Wing either.
Was that the last Wonder Wing?
Yeah.
Dang. All right, so last Wonder Wing of this set for Bradoof has been spent at this point.
Okay, and that up air will not take
Not
it.
yet!
Good DI.
It's so very winnable for
drag
either
down,
side as
no
it stands.
jump.
Oh, the Nair!
Oh, no!
Bradoof taking game one by the skin of his teeth.
That was scary.
That was
angled
so
ever
scary.
so slightly. Bradoof was gone. He was going to be gone.
Oh, man.
I don't know about. I feel like the whole venue held their breath for a moment there.
The whole venue did, in fact, hold their breath.
I heard a few people go, whoa.
Sowa is one of those regions that turns up for their crew, right?
I love to see. I love the region, like, cheering. Like, it's what is needed.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, both players have headsets, fairly good ones at that. So I'm sure they're fine with, like, they don't even hear him in the background. It's all good.
Reminder, everybody, bring a headset.
Please, bring a headset. It's just better. It makes quality of life better for yourself when you're competing.
Just makes it so much easier for you and everybody else involved.
Oh my gosh,
all the damage.
Territory.
The damage has been so good, but now you're off stage. It's going to be a little bit difficult to bring it back with the back. How did you get
SDI.
out of that?
That was
that
just
crazy.
Timing too. SDI into a back air.
Oh, down there to get back to the platform is super brave. I
this is the stuff we like to see.
Yep, that's the Nessboy classic. I got hit by that a lot at Battle of BC Friendlies.
Yep.
I'm never gonna live that down. I literally, I don't even think I took a stock.
You have nightmares about it?
I do have nightmares about it. I have nightmares about this character now. I can't even play Earthbound without crying, like, horrifically. Oh, you're going to get back with another Wonder Wing, but yeah, you just burned 2 Wonder Wings and didn't really get much for it. So a lot of your resources gone, but again, another good SDI into back air. So.
Yeah, but Bradoof is doing a great job getting out of it. Oh my gosh, this pressure. What can you do? Oh no, jab lock. I really wish he had Phoenix for that a little bit more, but look for the roll read, I believe.
Ooh, you might be gone here.
Wonder Wing.
Oh, good use of that grenade. Didn't quite catch with that down smash, but has another opportunity here. The Nair way off stage, going real deep for this one. The back air doesn't connect. Is anybody going to make it back to the stage? No.
No, makes it back.
How does he get there? That was insane. Okay. You're not dead yet, still.
Ugh.
You still have one more Wonder Wing. You're going to burn it just to get above the stage. Oh, punishing that PK Thunder too.
These projectiles are just so great right now for Bradoof on landing.
Yeah, for sure. They're like one of the main reasons he's able to get back down to the ground consistently here, right?
Yep. Oh, not able.
Oh!
Oh my goodness, this pressure at ledge once again. These nades are just helping him so much to say no to a lot of situations.
Yeah, we were talking about stage control with Snake. A lot of the same applies to Banjo's grenades, right? These two characters are more similar than anybody could have thought, especially with how they get played in the year 2024.
Oh, yeah, exactly.
Oh. This is a really good edge guard situation, though, for Nessboy. Just undeniably able to just not give Bradoof any space. And yeah, there goes that second stock. Nessboy with a stock lead.
And we got Ness, yeah, Nessboy kind of locking in a bit more. We saw that quick turnaround in this. Who had the lead at all? All right, dangerous stuff right here. He's going to find himself off stage. No nade coming out. Interesting.
Yeah, not gonna opt to hold it in shield or anything like that. Just a standard, honest edge guard, you know?
Okay. Okay. Speaking honest, he just kind of went for it.
I'm losing it. He took a huge swing for the fences and. Well,
oh, we see that swing again.
Yep.
F smash gonna get hard punished for it off stage.
Yeah, not this time around. So
loses a Wonder Wing.
Yeah, has to burn one of those, but at a damage deficit. But this could turn on its head very quickly. We've seen it do so previously. Yep. Damage just about even.
Oh.
Grenade blowing up right in your face, and the F smash once again. Not enough to kill quite yet, but now Nessboy still in a pretty bad spot.
My gosh.
But he gets caught out. Bradoof up 2-0.
Wow, Bradoof coming in with a lot of confidence. I mean, going for it again, why not?
He's swinging. He's swinging.
And this, Bradoof is able to secure this. This is a huge upset to the bracket.
It is. It's a big. It's very important. Yeah,
it's literally for top 32.
Very important. I mean, literally for top 32.
We're not at top 32, and we might have one of the biggest upsets of the bracket.
Yeah, I would be very down to see it. But honestly, as nightmarish as my experience playing Nessboy was, I want to see him come back. I want to see a game 5.
If we see a reverse
Let
BO.
this be a banger, please.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much more to say about that. I mean,
I would love to see either.
Close as is. Either person can win each game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, especially that first one. It's insane.
For sure.
80%. I'm just getting PTSD of Subspace Emissary.
Subspace went so hard, it's crazy.
Tragic, we'll never see something like it again. But
I'm still so upset about World of Light.
Oh my gosh, 113, great air dodge to dodge the little platform. I don't know the name for it, but a little up beast shenanigans.
Yeah. Oh, the Wonder Wing fully connects. No shield, no dodge, no nothing.
That just covers landings. There's not much else you could do there.
Yeah.
Oh, 130% on Bradoof. I was wrong, but Nessboy made me right. Let's get it.
Either way, this platform pressure has been so good, but the
stage,
back air
why
just
not?
kills. All right, cool. That works. We take those.
Exactly.
For sure. I feel like I've been disproportionately hyped for Bradoof this whole time just because he's from my home state. So should I just start yelling for Nessboy?
You're doing a great job. I'm a little bit biased for Nessboy, so he's balancing
It balances
out.
out. It balances out. These are both phenomenal players, and we're seeing a great winner's side top 32
And like
qualifier.
Bradoof is just playing so great, getting the 2-frame, getting the insane.
Oh my God! A full stock lead, 39% is all that Nessboy has to offer for this next
And we have the crowd going crazy. The light at the end of the tunnel is so much more believable. Never mind.
Oh, nice little jab block there.
Nessboy
looking solid going into this last stock. He's potentially on his winner's side stock. I would like to remind everybody at home, but he's looking so good, tacking on so much damage. That's so much damage all at once. Gets back to stage with the Wonder Wing. Can't really punish that with a PK Thunder.
Yeah, that PK rocket definitely deadly at ledge, though. Oh, great roll out right there.
Oh,
Nessboy turning the heat up. Don't contest that
Wonder
Wing. Come on now.
Yeah,
oh my god.
That felt like a very telegraphed Wonder Wing. There's no way. Okay, forward air. Not fully going to connect that time around. But Nessboy still in a lot of trouble here. He's on the ropes.
Yeah, Wonder Wing live. Back throw. This is going to be scary stuff to get back to ledge. Are we going to see a two-frame? No, opting.
Oh, he
two
went
Wonder
for,
Wings. This
he
is
went
very
for
dangerous.
something. 2 Wonder Wings.
Oh, stopping it real quick.
You can get something done here.
Oh my
never
gosh.
mind.
Nessboy
bringing it back. Finally taking a game. You love to see it.
That was a 2-stock comeback. A solid 1 out.
That was crazy. That was crazy.
You know that light of the tunnel Bradoof was seeing? Nessboy just said, nah, we're going to shake it up a little bit. That entrance is now blocked.
Find a different exit.
Yeah, Bradoof has to find a different exit now.
Yeah, different exit. Stage-wise, I'm very interested to see where we go. We're back to PS2.
The tried and true. That's the most I can say about PS2. It's the tried and true.
Chat, you can't see it, but Jay and I are just we're just looking like
it is what it is.
Straight at each other at this
Yeah.
point. We're back to PS2. At least give us Route 10. Nope, Lord Keeper's Zinnia.
All right. Oh, what great games we're getting from these two high-level play.
It's been phenomenal so far, and I'm very excited to see how the end of this set plays out. Bradoof opting to take us back to PS2. What do you think of the stage choice here? Because obviously I know that it's like the neutral stage that everybody loves, but
Bradoof wants this.
Yeah?
Bradoof wants this. I mean, we saw how he was able to take advantage of Nessboy trying to land on the platforms. Wonder Wing, the up airs, it's just super difficult. Speaking of landing, Nessboy needs to find a way onto stage again.
Oh, good use of that.
Try to beefy that.
I didn't think he was dead there.
He shouldn't have been. He just beefied it, try to maybe cheese something real quick, but unfortunately Wonder Wing just powered through it all.
Yeah. I will say, I think Bradoof is burning through all of his Wonder Wings a little bit too quickly here. He only has 1 left on 75%. Really, realistically, all Nessboy needs to do to make sure it's not a threat anymore is get him off stage 1 time.
I think the fact that he's just letting it rip every time is also doing so much to keep Nessboy at a bay and just kind of keep aware of it.
How many F smashes is he throwing out just at this point, man? Like, it's not a bad thing. It's a fast move with not a whole lot of end lag, so.
It's been working. It hasn't done him wrong so far.
For sure.
Well, we see this neutral play. Both players very patient with it. Nessboy looking for an opening, starting to find it. That Wonder Wing saying no real quick.
That's the last Wonder Wing of the stock.
Oh, unfortunate miss grab right there. This back throw might be killing.
No,
just barely.
I mean, you don't have a Wonder Wing to work with. That's the problem here, right?
Surprised we're not seeing up.
The grenade to recover is a.
That's a kill.
No way.
Dash attack kills for Banjo. You don't see that every day because it's such a telegraphed move.
Yep.
And now we're going to have to see a 3-stock. Oh, okay. I didn't know he was holding the nade.
Yeah. The grenade in hand, it will betray you sometimes.
Yep, and we just saw this 3-stock comeback go back to a rerun of this last match. Let's see if we get a different ending to it.
It'll be very interesting to see how this goes going forward. But, oh, so much damage being tacked on here. 34%. This is already a deficit you're not happy with, especially with the Wonder Wing connecting. 77 and counting. F smash not going to do it quite yet with the forward throw. Putting Bradoof in a potentially bad spot. Another Wonder Wing connecting. That's so much more damage than Nessboy was hoping to take.
Bradoof has 8 Wonder Wings right now. He's going to toss them out like it's nobody's business.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that up smash not going to be enough.
Still not enough, but it's looking really bad for NorCal's Nessboy right now.
Oh, this is going to be really rough. Yeah.
Forward air, that does it. 3-1 Bradoof.
The crowd popping off. Claps all around.
Sowa goes wild.
Bradoof.
That's crazy.
Good stuff.
That is crazy. Charlie D, the Ness player from Southern Washington, walks over to Brad and says, "Did I not teach you the matchup?"
Oh man, you know what? He did play that matchup like he knew it like the back of his hand.
Yeah, it's not a common matchup, but when you have experience with like when you play one of these like lower,
that could have been
like,
the game changer. That replay that just happened.
Yes.
That would have been. This could have been a 2-2 situation.
Yep. But like when you play one of these like not even necessarily lower tier, because I think we've seen Banjo
niche.
punch
I just say
up,
niche.
right? Like niche characters. That's a great way to put it. When you see one of these niche characters, when you play one of them, and you have so much experience against these top level threats like the Nesses and the Jokers and the Steves of the world, if you run into someone who is like a top rep of the
This
character,
was insane. I'm sorry, I just had to point it out. That
no,
gimp,
true.
that changed the flow. Nessboy had the lead. It was like, no, it's gone.
And I mean, I don't necessarily want to chalk this up to Bradoof, like just out gimmicking Nessboy or anything like that, but this felt really, really strong. This for Bradoof, and even when Nessboy was like winning the game, it was close.
Yeah, because a lot of it was just like matchup knowledge stuff at that point, and that's just stuff that Nessboy doesn't have experience with, and it was really unfortunate. Because I mean, it's hard to get Banjo practice nowadays.
It's really hard. It is definitely not an easy character to come across even like a mid-level representative of, just because of like, again, how rare the character is in the first place, but oh, we have a banger.
KiSU
we have a
and
banger.
JDV.
JDV.
This is two zoners.
This is. It really is. We have Robin once again. Reminder chat, during the first singles game of the stream, we saw KiSU go up against Shweepy, winning that set in a 3-1 fashion.
Yep.
And now we have JDV, the best player in Washington State.
Okay.
Definitively. He has won countless regionals here in the PNW.
Got it.
He has won so many events. He won Sundown last year.
Oh, really?
He is the defending Sundown Saga champion.
Got it. That adds a lot more to the story then.
Yeah. It is going to be a very fun set. I'm very excited for this one. And JDV plays Pac-Man, obviously.
Pac-Man,
Like,
all right.
He is one of like the top representatives, particularly in North America for this. Like when you think of North America Pac-Man, you think of like JDV and you think of Rocky. Shout outs to Rocky. I love you, Rocky. When you think of Pac-Man around the world, you think of like T, and you think of JDV.
Yeah. Just that high level of play and consistency too.
This is definitely a difficult matchup for Robin, just because of like, I think that I know we talked about Robin like having good boxing tools and having good range tools earlier, but let's be real with ourselves. Pac-Man kind of just outclasses in both categories.
Pac-Man has better just boxing tools, as we're seeing right here already.
Significantly faster character, so.
That too. Okay, trying to find some way to get in here.
These low tier Thunders are going to be a big difference maker, I think. We saw a lot of Arc Thunder and a lot of L Thunder up against Shweepy, but that's Rob, and this is Pac-Man, right? You have so much more to worry about with Pac-Man. You have the Galaxian, excuse me. You got the Bell. You got the Hydrant. Just everything in your face at all times. It is scary stuff.
Yeah, exactly. And you want to snuff out as much as you can, so Robin's just going to do the low level one constantly.
That key, also a very important part of Pac-Man's kit. Just going to, we saw it there. Just ignore the fact that the Hydrant was even on stage and catch KiSU just completely off guard. So
recovering all the way high. Not going to work with much. Okay, never mind. That Bell is all he needs.
Yep. Bell, an integral part of the Pac-Man game plan. We'll see it time and time and time and time and time again.
Of course, and JDV barely able to get off the ledge here. Off to the other side now, though. Okay, good stuff right here. Keeping the pressure going.
Good Hydrant.
Get the cherry little...
You cannot get back. You cannot get back. You are not allowed back on this stage. But eventually, KiSU ignores the... KiSU ignores these threats. Arc Thunder to remove the Hydrant from play. Good use of that. But Galaxian coming in and once again putting KiSU on the back foot. Elwind gonna get him back, but still looking not great. Nosferatu connecting is really good for him though.
This Hydrant is kind of existing. It hasn't had too much presence overall.
It's really hard for it to have impact against a lot of these multi-hit projectile moves like the Arc Fire and the L Thunder. So
Yeah, because even then it does hop, and it's not even like anyone's just kind of there chilling out. Speaking of which, Hydrant making its appearance finally.
Z drop off stage.
Oh
no!
That was an interesting interaction.
Oh, you're dead.
Oh yeah.
That was really nicely done.
And here we're gonna see JDV kind of turning the gears down a bit, or not. Prove me wrong. Another forward air. We're gonna see the side B. Not gonna go to.
Wow, no punish. I really thought you were gonna hit that up air, but either way.
Oh, what a follow-up and it's
dead. Off the top of the stage too. Really well played from KiSU. JDV definitely still with a lead though. It's looking good for him, but I don't know. Robin's one of those characters that can turn matches like this on their head really quickly, but it doesn't look like JDV is providing the opportunity here.
Without a doubt. And now JDV just kind of sitting back, chillaxing.
This one kind of feels shocked, but oh wait.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Back to the percentage he was at, but it's not impossible. This offstage is gonna be rough.
Ooh, good back throw. Arc Thunder gonna put a lot of pressure on that shield, but no follow up there.
The water messing up the spacing entirely.
Oh, the Hydrant.
Very deadly.
Dude, JDV's Hydrant placement is always so well calculated. And you kind of know where it's going to end up being, like when it's on that platform, like you're going to hit it with the up air, and then it's going to bounce near the ledge, just covering neutral get up. But like, you still have to respect it because even though you know what it's going to do, there's not much you can do to prevent it.
Yeah, it's just there.
Yeah.
You have to accept the fate.
Oh, the key!
What a snipe. What
He's
a
too
snipe.
good. He's too good.
Yeah, that was just such a clean snipe. What more could be done?
Yeah. Every so often you get hit with one of those Hydrant angles that you're just not expecting, and you're like, oh, all right, well, go next.
Aye, Captain.
Yeah, we take it in stride. We go next.
Oh, man. All right. Here we go. Needs to find a way.
Shout out to Tekken. If you want to catch me doing more commentary later, I'll be doing Tekken 8 Top 8.
Ooh.
I'm very excited for that.
Wow, the stalling at ledge is just going crazy.
Yeah, I was going to say super early advantage state for KiSU. First 20 seconds and barely anything has happened with JDV being on the stage. But we're back into it now, and KiSU's still kind of dominant off stage.
Oh my
gosh. Back air's not going to be enough quite yet, but that down air will more than do it.
Telling them no real quick, because why not?
In the heat of battle here, just going back and forth. Another Hydrant connecting. That's not a punish? I thought that'd be a grab for sure.
All right, let's see here. Good air dodge on the cherry. Able to take claim of it.
I'm getting a little bit of deja vu here, Jay.
Oh,
Whole lot of stage pressure, not stage pressure, ledge pressure during this here game. It's been very much who can convert off of getting the other one off stage. And so far, I mean, KiSU has the stock lead, but he may not hold on to it for much longer here.
Oh, that two-frame with the F, so why not?
Commentator blessing. Is that a thing? Can I make that a thing?
Commentator blessing?
Yeah.
Why not? All right. 60%. Not too bad. Already going to catch up right here. No follow-up on the tech chase.
Yeah, no follow-up immediately. And a lot of these projectiles are just getting thrown out. Eventually, it's really going to come down to who's like up close tools connect first. And JDV has brought the damage back more than enough at this point. 6% is all that separates them right now, but the lead has started to widen just a little bit. Bell in hand. KiSU could be in trouble if this connects. Might just outright die, honestly.
Yeah. I mean, missing that bell.
Not gonna happen. Ooh, that was great.
Okay, a little bit of spaghetti.
Back and forth. Spaghetti on the floor.
Oh,
They're gonna connect, but I almost would have up-aired that hydrant.
Yeah,
It
I
wouldn't
mean,
have sent that far, but it would have just forced KiSU to either stay in the corner or jump. So Melon not connecting, but how are they both still alive?
good
Curse.
stuff right there.
That's a curse.
Yep. Love to see it.
My bad.
Oh, got this nice little string going and counting 60% off of one grab, 70%. This could lead to death.
Oh, not there quite yet, but JDV still in a very solid lead. 81%. Taking just JDV's putting in work right now.
Covering from all the way in the skies.
All the way back down to the ground, and the orange will deny the arc fire, but eventually that sword it hits real hard.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, the bell! It doesn't fully connect, and
Good
nice
tech.
little tech off the bottom of the stage there. KiSU staying alive for at least a little bit longer, keeping his hopes alive here in this second game, but it might not last that much more. There goes your sword too. Has to recharge now. One of the big downsides to Robin is that a lot of your resources are super dependent on that cooldown, and you are dead.
Whew. Yeah. Not much more else to do there. I mean, KiSU's doing a great job so far keeping up a fight, but JDV's securing these last stocks.
Yeah, absolutely. 2-0 JDV. I'm not entirely surprised by this result so far. I would not be shocked to see KiSU take this next game. But,
Oh yeah.
like, frankly, when you're up against a player of JDV's caliber and experience on the stage, like, it's just so hard to keep your composure.
Yeah, this is like the 100th plus time for JDV to be on the stage and like competing at a point where I'm assuming this is for top 32.
Yeah, I believe it is. I think he's on your side of the bracket, so.
We gotta check that out real quick, but yeah.
I did hear, by the way, that the next step we're going to get on stream is Seesaw versus Slushee for winner's side top 32. And that is exciting because I'm good homies with both of them. I am a little biased for Slushee because that's my GOAT. He was the first friend I ever actually made in the Smash scene.
Oh, okay,
So.
okay.
And then Seesaw, also just an extraordinarily nice dude. Love him to death. But back to the set at hand, JDV. So far off to a bit of a damage lead. We continue to see this pattern, the damage lead early for JDV. It was a little bit broken last game, but he clutches this.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Wow, that sent super far here. Wow, great stall at the ledge. Kind of threw KiSU off a bit, and that should be death here.
No, you're not dead yet.
Oh, not able to hit him.
Elwin's going to get you back, and it's a matter of...
Oh,
what a conversion!
Okay, understood.
My mistake, KiSU. I doubted your... I was not entirely familiar with your game in this instance. 176, though, you will die eventually. But
Yeah.
good on you for getting that stock in the first place, even if you couldn't tack on any damage afterwards. 10%
Yeah, I mean-
now. Getting a little bit worse.
Getting tacked on at this point. 33, no jump. Okay, it does not matter. Able to air dodge perfectly to the stage.
Ooh, big. Denying that hydrant value away from JDV. Just making it a little bit harder for him to get back in, but he will do so eventually. The Galaxian making that ever so much easier. So much damage tacked on just from a couple hits of that phenomenal combo tool. And then Nosferatu not going to connect this time. We see JDV just deftly avoiding that.
I think that was the first time we saw KiSU miss that.
No, he's missed it, like, I think once before.
Okay.
But it was one of the first times for sure.
120%. KiSU kind of hanging on by a thread right here.
Down to the wire.
Oh, what a great spot dodge. Oh, that's the wrong direction.
Ooh. He's stalling so long. Pac-Man can recover from Narnia, so you're just able to stall for ages, but the bell connecting again midair. Up smash doing it in KiSU. Winner side stock.
Oh, what a bait right there. Empty hopping, forcing an air dodge and getting a down smash, I believe.
That was very nice. 95 now on JDV, but if he can hold on to this stock for much longer, it gets really bad for KiSU. As I say it, 63? This man is a machine. I'm convinced there's like wires and gears below his skin instead of flesh and blood like the rest of us.
Yeah,
Keeps his
KiSU.
composure, keeps everything just perfectly in tow. Does lose that stock though, as I am gassing him up.
Really unfortunate. I mean, KiSU can definitely do this.
Ooh.
That regrab is going to be dangerous.
Uh-oh.
See the bell come out.
Ooh.
Oh, unfortunate.
I don't think he expected that to like connect.
Yeah, I don't think he thought. I assumed roll it just as well as JDV did.
Yeah. I mean, generally, that is the option, right? Otherwise, like, you get hit by the bell, and you don't want to get hit by the bell, but KiSU tanking the bell that time to stay alive for just a little tiny bit longer. But will it end up mattering? Forced to go super far off stage. Has to go, not the Galaxian in hand anymore. I think the bell? Yep.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Jeez. JDV
GG's right
taking
there.
it in a clean 3-0. Moving into winner's side top 32 to the surprise of absolutely no one. This guy is a monster on the sticks.
Yeah, I mean, great stuff right there. JDV just got all the callouts he needed at the perfect times.
That's my guy.
Yeah, these conversions off Bell were just insane. It was just constant good stuff after good choice.
Yeah, consistently. And KiSU was doing a pretty good job of like keeping up. It was just those little X factor moments from JDV. Game 1, throwing the key. Like, okay, he's throwing it. He's going to hit the hydrant. What's that going to do? Oh, I'm dead.
Yeah.
Game 2, coming back from the damage deficit and finding these phenomenal stocks, especially that one with the downer, like on second stock. And then at this point, you've just lost the damage lead, and it's the bell. That bell is just far too consistent. And even going down a stock here was not enough for JDV to be deterred away from this 3-0. KiSU, unfortunately, falling to losers, but I am so excited to see if KiSU can continue to make a run, and I'm so excited to see JDV continue to make the run through winners.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see him in top 32 later today, but for now, we have a couple more top 32 qualifiers here on the A side, and I believe first up, we're going to have on stream Sawstep and Slushee.
Okay.
That is what I thought I heard. I could be wrong, though.
We will have to find out. But I mean, this venue, it's so spacious,
Yes.
so great.
Shout out to the I almost said it wrong again. The Hapo Center. Yesterday, I was here. I got here early to help set up a little bit, and I called it the Hapo Center. And the two people that I was working with, they look at me, and one of them goes, "He's not from here. He's not from here. He's not from here."
That's so funny.
It is, in fact, the Hapo Center, not the Hapo Center, but shout-outs to that. But shout-outs in addition to our wonderful sponsors, starting with Ziply Fiber, one of the best internet providers here in the Pacific Northwest.
Yeah, I mean, I love to see fiber going out and like being accessible to people, because it's not something you got to run across every single area you go to. So
yeah, absolutely not. And obviously, with fiber in tow, better connections, more stable. Ultimate, definitely a game that struggles with its online sometimes.
Up to gigabyte speeds with fiber, it's insane.
Oh yeah, but getting that kind of speed is so beneficial to basically anybody gaming. And speaking of gaming, Tempest Stream Productions, they are gaming so incredibly hard right now. They are amazing. I've worked with them personally on like, I want to say like 10 or so tournaments at this point, and they are a pleasure every single time. Phenomenal replays, phenomenal quads if they're running those, and of course, the Satellite Network, formerly just known as Satellite Smash. We've now expanded Satellite Ultimate, Melee, Fighters, Air Dashers. It's too lit up here in the PNW. Streaming on both YouTube and Twitch now. It's phenomenal.
Sweet.
We love PNW.
Yeah,
esports.
shout outs to every TO that just does anything out here.
Yeah, absolutely. And, of course, Treasure Valley versus July 6th, Expo, Idaho. $5,000 in prizes. Street Fighter 6, Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. There's There's just a lot going on down there in the Treasure Valley.
Yeah, and I heard, don't quote me on this, it was 3,000 for just Smash Ultimate and Pop prizes.
Ooh, that's kind of crazy.
Rumor has it.
That's kind of crazy. And of course,
Woo!
we're back, baby. Don't Park on the Grass 2024, the return of a legendary tournament series spearheaded by the incredible Max, known for his time with Domino Effect. This tournament series is in amazing hands.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't do 2023, correct?
No.
Yep, so I had missed out when I was actually having the ability to travel a bit more. I was like, damn it. And now it's coming back on my birthday? Why not? I'm going to do it. And speaking of coming back, we got Seesaw and Slushee.
Yes. All right.
Whoa.
So, Seesaw, Incineroar, Slushee, Snake, both of these guys insanely talented. And we're going to be starting out on the stage we all figured we'd start out on.
Tried and true. Can't never go wrong with it.
PS2, baby. Now, earlier, do you remember when we were talking about like styles of Snake gameplay?
Oh, yeah.
All I'm saying is clips.
What?
Clips.
Clips?
Slushee's a clip farmer. I mean, obviously, like, if he knows that he needs to take it, like, seriously, he'll play, like, your standard, like, stage control Snake. But
that's not until the last stock.
If he starts to get momentum, he's gonna try to put you on Twitter. He's gonna try to put you in a montage. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Which is completely fair. Snake, those moments don't come by every single moment, but when they do, you just gotta take them and run with it.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, this is... the C4 on the platform. Seesaw definitely not able to catch that one quite in time, and Slushee taking an early stock lead. That F smash, though, not going to be enough to edge guard quite yet. Slushee's locked in right now. He's feeling himself. I see it in his gameplay.
Yeah, the movement here with B reverses is insane. I mean, this nade play knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah, absolutely. Still holding on to this first stock, by the way, at 107%. Seesaw just having a really tough time getting in and taking it out. But back throw potentially setting up for a good instance to take care of it, and that will do it. The up air. Really well done from Seesaw. Good dash attack.
Okay, good stuff right there.
Ooh, good down air. Basically, all of these options right now for Slushee have just been extremely good at keeping Seesaw from getting back to the stage, but eventually, revenge will be the tool that gets him back there, but up tilt's still not going to do it.
Yeah, Incineroar being a bit of a chunky boy.
A little bit.
Not going to get taken out too easily. It's just very dense. Not even, like, I don't know if chunky is even the right word.
I think that this matchup is extremely fascinating, by the way, because revenge is one of, obviously, Incineroar's most powerful tools. And we saw a few years ago at Port 6, Mystery Soul using it amazingly against MVD to get one of the biggest upsets of that tournament. But I don't know, man. Slushee's definitely studied up those character matchup mods.
For sure. What a little conversion. Oh, you see what I'm seeing?
I'm seeing exactly what you're seeing.
Oh, wow. We're predicting and getting the revenge on the C4.
Yep. 137 at this point. Makes it back to the ledge just fine, but you might be dead. Yeah, you're gone. Up throw is going to end up doing it. Seesaw taking 62, though. That's definitely not where you want to be against Snake. Unless you can put together a really, really, really nice string in the next little bit, though.
I mean, already 30%, halfway there.
And you're... a lot of damage being taken from both sides. It's equalized at this point. If you're Slushee, how do you respond here? That side beat not going to connect there, but good F-tilt. Nikita now going to be a very important factor. Okay. Both of those are going to connect. Shields it just in time. Snake going to be in a little bit of trouble here. That's death! Seesaw barely bringing it back and taking game one.
Wow, good turnaround from Seesaw. He was kind of on the ropes at one point there, but...
he was on the ropes for, like, a lot of that game, it felt like.
Yeah.
But, like, that's really all it takes, you know? One connection with that side B, and there goes a stock, and suddenly the momentum just shifts in your favor completely. That's kind of why Incineroar is so, like, scary, right? You can take away all of the momentum you have in the blink of an eye.
Yeah, Incineroar is comfortable with being on the ropes. That's kind of his thing. So he was like, you know what? That's how it's going to be. All right, I'll keep going.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I mean, it's worked out pretty well. At this point, it is a matter of being able to secure and keep that momentum going. Something I've noticed with Slushee is recovering high every time. He has not tried to contest in the low recovery.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a lot of sense. Snake is one of those characters where, like, recovering high just kind of is an integral part of the game plan, right? Because you can, once you get up high with the up B, you can rain down so many projectiles from above the C4, the grenades falling to the ground.
Exactly.
There's a lot going on that you need to worry about.
Ooh, looking for a strong punish on with the side smash. Ooh. Let's see here. Good dash attack, force him off stage. Ooh, we have revenge on lock here.
Ooh, that's dead for
Yeah.
sure. Early lead taken this time for Seesaw. This definitely feels like a little bit of a momentum shift here, right? Like, Slushee on the back foot, just unable to find the momentum he needs to go forward in this set and take really take those required risks to take the lead there. The revenge dash attack is going to make that damage extremely ugly for
Yeah,
Slushee.
lapping him on percent, catching up right now, but to have that much of a lead is always a nice and comfortable thing to get.
Yeah, for sure. And these up Bs have been phenomenal from Seesaw as well, just catching, like, not even catching, but repositioning himself so well, because the higher you go, obviously, the further you're going to get away.
Yep. Good stuff right there.
Seesaw avoiding all of these explosions exceedingly well. One
Wow.
thing that Slushee once told me while we were playing is that one thing that Snake kind of struggles with sometimes is when his grenades just kind of get ignored, right? Like, obviously, they're very powerful tools for stage control and dictating where you want your opponent to be playing. But sometimes you could just run through them or revenge them.
Did that just do 45%?
Yes.
Did that just kill? Okay.
No.
Thankfully, it did not.
Not yet. Air dodge, gets back to the ledge. This is looking extremely tough for Slushee as it stands, but okay. Okay, you're back. It's good.
Wow, great reactions right there from Seesaw, avoiding the C4 entirely.
Back air? Okay. Nikita's gonna... No!
Not enough to kill.
You're still not dead, even off the top. F-tilt still not gonna do it. Man, he's struggling to find these kills. Last game, we saw a lot of value come from the up tilt from Snake, but this time around, it just isn't gonna matter.
Yeah, Seesaw just being extremely dominant that game.
Yeah, for sure. Slushee definitely backed into a corner at this point, requiring a reverse sweep to even, like, consider moving on in the winner's side of the bracket here, but...
Yeah, so Seesaw being up 2-0 after a dominant performance. That first game, he brought it back. Second game, he just sweeped, and we're getting a switch from Slushee immediately.
Who was that?
He was Wario.
Oh, the Wario. Okay,
The
so this
Wario,
was
indeed.
Slushee's previous main before he swapped to the Snake, but he's definitely kept the Wario up. This is not a character that he's coming into this completely rusty as. He still will regularly, like, bust out the Wario every now and then, so I'm not entirely shocked to see a swap here. I'm just a little bit surprised that it came out in this set, you know? And I mean, either way, so far, it's not going amazingly for him, but definitely kind of just
oh, no bike. I think it was relying on it a ton right there.
Just trying to get back to stage with that bike. And already taking a stock deficit this early, and now you're being lapped in percentage. Not looking good for Eastern Washington's, well, one of Eastern Washington's finest.
Oh, that bike. Doing a great job. Good back air.
That's exactly what you're looking for if you're Slushee.
Exactly, and then it's not too far of a deficit to make up.
Oh, definitely not. Wario, one of those characters that can absolutely make up the difference in damage quickly, but it's looking a little bit rough for him right now, using the bike to get back to stage, but it's It's looking a little tough. It's looking a little tough. We'll put it that way. Good use of the bike to tack on a little bit of extra damage, just denying that away from Seesaw. And now we have, we're coming up on something a little bit interesting here for the Wario. Obviously has the Rage in tow, so a lot of things can do it right now, but
Up
you might be
throws,
dead.
so
Yep.
Deleted.
Last stock here for Slushee. Gotta make magic happen right here, right now.
Yeah, but we still got Waft online, so anything is possible. We can see a stock deleted in mere instance.
Yep. Wait, I think he's hoping to save the Waft for next stock. Because if you burn it here, then you have to, like, honestly, like, face down Seesaw. And Incin is not a character you want to be honestly facing down against. Ooh. Okay, up tilt,
Yeah.
there's the Waft.
Just
Yep.
has to confirm the kill at this point.
You gotta
90%.
do it. You gotta do it.
Oh.
Use the bike to heal up just a little bit, but
Oh,
you're
that's
in
gross.
such a rough spot right now. The Nair is going to put you in an even more compromising position. Does air dodge through that up air. Not all hope is yet lost, but it is looking dire.
Then that
Slushee,
should
and that
be
should
it.
do it.
Seesaw
Yep.
getting a solid
That's gonna
3-0.
do it. Seesaw 3-0 over Slushee. I hate to see it a little bit, but both of these players rather, still in the bracket, still in it to win it. Can continue to make a run.
Yeah, no one's
But
out
damn.
from these stream matches. Everyone will stay in bracket, so you can always look forward to seeing their runs through bracket.
Yeah, little bit unfortunate. I was really hoping for I was hoping for something a little less one-sided there, but it really just felt like the wind was removed from Slushee's sails after he had such a significant lead going into that last stock too. But Incin is a cruel master in these instances.
Yeah, without a doubt.
For sure. Oh my, I didn't even know Terra was at this tournament. Terra Despa.
Terra and Despa. All right.
Terra. Terra. Yeah, all right. Next up, like I said, Terra Despa. It's going to be Wolf versus PT. Neither of these guys are going to swap character at any point. I guarantee it.
All right.
It's definitely.
What characters are we going to see then?
Hmm?
What characters are we going to see then?
Wolf PT.
Wolf PT? Okay, okay.
Terra coming out of the PDX area. Despa, Southern Washington.
All right.
So it'll be a fun one, I think. This is a couple of very, very talented players. Both of these guys had very real chances of making it into Cascadian Clash. Despa through a couple of strong performances at qualifiers such as Lake of Rage last year, and Terra had a pretty decently strong showing in the first voting phase for year 2, but unfortunately didn't make it to the last phase, but definitely one of Oregon's more notable like players. But I do feel like Terra's a little bit more volatile, you know? Like,
Oh, yeah.
Like he's like I don't want to if he listens back to this, I don't want him to take it the wrong way. He's a phenomenal player, but like
yeah.
he has exceedingly high highs and sometimes falls a little bit short of
There's
expectations.
moments that are coin tosses that
Yeah,
just
for sure.
happens to the best of us.
Absolutely. Consistency is hard in a game like Ultimate. Like let's be entirely clear. Ultimate is one of the most volatile games out there based on like, you know, the sheer size of the roster and the fact that we have multiple stages to play on, right?
Exactly, yeah. And then something that people like to kind of meme is like bracket luck. I'm like, that's a very real thing.
It
Because you
is.
can run into those matchups where you're just like,
I
I've
don't know
never
what
seen
I'm
this
doing.
character in my
Yeah.
life before. I forgot they were on this screen.
What do you mean Pichu's in this game? Like, even though, you know, not much of a meta threat anymore.
Yeah. But even then, like, sometimes Pichu show up and you're like, oh, it's Pichu. They're not meta. And then you just get killed at 60% off stage. You're like,
what?
oh.
What?
Why did
Huh?
people stop playing Pichu again?
Yeah. The nerfs.
Yeah.
Void swapped and everybody was like, oh, okay.
If Void isn't doing it, why should I?
Yeah. Shout out to Void.
Yep.
Void is like my favorite top player, I think. It's him or Spargo.
All right, all right.
Big fan. I did meet Void at Double Down. That was a really fun tournament.
weeks.
Oh, no. That's tough. I was about to say early damage lead for Despa, and then, like, well, it's an early stock lead now.
That's that coin toss stuff where you had brought up.
That's it. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Terra, make no mistake, Terra is a phenomenal player. Do not let an early SD fool you. It happens to all of us. If you think it hasn't happened to you, it's happened to you. I guarantee it's happened to you.
Yeah. All right, 75%, 80. This is not impossible by any
absolutely
means.
not. See, Terra already finding a pretty decent like purchase for damage here, but yeah, I expected the Ivy Sword to come out pretty shortly there. And I mean, I don't know that we're gonna see the, okay, we might see the Zard, never mind. Neutral get up. Just gonna pressure an option, pressure a decision here from Terra. I like how those projectiles don't clash, by the way. I think it's, he died?
Yeah.
Okay.
You blinked and they died.
Okay. I looked away for half a second. I heard the stock disappearing sound, and I looked back at the screen.
It was a classic forward air up B real quick, just seal the deal.
Gotcha.
But Terra securing a stock now.
Yep. Finally getting a stock on the board, but we're right back to the Squirtle. We saw the Charizard very briefly, and then Despa said, nope, we're going back to the tiny turtle. Ooh, wait a minute. Damage. Damn.
Right. Terra is playing as patient as possible.
Ooh, there we go. Terra finally finding an opening there, but that dash attack not going to connect on that tiny hurt box of Squirtle. And now you're in a little bit of a weird spot. I kind of want to see the Ivy swap now. I have to make, yeah. About now. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or not.
Or not, I guess, yeah. Squirtle, I'm with it. Squirtle
do whatever you
spot.
want, I guess. It's okay.
Do
it's
what
fine.
you want. I mean, he's the one in, like,
yeah.
he's the one on
he knows something we don't.
He knows Squirtle. All right, there's Ivy.
Yep. Okay.
Okay, there we go. Damage is even, but like if you're Terra, you really did not want to take this much damage like this early on, right? Especially now that you're up against a Charizard. Yeah, you can maybe get rid of this very like decently quickly, but if you'd taken the stock off the Ivy, then you're looking actually kind of okay right now.
Yep. Oh wow, what a great flare blitz to just fly out of the way.
Yep, put some distance. Ooh, I
don't know what happened there.
Yeah, I think Despa just wanted a slower option, but Terra just grabs it, ignores it, says no. Oh,
and
you're dead though.
Dead, yeah.
I think that's kind of what Despa was going for the whole time, right? Like taking a whole lot of damage, building up that rage ever so slightly with Charizard in tow, and then eventually back throw's just gonna take care of you.
Yeah.
You know? Just get you out of the picture.
Yeah, because I think almost every throw is a kill throw from Charizard. Maybe not down throw, but...
Well, down throw is just there to put on absurd amounts of damage.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you take a lot of damage if you also had a flamethrower directly thrown into your face?
Not me, I'm built different.
No.
I am torched.
Route 10!
Oh my gosh.
This is my favorite Pokemon song in this game, by far.
Here we see Terra's dropping the extension here, and now it's Despa's turn. 34 counting.
Good up B. I'm a little surprised that Terra doesn't hold shield a little bit longer there and gets hit by that last little bit. But the Wolf Flash not going to fully connect, despite doing that little connection that kind of teases you sometimes, you know?
Oh, yeah.
No spike for you. This ain't no Cowboy Bebop. Or, I'm sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I'm just throwing things out there. I made Jay laugh, guys. I did it.
Oh, I was so caught off guard by that one. All right, Despa at 130%. Terra at 20. Can seal the stock pretty quick here, but now we have a Zard with a lot of rage.
Yep. And I mean, despite all,
I think he just needed to go straight up there.
Yeah, if you'd gone straight up, I think that Terra just gets that stock pretty definitively, but you've taken so much extra damage up to this point. You really do not want to be losing this stock before Charizard disappears. It's not looking great for Terra as it stands, but
this could be death with an up throw.
Oh, you're dead.
With that rage, yeah.
You're dead.
Despa just being absolutely vile, doing a bit of dash dancing.
Relentless is the word that comes to mind right now. Despa is just not giving any room to breathe. He is on the slowest character of his trio, and he's still choking you out. You're not giving him any movement options, any opportunities rather.
Why not grab? Why not just grab back throw? Oh, not able to find much here. Despa's playing on fire.
Much like the tail.
Back throw.
There we go.
Wow.
There we go. At long last, down goes Charizard.
Yep, only took a stock and some change. I mean, 40% on Despa. I mean, this isn't impossible for Terra to turn around.
Oh, absolutely not.
Squirtle, the side B is just safe on shield. I don't know why it is, but it is, and this game is staying like that.
This game's great.
Yeah.
Good air dodge just to get away from where Terra really thought you were going to be. That dash attack, super committal move for him, but not going to end up paying off this time. And oh, the parries are just too good right now.
Yeah, and missing the tech read, unfortunately. At least the timing had the right idea.
These Razor Leafs have been thrown out a lot. Every single time we see Ivysaur, we see at least like 2-3 Razor Leafs. And I think that that's like, that's obviously a good thing. It's one of the better tools in his kit to just control where you are. Obviously, it's not the strongest projectile in the game, but you still don't want to get hit by it, right? Like,
I think it's one of the most like resourceful tools.
Yeah, for sure.
Quickly racking it up to it at 2-0.
2-0. Despa is looking, I don't want to say dominant, right? I mean, he's definitely...
That last game was a different story.
That last game was something else. I mean, it's definitely...
The first game, there was the excuse of the SD.
Yeah.
This game, I think Despa's just on fire.
Yeah, I think Despa's playing hot. I think Despa's feeling himself right now. I think Terra is still more than capable of taking this. I know I've been saying this. So. I know I've been saying this all day, chat. I know you're probably tired of hearing me say this. It's never over until we see game.
Yeah, exactly. And I think the only thing like Terra is kind of just lacking on is when that lead gets away, it's gone at that point. Like, and that is just the name of the game. Also at this level, it's
whoa! Did you see that?
Just Ultra Instinct at that moment.
Yeah.
Why not?
Yeah. He just in that moment, Despa could not be hit. It was not possible.
All right. Terra trying to rack. Oh, that's dead.
Ooh.
Did I see a little bag right in between there?
That was insane.
That was something.
We're still on Squirtle, by the way. This dude, he has the water gun to use in case he gets Terra off stage anytime soon.
Squirtle
and when I say
kill.
in case, I mean he's off stage. Never mind.
Was supposed to be, but just got turned around.
But Despa said, "Hey, Gedster, what if I just, what if no?
No. What if no?
Yeah. All right, Ivysaur out on the field right now.
All right, this is the momentum Terra needs.
That was actually really big from Terra. That was like, that's exactly what I'm saying. Like, the momentum is sort of back in his favor at this point, especially if he can get anything done against his Chars and Squirtle.
Squirtle now.
Squirtle.
Charizard, I don't know him.
Yeah, I don't know that guy. I say Charizard being one of my favorite Pokemon.
Oh, 46%. Nice option for the grab here. Percent's evening out a bit, just needs to find a way to secure the stock and not going to be able to do it. Great DI from Despa.
Yep. 120 now on Terra, though. This is looking a little bit dire for him, but if anything can happen, it'll happen with this rage in mind. Back throw?
Oh, sneaking it in.
That move goes up deceptively tall. Like, you never expect it to shark you like that under the stage, but
yeah,
when
especially
it does,
with how quick it is, too.
Oh, yeah. Ugh. Little unfortunate for Terra, but that is a damage string if I've ever seen one. It's not looking good for Terra right now, but I still don't want to count him out somehow, you know? Maybe I want to count him out a little bit more right now because Charizard's on the field and it's going to be a significantly more difficult ordeal to take him out, but why did you go back to school? What are you doing, Despa?
I think he's looking for that forwarder to up B sort of gimmicks again. I say gimmicks,
suppose.
but every character has gimmicks. Everyone has their go-to combo.
That's true.
All right. Speaking of which, he misinputted there. I don't think he or went for the jump read maybe.
I think Despa's getting a little bit too antsy right now. Like I really don't think he needed to be.
Oh, that'll be
it.
it.
Much. I mean, he'll hit that eventually, but
the switch to the parry into an up smash?
That went kind of hard. I won't lie. That goes in the montage for sure. But
yeah,
like
super solid switches.
I don't know.
Oh my gosh.
I just see this man run past us, just saying, "Who's hungry?" And then I lost track of what else he said.
Oh, man.
Fire. For Soa. Who's hungry for Soa? Thank you, production. Shoutouts, production. We love production. Tempest, everybody. But, yeah, pretty dominant set from Despa. I mean, it felt somewhat even at times. Terra definitely could have had a couple instances where he could have run away with that game. Game 3 in particular, I really think he could have won that, but just didn't end up happening.
It's just those tense situations. The right call out is all you need. Or making the mistake, and right here we saw the missed tech, and that just was so costly. But he was able to bring this game back pretty close.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, well played to Despa. Now on winner's side of top 32. He's threatening to make a really, really, really solid run here.
Yeah, especially with how the bracket seems to be shaping up. I'm curious how Nespo getting knocked into losers will shake things up.
That's going to shake things up for sure, absolutely. I believe, though, it's time for us to go to a break. It's time for us to sign off.
I believe we're signing off.
Yeah.
Thank you all for tuning in. Jay Lunatic, joined by Getster.
Yeah.
We had a ton of fun.
That was a lot of fun,
it was a pleasure. Yeah. Feel free to tune in, watch the rest of the matches. Regardless, have a great day. Catch y'all later.
Back at it again with Sundown Saga Pools B version 2024. Had a lot of good sets so far. I mean, my goodness, we've seen so much. I mean, Seesaw, Slushee, that was a good set. 3-0, quick one. You know, my boy kind of fell off a little bit, but there's so many good sets going into it, and we're only halfway through, Clue. My name is Cal.
My name's Clue.
And this should be a fun set. leiadog from Idaho versus Xavier. A weird matchup.
King Dedede, Wii Fit trainer, you know.
Yeah.
As like the King Dedede aficionado in Iwa.
Yeah.
What are your takes on this?
Oh, it's awful. Xavier is going to bend him over if he goes Dedede, and that's without a doubt in my mind. But I don't think he is. I feel like this is a Palu matchup for leiadog. Like PR'd many times. Once with Dedede, once with Palutena. So we just have to see how this goes for my boy leiadog. Me and him's close, but Xavier is a demon.
Wow, interesting. Palutena King Dedede lineup.
Yeah. Every single Dedede has either a Wolf or a Palu, and that's guaranteed.
Yeah, just like help cover some of the matchups with the strong Funnies character.
No, we just want something that's easy.
Something we can have everything.
We need a quick fix, and you know sometimes it happens, but we'll see how this is. This is a kind of a weird matchup, but you know. We're going to see how this goes. Getting in this Femboy Link versus Horse Lord. What are these tags?
These are some insane tags.
I love Femboy Link. That's great. That's great. Yeah, that's a great one right there.
Yeah, it looks like starting off, leiadog is just doing a good job pulling setup, but Xavier's going to fight back, and both these characters have interesting projectiles because they can both get knocked back and do some crazy like reflections.
But like one of the things that you have to think about is that one is a lot better than the other because one has giant spikes that can be knocked back like it is a tennis ball, and the other one is a football that doesn't have spikes.
The other one
hurts a little bit more, Clue.
Yeah, but Xavier is gonna be setting up this early damage, and he's gonna put him in the corner. But the thing with like King Dedede is like with these many jumps, Wii Fit Trainer's like main juggle too with that up air. He could potentially like dive around and whip punish with these up tilts.
What I do like, that's like kind of what's going on is that leiadog is not succumbing to the amount of juggling that usually happens in this matchup, where it's just up tilt, up tilt, up tilt, and you take so much damage, and then you're in killing percentage. But again, maybe I ate my words too soon, as he's only at 81, and he lost the stock already a minute into this first game.
Yeah, and we're going to be looking right now to see how Xavier's going to carry this lead. We're going to have the Dedede putting Wii Fit Trainer in the corner. Dedede notoriously well known for his capacities to ledge trap with that Gordo, and Jet Hammer's out.
That will be it.
Yeah.
You can regrab as much as you want as Wii Fit, but that hammer is frame 3, and it comes out fast, and it comes out hard.
Yeah, and then especially if you have like reads on like jumps or things like that, you can jump while holding that, and you can get stocks very, very early. But it seems we have like a pretty solid game plan in the mind of leiadog, where he's trying to use this hammer to keep the disjoint and force Xavier back.
Gordo is not doing much, but I do like how he's using his reflections. You can't let Wii Fit back up, because he'll just throw that soccer ball at you, and you can't do much in that scenario. I mean, you're a big penguin and you don't have ways to get in there, so get in there as you can and play that game instead of playing the game that Wii Fit wants to play. Ooh. And that is a stock right there with that downer into that sunrise.
Yeah, wonderful capitalization, recognizing that that fair spike was going to put him into a mistech, and then that stun salutation was either going to cover mistech or roll behind. And now Xavier is going to get sent off the stage with this back air. But now leiadog being put in this scramble situation, dash attack gets an insane stock.
That's exactly what you want to do. Wii Fits love to regrab, and when you regrab, guess what? You have all the two-framing tools to kill. That, like, you can dash, you can use all these other moves that like Dedede has, and just punish him. And I like that. The nair into the up tilt, getting a little bit more. I mean, we just need to see a little bit more, because again, he is doing good at just like coming back and then
yeah, for sure. But we have to be very, very careful, because you have to percent with this nair up air, these back air, these very strong moves of Wii Fit Trainer when you have deep breathing can even blow up as super heavy like King Dedede. Prepped right now with this deep breathing, about 16, I believe, 18 seconds on this.
It's hard because Gordo is just not really doing much for leiadog at this moment. I mean, even like when you throw him off the ledge, you're not getting much. No follow-up off of that. Xavier elects to throw him off stage with that fair. Yeah. Gets that. You're off stage, but the ball saves him from a ledge scenario. I love the roll in.
Put him in the corner. Fair catches the jump. leiadog was getting away with a lot of double jumps to reclaim the center stage earlier. Xavier meets him straight up there, sends him straight back out.
And game 1 goes to Xavier, the player who, you know, is heavily seeded in this tournament to go far. Now, again, leiadog is not one to be pushed over. I mean, that was not a 3-stock by any means.
Yeah, leiadog was keeping up very well in comparison, because Xavier, like, everyone knows him as, like, the notorious Twitter clipper, very strong Oregon player, PR. And leiadog was, like, keeping it last stock and, like, potentially, like, putting him in, like, a situation. Like, if he got one more ledge trap, there's a chance that he could have got a good call-out and brought it back to, like, an even game. But now, we're going into game 2.
The only problem with that is that Xavier didn't let that happen. He had to regrab twice and he lost the stock point, and he was smart enough not to let that happen by just throwing ball and getting his combos from there. But no, this is a different stage. I mean, you have more room to run if you are Dedede. Now again, there's a reason why Xavier let the stage open. Wii Fit loves those long stages to run away and really play that game. You don't have to really engage with Dedede. You can just like stay back and camp, and you can't really do much. But I mean, that's why this is open for leiadog. But that's a huge hammer to send him off stage. Can he capitalize Clue?
Yeah, with all of these multiple jumps, he can chase up very far and deep with that back air. But that meaty dash attack is going to take that stock. That move is pretty slow startup, but if it gets out and it hits you, you will lose your stock extremely early.
And just like that, we need to see a little bit more from leiadog. He's electing to go off stage.
Oh,
that ball not going to kill quite just yet. He is out of there. And that hit extension.
Yep. Yeah. Yep. So, if you guys don't know about that, Wii Fit Trainer soccer ball, if it gets hit by a move like Dare, it gets the active frames get extended, and that trajectory was sent all the way to diagonal because of knockback scaling with that soccer ball afterwards.
And just like that, I mean, we are in even percent. Xavier climbs straight back in this game because of that hitbox extension, as Clue was talking about. But now just throwing the ball over the projectile, luckily able to parry it with Xavier, but getting him off stage with that fair. Is leiadog, can he capitalize off of this hammer? Not getting much off of that quite just yet. What are we seeing, Clue?
Yeah, looks like leiadog is very, very keen with trying to get these jump-ins. And this inhale is so interesting in this matchup because of Wii Fit Trainer's lack of disjoints. If you're very like uncareful with your spacing, potentially get sucked up and shot back off stage.
Ooh, not getting that back air. Unfortunately not landing correctly in that scenario. Ooh, that could have been a bad back air, but he gets the one on landing. and that is a stock. Again, if you are all powered up like that, hey, that's going to hurt very much so.
32%, and it's only getting higher. We're at 70% right now. If Wii Fit Trainer gets a deep breathing, we could potentially be putting an early kill percent to a bear. But leiadog is going in. He recognizing that fair forces the air dodge. You get frame trapped off stage. King Dedede getting that edge guard.
And can he get a little bit more? Oh, fortunately able to get that up tilt. He was going for the grab, but nothing quite just yet. 128 in that scenario. He needs to get back, but hitbox extension with that ball. Make it a swift 2-0 so far for Xavier, but this is a best out of 5. I'd like to remind everyone this whole tournament is a best out of 5, so we get to see more action and you guys get more to watch.
Especially with best of 5 formats, you get to see a whole bunch of adaptations going on through the sets. So during that game 1, we didn't see much of that side B dare setup. But now leiadog has it in a head that if he starts doing very predictable up Bs that don't challenge like directly above him, Xavier has a free kill. So let's see like potentially if these adaptation changes mix-ups on his up B, or if he tries to skip the ledge with jumps more so than that up B from straight below.
Yep, and I can go back to Talon City. I mean, obviously as Dedede, I like this stage. You can just get more off of those platforms. But again, you're talking about Wii Fit, you're talking about Xavier, and Xavier knows how to get you on the platform and extend those combos. I mean, my goodness, what you've seen in every Twitter clip that he's ever posted. I mean, my goodness.
Yeah, he's made his entire career off that. But that soccer ball almost hitting him with both hits of the ball to put him in the legendary situation. But that fair fighting back. Center stage, he got the crouch.
Yeah, I mean, trying to do a little bit of that swagger dagger that Dedede has. I mean, dude, it's the best crouch in the game by far. My goodness.
For sure. It's low-key the best taunt in the game, too.
it's a pretty good taunt. Like, online, when I'm playing online Elite Dedede, maybe I want to do that. But Spade that Gordo back out.
Oh, Gordo's stuck in the ledge.
No, that traded. So now it is Xavier's Gordo. That Gordo's gone. Luckily, Xavier was able to live through that scenario, because that would have been very bad if it's like the ledge, and it wasn't his.
Definitely. A big thing to note with that Gordo sticking to the ledge is it's a percent-based chance, so it is not guaranteed as a setup. But now, we're going to have the Gordo rolling in. We have this ledge trap again. leiadog puts the Gordo, and that combo is going to take that stock out.
It is a scary place to be in. If that Gordo is in your face, it's like, hey, it can catch my jump, it can catch my every single like option that you have. That's a down smash, and you're dead. But now back into it.
Yeah, this inhale is so good at anti-airing Xavier's jump in nairs. A big game plan idea from Wii Fit trainers because they get huge combo starters. But now you're being put back in the corner, but Xavier gets a good parry and a send-off.
And what do you do right now? You have to find the kill if you're Xavier, and you do it with that fair. Not quite yet. Dedede is a very, very big boy. But came back on. I don't know which tilt's better in that scenario, Clue. Which tilt's better?
Surely the F tilt was the one that killed. I'm not exactly sure, but potentially there might have been some hurtbox shifting that hit the up tilt, or it didn't reach exactly the horizontal before already collecting. That nair is going to be huge damage as we get a potential tech chase. If that nair hit, it could have been an up smash. But now, leiadog is trying to find a way back down.
And he does, using the Gordo as protection. But now we're back to playing neutral and just throwing stuff at each other like it is a food fight. Ball comes in, smacks leiadog in the face, and that up air is going to do a little bit more damage, putting him in a scenario where leiadog is off stage. Xavier is not able to capitalize the down tilt, take him off ledge. Not a good scenario if you are, but rolling behind, unfortunately for leiadog, was not space enough. And unfortunately, you should not inhale right there with that Gordo leiadog.
Yeah. And now leiadog in this corner at 182. Anything can kill. Down tilt's going to 2-frame. Now Xavier with full deep breathing, but that back air is surprisingly very, very good in this matchup for spacing out Xavier.
Really good, not going to kill quite just yet. Not a good angle, but going to jump with that fair, and now we're all tied even. Steven, okay, landing. Ooh, unfortunately, knocking the B reverse that he wanted in that scenario.
Oh, this is big damage. We're at 60%. Ball's going out.
Can you get a little bit more from there? Hey, leiadog is trying to land. Come on! I need something!
He's got to fight his way back to the center, but it's so scary when Wii Fit Trainer has this deep breathing. He has to like find a creative way. Oh, that pivot grab! It's going to whiff. Now in this situation, it's going to be ball downer. Okay.
And he barely gets back to stage using that super jump. And that's a really good combo off of that.
Deep breathing runs out just in the moments. That's not going to kill. Frame trap. F tilt's going to catch that air dodge.
Wasn't dominant from Xavier, but my goodness, did he win that set pretty confidently.
Yeah. You could see that leiadog was playing up a very good fight. We had a lot of good situations early on with the jet hammer. His spacing was quite good, but in the end, it just turns out like Xavier was just fighting like the harder hitting openings, which is crazy to think about because we have like a character like King Dedede, big heavy with his big solid hits, but Xavier's combo game and his finds on these sun salutations were just extremely good, and his balls confirms.
I mean, absolutely. Like Xavier definitely had the balls to get anything done that he wanted to do. But again, one of the things about this matchup is that the follow-ups that Wii Fit has just work better than whatever Dedede can get, because again, how do you take stocks in this matchup if you don't catch a jump, if you don't do this, if you don't do that? And honestly, leiadog did a very valiant job of getting those options out, of like finding those 2 frames, of finding when to get in. But if you have one misstep, Xavier is one to get in and put up damage and take stocks very much so quickly. I mean, look at that right there. Those ball setups are insane. But now, I mean, I know leiadog did way better than I did. I know that for sure. He Xavier 3-stocked the hell out of me and opened my eyes that maybe Dedede is not good.
Fighting Xavier for the first time is definitely like a life-changing experience, not gonna lie.
You're playing against a calculator, man. Plays the calculator, and guess what? That SAT is not easy to do without a calculator. You know, you're gonna fail that test. Like, you're gonna get like a 720 SAT and then have to go into the military. But now we're gonna see Piece 2 versus, I'm not sure who
I'm
this
also not
one
quite
is.
sure who this is.
Oh, that might be Rem, I believe.
Rem. Do you know, are they the Lucas player then? If it's
Oh, Dr. Cakenstein! I'm pretty sure he's from Missouri.
yes.
He is a Bowser Jr. The BJ, yeah.
Yeah.
So we'll see what this BJ can do. I mean, again, Piece 2, the hero of this scene. And, I mean, we're at his hometown. He had a short drive to get here, but this should be pretty cool. I mean, we see Aegis. That's what I'm guessing Piece 2 is going to do. He's famous for his Aegis, his Wario, DK, all of these great characters. But Cakenstein, a little bit more of a question mark. We don't know much about him, but we do know that he did pretty damn well at that pre-local.
Oh, how did he do at the pre-local?
5th.
5th at the pre-local.
And Piece 2 got 4th.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. So, tough scenario there. But, you know, I'm not sure if it's a rematch or not. I wasn't tuned in because we didn't have a stream. But it's going to be interesting to see. I mean, this is not a good matchup by any means for BJ. But we do know Cakenstein does very well. Very good and quality player. So I can't wait to see what happens, honestly. This is going to be one where we don't see often. I mean, we've seen Piece 2 around, but, you know, still not as much as other players that we've seen. Like, you know, like you see JDV everywhere. Piece 2 not so much. And then Cakenstein, total question mark.
It's always
we have no idea what's happening.
It's always interesting seeing these like out-of-region invaders that come to our regionals, because usually like when we have like out-of-region, it's like either they've been like invited or they've like been here before. But I don't believe I've seen Dr. Cakenstein in PNW before.
No.
And it's going to be interesting seeing how his playstyles in like Honan, Missouri, with strong players like Rocky and Spade and Justin 23, is going to collide with Siwa's shining savior, Piece 2.
I mean, we've seen what Piece 2 can do. I mean, almost getting the Cascadia Clash a couple times last year. Like, almost got in through the Belden, almost got in through, what was that one Seattle tournament where he got like 4th?
Was it like a Rage maybe? I'm not
No.
quite-
It was one of the later ones that I didn't go to.
Sweepless?
No. Oh, it was the one where Samuel got in.
Oh, I think that was Sweepless in Seattle.
That was
Sweepless
Shweepless?
is- yeah.
Although, okay, so that one I did not go to, but yeah, Shweepless in Seattle, he got 4th, and pretty good run, almost getting in, but Samuel was able to take the show. But now, let's see if this star can shine. Piece 2 versus Dr. Cakenstein. Let's see what happens as we're swimming in the pools.
Yeah, starting off with PS2, we got a big horizontal stage. Both these characters can play around their movements. Mythra with stats, pure stats, and Bowser Jr. with Cloud Card and Cloud Cancels. But we're going to get an early percent combo. Mythra really good at starting at putting you at 0, and then all of a sudden you're teleported, you're at 50% in these juggles.
And it's hard for BJ to get in. I mean, like we see Wendy and they can get damage. He has all these burst options to get in, but I mean, when you're not getting in, I mean, you're getting hit for a lot, and that's a jab into the BJ down tilt. Not bad. Coming out Dr. Cakenstein. Piece 2 is in an odd situation right there, but able to get back with that side B.
Yeah, the big thing with Bowser Jr. is he's a very uncommon character, but he has a lot of damage outputs and his very good kill potential with those clown cards and those up Bs. So you have to be very, very careful about what you whiff. That Mecha Koopa is something to note. If that Mecha Koopa ever touches a shield, it immediately dies on the spots, which is very, very tragic for the Bowser Jr. players out there.
Yeah, one of those nerfs that is very necessary for the health of the game. I don't know why they thought, you know what, let's nerf Bowser Jr. I feel like this character is too powerful. First stock goes to Piece 2 with that flaming end.
Yeah. Oh, that Mecha Koopa's going to stick on Piece 2, but he's able to roll, but interesting, the foresight doesn't trigger. Still getting 52% again. We're mix repeating the first stock.
That's all you gotta do if you are a character like Mythra. You get in once, pawn as much damage as you can, and don't let him get up to breathe. That's what you gotta do, especially when you're in pools trying to swim.
Especially because Pyra Mythra as a character is very, very strong, mainly because Mythra in the neutral and then Pyra in the pushing the corner. But that up smash, very good awareness in catching that under shield punish.
Ooh, I love that down throw on that Mecha Koopa, but not being able to follow up off of that. Now he uses burst option, side B to get a little bit more. Nothing quite yet. We're just doing a little bit of hopscotch, jumping over the rope.
Yeah, what can be tough about this matchup is Bowser Jr., one of their main closing up options is using the clown carts. But Mythra, with those big nairs, you can headshot the clown carts and knock her out, and the armor doesn't matter.
Exactly, and it's exactly what Peace has been doing. Ooh, that up air, not going to be killed quite just yet, but that big carts and the back air's not going to kill quite just yet, somehow at 130. It's really bad when I'm surprised when it doesn't kill at 130, because like, I feel like if something doesn't kill at 130, I should be like, okay, that makes sense, smash ultimate. But if it's that big old flaming sword, like, I see it kill at like 90. That's kind of scary. Up smash is going to kill. Just like that, Beast 2 has a little bit of a lead going.
Mythra usually the character not known for the killing potential, but when you can put them at like 150, that up smash starts killing, and it is a very, very good whiff punish tool because of how fast Mythra is as a character. And here we go again. We're going to get back air, up B. Oh, he whiffs the second back air.
Just like that, he doesn't get the full combo, only getting half of that 53% that we've seen twice so far. Back air sending him off stage.
Yeah, Cannonball drops after moving in a certain amount of time, but so he tries to time it to put it to drop right over the ledge.
And falling there, sends him off stage. It's a good position if you're Peace. Falling with that big thing, that's going to be
Shield
a
pressure.
shield. Oh, well, you're still dead. Sure. I mean, he was going for like, you know, really to like end him, but I mean, that works too, I guess. Game one, going to Peace 2.
Yeah, in this game, there's sometimes those scary situations where like people throw like moves that like that feel really uncomfortable with shield. So stuff like that Pyra, like neutral B there, things like Incineroar lariats. Like a very common play is like shielding most of the hits and on the last hit spot dodging. But sometimes in the moments you freeze up, and we can see there that Dr. Cakenstein has got his shield broken, and even though the S smash whiffs the push off.
And sometimes people don't. I know that when I get hit by it, I was like, how did that happen? So, you know, sometimes that might be a matchup check, but this is a common character, so maybe not so much. Game 2, we're going back to PS2.
Oh, we're to Kalos.
I do like this stage. It gives more room to run for Wendy. I mean, we know, like it just feels better, you know? You use side B to go over, you use side B to go under. Why not?
Oh, that Lightning Buzz is going to get whiff punish for that down tilt. And Koopa Cloud Cart seems really good on the stage. You're able, as you're saying before, you can travel, but especially when you go from those platforms, if you jump like in the middle of it, it looks like you might be able to reach like the other side potentially, or just like completely disengage. Oh, the neutral B is going to trade.
Trying to get a roll in that scenario, but nothing happening quite just yet. And now we're playing another of that jump rope scenario where it's side B in the jump, side B in the jump. You have to guess where Dr. Cakenstein is going in the scenario. Ooh, scary position!
Down is going to whiff, but there's a little bit of end lag on that move. Peace capitalizes by grabbing.
And getting a bit of air dodge, but luckily getting able to get out of that up B with that fair. Ooh!
Down air, up smash, up air is not going to kill. Kalos has very, very tall ceilings, so your moves will not kill as much vertically, which potentially Dr. Cakenstein may have picked the stage to help deal with the threats of down air, up smash, down air, up B.
It's very true. I mean, Kalos is not really one of those common stages anymore. You don't really see it unless you are in certain regions. I know in Weewa this is banned. I know in Ewa this is banned, so not really one of those stages that we see often. So I kind of like to see what can happen because Dr. Cakenstein hasn't really capitalized off the stage choice whatsoever.
We've seen like a couple movement things, but like the movement like is slick, but like if you're not getting an opening directly off of it or anything like that, like you can only progress so far in the game in terms of the leads of stocks and percent.
And honestly, like throwing out the Mecha Koopa, it's against a character that is as fast as Mythra. It doesn't seem like it's as fruitful because he can just get in and punish you for trying to set up any scenario that could lead in the Mecha Koopa kills.
Yeah.
And that's not that good if you are the BJ in this moment, but that F-tilt is going to take that stock, and now we're tied up. Again, a little bit extra credit. You got to get a little more every Dr. Cakenstein, but the F-smash is a way to do it!
With foresight, we're going to get that fair and fair. Now, here's the thing. When you're fighting Pyra, this platform, you have to mix going either higher into the platform or go to the ledge. If Peace calls it out, he can get a fair or a dare, and he gets that timing right.
Yeah, but you got to get that timing right. Oh, just a whole bunch.
This should be a hard punish. Yeah, and then now we have this juggle situation going on. It's pretty hard for Bowser Jr. to land directly below you because he doesn't have very good tools for fighting back from above. And when you put yourself in these spots, you have that end lag when the uppie ends.
I love that wait, just like kind of seeing, hey, maybe your DI is a little bit wrong if I just mix up my mash.
Yeah.
Now jumping back into him.
Dr. Cakenstein has to be really careful. He's trying to do a jab 1-2 set to get that Mecha Koopa. That was very interesting. But what Dr. Cakenstein has to be very, very aware of is these air dodges and how he fights out of the corner. Peace has been frame trapping and looking for these frame traps the entire game to get these big Pyra hits. When Dr. Cakenstein is trying to fight out of the corner, he's getting anti-aired by Bear on like the couple first stocks in the game and by Fair.
And that's exactly how Peace has been maintaining his lead. Is because any time that by the way, BJ's does not have the best disadvantage out of much out of many scenarios. So what do you do in that scenario is that you watch that and you do that. You take advantage of those bad options that Dr. Cakenstein has been throwing out with his BJ.
Yeah, Peace seems so aware about which moves he can use doing these end lags, catching that F smash on the jab and there, recognizing at the time to do the up B on the end lag of Bowser Jr.'s up B. Oh, that get up attack is not going to be properly punished.
Watch that shield, or just get exploded. Now that up B is annoyingly strong. My goodness, if you get hit by it at 90, you could be looking to die. I mean, if you DI that Ron, you could just explode. And
yeah,
a little bit scary. I mean, that's just a huge fire pillar that's dangerous as hell. Oh my goodness.
Pyra up B knockback is very interesting in ways because if you DI it properly, sometimes you can live to the corner at 130. But if you hold straight in, you can just blow up as you're saying at 90%. So you have to be very, very aware in recognition of the moment.
But we gotta see how Dr. Cakenstein changes things up. Because, again, he's going back to Kalos thinking, hey, maybe I just did a couple things wrong, get back to it, and see if maybe I can change things up and get a game and maybe get a reverse 3-0 on the star-studded Siwa Boy Piece 2.
Okay, and we're going to be fighting in the center stage situation. That spit out is very unsafe. It's going to get punished by another back air up B string. Very classic. Peace seems very, very good at these bread and butter combos.
That F smash was able to catch that air dodge in. Now we're back to it. How do you get back to stage if you are Cakenstein? Comes in with the fair and trying to get more. Comes in with that back air. I love the way that he's jumping back down to stage whenever he uses his side B. With all these falling areas, just smacking Peace in the face.
Yeah, Peace is looking for some more different ways to anti-air. There he tried to cover Cakenstein going high with that neutral B, but Cakenstein chooses to go low. And he's going to skip past the ledge, almost gets punished by that neutral B, barely has enough recovery frames to get out of it.
And now we're back to it. The F smash not going to work quite just yet, but luckily he was able to spot dodge that and get a grab. And now a juggling scenario. Will this get a kill for Peace 2?
Yeah, these up air situations are so hard because as Dr. Cakenstein, you have to be aware about up air is coming. Potentially. And if so, you have to be aware of how he's going to frame trap you or he's going to hit you. That up smash, though, is going to take that stock with that amount of rage, even if it's Kalos.
Exactly. Love the catch by Dr. Cakenstein. But now, jab, jab, get him off stage. And what can you do in this scenario if it's Peace 2? Covering that ledge, able to air dodge through, and that's a down throw. Yeah. Can you get more of that air?
We're at the percent right now where Pyra, any stray hit potentially could take this stock. But the thing is, unlike Mythra, you kind of have to condition them in a way, almost like a heavy-esque with your sword. Up throw, up air, we're going to whiff for nothing, but this Koopa Concord is going to go through the shield and get F-smashed.
Not going to kill quite just yet. 193 is a lot of percentage, but luckily he's not getting any extra credit if you are Peace 2. But the jab is going to put on a lot of percentage. That's a easy 19% from that. The Nair is going to cover, luckily able to air dodge through that, and that down air will take that, and just like that, it's 48%. Hey, even stocks. First time you're in the lead, Cakenstein, how are you going to get your piece?
Yeah, something small to note is Dr. Cakenstein, even though the Mecha Koopas have kind of been dying on the shield, just by presenting the option in the field, you still have to cover it. It's not the greatest zoning tool, but it does cut off space and forces you to do certain actions.
Exactly. Getting that grab from off stage, and that is a quick 39%. Love that combo from Peace 2.
Yeah, right there, Peace 2 did a rising Nair, but because it only hit the bottom of the clown card, it was able to armor, unlike the previous ones where you're able to hit the head, which doesn't have armor. He goes for it all with that down air, but whiffs.
Ooh, why not go for it? I mean, if you want to go for some flair, why not do it now?
Yeah. Yes, Peace has to be very constantly aware about how Dr. Cakenstein does his up Bs, because if he does them a little bit, not directly snapping the ledge, it could potentially be telegraphing, skipping the ledge, and swinging the hammer, in which case you have to look for a shield, and if not, you if it's more towards heading towards the ledge, you can try to go for a down air 2-frame or a ledge trap.
Now we're in a scenario where each hit will throw them off stage and try to finish off the edge guard. The up smash finally get it as you were a little bit unsafe on that shield. Piece 2. Come on, brother. You know better.
Yeah.
Gain that F tilt. Not going to kill quite just yet. Will the Mythra do it? Clue me in on what's happening.
Right now, Pyra Mythra, especially when you're in the Pyra, you're trying to look for anti-airs on the jumps because when people are stuck in the corner, they want to jump. And also, that big fair, if you recognize you have an opportunity to swing where the opponent is going to be right where they are, that destroy is going to clean up.
Love it. A little bit more of that pressing advantage. 47 right out the gate. Love it. This is a winner side stock for Cakenstein. A little bit of that jab, putting on 24%. Now you're up to 53. It feels like this is going a little bit downhill. Dr. Cakenstein needs to find a way in.
Yeah, Peace is starting to do like a lot more like standing in place and then instant burst options. So he's doing like rising aerials or like descending nair. And it seems like Dr. Cakenstein like can't seem to contest them as well. He's been getting most of his kills on like Peace misspacing his aerials rather than directly.
No jump, but able to get back was Piece 2. Throws out the Pyra, maybe looking for something down there. Not gonna hit quite just yet, but that fair put him in the bad position, and he is electing to throw out the faster character.
Having enough time to shield there. There's end lag, but the dash attack barely not able to catch them in time. A little slow. Space downer is going to make it so he doesn't get out of shielded. And that Koopa Clown card is just so good at like disengaging and putting in the corner. But if it hits you, if a strong enough move hits you directly, you get forced back.
Ooh, that's not going to kill quite just yet. 114, but the dash will do it. And not quite just yet. Bowser Jr. is a little bit heavier than...
Skips a ledge and lag, but that down tilt's going to whiff. The Cloud Cart's not set up in a proper position, but that back air, he will live because quarter DI makes that back air potentially not kill out those percents.
And that will kill. There's no way with like, you are too close to the blast zone. I don't care if you're at 143 and you're getting hit by that. You might go a little bit farther than the scrape.
And Peace closing it out 3-0. Siwa very, very happy, I imagine, for that win.
Hearing a lot of cheering from the Siwa crowd. Love it, love it, love it. And now Piece 2 is going on, and the doctor himself going down the losers. See if he can find himself a winner on that operating table.
Yeah.
But now, I mean, like what I did like is like whenever Piece 2 landed Dr. Cakenstein a little bit painfully and not like the best, he always got hit with a down smash, and he never really like cared. I mean, he was always up for it, and even if so, he got hit. Well, I mean, guess what? It still worked. Who cares if I like lost luck? I would rather just space it better next time.
Yeah. The thing that I was noticing a lot in Dr. Cakenstein's game plan is he's very good at capitalizing when he recognized that Piece 2 like miss-space is an option, or like takes like a small step approach to like mix up the spacing. Because he was fighting a lot of those up smashes out of shields. Traditionally, you do not see that often on sword characters, but like processing like when Piece 2 is trying to do certain setups and fighting stuff like that.
Exactly. And up smash is deceptively good on Bowser Jr. I mean, at any time you can throw it out, and that hits for a lot and catches so much. But I mean, honestly, it wasn't enough for Dr. Cakenstein to take that piece of cake and, you know, celebrate his birthday.
Let's see. I think
blow out that candle.
I think lighting up right now, we got Jared is King
Dre
and Dre.
NorCal versus Oregon. Vancouver, Washington versus, I believe, Sacramento, California. Sorry, geography is my strong suit, but sometimes...
He's in NorCal.
He's NorCal.
Yeah.
But the famous Mario himself, Dre, coming all the way up 14 hours for this drive.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You are insane for driving that far. Like, I can't be awake for that long, and you're driving that... Ugh. But, I mean, obviously, it's a pleasure to see him here and see NorCal, Missouri... NorCal Leptic, yeah, that was really good. I did not say that. That was Dylan. Dylan said that. No, NorCal Leptic. Get it? Because it's narcoleptic NorCal.
You probably had no sleep.
NorCal Leptic. Boom. But.
But it's always cool seeing like when the out-of-region players like they've come to PNW a couple times and then they have the passion to like go through that drive all the way from NorCal to Eastern Washington, well, Central Washington, like long drive, and it shows like the commitment and drive and the love for our scene as well.
And I have to say, like, he's insane. He's insane for even like he said, "Fuck it, let's ball," and then like right when he got here, he said, "Why the fuck am I here?" So you know, let's see if he can pull off an upset of the century. JDV, the 2 seed of the tournament, versus the 33 seed or 34 seed, Dre.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup because Jared is playing Shulk, one of the top Shulks in the world. Dre, very well known for his Mario. But Jared, I believe, has a lot of experience playing against Ludo in the past.
Back in Blood Team.
Oh, Dre has also plays Snake.
Oh, Jared took one look at the... Oh, shit.
Yeah. This matchup is, from what I've heard from Shulk mains, a quite difficult matchup. because you have a big sword, but if it hits the nade explosion still hits you.
Yeah.
But I imagine you have a lot of experience knowing this from watching Slushee versus Fizz.
This is one of the grand finals that I commentate every single weekend, so a little bit more different. I mean, honestly, this is Shulk's worst matchup in my opinion. Again, I am not a professional, definitely not one, but I see a lot in Fizzmint does not like this matchup whatsoever, but he has to deal with it. And honestly, let's see how Jared deals with it.
Yeah, Snake damage output very high. You get hit by a couple of those nades, a couple of those chips. Like, Jared is already at 72%, but it doesn't feel like he's taking that much. And the big thing is Dre is using the platforms as a roof in a way. He's like setting up nades and C4s around it and playing around it. So Jared has to like find ways to like break through the house.
One of the best parts about like Snake in this is that if like he wants to time out like your arts, just uppy. Uppy, because like those grenades can do so much of just like mixing up like your disadvantage state, and Shulk can't really do much to really punish that unless he wants to take damage too, and that's not really what Shulk wants to do in this, like at all.
Yeah, there's a lot of scary factors that when people fight Shulk, like Smash Art, but things like Smash Art reduces the amount of damage you do. So when you're in like Snake Cypher, you armor all of Smash Art, most of the Smash Art attacks.
And by the way, that small little Cypher having that much armor is ridiculous in my opinion. But just like that, JDV taking that first stock with that aerial.
Yeah, Jared, very good spacing to wait out the axe kick and get that back air. And then he immediately disengages, if you notice, with that jump art to stop the entire spot invincibility. A very good option for Shulk to have.
Now Speed Art putting a little bit more damage onto that, but luckily Dre is back on it and trying to get a kill with these up smashes off stage. But Shield not really going to let him quite just yet. And the shield is burning out, and the Buster is online. Can he get some more damage? Not quite just yet, as he's electing to go into jump mode.
Yeah, he's going into this jump mode right now, trying to see if he can catch Dre in the middle of his movements. Dre, very content to go back under this platform, put these nades up. But that fair, huge, is going to knock you back. Jared immediately gets rid of that smash shot because he recognizes that Cypher situation and is trying to reposition.
And the back air is going to take that stock right now, and even up in stocks, but smash shot is looking a little bit scary. Will he capitalize on this? Not quite yet, and it looks like that meter is timing out. Gotta get him off stage, putting him in a scenario where he has a tech, missing a tech, putting on a little bit more damage.
Yeah, we're back in this corner situation, so again, Jared has been winning most of these. I want to see how Dre potentially, almost gets sniped out by that jump up air. Very good idea by Jared, but Dre with a little bit of drift is able to dodge out that situation. But now we're back on stage. When you're fighting Smash on stage, it's scarier, because like there's no real like ideal to like doing the Cypher like straight up. Oh, because the mix-up.
Oh, that could have been really bad if he capitalized off of that scenario, but luckily for Dre, not going to get hit quite just yet. Cypher?
Yeah, this zone control again. He's just playing around like the center of the PS2 and like flexing between these two platforms. And back air, good anti-air. What do you think about that, Cal?
I think that Dre is in a good lead, and he better get this smash art online. Jump art. He can definitely catch ya. Throwing up an alley-oop like it's Blake Griffin on the Clippers.
No jump. You got to figure out how to get back to the stage. Dubs packs the back air. That up B is very, very fast out of shield, so he's able to whip punish Dre there.
Frame 8 up B from Shulk can do a lot of damage, but I'm just saying that, unfortunately for Dre, I'm able to jump, but he jumps straight into the blast zone, not a place where you really want to be.
Yeah, a little shaky on the DI, but Dre is very much still in control with that big nade opening. 78% on Jared. If you get put, take a little, 20 more percent, a little bit of rage on Shulk. Oh, you're in up tilt range if you don't have that shield art now.
And 108 is a very good percentage if you are Snake, if you want to capitalize. Trying to switch arts, but not going to switch quite just yet. The F smash not going to do much in that scenario. Throws him off stage with that. And Buster, he's trying to get a little bit more damage. A quick 37, quick 51.
Yeah, there we go again. We have the big sword, but that nade is able to still hit you. That's what part of the makes this matchup so difficult for Shulk. You have to be very careful whenever nade's in play, as if you're trying to do your standard safe shield pressure, you get blown up, and then you can get reversal potentially.
He did not mean to do that fair, but that's okay. He just needs to find one hit. I mean, we saw those back airs coming out very quick, and the back air comes out and takes that stock. And just like that, Dre is up 1-0, makes things a little bit more interesting. We thought we were going to see a Mario, but we see a caked up man beating the shit out of this sortie. Wow, a little bit more interesting, Clue. A little bit more up in my seat, I have to say.
Yeah, it's very interesting watching Jerry play his Shulk, because, not Shulk, his Snake, because his gameplay and his game plan seem very, very concrete. Just like Snake in his own games, like a master tactician, Dre was able to play as much as he can, like his main neutral, like in between that hovering zone of that roof and in the roof of the platforms and the center stage I was talking about. And then the main thing was when he was put in the corner at the early stocks, he was able to get pressured off and lost most of the ledge pass. But Dre started figuring it out and recognizing the options that Jared was looking for, being able to dodge like the jump out airs as well as like the fairs.
Exactly, and it's going to play a pivotal role going in this game too, electing to go back to PS2. The most neutral stage in the game and the most used in the competitive scene stage of the game. But gain a little bit more. That bust art is going to put a lot of damage. That is catching on that landing. A quick 81% out of the gate. Going to catch a fair, nothing quite just yet. And now we're looking for a jump art, throw him up in the air. No, not really. Ooh, 100% to 30%. They are throwing dukes right now, Clue.
Smash Right is coming out, and we have to be careful because most things will kill, but that fair barely off because Snake is so heavy. He has like 50 billion grenades in his pocket weighing him down.
Why the hell does he have that many, and how big are his pockets? My goodness.
He's got a bag of holding, I swear.
A bag of holding? Man, he's a bag of like fat racks. Like, dude, make some money, brother. Now we're back to it, trying to get that up slash.
Yeah, up smash if we throw the ledge, we got a whole bunch of explosions. When you're fighting against Snake, you have to be very, very aware about how the explosions are placed. With up smash, if you do like a roll, you get reacted on. If you try to do neutral get up, you have to time it a specific way. But that back air is going to take your stock at the center because of how much percent has been racked up.
Just like that, Dre is looking at a stock deficit. Now, it's easy to come back. I mean, you have all these kill moves, up tilt, back air, as we've been seeing in this scenario, but you have to find a way to get into Jared's zone and try to find a way to take advantage of that zone.
Off. We have the up smash situation again. Jared seems very, very astute on how to get off that ledge. With that speed art, you're going to get sent off. You have lower jump height in speed art, so he has a set recovery that gets sniped by that mortar.
And just like that, an up smash will take that. I love the parry
Parry
from Dre. The balls on this man, my goodness.
He is playing very, very confident. When you're B-reversing and landing with those nades, a lot of Snakes, you can choose different options. You can land directly, shield, roll, or grab. And Dre is very, very good at mixing it up.
That jump art might come into play, throwing out a couple areas and see if he can get into Snake's zone. No grenades coming out just quite yet. Grenade coming out, able to shield that one is Dre. Now Buster Art, he wants some more damage to put him into a kill scenario.
Yeah. Parries that Nikita. Now the thing is, right now Jared has lost his shield art. So if he potentially takes another grenade, he will not be able to have that option if he's put in a situation like an up tilt. But that F tilt, he's able to live the smash art F tilt because of how heavy it is and from being at center stage. Down smash, he's going for a shield break, but the nade immediately blows up.
Now the Nikita missile trying to do a little bit more and get more damage, but unfortunately for Jared, not going to do quite as much to get that kill quite just yet. Luckily he was able to dash to the shield, and Jared just can't find a way to kill him quite just yet. Like, it feels like Snake is so hard to kill for Shulk. It's such a harder scenario for him. Able to get that up smash, put him off stage into that shield.
Well, that up throw is going to send you off. At a certain percent, once you get to like 160%, Snake is able to do down throw up throw. When that Nikita reels it back, you stand at the ledge too long. I'm going to blow you up and send you back to down.
It's so good that they buffed that move. They needed to buff that move.
They needed it.
And just like that, we are tied up at one stock apiece. Yeah. Let's see how this momentum will shift. If Dre can take this game, momentum shifts heavily in his favor. But if not, we're tying up this set series.
Yeah. It's very scary right now because Dre is back under the platform. Down tilt, space out. It's going to be hard for Shulk to directly contest it. It's going to be hard to up. That fair was so smart to catch Jared jumping.
And get a little bit more damage. Hey, why not take it? I want a little bit more damage. Guess what, brother? I'm coming, and I'm getting it. Up smash, trying to take a little bit more of that jump. Yeah, just not much quite yet. Grabbing that nade and just staying in shield. Hey, I don't want you to hit. Here you go.
Yeah, and the smash art's coming back. We're in a juggle situation, but Dre realizes he can just disengage, go away from like the up airs, and now we have no jump. We have no resources. He's gonna fight back. He's gonna decipher over and over. We're gonna air dodge.
That's a jump right there. If you see jump, don't go high and catch them with that high five. JDV1 has tied up this set series.
Yeah. Snake is a very interesting character in terms of his recovery because usually you traditionally don't want to up B straight to the ledge because it is quite easy to run off and hit him when he's going back. But usually that's why you see Snakes going high with their recoveries and mixing up with reverse nades and C4s to threaten their landing. However, when you're Shulk and you see that Snake has lost his jump, you can get up there with your jump up air. And that up air is strong enough to break that cypher, unlike a lot of your moves.
Exactly, but now we're going into this game 3 with a little bit more interesting. Dre almost taking the game 2, but luckily jumping and throwing it down like LeBron James. JDV1 was able to steal that. Now back into this PS2, getting a grab into that speed art. Not able to get that fair off as JDV1 counters that with an air.
Oh, interesting down smash, but that's going to be failed to be punished. And
God,
now,
that grab is so long. Did you see that grab?
It is so big.
Oh my goodness, Snake just has that big thing on him. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Snake's grab is like, it grows like a second pair of arms to reach that distance sometimes.
Okay, now back into it, grabbing the grenade. How is Dre going to set up this scenario, playing that C4 on the platform?
Well, very early shield usage right now. And we're burning through Monado Arts quite liberally, as the smash art is going to catch a landing, but it's going to get grabbed. We have a guess. He's going to get up tilt, but he whiffs.
That was a pivotal whiff right there, because that up tilt would have killed immediately. Yeah. But throwing that C4 down, not going to kill quite just yet off of that up tilt. Yeah. Now C4 electing to throw that off of that platform right there. Nikita coming into play. Wow.
Yeah, the Nikita is cancelled when he gets hit. And since he canceled before, it dropped down and was able to save him some space. Dash attack, full heart, but it's going to get set off by that back throw. Nikita coming back, but shield art's going to clutch up for you. F smash!
That's exactly what you need to do right there. Two framing with that F smash will take that first stock. The smash art is online. Timed that out, but luckily able to air dodge through that scenario right there.
Yeah, that F throw is going to send you off, but if you're not directly at the ledge, even with smash art, it's not going to kill. But that waits out the air dodge and gets bared by that Shulk.
Not the best air dodge from Dre right now, but all tied up. You can't really complain that much when you have a little bit of an advantage. Now, Buster Art putting 32% on very quickly. That's 63. Wow, Buster might be a little bit busted in this scenario.
Huge,
now, Dre needs to find a way to come back.
Yeah, and Dre right now is trying to fight out the corner with these dash attacks. And Jared is trying to look for this big
That's another
juggle.
stock right there. That's another stock. Just catch him every single time that he throws jump art online. My goodness, Jared is keen. Is going on a train and riding those rails.
Good parry by Dre there, but Jared seems to be playing a lot better against these grenades at this time. He's like starting to throw them back, and he's starting to recognize that even if I'm trading with a nade, if I have like the stock lead and I'm in like Buster, I get more percent out of it, and you're closer to dead than me.
And what can you do off that jump art? He might elect to go high, and he does to reset the scenario. Now, trying to catch another jump art right there.
Ooh, that was smart. He runs up and grabs immediately with the nade and grab. Oh, because of his drift back, he whiffs barely. And Shulk's grab, not the largest, isn't able to get that pivot grab at that time to hit Snake. He's going to stall? Yes. So if you stall, you can use the grab armor to not get hit by the Mortar, and he's able to safely get him off stage without getting hit.
Great usage from Jared in that scenario. Now he's just stalling with another up slash. Yeah. The air slash is coming. Oh my goodness, just not able to get. Jared is being so slippery. He's like a little frog. Call him Greninja.
Jared is playing hopscotch right now. He is having 1, 2, 3. Oh, with that shield art, he's not getting punished as hard as we think he would. And smash art is coming out. Oh, that back air dropping down lasts a long time.
Oh, Nikita follow him, and that's not going to be a stock quite just yet. Luckily, able to elect to get out of scenario. But the Nikita comes right back and hits him square in the jaw.
Yeah, that grenade hitbox is so large, he's able to bail Dre out of potentially fighting that smash art. And now, Jared has to fight a more honest kill with these nairs and potentially alert trap. C4 just outside of the range. And Dre has to carefully walk and shield to get his way in.
Not going to kill quite just yet. That air slash is very, very good and very, very fast. But again, doesn't kill when he's such a thick boy. But he does, unfortunately, was on a little bit too much of Weight Watchers this week for that Snake, and we're going to perish. But we're going to go back to PS2 as Dre signals. So, you know, Dre didn't do too bad that last game, but it seems like momentum is going in favor of the Keen. He wants his throne clue.
Yeah. Jared seemed like in that second game, after he got that stock lead, he started playing a lot more confident. He started recognizing more of how Dre chooses to recover high, and that's how we've been seeing a lot of those jump up air snipes. So, we're going to the Mario, we're going to the comfort pick. So even though Snake Shulk is a very strong matchup, and Mario Shulk isn't usually known as the best matchup for Mario, maybe Dre is trying to rely on Reliable, see if he can beat him out with the adaptations he's currently found with Snake.
Exactly, and why not do it? I mean, this is his best character. I mean, we all know Dre as the Mario, but I mean, his Snake was not doing too bad, but it seems like momentum was changing, so why not switch it up a little bit and just see if we can pull off the big upset of the tournament.
Yeah, the hard part about playing Mario into Shulk is Shulk has a really big sword, and traditionally, fighting against Mario's against swordies is very tough because of his small disjoints. Additionally, your combo game, when he has shield arts, he's able to shut down most of it and sometimes even get reversals, so it's difficult.
Not being able to space that from Dre, but able to get a little bit of those combos. Not able to finish that off with that down air. Throwing him off stage right now, and jump art, resetting that situation. Really smart move from JDV.
That band's going to force you off. Now you have no jump art, so you got to find a way back on the stage. With speed art, your momentum is so fast on that air drift as you get to recontrol the stage. And now Mario is trying to fight his way slowly back. The thing is, if you see Jared whiff a move, okay, that air slash is going to cover everything. But if you see Jared whiff a move as Mario, usually like if you shoot it, you don't get a direct punish right away. You have to still keep slowly encroaching. It's like you're playing like a 2D fighter and you have to slowly approach a zoner in a way.
Exactly, not able to get that ledge from or whatever he does, but gave him a little head and he goes flying. Sounds like a good Tuesday night for me.
Very good up smash from Mario, being able to anti-air Shulk's Nair. Because Shulk, although he has very, very large aerials, a big weakness is they all have a good amount of startup. So if you're able to anti-air them or parry them or things like that, you're able to steady the pressure even though how safe they can be on shield.
And speed arts, not being able to really use that up air to take a surprising stock like most Marios could do. But, I mean, Shulk's able to weasel his way out of that scenario.
There's no shield on right now.
We're seeing a ladder!
Yeah.
Ooh, not able to finish that off quite just yet. The jump art coming online.
Down smash is going to cover a lot of options, but putting Mario back on stage. Now we're even again, but Jared, this wasn't a smash art. This is a scary spot. Up tilt covers the entire platform if he's able to hit it, and it will kill with smash art at this percent.
Not going to kill quite just yet. Luckily, he was able to back throw him off stage. The water, but able to reset the scenario with speed art. Speed art bear, getting him off stage. Not a place that you want to be if you're Mario. He can just follow you down and air slash you off to the depths. But putting him back off stage. Now jump art is online. Hey, a reset scenario could be very much online, and it is Clue.
Yeah, good attempt by Dre trying to catch the jump art with the down air. The thing is, Shulk's jump just goes too high, so even if you have the idea, you have to try to more shadow the landing. Oh, Waveland! He was trying to catch him in the middle, switching to a Monado and hit him with that up smash, but Jared canceled earlier.
Oh, wow, that's a really good end. Catching that landing is Dre with that down smash. Let's see what he can do off of this smash art. Again, you take less damage if you do have that smash art if you are Jared, but we're seeing a little bit more of the ladder combo.
Smash art bails you out, and he immediately Monado down cancels to go into the speed arts. Jared has you in the ledge trap situation. Is he going to look for a fair? Is he going to look for a fair? But no shoot art. We're getting up air. This is a very scary situation.
But it's not going to do much off. Like a whole bunch of scaring, but not a lot of action. This feels like a PTA mean all over again.
We're looking for fair. We're going to try to catch a roll. F-throw is going to take the stock. Jared back in this game, 82% last stock versus Dre.
And now using the jump on to get that invulnerability out of the way. And now throwing out Buster, see if he can get some more damage in the back air, putting him in a bad snare. And that is a quick 46% off of that broken Buster.
Yeah.
Going at the fireball and oh! Wow, love that! Catching the rollout with that up smash. Getting the grab, throwing him off stage. Hey, get out of here!
Dre has all the momentum right now. He has to see if he can carry to this end. He is trying to catch these rolls. He's starting to get on to a note of how Jared is fighting out of the corner. Good parry by Jared. He's trying to deal the downer pressure mix and that cross up.
Not going to kill quite just yet. 158 online, but the Nair is going to put you in the bad situation. You're on platform. You got to get off it. Not able to get off it! Oh! Able to reverse that with that downer. He wants to run that back. Hey, I want that. Give me that. My Mario is my main. Ooh, Game 5 scenario out of NorCal and Oregon. I love what I'm seeing, Clue.
That was crazy. Dre, just barely with the way he was drifting, he was playing Mario Kaizo, just dodges that up air barely and is able to get a reversal. Insane. If that up air connected, even though it's 65% with how high they were and how strong Shulk's up air is, doomed. You're gone. No more one-ups.
Luckily, I mean, I don't know if it was a misstep by Jared or a pivotal move by Dre, but it does not matter. We're going into Game 5 on PS2. Wow, what a surprising game. I love this Mario coming out and using all of that advantage. Jab, 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 get off me. Using dash to get him off stage and trying to get a fair. Luckily, jump art went too high.
Yeah, Dre's going insane right now in his advantage. He seems to know almost what Jared's going to do a lot of the time, especially, which is quite difficult because of how mobile Shulk can be. Backslash hitting the back, as his name says, getting a lot more percent.
Okay, now speed art coming out and catching that rolling with that smash art, the famous up smash that Sandfall made famous.
Yeah, that up smash, very, very popular for covering neutral get up and for covering roll. If you have a Shulk main in your region, they probably try to coin that as their own.
Oh, trust me, I've seen it all the time, and trust me, it is just as frustrating as Dre reacted. But we gotta get back into this right now. JDV1, is up a stock, but he is at a pretty good kill percentage at this moment. But there, it's gonna send Dre off stage, trying to go for a grab. Was Dre, if it happening quite just yet. The Buster trying to get a little bit more damage, and he does. Smash attack. That should not kill quite just yet. The back air is not gonna kill, but now he's gonna reset the situation with this jump art. Why would you not? Yeah. Speed art coming back online and get him off stage with that F tilt. Just like that, Jared is taking advantage of every single misstep that Dre has. A lot of smart gameplay from JDV1, reminding us about why he is the one.
Yeah, Dre has been getting cashed out right now because Jared has been saving all these adaptation reads. He's been letting Dre recover high for the previous games. And then when he needs it the most, he does that early fair to catch that early up B, knowing I'm in your head now. You've lost the control of this game.
Smash art.
Yeah, stop jumping. You
That's
can't
it.
get over me anymore.
And that's it. And JDV takes that with a quick 3-stock in that game 5, saying, hey, you tried, but I'm still the king. I'm the one, man.
Yeah. And that game, going down to game 5, very close. There was a lot of cool adaptations that was saying, and like as the play and their flow was going.
Fun set, fun set. I mean, the most pivotal part was that game 2 when that Snake was out. I mean, JDV catching him with that jump up air. I mean, that was tough. If he got that one, maybe it was swung the other way, but not quite just yet.
Yeah, Shulk's such a strong character in the terms of like, it almost feels like when Shulk puts you at like 50, after like 50%, he always can like find a way out. If he calls you out and you're disadvantaged like badly, like he can like find a way to blow up your stock and nuke it, and that's
Watch this
what
right
Jared
here.
is good. Yep.
That was a game changer. Now,
If
Dre,
we saw that, he hit the up air on the right side of Snake, and the grenade dropped to the left, so it didn't trade.
no.
So he just sent him to the moon.
And, man, if Jared didn't make those reads, if he didn't do this, we would be talking about an upset of a lifetime for Dre. But, unfortunately for Dre, JDV does prevail with all of these cheated moves. Oh my goodness.
That was really good. Awareness.
I mean, like, from Dre, I mean, he got hit by it so much, like, hey, maybe I should know not to get hit by it, and then punish him for it. But not able to get back from the disadvantages that Jared put him in that Game 5 scenario. I mean, that is a jump, read, and a half. And just like that, we're looking at JDV going further into winners, and Dre moving down the loser side. Again, his bracket is not over. Does have a little bit more to go. He just needs one more to get into the loser side top 32. Honestly, the C tier, it's pretty deep, so, you know, you can do it. You can still go further in the bracket, so why not see where it's going? But we do have to take a look at the bracket, because honestly, I don't know who's up next. How you guys doing in chat? Press 1 if you're having a good time. Press 2 if you're also having a good time.
Yeah. If you're doing good,
Hit that thumbs up, subscribe.
we
also-
need all we can get.
Follow us on Twitter at CalFriends2. That
Yeah,
is
at
Clue's
Clue.
Twitter.
Yeah,
And then that is my Twitter right there.
yeah, this is also my Twitter.
Thumbs up. Thumbs us up for 10 points. I don't know what that does because I don't.
I want to see you
okay.
guys flood that chat with a thumbs up.
Press 1 if you want to hear the Vine sound boom effect. Come on, if we see 1-1. There we
There
go.
we go.
There we go. We need to see that right there.
These are the important production developments we have at Satellite Smash.
And at Sundown Saga. Guess whose idea it was? Mine. But let me see a little bit back. Okay, but we got to get some slides in. Tempest Stream Productions. They're the ones who are providing your Vine boom sound effects #2. I mean, it's the best. It's the best on the West Coast, best in the world, best ever. I mean, my goodness, I would trust them with anything. If I wanted to show off a bar mitzvah, I would probably hire them for some reason.
For sure. Amazing live broadcasts showing off the best that we have in the PNW. Even after all the action's done, you can go onto their YouTube channel. You can find those VODs. You can figure out where you went wrong, all the hype sets you could have missed. And the VODs, though, will be on Satellite Smash on the Satellite Network.
Oh, God, Fizzmint just blew me a kiss.
Yeah, Satellite Network. We
I gotta
have
go to the bathroom
Ultimate, we
real
have
quick.
Melee, we have Fighters, we have Air Dashes, we got everything. And when you're watching the Satellite Network, you're getting the best that you can get out of the PNW FGC.
Put one right there. I was just given pizza. So we have some pizza right here. Nice. Dope. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Heart. They brought me pizza, but I couldn't save them from the getting DQ'd. Like, I was commentating. Whoops. But it's okay. If you want a slice, go ahead. Hey Dylan, you want a slice? Go ahead. Oh, it's awesome that on the thing, Despa is Iwa. That's
Oh,
good.
this was Iwa on the thing?
This was Iwa, I knew it. But back to, let's look at a little bit of these brackets. I mean, obviously, Invictus versus Fizzmint, not really a good pull for Invictus. I have to say, Shulk. Hi Joel.
Did you just kiss him?
Yeah.
I like to wait for a second. I came back.
I kissed him on his cheek, so you know,
Yeah.
had to do it to him.
Anyways, we have Fizz versus Invictus coming up. It's going to be Shulk versus ZSS.
tough matchup for ZSS because a lot of its movement is kind of canceled out by those arts. Like, probably not the best thing to do, you know?
It's interesting because, like, in my head, I can see, like, ZSS, like, having, like, movement tools to, like, potentially, like, stall out, like, smash out if you're very, very precise. Like, you have to be very careful not getting anti-aired. That looks like really good pizza.
You want a slice, take one.
I might be down.
Press 1 if you have pizza. And press 2 if you want the Vine boom sound effect.
I got you.
Yeah! It is the pizza party. Are you joining us?
Y'all want to do this one?
Yeah, sure. That's fine. I would do that. Pizza right here. Sponsored by the Ziply Fiber.
Dylan.
There, cheers. Just take one. There. Really?
I love you so much, man.
I love you more, man. Shout out Kirkland brand pizza.
Thank you for this porridge.
It is not bad. They better not start because we're eating pizza.
This is more important than the set, actually.
Oh my god, my stomach has been empty, dude.
Yo, they have napkins?
No.
Oh.
Just use your shirt, man. Yeah,
That's true.
Yes, you said that to the viewers. Yeah, you just said a slur.
Yeah.
Tyler just said a slur to us. Loudly.
Yeah.
That's some good pizza. I don't know. That's some good pizza.
Yeah, shout out to Kirkland. Like, what else can I get a
Shout
pizza
out
the
pizza,
size
man.
of my face?
Shout out Diego Del Fuego. Shout out Eugene Bounds. Shout out Eugene. Let's say some things.
Hi everybody, this is Diego Del Fuego from Eugene, Oregon, saying hi. Earlier today, I went to Costco in Pasco, Washington, picked up couple of pizzas for Cal and Saint. Right now they're fucking enjoying these slices of pizza. Highly recommend checking out this event. Also, make sure to stay tuned for a couple of upcoming announcements of a couple PNW events happening soon.
Awesome. That was Diego Del Fuego, and he had his shirt off while he did that.
Yeah, and we're going to the match. I forgot, Invictus co-mains Roy as well. Very, very fast. He does a lot of like the Papa Frank kind of Shweepy options in a way, but he's also very fundamentally solid. So potentially, Roy might be able to help keep up with the pace with things like speed arts as well as jump arts, and find ways to outframe Data Shulk with his low startup time, with his high startup times on his stage.
I can't believe that I had to put this pizza down to watch damn Shulk again, but you know, I get, you know what, we like it, it's fine.
You do this like every other week.
Literally every week. It's insane. But, I mean, you know, we're going to see a lot happening. Invictus moving on to play Fizzmint. Kind of a cool matchup to see. I mean, I don't think these guys have ever played before.
Yeah. Two high-paced, fast-speed sword characters. It's akin to like Soul Calibur, how they're trying to hit each other. They're finding ways to weave through the spacing.
Kind of like that one traumatic happened. I'm not going to elaborate on that. Okay. And then there, get him off stage.
Yeah, this is the hardest part about any matchup. How do you get past Shulk fair with Smash Right at Ledge?
You don't.
It covers way too much.
It covers everything.
Effects.
It covers everything. Like it's there's literally a sweatshirt. It just covers all the skin.
Yeah, the craziest part is Shulk has two moves that can cover everything. There's fair and there's also up B. Can cover every option. If they try to roll behind you, you can up B reverse it as well.
Oh my god, that pizza's so good.
That pizza is looking real nice.
Oh my
Just
god.
like Shulk right now, putting Roy in the corner is looking hella fine.
It's hard. It's very hard because like if you don't have a character which really has a great match or like a good matchup, it's hard to really do much against all these options that he has, like the up B out of shield, the smash art. My goodness, that covers roll, but not able to get it in that scenario as he's able to roll and shield in time.
Alright, that weak up by not killing. But Invictus forced to fight off the edge again. It's so difficult. Fizz is just keeping constantly juggled. And now we're resetting back to the neutral position. Shulk is stuck in the corner. Double-edged dance. It is a sour spot. Invictus put him in the ledge trap first time in the game. We have an up air. It's going to get hit by that beefy up B with that jump art. Smash right in the corner. We're looking for fair. Down tilt kills. That's a very interesting option for it. But he gets the kill. And moving on. That speed art is picking up the pace.
I mean, honestly, you just have to find a kill if you are this Roy. I mean, Invictus just has to find a jab, just something. And honestly, not going to kill quite just yet. The shield art is able to protect him in that scenario quite just yet. And up out of shield, gonna hit him for a little bit more, and that will do it. What a parry and punish by Invictus.
Yeah. And now we're resetting the situation. Shulk has you at the ledge again. This time, you're not at Smash Represent yet. You're just going to be getting gate kept by Nair and that fair. But we're going to get an early combo started by Invictus getting started. But that shield art is going to negate most of the follow-ups he's going to be able to get. And he's spot dodging that pivot.
Now, falling fair to put him in disadvantage. It's like, how does Roy get through? Oh my god, fair into fair into fair into fair. What a combo by Fizzmint. That was so cool.
Yeah, that situation.
I'm lying, by the way. I am lying. Someone clip that and no one will watch it. I promise you that.
There was no sincerity in this man's voice.
Nope, none. I've seen this happen 7 times before.
Yeah, I've seen the exact same situation in Casino. You have a 50-50 there. You're either jumping, and you can get hit by a fair if he calls out, or if you're dropping down, you can get faired on the way down.
But that's all good so far in this matchup. Fizzmint dominating game 1, all of his fairs and all of his bullshit. Okay, back into it right now. Let's do a stage. Invictus wants to land on. We just gotta see. I mean, Fizzmint rocking out to his K-pop, and Invictus electing to go Zero Suit Samus. His main with that frame 1 jab. Ooh, mighty! Is this character hot?
Yeah. Maybe potentially having the movement and the Zair will help find ways to poke, even through Shulk's giant sword. But we're getting anti-air at this time by these airs. Invictus fights his way down with the down air. And we're just resetting and playing around in the air, because if you get caught by Shulk, now you have no jump.
Now Smash Art Online. They're looking to put it away.
This Nair is so good at policing space. Like, he just gets to throw it out, and it just creates a no-fly zone for ZSS. You're not able to drift in with to get your hardest confirmed, and you're supposed to look for these pokes or just kind of stand your ground.
How do you even get in, man?
It looks so hard, especially when you have Air Slash, just the giant anti-air cleave.
And like, if you are smart enough to play with Shulk, just get back to stage for free in any scenario, which is not that bad. Now, going back to Speed Art, able to catch out that Zair movement. And now Smash Art is online.
Yeah, Flip Kick is going to help you give you different multiple escape options. But that fair 1, not getting the fair 2, reversing, it's going to not get the paralyzer. And that grab attempt is going to get sent back with that air slash catching the cross up. Very good awareness by Fizz.
And the fair will hit him for a little bit more. And the fair again. I haven't seen fair so much in my life. I love Fizzmint. Oh my goodness.
Fair is such a good move at checkmating. If you lose your jump and he's able to just throw that move out, if you air dodge in a position where if you air dodge you're to die, there's not much you can do if he's placing it correctly.
Absolutely not. And the bus art turning on a little bit more damage. Already 46 from that art. Now, back to it, trying to get a little bit more, but Invictus was able to get that out and get a side beat to put him off into a bad position. But jump art, is it going to keep him on the ledge? And now you're looking to reset the scenario and put on Speed Art, run it at him, and can't do much off of that scenario right there.
Yeah, Invictus right now seems to try to find most of his kills on like jump reads, but Fizz is just choosing to play grounded and is not giving it to him. He's trying to hold down this corner and hold down this entire stock. And this sword is coming out to air dodge, but the F tilt is going to send you back off with that jump.
Okay, and now what we are seeing in this scenario, the side B not doing much, and the Speed Art coming out at this moment. Ooh, trying to get an up smash to take a stock, but the flip kick will spike you into the dirt, and finally Fizzmint loses a stock in this game, and we're already 2 minutes into it.
Good fight by Invictus, and now we can start trying to fight back. But you have to be so careful. Your option to get out of the corner is trying to get scouted by.
What the heck? Oh my god, Fizzmint is smirking. He cheated. He's a cheater.
Okay, so when ZSS trades, she gets 8%. When Fizz gets the trade, it kills ZSS at 100%.
Fizzmint needs to stop cheating. Check the disc. Check the disc right now. Fizzmint's cheating. I know this. Now these Iwa guys keep cheating. I swear. Get him off stage with that fair.
Yeah, these attempts to skip past the ledge seem to be just getting sent back by Fizz every single time. Preemptive fair just covers every single one of them. And that flip kick, he gets hit, spiked into the ground, and is able to hop out of it. Fair coming off. That Zair is not going to happen because of Fizz jumping over it. But the runoff fair again. This move is so good at policing your space. Fair is going to capture that double jump. And now you have smash arts. Fair can two-frame. Fair can cover your jump. That air jump, air dodge up. Just going to try to do as much as you can.
I thought I was going to be a stock right now, but not going to get a kill quite just yet. Using that drop Nair to get him off stage. And a fair. Looking pretty bad for Invictus at this moment. And the jump, no jump, boom. Game 2 goes to Fizzmint. God, he's a cheater.
Shulk's ledge trapping is so fantastic at hitting people off the stage.
It's so good at making me mad at Fizzmint.
Yeah, like he just tries to guess when they're gonna grab the ledge, and he thought there's this move that's
He's
longer
too handsome.
than most football fields, and cutting it.
Fizzmint is too handsome and talented. It's bullshit, Clue. My goodness.
Yeah,
He just gets away with all this stuff. This man needs to go to jail. He needs to go to jail. He needs to go to Spokane County.
So you're telling me I have to mix up my recovery, but if I look up just for a second, I'm looking into his eyes, all of a sudden I'm dead.
If I look into Fizzmint's eyes, I'm going in for a kiss. But back to it. I'm pretty sure Fizzmint heard me, and I'm going to make out passionately
Yeah.
after this.
Yeah, he's gonna come down and hug you after this set.
Could you tell him from Iwa? That's my boy right there. But going into this 3, and they're just having a chat. Why not? Fizzmint really likes to just make me talk, man. God, I'm so enamored by this man. He's so tall and handsome and talented. Love it. Type 1 if you're.
Oh, the Banjo and Kazooie is coming in for the free for all.
Yes, finally.
Oh, never mind.
And Sundown Saga, Game 3, Fizzmint and Invictus. Let's see what happens in this. Going back to the Hollow Bastion. I like it. The Zare in the up smash, but no. Fizzmint cheated once again, and the Buster Art coming out. Now, can you get more off of this Buster? No.
Yeah. Dash Knight's gonna go in as a whip punish, and that Nair is gonna get parried. The thing is, like, when you're ZSS, when you fight against Shulk as a character, you have to make as much as you can out of the openings you get. Because when he has like shield art and when he has like all these different ways to escape, like even like early percent smash arts to get out these combos, you have to make it or break it. But ZSS's punishes, like they just don't do a lot of percent, so you have to win so many, and you have to be so right about like dodging most of his hits. Because those moves will nuke you.
Oh, a couple snaky legs coming from Invictus. And user. Oh, back shots just right there from Fizzmint. Get him off stage.
When we're entering this situation again, Fizz finds his way off the platform. That back air is going to be really good at taking out that Zare. Oh no, Fair hits again and
Stop
kills
cheating!
This
You're
Fair is
cheating!
putting in overtime. Like, it is working like 80 hours a week. Shout out the accountants just like Fizz.
Oh my God! It's like you're working on an oil field. My goodness, that move does your taxes and then like walks your dog. It's insane.
Every time that move hits, the gas prices go up.
I hate it. We blame Joe Biden for everything, but maybe it's Shulk Fair. Now back to it. The speed art Fair getting him off stage, and let's see if it does my taxes. Not
Up
quite
air,
yet.
a little
Oh
up.
my God, this is gross. Okay, but he died off that weak little. Boop.
Yeah, when you're in Smash Fight, the trade-off is even though you kill people at infinitely early percents, you also take more knockback. So if you're not the one aggressive, you're gonna hit. But that Fair's gonna hit you again. No
you're dead.
flip jump, you're dead.
He died. Like,
And now he's gonna go jump out and stop the entire invincibility because he can double jump.
Fizzmint loves to cheat. He's a little cheater, man. I was playing him in friendlies, and I felt like a bitch. Like I'm not gonna lie. Fizzmint makes me feel like less of a man.
Yeah,
Back to it.
Putting it back in the ledge. And then the Nair F tilt. True combo. We have the Buster in the corner. If we get taking more hits, we're going to be potentially putting the smash try. Tries to grab the roll away, but a little off. Air Slash is a very fast move on startup, so it's very good at covering a lot of space. If you think your opponent's not going to shield, you can use it to catch dash backs, you can use it to catch jump ins.
And of course he's spot dodge. Of course. He's just so perfect. And that is a game.
Waits, he tries to up tilt, trying to look for the flip kick in. Cal calling it early, but shield art's out.
And that is game.
Gonna get an up throw. Oh, potentially he was trying to time the up throw because as your Monaro is getting cancelled, you get like the low knockback and then you're able to get a combo. I don't think there's anything on an up throw, but you see it commonly with like Nair to like F smash and things like that.
You'll see that. Fizzmint pops the perk and tries to take it. No, not quite yet. That's speed art. Not gonna happen quite just yet. Throws him off stage. Can he capitalize?
Are we gonna get a fair? Oh, let's trump Nair!
Are you fucking kidding me?
I have not seen that one before, Cal.
Oh my
Does
God.
he do that at the weeklies to take pot bonuses?
I don't care anymore. I don't care. Like he takes everything, man. It's like he's raiding a village. This guy sucks.
This guy is like time traveling to like 8th grade. I'm playing Clash of Clans, and then all of a sudden in the clan war, I'm getting bullied by the top person, you know?
Okay, well, I'm gonna swap out for Chapavelli. All I can do is really shit talk Fizzmint as much as possible, but Chapavelli is here to take you the rest of the way soon through this block. So thank you for having me, Clue.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you for
very
having
good
us.
commentating with you, Cal.
Love you, man.
OTP.
27 days, 27 nights.
Cal Carson.
OTP.
How it do? Carson, how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good.
Hell yeah, but good game so far?
Yeah, extremely hot sets. I really saw Jared versus Dre earlier. That went game 5.
I saw, yeah, kind of in between what I was doing earlier. I was saying, yeah, it was neck and neck constantly. Dre put up a really, really good fight. I believe Jared did win, though.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Jared started like cashing out on all like the options that he was starting to like condition. Like he started catching the high recoveries that like he had been letting him get away with at the start with Mario.
Nice stuff, nice stuff.
Yeah, but that's just like a hallmark of being a good player. Something that people don't talk about a lot often is saving your reads.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
Like instead of like trying to get like a hard smash attack or like a neutral get up, you can like let them get away with it. Maybe you throw them off with a grab or something like that.
And at
then
the
when you need it the
crucial
most, yep, you cash out. Someone dies at like 60% when it matters the most. That stuff is very hard to get back mentally from.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it does mental damage. Psych damage is really, really important in Smash Ultimate. No question.
Like there's a difference like going down in a stock at like 90% and going down at like 30% and having to try to mount your way back and fight back from those situations. Especially when you have like the weight of the world on you and how it feels sometimes.
Oh, yeah. Dude, when you're trying to make like big upsets like that, you're like, shit, I'm about to be Jared. Time to lock in. Oh, what do you mean I just died? I just got nuked.
Yeah, like he's in that moment, he's like trying to think about, okay, how do I find like the next interaction? And then us in the comms, we're like just taking everything off the play-by-plays, and all of a sudden, it's over.
That's when you start screaming. That's the commentator code.
The ephemeralness of
Hard
commentary.
read, you gotta scream.
Oh, we got a nice set coming up.
Woo-wee!
We got Spade, the best Captain Falcon in Oregon. High octane, speedy gameplay.
I don't know. Biggie Mouth is a top level, top level Falcon. There's a lot of contention for best Falcon in Oregon, but for now, we're gonna say Spade's got it going on right now.
We have PokePen, known as the Eternal Character Specialist. Sometimes, actually not sometimes, all the time, I can't tell who this guy's gonna go until the bracket starts. Will it be Bale? Will it be Ike? Will it be Banjo and Kazooie, Yoshi, Min?
At what
Daisy.
point does the D20 just come out?
Actually,
What point does the dartboard is like, all right, Kazuya, all right. Wait.
I mean, he had a Ryu arc one time. That was really funny to watch.
I know Pokemon also kind of has names for all the characters sometimes.
Yeah.
What was the Ryu's?
I think it was the PU. Yeah.
I love PNW.
We love our region.
I love our players. And it's been like this since forever, by the way. This will never change.
This is nothing new.
Until everyone's in the retirement home, we're going to have characters named PU forever. Looks like our players locking in a little bit. I'm really curious.
Fail, yep.
Okay, this is a try and true. I even remember in the Smash 4 days.
Yeah, he's been playing this character since Smash 4. He's been playing it, like, I think the most out of a lot of his characters, but, like,
Yeah.
sometimes it's hard to track because he usually just comes out to, like, a couple of regionals most of the time now, sometimes, like, the locals occasionally. But, like, when you see him play, it's always exhilarating to watch.
Oh, it's a spectacle every time.
Yeah, both these players and characters can both be incredibly flashy. So expect to see some insanely fast decision making.
Flashy indeed. Tell me about the battlefield pick for both of these characters.
Yeah, both of these characters love getting large ladders. If Bale starts a combo at like these platforms with the Witch Twist, you can rack up a whole bunch and get like kills at very early percents. Falcon, infamously known for this up air ladder. You get so much percent, and if you catch people sleeping, you can get knees on people air dodging. You can get like ways to like wait for them to burn their jump. It's insane.
Yeah, but PokePen is finding some ways to return the favor, even finding their way out of this corner, and now going from coast to coast. Just, oh my god, it's literally just bouncing back and forth on these platforms.
Yeah, and Spade doing good anti-airs, but that's going to
What the?
So when you're in Witch Time, there's still hitboxes. So that F-tilt, he's trying to F-tilt to set up into an F-smash because it will deactivate the hitbox because he's in hit stun. But it clanks with the first hit of the up smash, and that's going to bail Spade out of that situation.
Oh my god, a second lease on life. Just kind of jumping platform to platform where to go. It's going to be a command grab at center platform to immediately get the stage back. But no, PokePen is not allowing it. Going for... Oh!
Yeah, good up B. So the thing with Heal Slide is Heal Slide on the shield is not safe. So if you have a good up... Oh. He must have burned his jump somewhere because he was able to Witch Twist back.
Some way back.
If you have a jump as Bail, you can like Witch Twist 3 times. And that, 2 times with the jump. And that F smash is going to clutch them a Vine Boom.
Oh, they weren't kidding.
They were not kidding.
Jonas was in the crowd. Is like, imagine Game 5, losing the set of your life, and you just hear Vine Boom.
Yeah. Let me make up for the up throw to reposition him. Now, he's trying to catch up this roll. Witch Twist is such a good anti-F. You're trying to jump over him, it's akin to almost like a Gao Flash Kick, except it's a combo starter.
No,
that gets you a lot
legit.
of damage.
It's terrifying.
Yeah.
And oh my god, again, going.
Frame 5 out of shield. If you get hit by that, it like feels pretty bad a lot of the time. ABK though is going to be a big defining part in this matchup. When you're fighting against Bayonetta, you have to be very careful about your jump. Every time you jump, they can potentially snipe it with ABK and get a big combo starter. They can do it on reaction. It's insane.
Speaking of, there we go, the sequence, just going for the jab off the stage. Interesting to go low there.
Yeah. ABK going through the shield. Out smash is going to come out. It's not going to kill. Battlefield's got a tall ceiling. Even with 150 rate, it's not going to kill yet. But that backer is going to send you off. And now you're going to have to fight your way out of the corner against Captain Falcon.
Ooh, I looked like trying to go for a parry there, opting just try and get some position through specials, through dash attacks. Spade still kind of look for an opener, gonna eat that dash attack though.
Yeah, this situation's kind of difficult for Bayo a lot of time because when you get out of the combo ranges, you have to look for that raw kill. Your raw kill is gonna be like jab, F throw, back air, are like the main ones that are like relatively safer. But the thing is, they don't connect and kill unless they're at the ledge a lot of time, and that's gonna send you off.
Was that like a late hit back air with a fresh one?
Yeah, that was a sour back air. I wasn't going to hit. Oh, a little off. If you get that second hit fair, you can potentially do a run-up grab, and he was a little bit off there.
Spade's given himself so many chances, but still not able to close out. Same with Pokepen. That's going to be a down throw. That's going to do it.
Yeah, Spade's going to be set into the blast zone for the down throw to take that kill. And now we have to fight back to the ledge. Very scary situation for Bayo at times because you do not two-frame directly. And Spade, they recognizing this and trying to find ways to take out the stock off that ledge direction.
I do like they've kind of contested for the same spot, and yet still Pokepen finds a way to advance. Ooh, kind of threw it all there for the up smash. Playing a risky game because you are literally one up B away. No matter where you are, that was going to be death.
Captain Falcon able to do 3 miles worth of up Bs to catch you from wherever you are. And that ABK, that Witch Twist is going to start from the top, hitting Captain Falcon's head. It's going to carry you up. But now we're in this situation again. Spade is getting carried by these ABKs and sent back and forth, ping-ponged.
Just ping-pong. That's the best way to describe it. It's been so back and forth. No better way to tell. But there we go. We got a fresh up air combo finishing off with a Nair. Sharking under the platform is not going to be enough, but it's dangerously close.
Next up smash is going to kill Mii, trying to catch a jump off that platform.
And predicting an air dodge too to boot.
A little off. The backer was a little bit misspaced as well. But now both these players are looking for ways to send them off stage. Spade looking for ways to send them off into the next game.
Oh, the missed dare gets a twist, just barely not enough. Falcon kick, tried and true, get back to the center of the stage.
Oh, a little off. ABK bears a true combo, but it hits into the bear immediately, so it whiffs. F throw is going to send you off stage. It's not going to kill. You have to look for something.
But a jump read absolutely is the way to close that out. Such a skirmish at the very, very end. Literally fighting tooth and nail to get something off of each other's shield until ultimately being pushed off the backside of Battlefield. Excellent stuff from Pokemon.
Yes. Bayonetta, one of, if not the premier edgeguarder in this game. When you're fighting Bayonetta and she chases you off the stage, you have to be very aware and recognize what's going to happen to you. Sometimes you just have to take the hits because if you burn resources, you're going to get flame trapped. And sometimes those high reward options. If you got that if Spade got that jump, Spade would have been able to get back to the stage. Wouldn't have to fight through like having to air dodge through, try to mix up the recovery routes. But Pokepen recognizing that's the easy way out, covers it for the first time. See what happens. We got game 1. We can scout it through.
Saving reads.
Saving reads. But saving reads to cash out.
And staying on Battlefield, I'm always curious when people stay on stages not Battlefield or not PS2. Kind of like what the bands look like.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of players have a lot of like pride towards the gameplay. So like when they like have like co-sets, they recognize it may not necessarily have been the stage. It could just be me in the moments and then closing off. So Spade having that confidence to go back and the confidence in that up smash.
Oh my gosh, you're seeing Spade match the movement almost to the T for Pokepen, and still Pokepen perseveres and finds their way back to stage. Now opting for another trade, but it's going to work out for Spade.
Yeah, that up air is going to take that kill. And Pokepen going at the platform very slowly, almost like he was waiting for us to catch back up to the game.
He's like, you know what, y'all can breathe a little bit. Speak on it. We're going to get back right into it. Their jab at the center. Spade, I like the way she makes little forts with the platforms every now and then once there is a vertical.
Oh my god! Captain Falcon, very good burst options like the dash attack. And when you're caught sleeping against Captain Falcon, you can just get the stock blown up if you're not prepared. Pressing that Nair, trying to get out of that disadvantaged state, and you're going to get kneed.
Absolutely pinpoint perfect with the knee. Still, reminder, not a single stock lost yet. And we got Rage.
Yeah. Spade raged up right now with this Captain Falcon. That jab is not killing.
It's not killing?
This move is fake unless it's at the ledge a lot of the time. Same with a lot of builds, but that Nair's going to knock you out.
Not even sparks there.
Oh
my god, that was a gamble.
Double up B And we had a special end lag. When you use Bayonetta up B, OABK, and you like use those special moves in the air, when you land, you accumulate like end lag. So if you use all your options in the air, you have like 2 seconds of end lag.
Oh my goodness.
Well, which time? This is going to potentially get punished by down air? Yes! Yeah.
The timing on that one.
Yeah, that's a very tough position because when you're lighting up that dare, because they can't directly grab the ledge with Witch Twist, it covers also ABK bounce, which is you ABK into the wall and you bounce up and you grab the ledge, right? But there's still a little bit of delay. So that down air would catch both the timings. Very, very good awareness by Spade to recognize that Pokepen, after burning his jump, put himself kind of in that checkmate situation if Spade went for that dare.
And hey, it's always the reaction time too, the awareness to be able to hit it. Because it's not like a tight window, but still, it's no slouch to be able to hit
You have to recognize it, especially like in the moment. Like in this game where like mere frames can decide the entire games. Like being able to recognize in that time, it's like, oh, I have it. It's like that recognition.
Here we go again.
Yeah, you might be seeing this entire set on Battlefield.
They just want combos. They mutually agreed. You know, homie, can we just combo?
Yeah, if we're playing a plat fighter, like, can we just have the super sick extensions?
I want the platforms. I need all of the platforms.
Oh, this is going to be big damage. When you get a rapid jab in the corner, they're stuck for longer. Yeah, that back air. Oh, looking for a jab potentially to follow up, but that up B is so good at scooping up space.
There we go, twisted off the stage, but getting a command grab in response. You gotta love Falcon.
Yeah, up tilt is one of Bayo's premier ways to find kills. You go for like up tilt bear, and you can grab stocks at like earlier percents than you're used to. Falcon kick not gonna take that stock. No,
I like that. Just scoop in.
That was very good. Just standing right underneath, recognizing they're coming down. I'm gonna do rising nair to contest it.
Oh, and you saw Spade just trying to gamble with that jab. Of course, Pokepen could have capitalized a little bit better, but now they're eating a lot of percent for not taking the opportunity. Interesting place to put the up smash.
Yeah, Spade, they are getting very, very good like advantage strings. Like not directly combos. It's kind of difficult with Bayo at times because of having to factor stuff like which time bats within. But like when Spade gets Pokepen in the air, it's really hard for him to land.
All right, the dance for center is going to be one with a grab. Pokepen, though, gets snipes out of the sky.
Spade is so aware about their awareness. They're doing the Falcon kicks right above where those bears would be and just getting escapes in these situations where you think you're just going to get anti-aired and die.
Oh my gosh, we almost saw a reimagining of game one right there, but no, Spade perseveres, says not this time, going for yet another command grab. Down tilt! Ridiculous off the top platform is going to be enough to do it. Again, not a single stock taken, looking mighty familiar to the last game. The adjustments Spade have made have been perfect.
Yeah, this is hard because besides like back air, all of Pokepen's kill options right now are relatively committal. And if you are in a committal situation and you get combo started by Captain Falcon, the next interaction you might be dead.
There we go, just brushing Falcon off, expecting the position now, returning the favor. Said, okay, you finding pinpoints to where we're going to meet. Now I'm going to go second this time. Gets the back air, locks in the first stock. Let's see if Pokepen has enough in the tank to tie this up.
Yeah, I like what Spade was doing. Like in the moment there, Spade was kind of choosing to play out of the corner because Spade, they recognize if they get combo started in the corner, they're not going to take as much percent if they get platform extension. So it's like recognizing the stage space, you're dead.
And you hate to see it, a second one in the set. Do we get Vine Booms for those, or?
No.
Damn.
We have... Oh, we get two of them things?
Not the double. If you lose SD game 3, or you lose 3-1 that, 3 Vine Booms, all right?
Yeah.
This is not a threat, it's a promise.
I think we need a Vine Boom every time the Bayo tax happens. If that happens multiple
we
times,
should just get a boom per Falcon jab. Thoughts?
We could make this real gross. It could be like a boom every time there's a Falcon up B hit. Or a Witch Twist.
It's just like more distorted.
Every time there's an up B, take a shot. Anyway.
You are dead.
Yeah, the feeling out this neutral again. Okay, turnaround down tilt, very good. He hits that angle. Pokepen down tilt is what we like to coin in this region, and he gets that combo starter. But Spade is very aware of how playing his stage. Playing mostly grounded dash game and then having to being able to hold shield a lot of the time. A big weakness with Bayonetta is when you're kind of holding shield, it's very, very hard to get advantage states going. Because like if you're trying to do something traditional like a grab, she doesn't have any grab combos to really do.
Oh my god, you see the positioning, almost getting the dare in retaliation, but no.
Well, that's like the jump, by the way. This could be it. Oh, a little bit off. Oh, that smash is so close. Very, very smart idea to try to punish the special end lag, but was just a little bit off. A little hard because of the magnifying glass shifting doing that combo.
Listen, it's not ultimate without a little bit of spaghetti, all right?
Yeah. We have no jump right now, but that stage tech. Oh, good awareness. Tech wall jumps to put you right above that space.
That's a
sends you
vine
straight into
boom.
the ground.
That's a
very,
vine boom.
very good by Spade. The Pokemon's gonna send you back on stage. Bolt arts does so much percent. Even if it doesn't kill you, it racks up. Back air, very, very nice. Catches you before in the recognition that of going to the 2-frame animation to snipe it.
Just secure it. Oh my gosh, that's quite a vertical combo for 42%. Though we're going to be getting 2 dash attacks.
Spade axing back 42.7 exactly
Oh my god,
back.
they were 1-to-1, 0.2%
They are
difference.
trading the exact same percents, and they are both looking for the same things. They are both trying to punish these jumps, and they are both trying to regress slowly with these dashes.
Oh,
that
they
overshoots. Nair? Oh, a little off because of the bats within.
Opts to just go for the air dodge to get stage control. Not going to be enough, though. Now swapping positions. What does Pokemon have to keep the momentum going? Keep the position. No, it's a grab and a back throw. Spade now looking to kill. Oh, the down tilt.
There's a game of chicken happening on stage right now. If Pokepen goes for an ABK and neutral to get a combo starter opening, you can get hit by L Smash. But that was a really, really good awareness to B-reverse that up B, so you can send him off the side. If they did not do that, Pokemon would still have a stock at this time.
Now the game of chicken, like you said, it's like, no, you're staying on that side of the platform.
Yeah, you're
Let's
hitting my
get going.
shield, I'm up being.
I am not having it today. I'm trying to win.
I like Spade's usages of F-tilts here. Although it's not like a direct combo starter, it's a good poke, good percent, and also prevents like your other combo starting moves from getting stale, so you're able to catch them in later on.
Ooh, almost claiming another dare there, but not just yet.
Yeah, the story of this set has been when Spade's on their second stock, like it just keeps getting to these percents outside the combo window where like you have to get that stray hit. And Spade is just getting so much more percent and finding these follow-ups now when the options like, become more restricted because you have to find a way to get the kill at this time.
Spade's wins are single hits, but they're everything, right?
Yeah.
That many amount of up Bs, command grabs, is just tacking on percent, though it's now 1 stock apiece. And we got twist combo to blue, only 70%.
Very good
though.
SDI to only get hit by that one hit of that there. Oh, Falcon Kick's going straight in.
Real, that's 2019 Mars right there.
Yeah, that's like rock,
I'm
paper,
at CEO right now.
That's like rock, paper, scissors, and you threw rock 3 times, and now it's scissors.
There we go, grab.
We have the corner situation again. If Spade gets the jump sniped out, we could potentially get a mix-up. But that gentleman should take the stock. Yep.
They had to make the statement, no, my jab kills.
Yeah.
Come on now.
I'm going to the corner. My turn to kill you with my jab. A boosh. Been doing that move since Melee. I've been doing this for 20 years. More, actually. Oh, my God. It's been more.
Spade was just there, you know,
Yeah.
in the Smashboards forums, just talking to chillin' dude, you know.
So check out this gentleman move. That doesn't kill yet. Oh, give me a couple decades.
Give me, yeah. Just know there's this character, Bayonetta. You don't know them yet, but when you do, just know I'll be about that. But hey, a valiant effort from both competitors, with Spade ending at 3-1. The first game going to Pokepen. Very fair, you saw that. But once the reads were out of the picture, once Spade really just locked down a lot of the sequences, Spade just kept coming out on top over and over and over again. I don't think we saw a single time Pokepen held a lead on game 2 and onwards.
Spade definitely felt like they were setting the pace a lot of the time. And when you're setting the pace at Captain Falcon, you can choose anywhere between a slow 20 or 150. We need to get to the tournament now.
I got places to be.
Yeah.
My carpool's leaving tonight.
My child is being born in 10 minutes, Thornton. We need to go.
I'm 5 hours away. Let's get going. Have you ever had to do that? You ever had to rush a bracket run?
A brush a racket run?
Yeah,
Brush a
rush-
racket- Oh, of course.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I only ever had to do it once. I was gonna coffee meet up with a friend when I was visiting in another region, and I got sent to losers. It was like 20 minutes before I had to meet up with them. So I was like, all right, screw it. Just give me every person like in a row until I'm out. I eliminated 3 people in 20 minutes. I was just mad. For one point in time, they're like, yo, that Yoshi's kind of good.
That's insane.
I would have gotten decimated by Bryce Cold, though. That was my next opponent.
I think like situations like those, it's like you got no stakes anymore. It's like I'm just gonna play the game, and it's like, oh wow, I surprisingly did really good. But that's like bad for the moment because I got places to be.
You know the worst part? They skipped out.
No,
And my phone was dead, so I didn't get to know that until an hour later.
there's no shot.
The shot was there. Shot was fired at my heart. I was hurt.
That stuff.
It's messed up, man. And I just spilled Red Bull on myself. Life is suffering. Well, hey, it's been an excellent experience at Sundown. Oh my God, I still have liquid. It's just low roll, man.
I saw some beautiful waterfalls driving over here, but now I see a new one happening right next to me.
It's been a rough day, man. You didn't have to do that. I got 5th streets, all right? Already having a hard time, okay? Oh, is that another qualifying match, or are you actually getting more Pokepen?
Potentially, I'm not sure.
Oh, shoot.
But you can catch it all at the Satellite Network.
Satellite Network, I've been frequenting every single stream listed here, Ultimate Melee Fighters, Air Dashers. It's just been nonstop amazingness, being able to keep up with the PNW, something I've always cherished and loved. Big thank you to the Satellite Network. All the people sponsored by them, Ziggy.
Yeah.
The GOAT.
The GOAT.
The
The
GOAT.
content creator.
I actually got a clip on there one time. I felt very happy. But of course, also Treasure Valley versus happening July 6th, Expo, Idaho. $5,000.
5,000?
5K, 5 bands. And you're seeing the games right there. Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, Street Fighter 6. You see the QR code right there. Get involved now. Get registered.
If you want a piece of that dough and you want to support the Idaho community, make sure to check out Treasure Valley July 6th.
They're awesome. Literally, I love every single person in the Idaho region.
I've talked to some cool Idaho people at times. But the big one coming up for everyone in the PNW and everyone across the world. Don't Park on the Grass 2024. We got everything you want. Ultimate, Melee, Rivals 2 is going to be out.
I'm
First
so
major.
excited. It's actually so crazy, too, because Don't Park on the Grass 2018 was the very first Ultimate Major, and to think 6 years later, we'll be able to relive that magic with not only a new game, but the same game that brought us so much opportunity. And again, speaking of which, Ziply Fiber, a big shout out to them for being so supportive of the local regions. Of course, it's game over for the competition with lag-free fiber internet. You see that rate right there. I've actually had Ziply Fiber before.
Oh, actually.
Excellent network. I cannot recommend them enough. So glad again that they've been willing to be so supportive to the TOs and people around us.
And of course, Tempest Stream running the events.
Yeah, we actually, production behind the camera here helping us out. Tempest, they've been awesome stuff. I've worked with them constantly. Literally every single person behind that computer has done magic. I'm not even kidding.
I did my first comms gig with Tempest recently. Big fan of Taizai, helped me walk me through everything, and also walking us all through this event so we can all enjoy some good Smash Ultimate action.
Listen, I don't know. Oh, it's you!
It isn't.
It's you!
Wait, it's been the man behind the desk the entire time?
Listen, I just thought Cal just had a remote and has just been deviously like looking around everywhere.
So have you ever like seen Blue's Clues before as a kid and stuff like that? You know.
Where is this going?
You can look. You're like the Blue's like owner right now. You don't know what's going on in the mystery. You gotta need the kids to point it out for you.
The mail comes in. Wonder who it's from. It's just a violin. Dude, I always remember wanting the crayon notepad thing you had, the drawings.
Mm-hmm.
I was a fan, dude. Those lines were perfect. I was like, I'm never gonna be this good. I know professional artists that will never be that good at drawing a can in their lives.
I had a teacher in high school. He was a math teacher. And we talked about like, drawing these lines. He had this thing. Every Friday, he tried to draw a perfect circle. He was actually really, really good at it, which like it's kind of hard. But if he didn't draw a circle, he messed up. We'd all get like free Jolly Ranchers. Menus are hardcore.
Menus. Okay. What game? Dragon Quest 8. Yeah,
That
that's
is
super menus.
Might be menus. Like Pokemon. Yeah.
What? Smash Ultimate menus are parkour.
Okay, when you select your character select, like that's so like instrumental to like deciding the rest.
Yeah,
So
no, I was
that's
gonna
menus.
say, I think it's actually menus, because matchup related, if you pick the right menu options, you win.
Like, I could do parkour, and I can get, like, I don't know, like, min or something. It's like, oh, sweet, I get to cover all the space and stuff with these arms. But then, if my opponent does menus and picks Puff, and they're like doing, like,
you're cooked.
Yeah. I'm getting
cooked.
edge-guarded.
And it was only me to blame. No, I think
No,
all
but I
fighting
get
games
it.
are menu games.
Because parkour is, like, also, like, the actions and stuff like that, like, in the game. It's like, although we have, like, matchups on... Oh, wait, we have matchups on paper, but, like, doing them, like, in the game is, like, all the fun.
Ooh.
So, like, people can, like, win the bet match.
What if parkour is just glorified menus? I actually argue that this entire thing, that parkour is just menus with extra steps.
That's true. I pick
Every parkour
doing
moment
the
is you
moves
making
on
an
your
active
controller,
choice.
a menu.
I open
Like,
up
the menu
every
in your
time.
brain.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
straight up. That's the secret. We're all just a bunch of menus.
This is messed up. Why am I thinking about this now?
Taizai knows how to ruin people's souls.
Taizai, his job right now is to make us question our existence and play Vine Booms.
Have I ever told you the
He
time?
gets paid for this.
The
Anyway.
first time I met Taizai, he thought I was Ziggy.
Actually?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
I have to make
Okay.
sure you're here so you know it's not slander and it's
okay, at least you got messed up. One of the coolest dudes in the scene, right?
true.
Like
I got compared to
if
one
I
of the
got compared to
goats.
Ziggy, I'd be like, okay, how? But also,
I just love
that's
to.
awesome.
It was very sincere. Like, oh, you're Ziggy, right? I just had to like, I'm sorry.
Now this guy's John.
No, there's no more excuses because he also like started berating me in his stream chat. I was just like, oh my gosh, big One Piece fan. He's like, oh god, the
Oh,
esports people. Ugh.
Okay, we got Johnny SQ coming up with the Mii Gunner. I'm so happy. I haven't seen this guy's Wolf in forever. Pokemon Wolf was one of the first players. Pokemon was one of the first players I ever watched, and my viewing experience was Wolf and his Ridley with Gax. So I am
Oh my
so
God, the Ridley!
I am so excited to see the
Holy.
Wolf again right now, and I know there's people. There are boomers in this chat right now who are also hype about this Wolf.
Oh my goodness, who sent the DM?
Who did it?
Who sent-
Who sent 20 on Venmo?
Go low.
Was it you, Cyrona? If so, let me know. I'll pay half.
Lines up. All right, we're going with the button check, of course.
Yeah, very interesting neutral getting played right now. They're like hitting all of the Caspers on
You
the
know,
screen
and
right now.
yeah, just aiming at the
Yeah,
platform. I have a lot of respect for
Yeah,
that.
JDV was playing on the stream earlier. I think like Blinky is still like hiding somewhere, like maybe like underneath PS2. We might need to summon someone through there to
I
like go
believe
feed
it.
that.
I believe it. Ah man, Sundown's been such an awesome experience.
Yeah, look how nice this venue is. Like it's so big, spacious. There's plenty of like.
Yeah, we're at a
stuff on
convention
this.
center.
Yeah,
That's so dope.
it's lit.
Oh! That counts as a game. I'm sorry.
Vine boom now.
Fine boom. Execute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can't believe Johnny SQ won the whole set off that interaction alone.
That was the best Mii Gunner lead trap I've ever seen. And I've been hit by 20. In 2 minutes.
Who's your Hell Portal character?
Mii Gunner.
It just is?
No, it's probably like good Sonic.
Good song. Oh. That's not fair. That's everyone's Hell Portal.
Yeah. That's like my.
I think of you more than just the common man, Carson.
I think I'm the majority. We're going to PS2 now. I'm so happy to see this Wolf.
This is going to be great. Oh my god. Walking with the bomb. That was. He ghost rode the bomb. That's crazy.
Yeah, we have to be aware about this Mii Gunner neutral speed in particular. There's a little bit of start time, but if you try to shield that move, it's like plus on block. Stealth burst.
Stealth burst. I haven't seen someone use that since Hugs.
I've died to that
The
move.
launch of the game.
I've actually died to Johnny doing that.
Really?
Yeah, I got matched up a little bit, but that was in the past, and now we're watching the present, where Johnny is getting a lot of his projectiles deflected and being pushed in the corner, but it's still pretty close and even.
There we go. I like the turnaround Nair. Just kind of getting those little pokes, keeping that lead just for a little bit longer, but no. Johnny SQ is not having any of that.
Yeah. The thing to note with that bomb is, although he's reflecting it and shooting it with Blaster, that move can get set back by like 20 billion hitboxes. Like you can like F-tilt that, you can jab it, you can like back
Really?
it, you can just send that move back. Yeah, stealth. Okay, stealth burst. The longer that move is active, the more knockback it has. If that hits him, he would die at like 100%.
I'm actually now just scared for Pokepen's life.
Yeah. Okay.
You're actually now dealing with the raid boss of raid
Pokemon
bosses.
is laughing right now. Wolf, very, very
Oh my god,
privileged.
the lock
Yeah. Wolf is very, very privileged in this matchup because he has amazing air drift. So you can find different ways to, like, creative ways to get off the ledge, and you have that reflector. So you get to dictate the pace of the blaster and choosing when you go in. And Johnny's just shooting these projectiles,
He's
trying to figure out.
testing them.
He's trying to figure out which of the 15 he's going to shoot, which of that one is going to be the 1 in 14.
There we go, playing really close to that explosion right there. It's actually just, it's projectile to projectile. It's third-person shooter right now. Ooh,
Parry's
that
not there.
parry though.
Dash attack. We're going to get a read. Oh, okay, tries to get a tech roll out to that fair, but he's going to tech roll in. Stealth burst. You know,
Shouts
I don't
the one
blame-
guy.
Shouts the one guy shooting the stealth burst. He's the biggest fan.
Stealth Burst Appreciator. That's a real-ass title.
Yeah, we're gonna common recovery mix-up we're gonna see is using neutral B and down B and up B into the explosive hitbox because it gives like Mii Gunner a way to like skip the ledge. with an active
Speaking of which,
hitbox.
how do you get out of here? You just keep firing
Bro,
away. So much
BX
momentum does not transfer after those reflects, and I think Johnny SQ is running away with that fact. Just adding on extra projectiles to see if Pokepen slips up in any way, shape, or form. That Nair not finding a target, a second attempt, not going to be good enough. Ooh, trying to call out the platform slip, but no, Pokepen comes out on top.
Yeah, Pokepen getting reversal on this time. Stealth comes out. We're ready with the reflector now. We're not letting that happen again, I imagine. Good read. Oh,
It's not
Mii Gunner
enough.
is a very heavy character.
Excuse me? You learn something new every day.
down to can be a kill move, not at this percent though.
Ooh,
Okay, what's the
reverse
ledge trap?
movement? Crazy.
Ooh, F tilts, but rolls gets through. Here's the situation, but Wolf is able to get out of the problem. He's got that textbook with the answers key open.
Keep in mind, this is eerily close.
This is eerily close. Like, dash attack, it's gonna whiff, but no up smash.
No grab, no up smash.
Mii Gunner's up smash. Down, he's gonna send you back reverse.
Dude, the way
Johnny-
Pokepen locks in after every death is inspiring.
He's clocking in. Okay, Ness gonna put some shield pressure. Startup is gonna get hit by dash attack, but it's not enough to kill. Pokepen looking up there is gonna take the kill. Goes
Damn.
underneath the grenade, processes. There's nothing going down. I'm gonna hit you from below. Okay, fair
Ooh,
whiffs.
kind of a bait almost. Just like, oh no, it's just me throwing out a
Yeah,
bomb.
the
Psych!
Smash Ultimate baited him with how that hitbox looked. And fair is gonna anti-air. No jump, but we're gonna be fighting back with these explosives, so it does not matter. Nair, down smash. Oh, a little
gets the
bit
roll.
late. Okay, when you get hit by that neutral B, it is plus on shield. You are able to get true grab block strings. You cannot hold shield against that move.
Yeah, Pokepen, we're gonna have to start seeing some parry attempts here if you ever seal it yourself.
Bear?
That,
No.
aerial smash attack.
JJ Flash, please.
Jump was saved. Ooh, and Nair turns things around.
Okay. Back air is going to be a sweet spot, but it's a little sour at this time. It's not going to kill. Stealth burst is potentially going to cover space. What's the option? You're going to jump, you're going to roll. F is going to send you back off. We're resetting the situation. Reflector.
Good stall, making sure not to get hit by that explosion. Up air.
Pokepen seems to be in a lot of control at this time, but if you can put at the ledge against Mii Gunner in this situation, it might be hard. But back throw or F throw, okay, up throw, because recognizing back throw is not going to kill, but it's going to put him vertically because it's hard for him to fight back down. No. Oh! Okay, not up. Okay.
Even I missed it. I'll be frank.
My eyes are starting to miss it. I'm not 16 anymore, Martin.
Ooh, I love the platform setup with the bomb. Just toying.
Up air. Yep.
Not lacking. You can't
Yeah.
be. You can't be charging that.
You can't start that move up there. Once you start that move, you'll have to sit there and full commit. So if you whiff it, Wolf is gonna find a way to lead the Theedle and hit the up there. I love when the Wolf is on the screen at this time. I usually get my Wolf fix with with Ouch, or like he's not here today. I was like, oh, so I'm gonna have to watch like
I need
Terra.
the second best
Terra's-
thing.
we got second best. Terra's also here. We can't compare everyone.
Second best thing. Oh,
Oh,
damn.
what the?
Oregon slander. Ooh, I'm liking. Oh,
Wait, was that Mishima Dojo? I looked away for a second.
no, it was all about. It was all about.
Because I'm down.
Castle Siege. It's time.
We can
I'm
see
done.
the Kazuya come out. That'd be crazy.
Double level 9 Kazuya CPUs on Dojo and just let miracles happen.
Yeah,
Let miracles
but
play.
Let's see if Pokemon's gonna go back to that Wolf, or is he gonna see characters off? Oh, here we go. This
Took
guy
your joy
plays.
away from you.
No, it's not, I'm down. This guy plays everyone. I actually don't think I've seen the Falco.
I have not seen. I think I've seen the Falco like one time.
I've seen it once while queuing Elite Smash. But
What's the
Falco,
name of the Falco, by the way?
The Falco? I don't know. We gotta make it up right now. I'll give you the naming. Actually, no, we'll ask him after the set. But Falcon
The only thing I can think of
Reflector.
is Falco.
Falcon Reflector is very, very good in this matchup because I'm frame 1. It could be also Palco.
Wait, which one? You know what? Falco pen? Oh, yeah.
Kaizai's telling us to call it Falco Pen, but we're going to go back into the set. That down throw is not good. I'm sorry, I wasn't really sure. Up
Just
throw back
nasty
air
work.
is going to set you off the stage. Oh, sour back air is not going to get the kill. He's trying to go all the way out to punish that stealth burst, but now you're in the ledge trap situation. Ooh.
I love the conversion there. I know it's a try and true Falco combo, but still being able to get the turnaround. Very much respect to that. Reflecting, I'm liking the reflector switch. Honestly, if that was half the reason, I'd understand.
What's so good with the reflector is that even on the recall, it's still reflecting. So he throws it forward. If the projectile's right in front of Mii Gunner, it's going to hit him. And then if it's coming back, it's just the shields. And it's going to make the move super kill.
Ooh. Oh, damn.
I wish I had that projectile.
Okay, KiSU. Or are you just talking about in real life?
Maybe it's not good against. Actually, okay. Stealth Burst is actually interesting as a property because it is not. I don't think it's reflectable. I'm not actually quite sure. I might be lying. I could be capping. But we saw there that the Stealth Burst like went through and hit Falco as the reflector was coming back. So maybe this wasn't covering him. There.
Oh my god, double up air almost called out.
There we go. The grenade. Stealth Burst. You cannot be sleeping. You're stuck in end lag on that blaster.
Pokemon, you're driving. Jesus cannot take the wheel for you right now. You got things to do, places to be. Roll gets past the
This reflector is so good for dealing with this the Mii Gunner gunk that goes on the screen.
Oh, lasers to try and position, get conditioned on
Down air?
certain spots, and he's still just tacking on percent after percent, back airing the projectile to keep it at bay.
Yeah, went up. Oh, yeah, there you go. I don't think it's reflectable. I think I'm right. But down air, bear. Oh, a little bit off. Trying to get a turnaround.
He still tried to cash out, though. I like the attempt.
Okay. Now we're disciplined with that reflector. We are not getting stealth bursted again, is what he's saying. Ooh, okay. Fades back on the jump to dodge the grab, but there's nothing out of it. But now we're in a situation where, okay, fair is a projectile, so it gets reflected and he's going to get set off. Back air? Okay. Back throw. You can DI the back throw and the up throw to make it so you don't get hit by the laser, but you seem to be a little off. That fair is so good at covering space, Martin Rising.
Oh, yeah, no. It just your whole body's just right there, so it's going to get scooped by the forward air.
You know, I think you can recover now. Let's snipe it out. But Pokemon is now just jumping around. He's like having fun. This is like a jungle gym for him.
No, legit an obstacle course. He just has to traverse through.
I'm playing laser tag right now. It's the weekends.
I'm having a good ass time.
Yeah.
Just chilling on a platform, not caring the world.
Yeah, but he's just dancing around this situation. Not getting anything actively, but like Johnny SQ is kind of shooting into the void. But when Johnny does get that hit, he's going to be able to regress. That reflected like, I heard that reflection 3 times.
That thing is putting up numbers.
Yeah. Ooh, up throw. We're going to get up air. Okay, some good damage. Slowly racking it up at this time. Oh, bomb's going to go back. Okay, there's potentially a situation where the bomb was going to bounce off like the grenade again, but like we didn't see it. Ooh.
Found the way to let. Oh my
Is that down B?
Was it?
That was like a little bit of bird poop coming down.
Oh my gosh,
we're
back
back to your regularly scheduled program. Falcon Reflector versus Mii Gunner zoning tool. Fair, not gonna kill.
It's not enough, but this is a really bad spot to be in. Ooh, doesn't go off
Up
stage.
till Bear might kill at this percent. Okay, nope, I'm a liar. And it's still.
We're gonna try and close it, attempting a down tilt. There we go, expected the get up attack. Laser calls on the jump.
Dash attack. Interesting option.
That's barely made it magnets.
Okay, here's the part about Falco. Now you have to get the raw kill. It's like Mayo. You have to look for like, if you're trying to do it on stage, you're looking for like Bear, you're looking for like up smash, you're looking for down tilts. But if you can't get into range of those, like you have to like slow play it or wait until your opponent like aggresses and try to counter hits. But I think Johnny's not looking to aggress at this time. I think he's trying to slowly take over this field.
2 minutes and 34 seconds. That's so much time to try and get this comeback.
This up air is so big. Up back throw. Okay, doesn't DI to dodge the laser, but it's not going to kill at this time. That's the reflector on the down B. He's kept trying to land with the down B too much at the end. Like he got a lot of value at this, like on the second stock to take it. But if you continue to do an option too many times, especially one that can be beat by a non-committal option like jump reflector there,
you
like,
gotta make an adjustment at some point.
It's only a sake of inevitability at that time.
All right, Johnny SQ debate. Oh, strong counter pick.
Ooh.
The unethical counter pick.
Okay, Hollow Bastion, interesting about the stage. If you get put at the ledge, Mii Gunner parks his body underneath the roof. That's like free overnight parking. You can shoot your projectiles and it covers just over the ledge.
This shit has no fees. I'm in city. I'm in downtown.
There's a shower in there. It's like a Buc-ee's. There's like
this place just got full amenities.
Is that a Pikachu? Oh, okay.
Okay.
It might not be a Pikachu, or it might not be the stage. He's shaking his head.
Pokepen's getting outplayed in everything except the actual game, so it's quite inspiring.
Pokepen realizing that if you try to Pokepen the word Pikachu, it already starts with a P. There's nothing good there. Like Pikachu? Like, no.
No, Pikachu works.
Pikachu's kind of fun, actually.
I really want to ask Pokepen, but I can't break the momentum.
Okay, we're going to Bastion.
Okay, Bastion.
Let's see what the character select choice is. Okay, who's next to Pikachu? Who could have been? Could have been Falco again? Maybe it's Fox. Maybe it's the third Spacey. Are we going to go get the full Spacey moto? Oh, he's smiling. He's thinking.
Oh, okay.
We're back to Falco.
Okay.
We recognize
Imagine
that
being like, oh, I picked the wrong character,
Go.
and just go completely opposite side of this fucking select.
Steve!
Oh, my mistake. Kazuya.
We got Tekken on the side right now, though, too, so that's pretty fitting. But
Yeah, I know. Shout out to Tekken 8. That creates gas.
Ow, that did 29%. We had the shine and we had the bomb.
Another reflect and force the shield to make sure not getting
He's getting hit by his own lock string.
Oh, no, again, trying
Wait,
to cook up
he has
that.
no jump, I think. Okay. Not gonna give a big capitalization, but we're gonna
Oh!
get a check.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, I like that. Wall tech actually finds a way back and actually wins
Okay,
center
early.
stage because of it.
Early combo starter. We're gonna get rack up a little bit of percent. Try to win. Okay, anti-air gets a soft back in there. Even a sweet one wouldn't have killed, but it'll be a little less percent than we thought.
He felt bad, so he jumped into that silent. He's like, dude, I've been cooking in this corner a little too much. My fault.
Ooh, that back air failed to knock away the bomb. It gets into the air. Not have to kill though. Jab to break out the scramble situation. And now we're under the house.
Woo! And he said, get out.
Okay, Pokepan had that Costco membership. He was able to just go in there and get all
This
those
is an
deals.
exclusive club dog, and he shined him to death.
You know, Pokepan might be the homeowner of Hollow Bastion. You know, like. Okay, the bomb's coming out.
The landlord is not appeased right now.
Oh wait, I heard the sound effect on the reflect on the stealth bar.
Wait,
maybe
so
just because
is-
it's directly on top of Falco.
is Johnny
it's
SQ
blowing up.
just like Faker then?
He
Just
might be
like,
Faker.
just perfectly tracing the
Yeah,
like
yeah,
recovering part.
Faker minus the DDoSes right now. And the grenades are coming out to pressure this ledge. You cannot
Oh
grab
my
that
goodness.
ledge. You might have to go high.
He
or
actually
shine. Okay. Send it back. Oh, still bomb. Disadvantage.
Pokemon! What's going on, bro?
Watching Mii Gunner sometimes, especially this moveset, it's like Saturday morning cartoons.
Talk
Like,
to me, bro. Oh my god, almost calling out the position with the dare.
Double dip! You're not jumping here!
Oh.
We're triple dipping! Oh my god!
Quad
we're-
dipping! It's just
I'm
not
at the Dairy Queen! Almost
the one simple position.
here! It's gonna take the stock, Martin!
I love Falco so much.
Oh
my
my tilt triple!
Oh,
Look,
triple!
He's Falco now! They're switching characters.
Oh my god, actually. He said fighting style switch. He went to the next stage.
Yeah, now Pokepan setting at the corner and he's pressing Shine. I will use your protectors to zone you out now. Okay.
Ooh, walking right into that F smash.
Oh, we have the spacing. This is the god tier explosion. Oh, a little bit off now. Okay,
No,
now
no,
it's coming
no.
to ledge. Oh, he ducks it with his landing hitbox.
And still, Pokemon's just trying to land on top of Johnny SQ, and it's resulting in the infinite Tsukuyomi. That is
The
insane.
infinite Tsukuyomi. Oh, we're looking like a filler episode right now. I'm waiting for the next action to happen.
My boy's
oh,
going
it
off.
smash. The arc is over, Martin. We're at the last stock. We got 12 episodes of the
Kakashi
season.
got sent out of it. He's like, what just happened
We
to me?
rescued Sasuke, man.
Oh my
They both had the same back throw. They're killing each other with the same moves. One from Johnny, one from getting reflected.
Speaking of which, the reflect actually gets stage control, but Johnny SQ again finds a way to get control and momentum back. The back air.
Up smash into the platform. We have a tech chase situation. He is trying to cover this jump to get out, but that's still right on top of Falco, unable to be reflected at this time.
Good awareness this time though to get the air dodge. Oh my god, actually in a potentially lethal position.
Wait, Johnny SQ's about to take the stock. I was looking. He's gonna take it with a stealth ball.
Maybe the most Vine Boom death of all time. Maybe. Perchance. Johnny SQ's on the board after the most Tom and Jerry ass sequence I've ever seen in Smash Bros. History.
I feel like I'm learning so much about the Falco Mii Gunner matchup right now, but like
The data! There's so
it's
much
coming
data!
in and it's going out, you know?
Listen, cinema, alright? We experienced cinema.
So true.
Kubrick could never. My god.
Cinematographers are going to look at this in like 10 years and they're going to find the hidden motifs in how he spaces his stealth
The
bursts.
Johnny SQ
to get past the
Pokepen like
reflector.
tape.
Oh, wait. We're still on Falco right now.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, full
All
reset.
right,
We're back on
PS2.
PS2.
The mental reprieve's like, yeah, I normally start here. I'm down.
I think we're getting conditioned more than them right now, Martin, on the commentary.
I'm getting styled on, I'll admit it.
I'm getting schmixed.
I just got 3-0'd.
I
Johnny
need water.
SQ actually 6-0's me, fun fact. It's only proof.
Johnny SQ has 6, actually hasn't 6 out, but anyways, we're going to be looking at that. Up tilt's going to anti-air with that big up air.
Platform sharking, greatly appreciated. However, Johnny SQ on the back foot, how do you find your way back? It's going beyond the ledge, but Pokepen is very much aware of it. All right, this is locked in, Pokepen.
Okay, Pokepen is now starting to ledge trap instead of stand up to the stage and mess around with the reflector for a couple minutes, which I respect.
This
And
just in, pushing your advantage wins the game.
turns out quartering people is pretty good in most fighting games, Martin.
Debatable.
Oh, okay, wait. We're going to disengage. These big hops are really, really good on getting around Mii Gunner zoning options because most of them are horizontal or slight arcs. If your full hop is able to just like completely like disregard the situation, you're a relatively fast follower so you can disengage and like re-choose when you want to approach. Your threat range is very, very big and your approach options are very, very ubiquitous.
Dude, the Pokepen's follow-ups have been excellent, especially after the explosions that he's not necessarily intentionally hitting, but still taking the reward out of them. And just like that, Pokemon then also eats like 15 of them.
He ate double that though. Okay, Stealth Burst trying to catch the approach at this time. We are looking for this right now. There's like a smoke screen. We drop one bomb, and you're supposed to look. He's trying to make you look at the bomb, and then just like sneak one past you. It's like trying to copy my homework.
Bam!
The great Houdini.
I'm about to make that stop.
Oh,
Disappear.
no, the bombs are coming! No! It's the Infinite Tsukiyomi! Okay, drag down fair. It's going to be a little bit off to get the grab. And, yep, we're going to short hop right in that range. Look at the shield for a second. Bop! Gonna dodge the grab. Get back aired.
All right, this is Pokepen's first solid-looking lead in this entire set.
It's looking really good right now. Mii Gunner above you is a very good position to have.
All right, can Pokepen cash out here?
Shouts to short hopping that stealth burst. It didn't even reflect. This guy's actually Neo in the Matrix. Watch the shield!
We're watching Philosophers at work as we speak.
Pokepen's starting to realize that if he just dodges the Mega Man attack pattern of the stealth burst, he is able to confidently stay there and not get the any percent speed run, but safely win the game, Martin.
Immaculate awareness. Oh my god, the first side beam we've seen all game.
We've seen a couple to the ledge, but they've been getting bombed.
Actually getting nuked.
Oh, back air to take the stock.
Johnny SQ with the Defiance back air. Just taking the stock, and now
he is so good at sneaking it past the reflector now. This is the mid-set adaptations that we need to see.
Who taught him that power?
The GOAT himself, man. Gotta have some self-faith.
Yeah, Johnny SQ might just be the GOAT.
If he has the infinite Tsukiyomi, like, think of where his role is in this arc, man. Okay.
He has to tell Pokepen. Pokepen is...
He reflects the fair and it puts him back in an off-stage situation. There are 3 projectiles on the screen. I have zero idea who is owned by which.
The lasers are just blending in with the momentum of the bombs. It's actually inspiring.
I can look at any one of these projectiles on the screen right now and think, is this a lost cat or did my neighbor just let the cat out the door?
Pokepen's fighting for his life to get this pressure. He finally gets it and then just lets him walk away.
Okay, side B's, the bears, doesn't kill.
Not closing just yet. It's a bat. Oh my goodness.
Okay, if he has this back door, it won't blaze one hit. Okay, he lives now to Zill, so he's fine. Oh, the stealth burst is going wide right now. We're looking for a roll.
There we go, pushed off again with another shine. I love too that Pokemon's the one taking the time. Just like seeing the stocks.
Okay, dragged out. Okay, nothing. Well, 177%. We are looking for down tilt. We are looking for like bear, fair. You know, we're just looking to kill this man if you're Falco. But you can slowly just like take this, like do whatever you want with this space because you have the good zoning tools and like your physical properties make it hard for me to get an opening.
Oh my gosh, that's sending flying. Wow, trying to anticipate the get up with the smash attack.
Up throw maybe? Oh, back throw again?
So is this the way to close it? Just don't swap places, Pokepen, and you win. Just don't swap places. Go to center stage and fire lasers.
Pokepen using his zoning tool right now. Realizes he doesn't have to use just his opponents. And we're pestering him slowly. We're at 213%. Are we looking for...
Oh! And he won the jab trade, even though it got shielded.
If someone can tell me what move wins this game, like, there are time travelers, all I'm going to say at this percent. Like, we're getting to the percent where, like, I could just put my hand into, like, a raffle machine, and I'm going to get an random answer, and I can believe it.
You could have legit bet on
We
this.
might
You
see
could
the
have
world's first
gambled
jab
on
kill
this.
right now. Okay, not that. Okay, maybe a little bit higher.
All right, finding the ledge again, and after
Oh, there you go.
Pokepen taking his sweet time, finally closes it 3-1 against Johnny SQ. I think we learned a lot today.
I think we learned that Falco is pretty good at keeping people away from him.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Sometimes you get caught in the infinite Tsukuyomi, and sometimes you get the lead and you just hold the Pokeball down with that laser to boot.
I think the two takeaways are characters who are space animals with prosthetic metal feet are pretty good, and also that Stealth Burst is really hard to see sometimes, and you forget about it.
I'm so happy I witnessed that set in real time. That is a generational game. You don't that's worth making videos about, legitimately.
They're gonna put this in the Louvre. Like, I'm gonna look at the Mona Lisa, I'm gonna look over it, it's gonna be a screenshot. Yo, Ziggy, can we get a history of Pokepen's mains and their most iconic moments?
Yeah, actually. You know that one VOD about the Plup set at EVO?
Yeah.
Like that kind of narration to this set specifically.
I'm thinking like the one like melee video is like it's like Prince Abu and
Yeah.
like this history of like versus like the college like Facebook scene.
Oh my god, I love the PNW, and Sundown has been doing nothing but perfect representation of the goofs and gaps we got going on, man.
PNW, geographically very large. When we get people together that usually don't play too often, and we get fun memorable sets that we're gonna remember, that's what I like to see at tournaments, you know?
Before we
You know, I think
All right,
I might
Ganger.
need to go use the bathrooms.
Drizzy
So
versus
Ganger,
Kendrick.
I might not be able to discuss.
all I'm gonna say is that Kendrick dropped another song. Peep it.
I think Kendrick might have outsold, personally. Mark.
Kendrick might outsold. All right, you're playing contrarian. All right, I don't even. We're not doing this on here. If you're doing that shit, nah. All right, I've been Chapavelli.
And I've been Clue.
Thank you so much, man, for just casting some of the greatest games ever documented. And with that, we're going to be moving into top 32. B Pools is done. Now it's only going to be the cream of the crop. Stay tuned for more.
Catch.
Hello, everyone. I am Goose.
I'm Arbiter, and welcome to Sundown Saga here in Pasco, Washington. This is a Star Wars theme event, so you know I had to show out with the lightsaber. Go to hold it, my man. Goose.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, we're in Pasco. This whole event has been put on by our awesome friend Whip, who's worked so hard to get this event off the ground. Also, this is produced by Tempest Productions, so that's why it looks like a freaking major when it's really just an awesome regional, and also graphics done by my goat Arlo. Arlo, if you're watching this, I freaking love you, bro. But yeah, Goose, we're out here, bro.
Yeah, we are, and like you said, it's really a community production here. A ton of great talent coming out from all over the Pacific Northwest to the center of the state.
Yep.
The beautiful kind of like highland desert vibes we got out here. And
it's so pretty, guys.
it's
so pretty here.
And unlike last year, it is not 100 degrees in here. It is a tepid, a cool and tepid.
I'm wearing my jacket and I'm not
Yeah.
melting, you know what I'm saying? So we're good.
Yeah,
We
it's
are
like
good to go.
67 degrees.
But
And Tickle and Psionic, and we're talking about PNW talent. We're looking at Oregon versus BC.
Yep.
Psionic, originally known for the incredible Fundy's Master Extraordinaire Lucina, recently a really, really good Cheek main. And Tickle, the Pyra Mythra, but mostly Pyra
Yep.
player.
who has been in Cascadia Clash for, what, twice now?
Twice, yeah, back to back.
They are very strong players. So looking forward to seeing this happen. But here's the thing, that is not Lucina. That is actually Sheik, a character that has been a lot more prevalent in the meta. And that's also not Pyra. We're seeing the Mythra come out from Tickle, which is something we really don't see all too often.
Yeah, really, initially, Psionic getting the opening there, being able to add on 64 unanswered %, and we'll see if this initial early %, which is usually what you're using Mythra for, is going to stay on deck. Not opting for the Pyra, maybe just trying something out here, seeing what can get done with the incredibly quick neutral and just oppressive advantage. And now we're here on the Pyra, where I expect Tickle to spend most of the set.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, we do see the switch over there, and I can actually imagine why we will see more Mythra. That's because Mythra can escape combos a lot easier with Foresight. Pyra kind of just gets hit left, right, and center, and she's a character that kind of just lays the hands on you. Oh, goes for the beefy up beat, and that's at
99. And that looked like proper DI too. It's just like sometimes you have to look out for those options on ledge, and we are experimenting here. We're seeing things. I don't know if you noticed in the player cam though, Psionic had a little grin on his face when he did that. So, you know, you kind of just got to brush that off and say, all right, we go next. I was cooking here at the beginning. Warm-up game. And that's why, I mean, well, we're in best of 5 all the way through.
Yeah,
so, I mean, you
good.
got a lot of games to work with starting here on PS2 where they're feeling each other out. And we're going to see if Psionic can try and bring this back.
Yeah, that's why. Like, Pyra can't do that. Mythra legit goes, nuh-uh, that combo ain't going to work. Don't touch me. So, 67% coming on to Psionic right now. Tickle in a really good lead thanks to that really unfortunate SD from that down air. Oh, wow, that was actually kind of smart. Goes for the side special, but just going to recover through it because she does, you know, teleport. No.
Yeah, and that just works on the platforms. You got to just respect the fact that the DLC power of down air up smash, down air up tilt,
down air low key anything.
Down air low key anything is
down air
just
up air, freaking down air forward. That move is gigantic, and it's -9. So if you think you can punish it, you're not going to.
Yeah, that's pretty safe for a move that has that much upside on it. Like, not a lot of the cast is going to put the hurt on you for hitting it.
The risk reward is not fair at all when it comes to that move. But going on to game number 2 here, we, you know, like I said, best of 5, we can adjust, we're fine. So right now we are on Smashville, a stage that really benefits a lot from high movement characters and characters that kind of move very fast because it's so small. And neutral kind of doesn't, it doesn't stay stagnant. It's always on one side until someone either dies or you mess up and drop your combo. So let's see how Psionic can probably bring this setback.
Yeah, Arbiter, you were talking about... Ooh,
oh, okay, I thought he got hit.
Yeah, you were talking about the foresight, and it really coming in play here, just with the buttons, mobility, speed, the oppressive neutral that Sheik is capable of. But then we see here just the ability to take stocks, even off the top with those blast zones here. I mean, that was a sub 100 kill. Yeah. Pyra doing the work there.
Yeah, Sheik not too heavy. Pyra kills very, very early. And Smashville not having the biggest, you know, blast zones in the game right now. So, yeah, and obviously, we said this before, but Tickle pretty much mains Pyra. They don't main Aegis, they main Pyra. And they just happen to have a, oh, cool, another character tacked on her. That's pretty sick. I like that. So, and we're seeing it kind of work right here. Almost thought that was going to be a forward smash, ended up being a forward tilt right now. Psionic, okay, not going to be able to get that upper he's looking for, Deuce.
Yeah, was looking for something off that parry, and it looked like something that was going to start cooking, but the chef left the kitchen a little bit early here. I've seen a decent amount of Tickle gameplay, and this is actually the most mixture of Pyra Mythra I think I've ever seen from him, ever. What?
Nah!
That down smash, was that a hurtbox shift thing? That it just looked kind of interesting the way they was able to get that hit.
Okay, I was about to say, don't do a down smash and not dive and then die to that. That would be very unfortunate.
Just clipping the toes there, and Tickle up here, 3 stocks to 1 on 153%. Psionic needs to make something happen here, and like the thing is, Sheik has the advantage on the stage for killing horizontally with her carry combos that you can delete people off the side super, super early.
Yeah.
But we're just not seeing that come into play here. It's just the play's been very vertical.
It's just not really looking too great. Okay, finally going to get that kill. Getting that back air. After the down smash, not going to do it. After all those attempts, Tickle finally going to get the kill. No, not Tickle. Psionic going to get the kill looking for. Meanwhile, Tickle just kind of sitting here with 2 stocks apiece on Smashville with the Mythra. So Sheik has to work very hard to get into those really good kill percents. Meanwhile, Mythra doesn't really have to try as hard. And if you really want to get the kill like early, go to Pyra, get that down air, get that. No way.
As you said that,
okay.
Almost killing off the side. Just going to clip there for a little bit of damage, but this is looking like a go next situation, to be honest.
Yeah.
The likelihood of being able to take the stock and then not get hit with a single up air,
you quite literally
down air.
have to play perfect.
Yeah.
Like, no mistakes, and you're Not dead. Okay.
Surprisingly not dead, but we've been seeing Psionic get hit with quite a few of those. Just need to make a little, I don't know, a little mental check of the, hey, I got to respect this option because if Tickle sees me continuing to get hit by it, he's going to be fine to, all right, there we go. Pulling the shield trigger there.
Yeah, this character's funny. Like, this character, I don't know. I've been fighting a lot of Aegises recently, and just realizing just how dangerous Pyra is as a character is nuts. Like, it's not just Mythra by herself and then, oh, Pyra's, terrible. No. Pyra is nuts. That character is faster than they really should be.
Yeah, because they're not, it's like they seem slow because they're attached to Mythra, who's insanely fast.
Yeah.
But they're not, they're just average speed.
And it's crazy as well because Tickle is probably way more used to the way Pyra plays. And one thing I really want to give Tickle credit for is Tickle's ledge trapping is very strong with Pyra, right?
Yeah.
You see him go for the down tilt, try to go for the 2 frames. You see him going to go for these forward airs. And if you get hit by any of those, you are just done. And then you have the Mythra, like we're seeing right here. We did just see the switch, but Mythra can just put on 60% on you. And that's really all Pyra needs to, dish out that stock and end up killing you very early.
Yeah, and it comes down to, like, similar to time of possession in a football match. It comes down to interactions and time and control. And right now, Psionic is trying to put on a clinic of how you can control advantage state and just control neutral with Sheik. But the thing is, Sheik needs to interact with you quite a few times often before she can take a stock, unless she's horizontally carrying you to the blast zone.
And you also need to make sure that they can interact with you either, and that's not happening. Like, at the drop of a hat, you switch to Mythra, and then you're in advantage stage. Okay, goes for the Photon Edge, finally going to be able to, get the recovery down. And this is as even as it's been throughout the entire set so far, so...
Yeah.
No, please.
Jab,
okay.
almost. And then you have to contend with the fact that one of those few characters in the game that also has a kill jab that you have to respect.
The Gentleman's Jab will kill you pretty much at around here, too. Wasn't there just quite yet, and you have to respect all these aerials. Nair will kill you, forward air will kill, that'll, yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's a little bit more forgivable mishap there, just with that interaction, the drop down on the stage, a little less reactable. Wasn't trying to ledge trap and getting hit by it. Whoa, that down tilt spiking into the stage was interesting.
That was probably the most cheese I've ever seen Sheik have. Luckily, it propped them up to where they didn't know they had to check that.
Anyone in chat who kind of can explain that, I'm always curious with the down tilt in the spike box on the bottom of the stage. Maybe that's just a little unknown lore there for this stage with Sheik down tilt that I'm not aware of. Continuing the ledge trap, though, keeping the pressure up.
Oh, lost the jump, too.
Damage,
That's really good. Forward tilt. Oh, they're trying to, oh my god, and Tickle wants that platform so bad. That platform is so good for Aegis. But, okay, I like that. Does the beefy up B actually ends up sharking them on ledge so they're able to get a little bit more leeway and live. Wanted that down and not going to get it. Okay, I'll say you Psionic.
Yeah, Psionic suffocating Tickle right now. Just no options are working. Using the fact that the frame data and the mobility is there, you just got to find a way to keep applying that pressure and not get hit by down tilt up air. And I'm just talking about the amount of work. I mean, Psionic was putting on a clinic there, put on 123%, and just really suffocating Tickle with all the options.
No! Wait.
I think you're...
No way! Why? Why can she do that?
She needs it. She needs it, I guess.
Why can she do that? Okay, 155%. Good read coming on the Tickle. So... Really good foresight.
And still incredibly doable here. Psionic just needs, a lot of stuff's going to start to kill for Sheik at 180. And like that, at 43%, essentially one Sheik combo away from evening it up. We just need to see that suffocating play that we were seeing from Psionic earlier in that second stock where he was just really unanswered for like 100%.
And it's really sad as well because you're talking about how, Sonic can really hit Tickle for a lot of percent, but once they get to those triple digits, it's not enough to unfortunately get the kill. Meanwhile, you're seeing Tickle do this for a reason. He's like, yeah, I need one. All I need is one. One down there.
Just give me one.
They're just good. Now they're asking for a week, they're asking for a year. Just give me one more.
There we go, and they're like clockwork. It's, yeah. And you bow your head. Over here, you guys can't see Arbiter, just... And that's a wrap. And when Sakurai put that into the game, he was like,
yeah, I like that. Yeah.
Go forth, my sweet. Go forth. Go forth and take names. Go forth and take stocks.
Mr. Sakurai, that's bro. Be quiet. Be quiet. That's good. It's really all you need. Like,
Yeah.
Sheik has to work so hard, you know, to really get anything started. That's what makes his character like super difficult, but really challenging. That's why you see a lot of people like really like Sheik as a character. It's just unfortunate that, you know, Pyra doesn't really need to work as hard for the KO. Just get that one down air at 60%. The last part of that up smash ends up getting the kill, and yeah, but at the same time, yeah, that down tilt.
Yeah,
was weird.
I don't know what that was. That was interesting.
I'm sure it just propped him up to where he hit the stage on accident.
Yeah, maybe he was like getting some movement
Yeah.
up, and then like the
He just
down tilt
happened to
popped
get
him
hit,
up. Yeah.
Well, regardless, he did end up dying to that. But, I mean, as much as I love to, like, talk about how funny Aegis is as a character, Tickle was in 2 cascaded clashes, and they are one of the best players in BC, so...
If you and I were trying to find all those down air up smashes,
Oh,
we
I'm
would
not
not be
hitting- yeah,
finding
I'm
them.
not
So
hitting
that's
one.
the thing.
I'm
It's
not-
all about it's about finding them in neutral, finding them in advantage, and just knowing when to pull the trigger on those. So yeah, absolutely great. Oh my gosh, I was so excited for the set. I was
Yes!
talking to JoJo,
Yes!
asking him if he was in top 32. So PNW Classic here.
Yep.
Spade, of course, the
I think
just-
that's Falcon and PNW.
yeah, I think so. I mean, like, I'm sorry if I'm insulting any other. I mean, like, we got some other talented Falcons, but I believe.
I know there's one in Bellingham, I believe.
Oh, right, Corn Cycle.
Yeah,
Corn
yeah,
Cycle is
yeah,
actually pretty nasty, but I still
Yeah.
think Spade. If we're looking at the wins
Just
everything,
better
I think.
record-wise, but
yeah.
still really good player.
So yeah, Spade, one of those players who really, whenever they're playing like really, really well, can just beat anyone.
Yep.
And then actually, it's kind of an interesting. JoJo the Hobo, one of those players who's just like absolute architect and master of the game plan, of the Toon Link game plan.
Yep.
Slow and steady. I just don't really ever. His lows are very high, and he actually absolutely has his peaks, but you're never going to catch him sleeping.
Yeah, he's very consistent. What I say
Very
is he's
consistent.
very consistent. This stage is legal. Wow.
Yeah.
Very consistent.
And they're
here.
going to it first. Everyone who complains about not stage diversity, we got 2 players here like, yeah, let's roll the
Run
dice.
it.
We're
Lilac,
going to
baby.
the Star Fox stage. Let's go, baby.
I forgot this stage was even in the game.
It's
Wow.
fun. It's a cool stage. I love it.
As a Link main, I can't Z-drop my bombs on ledge. Whoa, 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 whoa. All right, so JoJo kind of going deep for that edge guard there, winning that forward air. Spade not going to pull the trigger. Had the right read there, but the downer just not going to hit just quite yet. And we're seeing a lot of talks about, you know, Toon Link being really strong, especially after the Japanese League just beat Spargo at Delta. And one thing that makes Toon Link very strong, I think it's the most consistent out of all the links, right? Forward air will always hit once. Up smash, forward smash, always going to hit once. Consistently really fast and a really good recovery to boot. Has really strong setups. That forward tilt does hit behind him as well. And then you have a character like a player like JoJo who just gets that forward tilt with such a strong setup. Toon Link is so strong, but JoJo is what makes his character shine.
And just that move, Toon Link F-Tilt actually is so crazy. The amount of hitbox it has behind it, above it, it just like goes all over the place. It kills. And yeah, you've just got a lot of options here where I'm expecting to start seeing some Zares at some point, which can lead out for a tech chase. There's just a lot of options, and it's going to be really up to Spade to use the incredible burst options and speed of Falcon to try and get in. Throw out that up smash. I love to see it.
Yep.
Don't jump in on me.
If it doesn't land,
do it again.
Just do it again. It's not safe, but your shield gets like deleted the moment you do it. Also, really good stuff on that tech chase. Goes for that dash attack, up tilt into up air, the updraft. Not gonna get the kill, unfortunately. Forward air, not gonna get that KO as well. Drops the bomb.
That
up
should
B,
do
the
it.
hero spin will do it. Yep. Aerial spin attack is very, very strong for all the links, actually, even young links. So good stuff going on to JoJo the Hobo. And really, he can play this at any pace he wants to. It's going to be Spade who has to try to make these interactions work in 5 minutes on Lilac. So JoJo's in a very, very comfortable spot right now. Meanwhile, the same thing cannot be said for... Oh! Oh my God! What the? All right, cool. Yeah, that works.
Yeah.
That just works.
Wait, I didn't say anything.
That
when
just
when
works.
the bomb went up, I was like, okay, I understand that option as a coverage option, right? But just having the foresight to be able to say, like, confirm. And you just also, JoJo just so calm, cool, and collected.
like, I've done that
yeah,
before.
you know, it's whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
And, you know, that's also just one of those things, very much, you know, Spade just kind of taking it in stride there. This is a momentum type knows what JoJo's going to do. Just needs to calibrate a little bit. We've got another stage that we don't see as often. Tons of room to work here, eons of space. Really big blast zones.
Yep.
We have wall play, which we don't get to see too much on the stage list. So I expect to see some potentially out of Spade, some wall jump shenanigans as options off stage.
No.
No, and as I said,
Okay.
wall jumps are going to save. And Spade keeping the pressure on here, able to turn a situation that looked pretty dire into actually 59 total percent.
Yeah, there was a tweet going around saying like just how much damage Raptor Boost does. Falcon's up B does a lot of damage, but that Mii gonna do a lot more. And you were saying we don't see this stage often. This stage is actually very strong for both of these characters. Toonlink gets a lot of room to zone here, throw the boomerang downwards on that platform, shooting arrows. Falcon, it's pretty much just FD with those two platforms, so you kind of have nowhere to run except for those platforms. But seeing these up tilts coming out from JoJo the Hobo, goes for the Falcon kick, good stuff. Now let's see what Spade's game plan. Had the right read on the Gentleman's Jab. Wow, goes towards the ledge. Bomb gonna bail him out as well, but gonna get that up B yet again.
And the up B not going to quite kill. These blast zones do go on for miles. Just going to kind of platform camp there for a second. Just chill a little bit. 177 and counting. Yep, Gentleman comes out.
Also, goes for the forward throw, not the back throw. Interesting option from JoJo. Maybe just wanted some room to play around with, not really going for like any ledge trapping options. Or maybe there's a certain percent where he knows like this, something needs to happen here. Forward air, Falcon dive, not gonna land yet again.
And Arbiter, you were talking about the platforms on the side there. Falcon able to up B, throw that out in the middle, and recover off to the side as a safe option. Because you know how Falcons love to just throw out up B and just try and grab you for some damage.
Yeah, and the air drift on that move is crazy as well. You can kind of just do it if it doesn't work, kind of move around, but nowhere to move right now as these up airs are coming out from JoJo. Goes aggressive for that forward air. Gonna hit that and get the stock. Now we are 2 for 2 right now. JoJo at 13%, not too terrible. 15% once that Nair leads into a lot of stuff, and Nair 1 for Falcon is very, very safe, so JoJo has to be careful for that.
Looking for a way to get off the platform, and now JoJo showing that very, very comfortable to just scrap with Spade here, even though we typically think about it zoning. Showing I got options here with my aerials. I am totally fine to go toe for toe. Look at the little adjustment there for the up tilt, and now Spade in disadvantage.
This character is so consistent. That's why I've grown a lot more into liking Toonlink. Just seeing this character play is so amazing. You're talking about how much of an architect JoJo is with this character. We saw what happened to Spade during that first talk as well, where she ended up getting down there by Toonlink. So let's see how Spade can kind of bring this back right now, because look at how well JoJo is playing this spacing game. And having that bomb in hand for Toonlink is horrifying. That thing leads into so much. It's kind of Toonlink's win condition. That's what makes this character so consistent. But Spade is going to get that back air.
Nice air, double air dodge.
What, my boy? My boy looks like Neo from the Matrix.
Yeah, from the Matrix saying, nah, you're on.
I know, Kung Fu.
Bomb. Not able to quite get the up air that would have for sure taken the stock. Spade going so deep here and gonna pay the price for it.
Back air?
Back air gonna be able to take it because JoJo being able to get back all those resources, grabbing ledge and able to drop down to take the back air. And we're starting to see those Zairs come out. I'm gonna expect to see more of them as percents climb.
No, not again, Okay. I was like, not again, bro. That was the perfect setup for that down air to land, but JoJo wanted to keep that stock and play it safe. He doesn't have as much leeway to mess around as he does last time. Oh, wow, back air into upper could have been the combo, but ended up dropping it. That's A-okay. Spade trying to find a way to hit Toonlink, and Toonlink is just, he's just so small and fast, just like a little rascal. You just kind of can't get your hands on him, bro.
And also the airspeed from Toonlink, though, like air drift and air acceleration, just really able to be like a little miniature, almost like a Jigs. Floating through the air, but with projectiles.
It's like Pikachu with a sword and like a boomerang and some bombs. It's like, what am I supposed to do here right now?
And you just got to always be looking out for all the myriad of ways that he has to confirm into kill options. 120, not quite. Probably going to die to a lot. Is Falcon pretty heavy and these blast zones are big, but okay. Oh,
not even Nair? Back air kills, but not Nair? Okay. I see you, Sock. Oh, Falcon dive.
Oh, and yeah, unfortunately, trying to escape to that platform there, but JoJo very much ready for that option. Grabs the hand towel, got to keep those hands nice and dry.
Nice and dry, know what I'm saying? No misinputs. And actually, one thing about Falcon dive is that move, believe it or not, is very hard to land up close. It might seem easy to like some people, when you're fighting Falcon, it's like, oh, that's so stupid. No, that move comes out not the fastest, and you have to line it up at the right spot for it to land. So anytime I see a Falcon land, Falcon dive out of shield, I'm like, okay, yeah, that was very smart. So no wonder that Spade's not able to land those because Toon Link is so small, because Toon Link is so fast as well, and also Joe just kind of knows how to get away from those really bad situations and not play around shields like Falcon wants to do. So now we're on Town and City. I can see the benefit for this stage, for Spade as well. Side blast is going to be really small. A really big stage, so you're going to have a lot of room to maneuver around these projectiles that, you know, JoJo wants to throw out. On the other hand, JoJo gets a lot more room to throw them out, so it's going to be difficult for both these players.
Looking for a kill here off the side. Now just going to opt for a stand there menacingly, looking for a kind of a ledge trap. But JoJo immediately able to turn around, and this is it's just so back and forth. It's so far been incredibly even. Neither player really dominating center stage or really being able to maintain control. But it just, JoJo keeps on able to find these Z-drop bomb options or these bomb confirms, and they're just kind of keeping them just a little bit ahead consistently.
Yeah, and luckily having that tether grab as well, so what is usually unpunishable by most characters, that up smash, Toon Link, Young Link, and others with the Zera can do so. Gets that Falcon dive, good stuff. Back air. But I really love the way JoJo ledge covers himself, right? He has that bomb, he has the boomerang. You're not going to get a free edge guard off him because you got to deal with one of those projectiles that's going to make sure he gets to where he needs to go, safe and sound. Meanwhile, JoJo's ledge trapping to control the center stage is going to be very important. Goes for that Zera, looking like Scorpion. Boomerang. Okay.
And the back air going to do it. And Spade, I believe, taking the first, well, was going to take the first lead, but fortunately it's now getting evened up. Bombs flying left and right, and we are back to 0-0 on stock number 2. All right, let's see what Spade can get started here.
That's big. Okay, air dodge, has it right where he wants him. Not going to get the 2-frame on the down air. Very unfortunate as that move is very active. I like that. High recovery.
Ooh.
Actually read the aggressive option coming on from JoJo the Hobo, but not going to get much started off that Raptor Beast.
Looking for, I've always known JoJo loves when he can get those dash attacks to cover landings. Trying to get something started here, but you don't want to be on that side platform as it starts to move out and Falcon can come out and get a knee kill certainly at this percent.
Oh, no,
and now they're just kind of, now we're playing on FD and it's just bomb in hand, and this is very much just kind of JoJo's playhouse of just
domain expansion, just throwing out projectiles left and right, dog. And updraft not going to kill because Town's vertical blast zone is very high. Same thing cannot be said for the horizontal ones. But JoJo knows, like, yeah, I got to just kind of zone him out right now. I really can't box with Falcon at this point. Goes for that down throw. Air dodge read into back air, but not going to land that back air, unfortunately. Back air does land. Spade, but like I said, that ledge coverage, you just can't hit him for free. I like that. Doesn't get the gentleman's jab. Goes for the rapid jab instead. Maybe miss input, maybe know something that I don't. There's the setup we saw during game number 1. Not going to get that forward tilt or that down air, though.
What patience there from Spade, just seeing the ability to fade back and know how to get back on the stage and just going to kill him with the up B. And that's not, now we're in a situation where, unlike being at 190, 128, 129, you're living as Falcon a little bit longer. Let's see how much extra credit Spade can tack on here. First needs to get back through the ledge trap. And now JoJo trying to land. Oh, they're just hail-making at each other right now, just throwing out these big moves, but that's not quite going to kill just yet.
Yeah, luckily up B not too strong for Toon Link. Okay, got the right punish at the right time. That is multi-hit move, obviously, so gonna be a little bit hard to punish, especially in a high-stakes scenario like this. Misses the Falcon dive, and that lingering hitbox of that up air will get that stock. 29%. My boy JoJo's like, I got 2 games to work with, bro. It's up to you. Meanwhile, Spade, she has
that was cute.
Yeah, dude, Toon Link's bombs are so freaking sick, bro. Oh, Spade, okay, she's gonna make it back on stage, safe and sound. I'm wondering if she's looking for a Raptor boost. She definitely wants those grabs, as we saw there. That is Falcon's main win condition, to get a grab and get as much damage as possible. Oh, but no! Oh my God! No,
I don't know. Yeah, I was gonna say not at that percent. Like, it's gonna be a fake as hell kill screen. Still fine. Ooh, what the catch! The item play from JoJo. Oh! But that is gonna kill off the side. Rage knee claims its first victim of the set.
So, you know, that was a good game number 1 and 2, but she's locked in now. That's what we like to see. Spade, best Falcon in the PNW. She liked that, but we have to be careful because now we are on JoJo's stages for the entire set. So he gets to choose where we get to go for the remainder of this best of 5. So Let's see, how can Spade adapt? They're getting a lot more grabs, which is very, like I said, it's very crucial. That's what Falcon's game plan is. More grabs, more damage. You put Toon Link in these scenarios where we really can't do much. Toon Link isn't great near the ledge, but at the same time, who is? Most characters can't really do much there, so maybe we could see Spade try to pressure JoJo near the ledge a little bit more to end up winning more scenarios where they want to go for center stage. But JoJo only needs one more game to win this set. Meanwhile, Spade needs 2 more.
Yeah,
so.
needs to start clawing it back. One thing I'd love to see is that, so some of the down throw confirms here have not been, like it's both a combination.
They haven't been getting the most out of them.
It's like a combination of, I think, just good defense from JoJo, knowing how to get out of them, but then also, I don't know if it's execution or just, there needs to be potentially some difference in follow-up, if maybe it's a wait for the air dodge or just some trial and error there, because haven't been seeing exactly the damage we want to. With that being said,
what?
Finding the nair there, and there was a little bit of a wait too. Looking for the
caught it, my boy.
Looking for the attempt to land on the platform. Said, nah, here's my little leg right here.
Ooh, that was dangerous. You saw that nair too. It was auto like right on right. She said, hold on a second. Let me get after you real fast. But Spade playing really well. Up tilt into back air. Obviously up air is not going to kill this percent, and JoJo knows that. Good jab block scenario there.
Good thing Spade hit the tech there.
Yeah, that was definitely up beat, not going to kill. Fake strong move. It kills, but not that early. Goes for that nair, Raptor boost. Oh yeah, that's damage.
Ooh, was looking for it. Like you were saying, the Raptor boosts have been coming in pretty clutch and actually finding their mark pretty consistently.
God damn!
And now we are looking at 3 stocks, and now we're also looking at Rage Falcon.
Yeah, that's not good. She said, turn me up real quick.
Yeah, this... And, you know, Toon Link, definitely a character that can play a slow, steady, consistent game. Not exactly the best comeback character, though.
Yeah.
When you're down, you like to play from even or a lead for sure.
No Link is. One of the problems of the Links is they don't steal from you as much, so they got to play it a little bit more honest. They really don't have any X factor besides having the projectiles and, like, safe aerials. So, like you said, it's going to be hard for JoJo to make this comeback happen. He's going to need to play it slow and hope the damage tacks on eventually until he gets that kill for that next stock. And he's actually doing a really good job of what we're saying. 51%, just play it a bit more slow, play it more safe. That damage will add up. Once that grab, not going to get it, throwing that boomerang. Goes to be the aggressor there because he knows he has to make a play here. Goes behind, Spade taking control of that center stage, but now JoJo on the advantage here with these up airs.
Yeah, and Spade is, until very recently, JoJo had barely been touched at all, and now we're seeing pretty much a continuation, like a couple scrappy hits here and there, finding the back air, and that's really, Spade just needs a couple more interactions, 1 or 2 more hits, and be in great shape here, but the F Smash is going to take it 108%, still definitely like Spade's chances here. A lot of stuff is going to kill off the side. Jonas has going to have to play incredibly carefully here to not lose to pretty much anything.
Yeah, a good back air from that ledge will end up getting that stock. Nair near the ledge as well, so pretty much Toon Link is just at kill percent. However, Spade needs to be careful for these up beats because it's going to get them in trouble. It got them in trouble during that second stock where they got forward smash, so play it a little bit safe, play it by ear, play it slow if you need to, because you're at 5% up B.
Yeah, that's probably not going to kill now, but I mean, so much is going to kill now. Even like, you know, it's going to get to a point where F tilt at the ledge probably is going to kill at this percent. Like we're.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that'll do it. Oh, but it's, I was gonna say is even if it's a little stale, still gonna take it.
He was pretty much at 200%. Like 180, he was at 200. So that boy was definitely gone. Now, game 5. This is what we like to see. Game 5. Yes, sir. Pretty much like the polar opposite of characters, right? You have the zoner versus the run the fade, like
ultimate rush down aggression. Yeah.
I'm about to throttle this kid's neck. Like that's what Falcon wants to do. Meanwhile, Toon Link is over here looking like Malcolm from Home Alone, just throwing all these projectiles, putting all these traps down, make sure they really just can't get hit. So now we are on our final game of the set. Still JoJo's advantage. He does get to choose where we go. Are we running it back to Tedtonic City? Are we?
We shall soon see. And
Okay.
it is FD.
True FD. I don't really think anyone gets anything crazy big on here besides JoJo being able to zone a lot easier because of how big the stage is. You really have no platforms to hide around. Meanwhile, these throws from Spade are going to be a lot more consistent. You really don't really have much places to run from. So it's going to be really scary for Spade, but JoJo needs one more game to wrap this up. A Spade, same thing for her.
Yeah. Oh, the back air. Uh-oh, this disadvantage. The JoJo the Hobo ledge trapping with the projectiles and the pressure.
It's classic. It's so scary. You just don't want to be anywhere near the ledge versus any of the links. It's so dangerous. Catches that bomb again. And now it's in her hand. Hot potato.
Being able to grab it real easily.
Fortier not going to get that KO, but
Bomb fair going to be a classic get out here, get off the stage option.
Oh, no.
Throw up.
Oh, no.
Throw it out there.
Yeah,
just throw it out there.
Avoid getting hit by that at all costs, please. Down there into
Oh, yeah, not going to be quite true at that percent. I think that there is just, yeah, you just, I don't know. Maybe if you're framed tight with the double jump fair to try and get it, but I actually don't know on that exact percent. But first blood going to go to JoJo, 117%, and probably a little bit of life left on this Toon Link.
Yeah, Gentleman's Jab, not going to kill, does eat that explosion, 133. Nowhere near the blast zone, so he is saved. B, not going to kill, Falcon dive. If that was near the ledge, that was definitely dead, because that was a fresh one as well. Is Spade ready for the ledge option? Not going to do it. Yeah, these Falcon dives, literally opposite side of the stage, are not doing her any favor, so tries to go for that Gentleman's, go for the bomb. Looking like Snake with these explosion trades. Now down it.
Just stomped out, yeah.
Oh my God.
Just going to absolutely get stomped out. And yeah, Spade was having a little trouble there, getting even clipped by that kind of cheeky little bomb holding through shield explosion tech. One of the things that JoJo's definitely known for as an option, but just needs to find a grab here, just kind of start getting something, really get something started.
Yeah, she's not going for anything crazy. She's just going for like what's good, consistent damage, like these jabs, like these grabs up air. And yeah, I guess you're right. Like the combos that Spade's going for, you're not dead.
Ooh.
That was really good. I like that.
Creative. That was so much damage.
Yep, just not, I'm not going for no raw force. Oh, that's dirty. That's dirty. That's checkmate. That's checkmate.
That's just really well executed. And like the confidence of both of them to go so low, and JoJo just confident to go down there.
Ooh, okay, gonna roll back. That is safe. Yep, -2 on shield, first hit of air. So that was Spade's advantage, unless, you know, JoJo just opted to go for like a shield there. No, okay. Boomerang.
This is just damage.
This is bad. This is such a terrible spot to be
I
in.
like the aggression there. Just come back in with the nair.
I mean, there's other choices you have, really. Falcon really can't air dodge because Toon Link is so fast. That up air is so active. Another one? Okay.
Oh, being able to drop down with the back air. And I think that's going to do it.
How are you that smart?
Yeah.
How are you that smart? How are you that smart to pick that up? JoJo, the genius. One of the best Toon Links in One of the best Toon Links in the world here at Sundown Saga. But I really want to give it out for Spade, right? She played that so, at least for me, she's better than me, so, she's better than me, so she played that so well. Bringing it to a game 5 versus this, I'm sure this matchup is very hard on paper, right? I'm sure it's not easy at all. And look at this setup. No, not this one. I know we got it. Yeah, here it is. Yep.
Yeah, I'd be curious. My guess is that this is probably like maybe even-ish on paper, but I do feel like...
Hey, JoJo, quick question. What do you think, like, the Falcon Toon Link matchup is? Do you think it's even?
I low-key think it's even, but it's the kind of matchup where I hear every Toon Link like, oh, that matchup's annoying as hell.
Really?
But every Falcon is like, that matchup's annoying as hell.
Yeah,
So even.
Both
So even,
player
guys.
bases. It feels like I can understand from both sides, but my instinct says that, like, basically the game plan of Toon Link,
I think it's more easy. It's easier.
It gets to implement it. Yeah. So it's like, yes, obviously, Falcon 100% has all the zone-breaking tools to get through and make things happen. But with the air drift and airspeed and just the ability to zone, I just feel like it's kind of like, yeah, it can be annoying because Falcon can just rob you, but like, you just get to kind of play your game plan.
Yeah, Toon Link can kind of just chisel Falcon out. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, I'm just throwing this, throwing that. I have the bull, I have the bull, I have the bombs. My combos land a lot easier. Also, funny that Toon Link's combos are, I think, more consistent than Falcon's, which is kind of...
I don't know what was happening there in terms of the, like, like Spade was not getting a lot of those down air. It would be like down air, up air, but then that was like it, or down air, nair, and then that was it. There wasn't a lot of continuity, and it could partially be just either an execution check, an execution thing, or it could just be the air drift of Toon Link with Toon Link's having a quicker air dodge and just being able to get out of there. So I don't know. It could just actually be a thing where in that matchup, you just don't kind of get the free combos.
It's harder to hit him, and it's obviously harder to hit smaller characters in this game. And Falcon not being too consistent with the punish game, obviously. So, yeah, Toon Link just a lot harder to hit. Not to mention, I think the stages that Spade was winning on were way bigger, right? So I have a lot more room to maneuver around, you know, Toon Link's projectiles, right? That's why I really, oh my god, I love this game so much. So people think that bigger stage for zoners, you know, equals automatically. go ahead, bro. Yeah, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead. I think it automatically means like, oh, zoners get to play for free. No, it means you kind of get to play a little bit more, right? Because you don't have to deal with all these projectiles that, you know, Toon Link wants to go through, right? You see that boomerang coming from a mile away, jump over it, you have like all that room, you're good. Meanwhile, FD, you see the boomerang and the bomb, you really have to just kind of go forward. There is no I can go up. You just kind of have to run forward and go through them. So I can imagine that making the matchups very difficult for Spade as well, especially when we went to FD. We saw her lose on Lilat. And what stage was it as well? It was Lilat, and game 2 was Kalos,
yeah.
Yeah. That stage is big. I think just JoJo's kind of outplayed her there. So, yeah.
The Kalos, I think there was at least a couple people in the chat who were like, Kalos? And this is game, I think that might be one of the first times I've seen a game 1 Kalos ever. That's, anyone in chat, game 1 Lilat. Yeah. Anyone in chat ever seen, like, when have you all in chat or anyone gone to game 1 on Lilat if it was in the rule set? Think back to a time when that was in the rule set.
That's what people
anyone
banned
who's
first.
ever,
that was the first ban. It was like, I'm getting rid of Lilat, and actually that's kind of one of the TOs that I'm friends with. They told me that's why they banned it, like, very early on. Because they were like, everyone already hates this stage. So it's kind of not fair. You're really only getting, like, 1 ban. So they were just like, just get rid of it.
I think it's a fun stage. People don't like the slants. People don't like the freaking underside stage. But it's just like
Z-drop. I drop the ball. It just goes, I'm like, shit.
It lends itself to faster games because it's a very low top ceiling blast zone. Yeah. And like just people die really quickly on it.
I'm not sure of the blast zones on it. I know there is like a blast zone website you can look at for ultimate.
It's low, and the reason I know.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Yeah.
It's low because I would get Samus up throw kills, and also because not only is it low, but because it's a slant, there's like part of the zone right that's slightly higher than slant. So if you're in the middle of the stage and you get up throw with Samus, I was getting kills at like sub 150 sometimes with the rage. It was just like nuts.
And then when you get a spike as well, even though spikes do, it actually elevates the blast zone. So yeah, that stage is actually very, very good for like scrapping and getting really early kills. I guess I never thought about that, huh? But we got my boy, King J. King Jared is king. Unsponsored, by the way. Unsponsored.
Unsponsored, by the way.
Sponsored. I mean, I think he should get sponsored. That's just me. I think a good player like Jared, Cascadia Clash 2 times. Really strong Genesis runs, really good wins under his belt.
Yeah, definitely one of the best Shulks to ever do it.
I think one of the best Shulks in the world.
Yeah, one of the best Shulks to ever do it.
You didn't hear it from me.
And his opponent, one of the old,
yes, sir.
Someone who came, I think, to one of the first tournaments I literally ever threw back in 2019, a legend in the scene, Peace. The rep.
Yep.
I think it's fair to say the rep from Seesaw rep.
Yep.
Originally known for their
Wario.
Really incredible Wario. Yeah, incredible Wario. Was messing around, or I don't know if they still are. Then they swapped over to Aegis, and I haven't. Shame on me for not keeping up with them. I apologize to all the Seesaw fans in the chat, but the last I saw, they were still on Aegis. But if that is not the case, we will probably see here in a second.
I mean, I'm sure, like, old habits don't die super easy, you know what I'm saying? So they probably could end up playing either or. So, and obviously we know Jared, consistent with Shulk, not switching up on his mans whatsoever. We could potentially see just a straight-up Xenoblade fight coming on here. So, Yep. All right. Pyra Mythra versus Shulk, rocking the.
Yeah, it is. I didn't even think about the lore
Yeah.
there. It is a
Just
Xenoblade fight.
Xenoblade, bro. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs. Good series. Play
Pretty
it.
darn good series.
I'm not sure how much you like RPGs, but really
They're
good, really good game. I was surprised. But right now we are going on Buster mode for Shulk. Now, commentating Shulk is a very, very interesting thing because if you get one thing wrong, everyone's always like, yeah. But Buster mode versus Mythra is very risky because you do take more damage if you are in Buster. So Mythra's going to want to hit you over and over and over again. So it's a really cool risk-reward thing happening there. Landing that dash, that down air, going to do some pretty all right damage, but now we are in Speed Monado. So let's see how Piece 2 can really adapt to the way Shulk has to move. And Mythra going to get that. Whoa, that was dangerous. Okay.
Yeah, looking for that aggressive out of disadvantage, going into speed, being like, I'm Shulk, I actually don't really have a real disadvantage.
Yeah.
I'm always, if I've got Monados on deck, I'm always a threat. Able to come out of the woodwork there, kind of even things up, take it back to neutral here, and now we are into speed mode.
Lost the jump. That's dangerous. Down air, not going to land. Down air shield. Yeah, yep. One of the things that Shulk's players have to master is getting that really fast Monado dial storage. Or not dial storage, just getting those really fast Monados. You saw that down air come out. Everyone knows that combo. Down air up smash, you are dead. So just wasting no time going to shield Monado, going to end up living that. Now we are on Buster. I like that. Ghost of Mythra, going to get a lot more damage off of that. Now we are in speed, forward smash, not going to land. Now it is time for Jojo to get some advantage here. Neutral air going to cover that roll. Good stuff. Nair not going to kill just quite yet for Aegis. Now we are in shield. Side B not going to kill. Going to Aegis. This is so cool. Both these characters can kind of just switch up the way they play, and it's so sick. Getting that smash back air.
Yeah, finding that smash back air there, just being able to delete the stock with rage. And look how Shulk just menacingly walking towards you.
So I was here first.
Just like, hello.
You're Xenoblade 2. I'm Xenoblade 1. Don't mess with me. Back throw. Forward
Looking
air.
for it. Ooh, I like
Smart.
the aggression.
Smart.
Yeah, and here's the thing with this character.
God damn!
Being able to find the way back on, but the thing is that there's one thing that Aegis has problems with. It is being off stage, although that was a completely unforced error there. And you always
saw the future on him. Let's go, J. Cole. Down air. I'm not going to get that. All right.
Oh, and we're getting all kinds of death and destruction here. A lot of it just very, very unforced here. Taizai is just losing his shit over here. He can't keep it together.
Hey man, if you know, you know. My boy J. Cole made the right decision. So did my boy Jared getting that down B.
Dude, I don't have any stuff online for the beef. I don't have any references. You're already getting warmed up.
You're okay. I was available yesterday, so I saw all the memes. Forward air. Oh, getting that back could have been really huge for Piece 2, but not going to land it, unfortunately. Neutral air. Go for that jab. Did some pretty good damage on there. I'm pretty sure... I'm going to sound wrong, but I'm going to risk it. I'm sure jump doesn't increase your damage. I'm sure it just increases your knockback. So, yeah, jab was just doing the same amount of damage. Meanwhile, Buster, same thing cannot be said. You have to time that up B just perfectly because you don't get the proper knockback for the second hit to land, so you got to delay it a little bit. So, good stuff on Jared. Just being very consistent with this character. Very scary fighting Pyra with Jump Monado. Like I said, that knockback is going to hurt you a lot.
Ooh, but so is Smash if you get hit while you're down there. And the ricochet ping pong ball off the side.
He was dead regardless. That's crazy.
Yeah.
My man was just gone. Nothing could save him there. I was like, oh, maybe he's alive, but no.
Absolutely not. Yeah.
Sticking to Smash, why not? You're not going to kill him from here. Like, I am A-okay. Mythra does not got that kind of kill power. Now, Pyra, that could have been a little bit dangerous. Going to shield, has that nair. Good stuff. Getting that.
Finding the down air there.
Oh, yeah, no.
I mean, a down smash.
Yeah. The Beyblade kind of just going to put in work over there, you know what I'm saying? Red, that was going to do the American air dodge. Ended up killing him there, so good stuff coming on to Jared. And
the American air dodge?
Yeah.
I generally have never heard that before.
Oh, so
for everyone who doesn't know in the chat, what's the American air dodge?
So the American air dodge is something that everyone in America does. I do it. It sucks, but it's when you air dodge into the stage, not towards the ledge. You air dodge into the stage, and it just opens you up for like the freest hit of all time. So, yeah, like you'll air dodge, and the opponent's just like, well, now I can just hit you for free.
Yeah,
so,
interesting. I buy it because, yeah, you know what? Of the Japanese play I've seen, I don't think I see him do it as much.
They definitely do it, but it was coined by the UK to just make fun of American players. So.
I like it. I like making fun of Americans.
I like making fun of anybody.
Let's make fun of us. So, like, I'm gonna start using. All right, coast to coast here. Nair, up air. We're in smash mode now.
American Air Dodge is going to do it? Okay, no, he doesn't.
Going
Ooh.
so deep.
That was smart. That was smart. Okay. Didn't end up going towards the ledge there. Ended up kind of going beneath it just to make sure it doesn't get hit by the air slash, because smash, air slash will get that KO. Interesting option. Maybe going for a tomahawk grab or something like that, but he's too ready to pull that trigger just way earlier. That was smart. Goes for the switch, and we're... Okay, we're fine. Actually, I need some method to look that up. Does Jump Monado... Okay, it doesn't. It must not, because they were...
Oh, and do the knockback increase or anything?
Maybe it doesn't, because he didn't end up dying.
If anyone
there.
in chat knows, you know, who's
Yeah.
a Shulk fan or aficionado.
I'm more of a, I know Speed, I know Buster, I know Smash, Shield, obviously, but Jump is
Ooh.
one where I'm like not sure of the properties besides like, you know, how far you jump. So, interesting stuff, but Piece 2 is going to get the very first kill on this game number 2 here. Forward tilt, not going to kill just quite yet. Down air, goes for that ledge trump. Neutral air, not going to work.
And that's an interesting, I mean, I know different characters have different reasons they go for ledge trump. I guess ledge trump nair, it's not an option I've seen a whole bunch, but maybe just testing it out, seeing if they can catch someone off guard and just get kind of like a free conversion into advantage.
Maybe he jumps and he loses his jump and he's in a really bad spot. I'm sure you can go for ledge trump air slash. Probably wasn't confident that was going to land there, so interesting play. He knows his character way more than we do, so
Yeah.
I ain't questioning him.
No
you know
questions there. Just
Yeah,
an interesting option. Up B, not quite going to take it yet. Looks like we're holding on to that phone wheel and then activating Smash Art to delete that stock.
The moment you land, I'm on your ass. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yep.
And now looking to tack on a ton of damage if he can get anything, but no, just having to go to jump.
Oh, luckily he wasn't jumping out of there, so he had so much time to react and move out the way from that. If you're in a really bad spot where someone's just kind of spamming moves in Smash, don't challenge it, just get out the way, right?
Yes.
If Mario's spamming back around your shield, don't try to fight him out of that. Just roll or just get out of there. So we saw him go for that neutral B. Jared's like, I'm just going to, you know, jump out the way and whip punish that. So gets that down throw into forward air. Not going to get the hit they're looking for, though. Unfortunate. And it's so hard to fight Mythra because of that landing hit on Nair. That landing hit of Nair has saved so much people, so much headaches when playing this character. Now we're back to Mythra. And Mythra's kind of the MVP of this match, you know what I'm saying? Pyra not going to be able to... Okay, it definitely doesn't then. Never mind. I was talking out my ass then. Up air, however, will get that KO. So
yeah, being able to find it with the Pyra, and it's interesting since we obviously were watching Tickle earlier, but this is a much more of a Mythra show.
Yeah.
With Pyra coming in just for those kills. Yeah, that's gonna be checkmate. And that's a 1-2-3. Thank you, sir. Goodbye. That we saw that coming, and now we are back to even.
And that recovery is very interesting because technically, Mythra's just going in a straight line.
Yeah,
So
I don't think people realize. Well, people do realize, but yeah.
She's going in a straight line, but the game animates to where it looks like she's going like all these directions. No, that's not happening. That's what their hitbox is. She's just going in a straight line. So Jared's just like, you know what? My down air is very, very large. So I'm just going to hit you and kill you with that. So, but talk about the now. Back air into up air. Here comes Pyra. Not a good spot to be in. Back. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yep.
and yeah, that's Peace popping off.
Yes, sir.
Getting ready.
Yes,
He's
sir.
flowing. He's flowing right
Yeah,
now.
he's feeling himself. Like, yeah, what game 2? No problem. Good stuff. Look at my boy. Look at that. Look at that. I'm so happy for him. I like seeing players pop off, even when the set's not over. It just lets them know that they're like in the zone.
They're in it. Yeah, they're invested. You know, we're in top 32 here. Obviously, both of these players very accustomed to being in the upper echelons of bracket.
Yeah. This
But
is like nothing new to them at all.
This, you know, you always got to think about when you're in these, when you're this good and you're playing all day, you got to keep yourself in that flow state. Keep yourself in that just mindset of I'm gonna win this. I'm gonna carry on. It's just another set, another game, another bracket. I got to keep on going, keep on pushing through.
I think it also helps a lot as well because I know they've played multiple times before, so there's less of that dance of like, oh, I need to figure out how this person wants to play, and more of I know how they want to play. Now I just need to fight the character and see what kind of like really small differences they like to make in this matchup. And not really able to get a lot of combos off of Shulk because of the shield mode. So good stuff going on to Jared. Just kind of getting that really early. I kind of escaped for free, but now Jared really can't take too much hits here because he will take as much as he can dish out. Goes for Speed Bonado, goes for that neutral air, forward throw now. And Speed is just the I take stage control machine. Like, once you get
Yeah.
that art, Nair is just a giant wheel of like destruction. So
That was a really clever little fall through the platform to ledge there. It looked like he was going to get punished, but able to escape completely unscathed. Now on the Buster Art, looking for some additional damage, but just getting juggled here, Arbiter, not having some trouble landing.
No, that was scary. Yeah, Aegis has, oh, that's massive. Air Slash does delay that hit. Jared is so good at that. Oh no, that could be death. Forward throw, not gonna kill just quite yet. Jump Monado gonna come in clutch. No problem whatsoever. Lands the back air just in time, but does get hit by that Flame Nova forward air, not gonna kill. Down air. Good stuff, gets that second hit. Here comes Speed, gonna fight his way out the corner. If I can't roll it, I'm gonna fight my way out. Jared, good stuff. At the drop of a hat, pull of a trigger, gonna be able to escape that ledge. Down tilt, both these players are just scrapping for their next kill option. No jump Monado, now we have it just in time.
Yeah, stroke of just barely getting it in time to be able to recover low.
Whoop.
Looking for offstage option here, and we're taking it with Mythra. And at that percent, you know what? Even Mythra's going to be able to scrap and take a stock there. Staying on Mythra to try and start getting some additional damage started here. And Jared having a little trouble landing, and just in general, trying to regain composure here.
There's not much you can do. That! Oh, you know what?
Whoa.
What a gamble! Wow, he does he loses the stock, but hey, either
Extra damage.
Yeah, either I'm going or you're taking me with you, bro. You're
Yeah,
taking
that was some 3D chess. That was some 4D chess going on there. Just with the fact it's like, yeah, I know that I'm dead technically, but I'm actually not because you got to up B2, and I'm going to get caught in that hitbox.
Yeah, we can both die here, but I have the stock lead, so I don't know if you really want that. So really good gamble coming off from Piece 2. You're not dead, are you? Okay, yeah, you're fine. On this stage, I think he might have been okay. Maybe would have switched to shield and, you know, been fine. So forward air, not gonna land. Now we're on Buster Monado. Down air on Buster does so much percent. So has to be a lot more careful, Piece 2, but now we're on Shield Monado. I'm loving the way Jared is just so, both these players, ready to just switch up the way they play with their characters. Why I love seeing both these characters. And seeing them fight each other is so fun. The match is never boring. You always have to adjust the way you play based off of who's on screen. And getting that up smash kill with Mythra is going to do a lot of good for Piece 2. But, that's dead. Yeah, you're dead.
Yeah. Rinse, repeat. It's just like when you're in that recovery mode, Jared just doesn't miss those. It's been really interesting seeing Piece 2 get effective kills with Mythra. Just usually not the character that's able to do it, but finding the fairs, finding the up smashes. Uh-oh's right. Uh-oh's right.
That's not a good spot to be in at all. Oh, tried to read the get up option coming on. Tried to read the ledge roll with that downer, but not going to get it, unfortunately. Back air, my boy Jared is throwing out that Monado, making sure each and every one of these hits does strike the fear of God into you.
Oh, was trying to do some funny business there with the footstool reset, but wasn't able to get anything started.
Uh-oh. Buster mode, Pyra, here she comes. That's so smart. That side B gonna cover that ledge, so you really can't recover too high or else you're gonna get hit. And on Buster, oh, that's a lot of damage. But Jared kind of try to play this by ear. Up smash, Mythra can kill. And as I said that, right,
yeah.
you have to recover just perfectly or else you are gonna get snagged by that side B. Uh-oh.
Oh, so scary here. Almost anything's gonna kill. I mean, unless you're in defense mode, but really needs to start tacking on some percent and doing it quickly.
And when you're in that mode where that's not death,
Ooh.
That move is strong, not that strong, luckily.
Yeah, not from the opposite side of the stage.
Yeah, when you're in Mythra kill mode, that's when it's like, okay, I'm in deep shit. Oh, okay, you know what? Okay, I was like, you know what? I respect it. I'm gonna try to rob you first before you try to kill me. So.
And you know what? Oh yeah, that'll do it. Because I was gonna say, if you are able.
Yeah. He's like, yeah. He's rapping. He listened to that new diss track. he listened to that new diss track. So I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I even hate the way that you sneak this. Talk to him, Peace. But yeah, seeing both of these characters just maneuver around how they change mid-game, it's so fun to watch. As a spectator, as a player, I'm sure it's like very stressful. But for the people at home watching, this is art to me. I love seeing this. It's lore. It's a lore battle as well. It's literally two Xenoblade characters going at it. So this is lit. And this is Piece 2's on game point. He wins this game. He wins the set. Meanwhile, Jared has to make some really cool things happen for this set to keep on going.
And we're going running back. Running back on Kalos, not something we typically hear here in Washington, because at least in Western Washington, the stage is just
too
banned.
big, and we know how people like to play in Western Washington, but it works. It's efficient, so.
Yeah, so it's, oh
that
man,
helps.
that is a great way to start if your name is Jared.
Your name is Jared, I'm like, hell yeah.
And yeah, that's going to be quite a hill to climb. Obviously, Pyra Mythra, definitely not, I wouldn't call him a comeback character, but Pyra has got some stuff to rob you. Oh, and that's a,
You're dead. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Things just not really, I feel like not only that was that just a terrible way to start the set, but really put some momentum in Jared's step of like, yeah, this is, we're going to a game 5.
Yeah, and that was early too. It wasn't like, oh,
yeah,
and that up there. Yeah.
We're going to a game 5. Yeah. I'm just calling a little bit early here, like where it's just, yeah, Pyra is not the worst character to try and bring it back, but you're dealing with a situation where unless you're just playing absolutely perfectly and are not getting chipped or hit like you are right now, it's going to be really, really tough to try and make something happen here on this game 4. That's what you need to start, but let's see. Peace is like, hey, shut the hell up down there on the casting desk. I'm here to play. Game's not over until it's over. Let me cook.
Who knows? Maybe
let me see what I can do.
Maybe Jared can SC, you know? Wow, and shout out to one of the worst counters in the game. Vision is dog ass. Shout out to my friend Soul Space saying, yeah, you can literally counter, and you're not safe. You can still get hit. Dash attack and a cancel out. Oh, I saw that up smash animation. You wanted him gone.
Ooh, the B reverse on that, it looked like, or just the drift on it, catching Jared out there. Oh, going deep.
Nice, such quick on the draw too. Where to snap that air slash at the top of the hat. Down there.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Oh, and it's not gonna be checkmate there. I thought that was a really good position for Jared to go for the down air, but not actually gonna be able to get it. Oh my God, I was like, you're for sure dead. And yeah, the coverage there, immaculate. Jared able to put on a clinic there and just say, yeah, you're not getting backstage. Curious if we're just gonna run it back. Although actually with this, so I mean, you can't. I mean, I guess they can gentlemen, but I mean, technically this is a, you know, you can't go back to the stage you previously won on.
Yeah.
So the bans would be there's 3 bans, and Jared can't go back unless they gentlemen. So I actually don't know where we're going.
Maybe FD. PS2. You know what? Bread and butter stage. Why not? Usually where the set begins is where things will end. So I'm excited. I've been enjoying this set a lot. Like I said, I like seeing characters that can like change up the way they play, like GT, like Shulk, like Aegis, like Steve. Like Steve, like Lucario. I like seeing that kind of stuff. Good 25% off the bat. Gonna punish that get up attack. Not safe. What? So he wanted him on a shirt early.
Yeah.
Early. So this shirt is on the house, but luckily gonna get out the way. Not getting that grab that he was looking for. We do have Jump Monado, so gonna be able to escape that. Knows that Jared likes to jump, obviously, in Jump Monado to escape pressure. So gets that up air, back air, trying to cover that air dodge. Not gonna land it though, Goose.
Looking for a way to get something started. Mythra in the driver's seat. Yeah, rinse, repeat. You can't do that. You just aren't allowed to do that in this matchup. And it's just like a very simple execution check that, dare I say, you and I might even be able to hit. And Jared is certainly not going to be missing those. And now 84% on deck, still very far away from kill percent. And yeah, looking like a great position to close out this game 5 and take the set.
Yeah, and I really am liking the way how Peace 2 is playing very aggressive, even though they are in the back foot. Maybe they're a little bit angry, but they know, like, you know what, I can't let this get too out of hand. No, up tilt, not going to land, not having a back hitbox that they were looking for to end up taking that stock. So Peace kind of has to play this very carefully, even though he is behind. Jared can kind of just steamroll this game if he takes too many hits, especially because Aegis doesn't have a good recovery. So let's see. Oh, while we're having a pop-off on the second bracket.
Someone's throwing chairs over here. I think it was by accident, but it was...
Looking like Hungry Box out here. All right. We don't just have Smash, we got Tekken. Shout out to, you know what I'm saying, Sundown Saga. Thank you for watching. Back air. 6% coming on. We know we have Mythra here, so any hit from Mythra could just be so much damage. Dash attack doing 20%, 10% each dash attack, gonna be a lot of damage. Good damage on that air slash though coming on from Jaredisking.
Looking for a way to get, just throwing out a Hail Mary. Sometimes you got to extend that big old sword.
Let him know how long it is, you know what
Let
I'm
him
saying?
know how long it is.
Yeah, it's like,
This
yeah.
got some length. It's got some girth. We're coming out
and
here.
it hurts. It kills as
yeah,
well.
and
bro.
it kills, exactly.
Oh, what an option. Air slash, just straight raw. Forward air. Wow, and I want to say, it's so impressive how well Jared is punishing that move. Aegis Snare isn't safe, but it's really hard to miss time because of that landing hitbox, and it's a multi-hit, so actually gets the trade, goes to smash, but not smash.
Put
speed.
that away in the dumpster.
We got a game, people. Final stock of this set here. Jared is king versus Piece 2. And Xenoblade 1 versus Xenoblade 2 here.
And we got Seesaw versus Oregon. I expect to hear some people getting loud behind us as this starts to heat up here.
This is looking very scary.
Very close percents here. 2-2. This is where stack up that damage. You love when you get someone trapped there on
that platform near the
platform.
ledge. Yeah, you're like, hell yeah, that's what I like to see. But you're seeing Piece 2 swing out these forward airs with Mythra. Mythra is the MVP here. Uh-oh, lost that jump. That's it.
Finds it.
That's it. That was, and really, that was the right opportunity to just throw that out. Had the air dodge, literally lost their jump, and low-key, once they lost that jump, I was like, yeah, it's over. If you side B, you know Jared's on it. You can't American air dodge or else you're just going to get hit. And
Low-key American air dodge might have been the move. Actually,
I
no,
guess
but
you're right,
but actually F Smash is so active. I still think I actually don't know. I don't know if you air dodge through that to ledge.
I'm sure you would have gotten a hit.
Jared, if he tried to air dodge through that to ledge, would he have lived? Possible.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you have it here from the source. It sounds like it was pretty much a checkmate.
that was game.
Pretty much a checkmate situation.
It's also really unfortunate too because like once you lose that jump, even you're saying you could have air dodged. What I was saying is Jared could just position himself so well that there really wasn't much that they could do there. They had to swing away to maybe get themselves safe and risk not making that recovery. What set is that over there?
I don't know. I see it looks like Fizzmint is getting up from the setup. I can't see who else it was.
That's Fizzmint and
I don't know who.
Well, I can tell who won for sure. Salt Lord. Oh, who do they play? Oh, is that a Little Man?
I can't remember.
Chep. What was that? What was that? Versus who? Who does he play?
It was another Aegis versus Shulk.
Oh, wow.
So we just got Aegis. That's so funny. We got Aegis Shulk on both streams. So if you don't like Aegis Shulk, basically you're just screwed. You just turn off this.
Watch some Tekken.
Yeah, watch some Tekken.
Sundown Saga.
Yeah, there's satellite network fighters. We got Tekken over here. We got 3 streams going all at once.
Yeah.
We got a lightsaber.
We got May 4th, bro. May 4th.
Oh yeah, May the 4th be with you. Is it really May 4th right now?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I totally forgot.
That's why I brought it.
I feel like such a fraudulent fake Star Wars fan. Jesus, that's actually terrible. Let's hit a couple slides. Tempest Stream Productions, the best in the business, pretty much.
Smash.
Wait, I'm just gonna say this. You know how usually in our capitalistic society monopolies are bad? Not in this case. Tempest Stream Productions, a monopoly on certainly Washington, but somewhat into Oregon.
Soon
and
the world.
Yeah,
First
just
the PNW,
truly
soon
the
world.
goats of production, and the reason why our streams look so good, have all these snappy transitions, and whenever something does go wrong, always fixed and problem solved very, very
like
quickly.
what's happening right now. Like, they're not even a problem. They're just on it. They're just always on it. Not to mention, dude, Taizai is just such a nice dude. It's so cool to have, like, someone very kind on production. And then, of course, we got the satellite network for Ultimate Melee Fighters and Air Dash, which is pretty much the same thing. It's pretty much like just a hub of PNW games and talent here. And it's so cool to see.
It's really just like, for the longest time, as one of the people who, like, kind of, helped get this started, so many folks in Washington, ever since I've been in the scene, all streaming on their own platforms, all doing their own things. And we just were like, no, let's just be together.
Yeah.
Treasure Valley. I'm not I apologize for not being familiar with this tournament, but I see Street Fighter on the page. I see Ultimate on the page.
Ooh, Idaho.
I see, okay, Idaho coming up at the 5,000 bucks. Yo, if you're over here, in Ewha, that's a no-brainer. And you know what? I already know some Washington folks who've gone over to Montana, so that's closer. Montana's farther than Idaho.
Sir.
And then
Don't park
on the grass.
This is my first time going to this event. I'm really excited for it. November, 17th through the 8th. Oh,
dude,
16th
and
to the 17th.
if you looked at, I don't know when the last time you looked at the roster, but I mean, we've got the Melee extraordinaires showing up. We've got a pretty stacked Ultimate roster as well.
Well, really?
Already. We've got, I think I saw Louis. I think I saw Riddles. I think, I don't know. Ouch.
Big.
Big D. I might be making some of those names up, but I think I'm not. Point is, it's going to be pretty hype. And then shout-outs to Ziply for helping sponsor this event and helping make it possible. And look, $20 a month for fiber.
If I can speak on them real fast, because I went to Beak Blanc, they are so nice. The people at Ziply Fiber are so freaking nice. They literally wrote like messages from like to Beak Blanc saying, "Yo, you guys were awesome." So not only are they an amazing sponsor, and you get only $20 a month for some Wi-Fi.
Dude, I'm paying $100 a month for Comcast.
I'm paying
what the hell?
50, and that's half of mine. So
yeah.
shout out to Ziply Fiber, and next we're gonna have Tickle versus JDV. We just saw an Aegis last game, so we're gonna see Tickle play Aegis yet again, and then we're gonna have my boy JDV,
the Pac-Man extraordinaire.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing just like the architects of the PNW Alpha Western Seattle come out. We saw Jojo the Hobo win 3-2 over Spade, and now we're seeing JDV play. And seeing these zoners just box is always very satisfying to see. So I'm not sure how we're gonna see Tickle play this MU. Maybe they'll play more Pyra, more Mythra than Pyra, but we'll have to see, because I can imagine Pyra just has not an easier time getting into the face of Pac-Man.
It's all, I mean, the thing with Mythra is at least you're going to kill Hydrants super quickly, right? You're going to be able to deal with that really fast. I honestly don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure what the go-to is going to be here.
Shout out to my boy Whip. Shout out to my boy Whip. Shout out to my boy Whip. But yeah, we're seeing the Mythra already, so it's like me playing Pokemon Trainer. Anytime I'm not on Charizard, I'm just sad. And I can imagine it's the same thing for Tickle. He's like, I'm not Pyra. God damn. I want to play this character. It's like, man, if only there just was not a down B where I had to switch. Oh, lost that jump, but it's Pac-Man. Pac-Man has one of the best recoveries, period, in the game. Period.
Really tough to punish. People are starting to figure it out with some of the, you can get in there and hit the trampoline at the right time and get something. Like, there are ways to do it, but oftentimes it's just better to respect it, because it's going to be really punishing to mess it up.
Yeah, you either mess it up and you die, or you let him go and
get nothing.
Neutral resets. It's a very cruel way this game works sometimes, but that's just how it is. And Pac-Man running around with that bell is pretty much just a man with a gun pointed to your head, bro. That's all it is. It's just fighting for your life. You don't know what's about to happen. Shield not looking too good. JDV have that down tilt. Neutral coming off from Tickle.
And very, very comfortable to just play from the corner here with the fruit, with the hydrant. Oh my God, I was holding my breath there for Tickle. I was like, you never know when you run. That grab is so weirdly active and lasts for so long, you can't spot dodge it.
You can't spot dodge that. It's pretty nuts. Also, that's nasty. My man had the Hydra rolling towards him. He had the melon. I'm surprised Tickle's alive. I got hit.
He just double spot dodge jab.
We saw that, like twice during our blog together? Like, to see people like just spot dodge random and neutral? Is that the Western Washington curriculum, just spot dodging randomly? Is that what we do?
The teacher pointing to it on the whiteboard with the chalk.
I-frame!
Double spot.
Don't get hit! Oh, all right. Cool.
Finding the back air there.
Down airing that hydrant, making sure it's super active. Has the key. Forward throw. Pyra not having a kill throw. Thank God.
Yeah, that would be a level of toxicity I don't think anyone who plays this game is prepared for.
I'm already having trouble shooting this character. Now I gotta make sure I don't get grabbed by them. Walking them with that down there. I don't know if it's as fast as Snake's down there, which she's frame 3. If someone in chat could let me know. Wow, Tickle wanted him on a t-shirt. Going for that Flame Nova off stage, but not going to land it as Pac-Man has enough room to kind of just play it
what a
how
catch.
fast he wants to. Yeah, pretty much. Really good catch on that Galaga. Lost the jump, has the cherry. That could have been really bad forward tilt since you had a really cruel angle. But for his life right now, does get that up B off the ledge, and we'll get that stock finally.
And looking to get things started here just in the middle of stage, plopping that hydrant down. No bell on deck. And yeah, just, you know, JDV always so comfortable to start out a kind of basically his game plan from the corner and then move out and expand position from there. It's just like the way Pac-Man works. You can obviously take center stage, and that's great.
Yeah,
but
I was
you're
about to
also
say that,
comfortable to say, like, also comfortable to play from the corner.
Yeah, like that's what makes characters like this really strong, right? You can kind of play from anywhere. Every range is a threat, so up close, Pac-Man scary. Mid-range, scary. Far away, scary. For Aegis, as strong as this character is, just up close, that's really all they have to play with, except for Pyra, where you have that mid-range, but you end up losing a neutral tool, which is attacking, which is kind of important in this game, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah, Pac-Man kind of just play from anywhere. Center stage right now, though, JDV, good stuff on that punish. He knows that move, it's big, it's scary, but very laggy on landing, so.
And I'm interested in seeing JDV going off stage here with these nairs. A little bit of an interesting thing I haven't seen from him really super often, and it's interesting because, yes, I guess you could force a tech situation into the stage, but then he's giving up stage control, and I kind of prefer stage control for Pac-Man as opposed to just going off for a trade. But, you know, obviously JDV trying to iterate and improve his game plan, so it's just been something I've noticed that I don't think I've seen him do as often in the past.
No, you're 100% correct. You'll just see him, like, place the bell on ledge, and that has won him many a game. Yeah, you gotta stop.
Barry,
you gotta
F-tilt. Get out of here.
You can't be doing that, my boy. Take this boot to the face. This fall $400 boots to the face. So, oh, okay, got a little coming through. But no, yeah, you're definitely right. Pac-Man just places the bell on ledge. If you get up, normally you die. Get up attack, you end up dying. You can just punish that roll, forward smash to the face. So, I completely agree. And I'm sure JDV knows how bad the recovery of Aegis is. That's why they want to try to do it, you know, as bad as possible. But sometimes it is okay of just playing to your character's strength. God, good lord. All right, dash that.
Just like that, even though it really has felt like JDV has been mostly kind of, I'd say, more in the driver's seat, doesn't matter when you have a character who can bring back and get kills that early. We are completely evened up here on this game one.
That Galaga was out of there, bro. That Galaga.
This went flying.
That shit was out of there, bro. Raw Ray of Punishment. It's really hard to commentate Aegis sometimes because their move names are so long. Ray of Punishment, Blazing End, Photon, Edge. Just, what happened to Falcon Punch? And Fireball. And Charge Shot. And Boomerang. Like, what happened to those easy moves to pronounce? But that's all right.
Their names sometimes sound like a post-rock song title or something.
Like an edgy Xbox Live username, bro. It's like, bro, what's
X-Dragon XX37000.
Photon Edge, Flame Nova. Oh, Nair out of shield. Back air, good cover from JDV. Parries the really large hitbox of that up B coming on from Mythra.
I like Tickle just saying, you know what, that throw is cursed. You can do that over there by yourself. I'm standing way the hell over here in center stage.
Yep,
that's chill. Oh my gosh, that move lasting for an entire Ice Age there, just coming through the platform.
The extendo, mama. Okay, never mind. I thought he was going to probably go off stage, try to chase him down, but nope, he's going to play it safe. And here's what Pac-Man is really good at, putting the fear of God into you. No way. No.
Yo.
Whoa. Oh.
Just outside that range there. So super confident and just saying, you know what? I'm a little afraid of this throw, but not enough for you to hold this here dash attack.
I'm more afraid of whiffing this dash attack than I am afraid of that throw. So I'm just going to go for it. And you know they play this character more. They probably knew that was going to land, you know what I'm saying? So good stuff coming on the Tickle taking game number 1 from JDV. That game was pretty long, but that's, you know, that's just how it is. When you commentate Western Washington, you know what? I told my friends this. If you want to, like, really practice your stamina for casting, come here. Come to Washington.
True.
Your stamina will be tested, and you will grow. You will come out of the ashes stronger for it. We promise.
A rising phoenix from the flames.
Absolutely. And hell, you might even learn something new here. So
you might.
Down throw in a forward air, 50%. Charge up that bonus fruit. Okay, down tilt. Not going to get the frame he was looking for. Forward tilt. Good coverage. More coverage than T-Mobile out here. My man, Tickle.
Just
good stuff.
Not allowing JDV to get off of ledge here. Even using the Galaga against him. Almost 100%. Pretty much unanswered. All right, finally getting something started with the Nairs and getting something going here. Now they're scrapping center stage, but not before JDV is being put very much at kill percent.
What was I saying before this set started? We're going to see a lot more Mythra because Pyra can't get in. No.
Yeah.
No, not at all.
Good
But
decision making here from Tickle. It just allowed him to be able to pick the right option and just keep the coverage up.
I will say, you don't really have to find Pac-Man when you have him near ledge. And I was saying before with the set versus, who were they playing before? Oh, God. It was, I just forgot. Wow. But the set they played before, where they're just so good at going for these ledge trapping situations. So, Prominent Revolt, oh my God, you literally had nowhere to go and nowhere to run.
Yeah, that was a great coverage situation to use that up B to just delete that stock. And I think there was a situation where JDV was able to avoid it, but it did look like kind of like a...
Psionic, that's who it was. I'm sorry, I just remembered.
Right. All right, a little bit of some shenanigans with these water cannon interactions.
Imagine how toxic it would be if Pyra's sword had a returning hitbox like Boomerang. That'd be
That
silly.
would, yeah, that would be something.
That'd be silly. It's like Aegis having to kill. What's
Someone just, you know,
Tekken is so cool, man.
they just dancing over
They just
there.
dancing. You happy you won, bro? Yes, sir. But right now, JDV kind of fighting for the hood right now. Down one game. The gentleman's jab of Pyra not going to kill just quite yet. Forward tilt. Don't really need to chase you because you're really in my domain right now. You got to come to me. You got to escape from the ledge. But now neutral has reset. Up air, not going to kill just quite yet. I have seen that move kill. Go
Every
for the
once in a
iframe.
while.
Yeah, everything eventually will kill. Let's rename machine. Apple not going to get the kill though.
Looking for the bell confirm, recaptures that, and now this is the part of the game where JDV runs back and forth looking for that 4-frame bell.
JDV
looking
gave
for
up.
that,
He
yeah.
gave up. He said, F this, bro. Take this key to the face, bro. Go for that forward air.
Oh, and is gonna find the key, unlock that second stock.
I like that. I like that. But Fire gonna douse out the water in this scenario, taking a lot of damage to Pac-Man. Tried and true, 43%. Goes for the Ray of Punishment. Getting the really good punish on that as well. Kind of just did it raw, but knew he could try to air dodge. Knew that it was gonna land. What's up going on to Tickle? Right now we have that Galaga. Oh no, gonna crash the land on that platform. We're not gonna get much of the loop that we were so used to seeing. Okay, goes for that Flame Nova, gonna cover a lot of options. Even if you roll, you get hit. Try to jump, you get hit as well. Foresight, not gonna go for that forward smash, go for that forward air instead. Good reaction time from Ultimate as well. Up air, not gonna do it just quite yet. Up there, back in yet again, 147%. This is definitely Aegis like Mythra can kill here with up smash. So let's see how Tickle would play this.
But yeah, just gonna delete him with one of those ginormous swooping aerials that the joke is you never know what aerial it is because they all kind of look the same.
And they all kind of do the same thing. But hey, we know what
Checkmate.
that does.
Bell
What that
at
does.
ledge, the classic.
Yep, just gonna get that raw kill with that forward smash. Dash attack. What's mine is yours.
Ooh,
oh
uh-oh. Just gonna be, I was gonna say, like, I don't know, like, sometimes Mythra isn't quite able to get back up there. She doesn't have that much of a vertical little bump after that up B, and the way kind of got a little bit of a pineapple under the stage.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh, he can't do it there because he's gonna get pineappled. Maybe Pyra could have.
Oh yeah, no, because she would have shot straight up. She would have been fine, but I was afraid. I was afraid for my man, and it turned out that the fear was validated.
We were right to be afraid. It was like, oh, he's not making this back. Oh, nah. Running it back to PS2. So, very unfortunate little game there because Tickle was playing that so well during the beginning.
Really, though?
They were playing it so well. Ray of Punishment, 41%. Nothing crazy. Simple bread and butter is going on from this character. Up there.
Quite a bit of percent initially unanswered here. We're seeing some shenanigans.
No. Okay.
Always just a little, you're holding your breath here whenever it's Mythra or Pyra off stage. Potential for some even early percent silliness, but JDV's turn to answer back here.
Yeah, so bad things happening to really good people, unfortunately, during that last game. And we almost saw it during this third game we're seeing right here. So down tilt really wants that 2-frame or that really early get-up option that JDV might put out. Goes for the grab? Nope. Goes for the jab instead. Forward air, 103%. Uh-oh. Oh, just forward tilt, nothing crazy. Ends up breaking that grab. So good stuff going on JDV. Just playing it very safe and playing it by ear. Meanwhile, Tickle, not in a very bad situation here, but JDV can even this out if he gets that bell on ledge. Uh-oh, once that grab, not gonna land it. Down tilt, lost the jump as well. Doesn't get that up air punish. Mighty unfortunate, but throws that orange. Get away from me. Oh, okay, there we go. The Hydra gonna keep him safe, even if something wrong does happen. I almost thought we were gonna see that apple there because he was on that platform, but no, just opts go for the orange. Not the orange, it was, oh, yeah, there it is, yeah, just the bell.
Looking for the bell. Now looking for a way to set up with this hydrant in the middle of stage, but Tickle has just been maintaining stage control for the past, mostly for the past, 2 minutes. Oh, but then that's all you need to make a mistake like that. And unfortunately, the tables have now turned, and now this is just a bunch of rage on deck for this first stock. Oh, and gonna be able to intercept the up B. I didn't even know that interaction worked with Galaga. Let's see if JDV is going to be able to capitalize on that bell and add on a lot of extra credit here.
No.
Yeah, and that's a rough F smash to eat, and that's going to be another punish here. Yep, back throw.
Back to where you started, my boy.
Back to it, yeah. Oh, was trying to just end it all there. I think full rage F smash at ledge might have actually done it.
This is
hard. The fruit.
This is a bad spot to be in.
It's just so much damage arbiter and just dead. And yeah, the resetting there. And all of a sudden, what looked like a game where Tickle was very much in the driver's seat, controlling neutral. I mean, yeah, finally getting that first stock off. But I mean, like we know, both you and I, and also you and I have, I mean, we've casted quite a few JDV sets across quite a few tournaments, and if JDV is good at one thing, is when he gets in the lead and is able to play his game plan. Yeah. How often does he fall? How often does he fail? It's not often.
I've never seen JDV get, I almost said that in a very sus way. I've never seen him miss a lead. I've never seen him drop a lead he has. Once he has it, it's kind of check. Unless he fights some really, really strong players like the PGR ones. He doesn't really lose these, so.
It's pretty uncommon that people are able to really bring it back against good Pac-Mans in general. Just the nature of the kit makes it very difficult. And not to count Tickle out, absolutely still doable. And of course, Pyra, right here, could find the stock. But that, like we were talking about the recovery, it's tough.
You're just not gonna really get Pac-Man too often. Goes for that neutral air, 122%. There's that apple, ledge trump situation. Okay, just want to abuse that really large hitbox that Pyra has. Nair not going to do it, which I'm never sure when Nair kills or when it doesn't. So that's all right. That's hilarious. Apple.
Just went flying through time and space.
Take me back. Forward air. What's that? Oh my God.
And JDV being people talk about campiness. JDV being super scrappy and aggressive, actually holding the W key here. Much more aggressive with these nairs and just aerials off stage, trying to keep the pressure on. And Tickle just having trouble landing or getting anything started. And it's so annoying how hard that move is to punish.
And it either busts your shield or you die.
Yeah.
That was so
thrown
smart.
right into the water hydrant into the grab, and the back throw is gonna take it. Yeah, that's a water slide the little kid didn't sign up for, but that's when at the water park when you're at the top and you're like, I don't want to go down, and the employee's like, boom, they pushes you off, and it's
into
like next.
The deep end of the pool you go. Into the deep end. Oh, I'm fine. I didn't really ask you there. JDV, and you were talking about how JDV was playing a lot more scrappy. Believe it or not, that's such a big mix-up. I have the lead, so I'm going to try to camp you out. Wrong. I'm going to hit you a bunch. So you're not really. You're ready to camp. You think I'm going to camp you out? Nuh-uh.
Because Pac-Man, for some reason, even though he's a zoner, they gave him a bunch of CQC tools, and he can box.
And that forward air is like, what, -3, -2?
It's a fast move.
It's fast as shit, and it's safe as shit. That's really all I got to say, so.
And another one of those, just putting the grab out, knowing when the water's coming so that you're able to actually capitalize on the water drift, pushing your opponent into a throw, just showing the mastery that JDV has over the kit and just the awareness of all the options he has on the stage at any given time.
I gotta drop my character, bro. These characters playing 5D chess. I'm over here playing checkers, bro. Oh,
the thing is that, you know, jokes aside about zoners, is the Pac-Man is like actually kind of, it's like hard to, you know, it's a hard character to be able to do and have the awareness, situational awareness, item management, just like all the stuff you have to think about.
I will say though, it becomes second. I'm not saying you're wrong. Good awareness coming on to tech that. It becomes second nature the more you play the character, you know what I'm saying? So it's hard for us. Like, I'm not doing half the shit he's been doing, but he's been doing this for like, what?
Pre-COVID.
Yeah, so my man's on it. Don't jump. Do not jump. Just stay on the ground. Went for a little tomahawk there, but wasn't ready to pull the trigger on it. That's A-okay. There's the orange. There's your lair. Puts that hydrant down. Going to put him in a really bad spot. Back air not going to land. Luckily for Tickle. But I will say, for how hard Pac-Man is to, you know, intrude on, Tickle's doing a really good job. He's usually always very close to Pac-Man. Up smash was barely not going to land there, so mighty unfortunate, but hey, you know what? We like that. We'll take that. Ooh. Got the extendo on the camera. Yes, sir. 124%.
Get us all light up. We won't have to be illuminated by the light of a lightsaber, which, you know what, is not too bad.
Not too bad. Not too bad. You know what I'm saying? I'll take both. Oh, okay, just cut that apple in half. That's all right. 124%. Once that dash attack, there, forward tilt. Uh-oh, that move. Not the cherry, bro. I let the hydrant kill me, but not the cherry. Come on, man.
Yeah, that would be, but the key is gonna do it. And let's see, this is that pivotal first blood. The stone cold face. JDV still there as the hydrant whiffed over his head. He's like, nah, I'm fine.
Okay.
Untouched, no extra credit on deck. So we're down to 2 stocks apiece. This is potentially set stock here for Tickle.
Galaga near the ledge is horrifying because you really can't. It limits one of those options that you want to do because you want to get safe, you want to jump, but you can't end up doing that, or else you get clipped. You take a lot more damage. So that's pretty damn scary.
Oh, just here, hold this hydrant for me real quick.
Yo, is this shit heavy? Oh, he ended up getting smacked by it. I respect. Oh, that was really smart, but it didn't end up working. But hey, that's all right. Tickle honestly willing to like zone out against JDV with Aegis. Is like, you know what? Pyra, side B, go. But here comes Mythra. Really good zone breaking character. Very strong moves, does a lot of damage in continuous. 108%. Good switch. And I see a lot of Aegis do that online where they'll just rapidly switch.
Whoa, that was some creativity. I like both options. I like that as a coverage option. And then just throwing out that projectile, say, "Excuse me, sir. This is a Wendy's. This is not a. That's
not a McDonald's. Bro.
Yeah.
Let's not do that. Get back, far away from me." And it's so violent when you get all those hits in, right? It just does so much damage to put you in such a really good loop. He almost got a footstool there, but just ended up not landing it just in time. But hey, that's all right.
Yeah, 140% on deck at this point. And even back air is gonna do it. 96, there's still a bit of life left on this Pac-Man, unless, of course, he just gets down air up smashed, which would certainly kill. And I'm sure that JDV is very
aware of
cognizant and aware.
Dude, it's like causing electric. Don't get hit by electric. Do not get down aired by Pyra. That move is DLC as fuck. Oh, okay.
Still has to get some percent on this stock, though.
Yeah,
no extra credit yet, and JDV struggling to get anything started, and this has just been Tickle's ability to keep it really tight, really close, and not have JDV start to get too far ahead. Now we're on this last stock situation
Hell
here.
Yeah, there we go. All right, and that's just very small things that no one else can do, except for Mythra. That foresight to come in clutch for this matchup. And no, you're 100% right. You don't want this to, like, you know, snowball out of control. So the fact that Tickle, okay. I have PTSD from MK Leo versus Dark Wizzy during major upset where he killed him at like 30% off of that down air. So I almost was fearful for my boy JDV, but Tickle in a really good spot right now.
Ooh.
That was smart, knowing when the hydrant was going to like burst towards the other direction. He knew the health of it, so he was like, you know what, time to go, but don't get hit by this. It's gonna be a lot of damage.
All right, JDV looking to try and get something started here on this last stock. Tickle has just been doing a really, really good job of just not getting hit by any of the kind of shenanigans that Pac-Man loves to get out there with the Hydrant. As I say this, starting to get hit by some of those shenanigans, and all of a sudden,
okay.
doesn't have Bell on deck quite yet. Currently sitting on orange, not quite able to get the fruit up to where he wants it yet. But don't give him too much time, or he's just going to keep charging.
And 1 minute on the clock as of right now.
Oh, good call out.
I'm sure it won't go to time.
They're probably not even thinking about it. They're at enough
Yeah,
kill.
you
This is the death dance of death. The dash dance of death. Everyone knows it. Everyone fears it in the PNW.
Everyone, if you live in Seattle,
is so afraid. Oh, it didn't work. Tickle's too smart.
Ooh, gentlemen, that's it. No.
Oh, Tickle said no. I'm not going in there. I'm not risking getting back throwed
You're
at
right.
ledge.
That you can't take that risk at this percent. That's death. Even if you don't get the kill.
Again, Tickle with the pause on the execution, saying, here you go. Hold this dash attack. I know that throw's transient and is going to be really scary, and it can reach through stuff, but nah. Hold this L. We're going to Game 5.
Game 5, my boy. That boy Tickle. After a really unfortunate loss during game, he SD'd game 2, right?
It's already a blur, but yeah, he had that unfortunate
yeah.
SD.
I'm sure it's a blur for him, too. He can't even think about that. You can't think about that right now if you're Tickle. For me, it's like, I wonder what game that happened. But running it back to PS2, final game of the set. One of the best players from BC versus number 1 in West Seattle a couple times. So
number 1 in West Seattle, yeah.
Yeah, sure. Western Washington, there we go. I was just saying, it's Seattle. Also, I was tricked. I thought that this was an E-wall. I was wrong. Playing C-wall, I didn't know that. So
You know, yeah, this is it's east of the Cascades, but you know, it's south. It's southeast.
You're
Central
You're one of the
Washington.
smartest dudes I know. So whatever you
that's
say,
a scary thing to say.
whatever you say,
That's
I'm listening to.
Terrifying proposition there.
Right now, 78%.
We both know Lentini, who's actually the smartest guy we know.
But JDV is also very, very intelligent when it comes to that Pac-Man play. So big
And
ups to him.
is able to find that super early stock with the Bell. I mean,
oh no.
uh-oh. Yeah, that's going to be some damage, and that's going to be some more punish added on. Not too much these fares, though.
That's so smart. He props it.
Oh my God, the fruit.
No, JDV, please.
Stop.
JD.
Oh, and Tickle just... I think the thing is, though, that unfortunate, we saw on the player cam, I think that Tickle had held in slightly more. I actually think there was a possibility to make it back, but he was afraid of whatever the punish coming out from JDV.
And it's sad because in those scenarios, you just got to hold forward. You have no jump. You got no options. You got to hold forward. And pray you grab that ledge.
This is going to be, I mean, I hate to count anyone out, but this is like one of those things where it's like the amount of damage, the deficit here, it's so hard to come back.
It's like what we saw from East 2 versus Jared when he SD'd very early on. Twice, it's like there's just not much you can do here. You just have to play it perfectly. And not only do you have to play perfectly, you got to play perfectly, you got to hope JDV plays like a moron. And he's not going to do that. He's not going to do that.
Oh. Oh.
The
and the gentleman jab's going to take it.
The ladylike jab.
Not too much damage tacked on there, to be honest.
Still nothing great.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay. Trade with that forward tilt and the forward smash. 93%. Here comes Pyra. If he can make this comeback, that would be massive. And believe it or not, Aegis has the potential to do so. You just got to rob Pac-Man straight up.
Yeah, it's got to be Pyra down air, though. That's like literally the only way.
Pyra down air, or you got to go for something crazy, but that trampoline would have just saved him.
Or the most insane hard read ever, but like JDV's probably not getting hit with Pyra F smash.
Yeah.
I'm just going to say it, probably not. And I think Tickle respects him too much to even go for it. So I think that it's going to probably have to be some...
perfection.
Yeah.
Perfect cell type shit, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Okay, stuff like that helps.
Yeah, but every little chip here in the armor, because even Pyra, like, they're just not that heavy. Okay.
Okay. Oh,
okay.
What?
Okay.
Tickle?
It's possible.
Tickle? Wait. Okay. And you're going to get a lot of hits here from Mythra.
Yeah, you got
to back that up.
Back that up. Extra damage.
Okay. 26. Gets that full back throw. Okay. Don't
Yeah.
go towards the ledge. That's smart. Okay, that's really smart. Ledge
Yeah,
coverage. We need
coverage
that.
there.
There. Frame 3 option. Has it back again. The dash.
Oh my God, so much bravery here being so close. And the back air's not quite gonna kill.
I think that's it.
Oh, nice coverage there,
Yeah.
but unfortunate. Just,
Didn't have the air dodge.
and the up B didn't come out though. I'm not exactly sure what happened.
He couldn't up B. He had to air dodge there. The sword was still spinning on ledge. And
Oh, can you not up B if your sword is out?
Oh no, you're dead. No. When the sword is gone, you can't do anything. You can only air dodge, you can only move. He was dead. So I was hoping he would eventually air dodge towards the ledge. We have to see the replay on it, but he kind of just ended up not doing. Look at my cutie patootie Fizzmint, my goat. But yeah, he kind of just couldn't do anything there. So unfortunate coming on from Tickle, but he was playing that well. What's up? What's up, my boy? What's up, Big Sob? Yes, sir. My goat. Yeah, I need to see that again. Game 3.
And what is the bracket looking like right now? Let's
I
take
have no service. I got no service, unfortunately.
You know what? That's why I'm on the Wi-Fi, so I'm throwing out the bracket command.
Ooh, my goat. Yeah. Yeah. But, you know,
Let's see. And I'm seeing Fizzmint sit down up at the setup.
okay, wait, no, okay, that's not it. Here it is. Okay, what happened here? So he ends up killing him, gets back air, throws the sword down for ledge coverage. Yeah, he just didn't do it. He just didn't do it. He refused to air dodge, but that's okay, because you guys are watching Sundown Saga here at Pasco, Washington. I'm Arbiter. I'm with my goat, Goose, one of my
Goose.
longtime friends. I
Yo.
love commentating with this dude so much. We hope you guys are enjoying the show. We're with my boy Ty-Zai at Tempest Productions here on May 4th, Star Wars
May the
Day.
4th be with you.
That's why I got this awesome Kylo Ren.
And you can't, I don't know if you guys can hear it. You probably,
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Sound effects.
And this thing also, like the material is
Chat.
like, it's pretty nice.
This
This thing
ain't-
is heavy.
Yeah,
this thing is like actually weight.
This ain't
this
your
is
like
not a toy.
Disneyland, like your Disneyland, simple plastic that a kid. No, this is a combat saber. So it's meant for like a.
It's made for home defense.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
It's made for home
Want to
defense.
carry it? Yeah, there we go. See, is it heavy? Right? Yeah. Pretty.
There's a wrestling tournament next door, and some kids just came over here and just are.
Wait, Dylan,
holding
can you put the camera on
lightsabers.
us real quick? Yeah, kid. Look, see?
There's some kids with a.
Yes,
We
sir.
share this venue with random folks, so they just came over with, and they got the lightsaber now. May the 4th be with you both.
Is it heavy? Yeah, you see? It's like, yeah, see? We got confirmation. Agile heavy. So yes, sir. We put this away. Exactly. He's strong. He is strong. All right, but now we are going on to my boy Fizzmint versus Xavier.
Oh
Now-
my gosh, I'm so excited. I've never actually gotten to cast a Xavier match,
Real,
so I'm
it's-
really excited for this.
It is a
Wii Fit, because Wii Fit Trainer, I mean, as we know, just one of those characters that is just like a little bit silly, a little bit zany, and they got some fun shenanigans. Gosh, can they put on a show with deep breathing?
I need to make a PSA. I am tired of seeing people try to fight Wii Fit when they are in deep breathing. That mode is nuts. That mode increases everything. Not one bad thing happens to that character except that they hit you a lot and you die. Please, PSA, camp Wii Fit when they're in deep breathing mode. I'm begging you.
Yeah,
Anyway.
you really do gotta respect that. It's the combos and confirms that come out of it are pretty ridiculous. The thing is that, and the reason why you see this character on pretty much every tier list relegated to like the middle, but sometimes
Yeah.
people even put him like lower mid.
Lower, yeah. Nowhere high.
Yeah, it's just that you've got a limit when it comes to how exactly you can get in and approach. So, and because of that, it creates a linear defense plan that your opponent can really use against you. And yeah, I mean, there's other reasons too, but in a nutshell,
This character.
as I say that, one of those uncanny funny interactions that we can see happening on screen right now.
And I need to tell you this, Xavier is the most unserious, strong player I've ever met. This dude plays Wii Fit. He plays Mii Sword Fighter. Can someone in Twitch chat let me know who else they play? I know they play somebody else goofy. They recently just picked up somebody else that is very funny. But no, Xavier is like super unserious. But with all how silly he plays and all how silly these characters are, he's so good. And I think that plays into why he's so strong. Like, he's playing Wii Fit, whatever. No, he will fuck you up, dude. And you're seeing Fizzmint is on the back foot right now, so getting that really bad fair hitbox, getting the back hit of it, dying super early. And right now, Xavier in a really good spot right now. Air slash will get that KO, though.
Yeah, that up B coverage, that's the other thing. Wii Fit, kind of linear recovery.
Yeah.
You know how it's going to work, and you can kind of get yourself set up there to take advantage of it almost every time. You got to respect there is a little bit of a hitbox that comes out from up B, but generally
Nothing
speaking,
insane,
yeah, you can pretty much know how you're going to be able to defend against it every time.
It also helps us. I will say Wii Fit does have the benefit of it's one of those recoveries like Chrom, like Ike, where in Cloud, if you mess up, you die, right? Because they can side B you, and you do end up getting spiked by that. So you have to play it carefully, but once that resource is gone, they're pretty much like open season on that recovery. So, and now we are in deep breathing mode right now, so it's gonna be really scary. Oh.
Able to just fall through the platform
they're
there.
swatting, dude. They want each other on.
Ooh, the snipe from the side, and that's one of the things you see when you've got a good Wii Fit on the screen. They are varsity volleyball players out here. Soccer ball, volleyball. I used to not know what ball it was.
I think it's a soccer ball.
I'm pretty sure.
Wait, no, I'm stupid. They're literally spiking it.
I'm pretty sure it's a volleyball. I used to think it was a soccer ball, but they're able to put that ball where they're like Jordan. They're able to put it wherever they want on the court, and if it's in the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that was such a cheeky angle. He can make that. I was like, oh, he's gone. He may have like gone too low, but never mind. Shulk got the magnet hand. Wish my character had that. Goes into Buster mode. Okay, good carry on that. Really scary stuff. Fighting Wii Fit with Shulk with Buster, especially when they have deep breathing mode, because it automatically makes you way stronger. So, oh, good tomahawk down tilt. You're dead. Oh, that should be checkmate. That's check. He can't mess that up. Yeah, he's not.
He was barely going to even make it back up to ledge with that, because that doesn't have that much vertical climb.
He might have been at that point where he had to like fizzle up to ledge. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, he would have just, I think, like magnet hands there, but Fizzmint absolutely ready to just hit that checkmate.
Yeah, he was gone, and he didn't even get the spike hitbox. Smash Murder was just so strong. Even the sour spot, that horizontal hit, took him out. So, and it's a really good situation like that where you're just like, all right, cool. That's really all I need. GG. Now we go next to game number 2.
And we'll have to see if we're going somewhere else besides PS2 or, yeah, small battlefield.
Small PS2.
Small PS, yeah, basically. I feel like more and more nowadays, and myself included, whenever I play this game, I'm like, gentlemen, to PS2, small battlefield, because I'm just like, a lot of people are just like, go to either of them.
Yeah, same shit, just like platform differences. Also, who the hell is this? Who's Xavier playing as? Who is that? Because this man has never played female Wii Fit ever. He always plays like the green male one. I don't see him play this character ever.
I actually didn't. It's just an outfit swap, right?
Yeah, it's just an outfit swap. I was making a joke, being like, who is this, bro?
Who do this be?
The unfamiliar. It's like seeing Spargo play Cloud. That's not the Avid Children one. If he plays like the normal FF7 one, I'm like, what the hell's happening? But
yeah, he's in a mood that day.
Yeah, fast. He's in a mood. He's just feeling a little bit different.
He wasn't like, it's already edgy enough to play Cloud, but you got to do someone else there. Oh, and the up B to cover the roll in there. Almost going to kill too. Going so deep there. I love how Fizzmint is just trying to meet Xavier down low almost every time, because he just knows, like, there's really not a whole lot of movement and mobility options you have to get around my up B.
Oh my god, and good Monado switches as well. Up air is going to get that KO though. Gonna get a little bit of that health back. Going near the ledge. There's Smash Monado. Not gonna die just quite yet. Gonna make it back on stage. Tried to read that jump with that up air. Really interesting option. Up air doesn't have the largest hitbox, so really interesting option to see how he's gonna cover that ledge. Up air was not what I thought it was gonna be. There's the volleyball. Good ledge coverage. No two-frame there. Wow. Okay, air slash not gonna kill just quite yet. But I think he's at that percent where it definitely will, or just go for that really straightforward forward air. -3, I think it's -3 on shield. So,
and in that situation, it's just going to negative out your stock because there's not a whole lot you can do to get around it. This matchup really just exemplifying how, yes, if you're in deep breathing or if Wii Fit is got you in the blender, which Wii Fit definitely has a blender.
Yeah, it's a really strong one, too.
It's a strong one, but if you're off stage, it's just, for a player like Fizzmint to try to just rinse and repeat, it's just going to be fairly easy and consistent. It's just going to be up to Fizzmint to not let Xavier get in and get that blender started.
Yeah, he's kind of in a really bad spot right now, as Xavier is kind of getting hit left, right, and center. Yeah, okay, switch to the Smash Monado. One thing I like from other Shulk mains, they never really go into Smash Monado in neutral. They always do it when they have an advantage or they think they might, then they switch off. Up air is going to kill. A move that you really don't think will kill, but it, as you can see, definitely does.
Yeah.
So,
it's been a couple of the kills now, actually.
yeah, I think it's the second one so far. I don't know what yoga pose that is. I took yoga in high school.
I don't even know if it might just be like a calisthenics or like just like a workout thing. It just kind of just looks like a little like move.
I'm not like, no, you're wrong. I actually think it is yoga.
It probably is something. Is she always doing yoga? Yeah, I don't know the lore.
Every pose.
I don't know the Wii Fit lore.
What'd you say?
That's true. Volleyball isn't yoga.
I mean, that's a special, you know what I'm saying? So that's a very odd one. Like, screw the match. Now I'm interested. It's like, okay, jab, yoga, forward tilt, definitely down tilt.
Who?
That's not okay.
Snipe.
There's a soccer.
These snipes being snipers right now. Oh, and that another pose that
that's a yoga pose for sure. I've done that one.
Yeah, that I recognize that one as well.
You know what? I'm looking this up. I don't give a fuck. I'm looking it up. Let me see. I'm looking up every single yoga pose that Wii Fit does. Let me see. And from now on, I'm not calling it like down smash or up tilt. I'm calling it by the yoga name. Did you know how like crazy that Smash commentary would have to be?
For
like,
what?
Like for Wii Fit. Like you don't call it like down tilt. You call it like, I don't know, whatever.
Just vinyasa or different like yoga poses?
Facts. It's like dog. You know, just say what move it is. Wii Fit, Smash, all yoga.
I'm just looking over. Is that a Panda Tekken mirror match?
Absolutely. It's Kuma versus Panda, so
okay.
We're close. Yoga.
All right, and we are on Smashville here, where Side Blast Zone's going to be killing super early for both these characters. Getting started off the bat with a deep breathing combo, just putting 60 on the board. Trying to snipe out with that ball off the side, but Jump going to allow Fizzmint to go low and recover and avoid it. What a spot dodge.
I'm invested.
Sakurai deciding, you know what, in Melee, oh, what a trade.
Shit.
Just, that was what we call an interaction.
Yeah, Fizzmint is not like that. He's trying to put him down, but not going to get it just quite yet. That down there not going to land. Down throw, soccer block. That was so smart. The tech chase on that platform, so smart. Has that soccer ball, even in shield Monado. He's like, I'm getting my damage regardless. What a very good recovery. Just looking like Houdini escaping all kinds of trouble. Down tilt. There's the and Xavier, when he's on it. He plays very fast.
Almost was able to get the snipe, but Fizzmint was just ready for it with the jump Monado to be able to drop down and avoid it, and then ready to return the favor off stage with that fair, but getting checkmate with the ball this time. And Xavier up an entire stock. Ooh, 33%. It hurts to eat a full charge shot like that.
And I will say, it's really cool because Xavier, I follow him on Twitter. He's KiSU, by the way. He's very, very nice, very good player. He's been grinding a lot on Ryuga Cord. Ryuga Cord being like the premier, like, you know.
Fizzmint just decided to just be like, nah, I'm done.
Next game.
Next game.
Next game. But no, it's like he's been grinding very, very heavily on Ryuga Cord. He likes to post his clips. He's always saying, like, you know, here's how I'm practicing, here's what I'm doing. So I'm not surprised at all to see him this far into bracket. This dude grinds. He's silly in the way he plays and the characters that he plays, but his grind is dead ass. Like, his grind is very serious.
Yeah,
so.
I mean, I think I first became aware of him back in the early Back in Blood days when I started to travel to Oregon. And like earlier on, it was more like he was a threat, but wasn't quite at that level. And then he something snapped where it's like, all right, this guy's the real deal, and now everyone fears him.
He broke through. He broke through that barrier. So now it's only that top player barrier that he has to break through, which is very, very hard for a lot of people to break through. But if anyone can do it, I genuinely think he can. I think I will nair because it is strong. I will nair because it works and because it is strong.
It's a pretty gosh darn good option for most situations.
That move is insane. -2 on shield. Big ass shit. Hits from the back. Combos into other moves. Does a lot of damage from combos into other moves. So set up the soap nair. Man, never mind. I'm not gonna make that joke. 86%. I'm gonna say I wish Link had a good nair, but it's pretty good.
I'm about to say, what is this propaganda here?
That nair is probably the best nair in the game. Not gonna lie. Up, back air, but that soccer ball coming through. Playing on ledge. Did you play Smash 4?
Not a whole lot.
So Wii Fits were like the ledge campers. Like Wii Fits were always on ledge, camping on that shit. But they got indirectly nerfed by when you re-grab ledge, lose your iframe. So and 4, all right,
yeah, and the limited recovery of Wii Fit there coming into play, giving up a crucial first stock on this game 4, and really giving Fizzmint some momentum, but it's gone because Deep Breathing said, off the top of the blast zone you go, hold this yoga pose off the top, my boy.
And shield is not saving you.
Yeah.
he called for that shield quick. It said, no, little too late. Not getting out of that one. Amazing combo coming on from Xavier. And that's what I'm saying. You gotta camp this character out sometimes, man. Don't be afraid to run. This character is legit. They will hurt you. And they will hurt you with a smile on their face, bro. Going for that sun salutation. Has the breathing out using that nair. Like I said, it does cover from the back, so really good option to try to keep people off you. Gets that soccer ball. There's that forward air. Fizzmint trying to take control of this game right now. Has smashed. I like the option. Does get hit by that volleyball.
Looking for an opening here. Just no Monados, just a pure old big-ass sword. Looking for a way in, and we're basically dead even here. Fizzmint really trying to keep it together, not trying to go down into the loser side of this bracket where killers await, no doubt.
Yeah, you don't want to fight Tickle, man. You don't want to fight Tickle and Piece 2 down there. Forward throw. 111%. Gets a really good charge while he's down.
Oh my god, and I was going to say there's no way he gets back from that.
I thought he low-key was going to be able to, but never mind.
He was down in that bottom corner. I'm like, I don't think so. The recovery is just not that good.
He's kind of SD. 40% already. Already there.
And like you were saying, he's just going to nair in the middle of the stage. You're like, I don't want to go near you.
Because it is strong. You take control of center stage, you got to come to me. And that's why you're seeing Xavier throw all those projectiles, because he's like, I can't really run into it, so I got to just kind of throw shit out and hope it eventually like hits him. So there's the soccer ball. Deep breathing. This is where Xavier shines, dude. Once he has deep breathing, you are fighting for your life.
Looking for a way. Looking for a how. Looking for a yoga pose up in the sky.
So that's one of these moves go. You
just let him get deep breathing, and this is really, really scary. But I like how right now, going to the smash option, not showing any fear. He's got to go off stage here, but the ball covering the recovery and letting him get back on stage, Arbiter. He needed that option. He stood in his face and said, do something. Drop your shield, dare you.
Forward air. Okay, now this is where he has to play. There it is. All right, game 5.
There it is, game 5.
Game 5. That was horrifying. That was horrifying.
He looked into the face of oblivion
and
said, looked down into the pit of darkness and laughed.
You know what he wanted? He wanted forward tilt. Forward tilt would have killed him there. If he got that forward tilt near that ledge, he was gone. If he got the back air, he was gone as well. So there was really nothing Fizzmint could have done to live that. He just kind of had to play it safe and play it by ear. Luckily, he is safe. Luckily, he does get another chance to fight here. Game number 5 here at Sundown Saga between Xavier and Fizzmint. Whew, okay. And it's so weird. This set has moved faster than I thought it did. Like, I was like, oh, man, is this game like 3? No, we're on game 5 right now. That's how intense these games have been.
Yeah, it's been actually moving along at a pretty steady clip. I think part of it is, one, there's been a lot of kind of giving up stocks, honestly, on both sides. So there's been at least like 3 or 4 total kind of just like, oh, that was kind of a traded off stock here.
Yeah.
And then also just, you know, deep breathing can get some early kills. There's been some snipes. And, yeah, the pace of the match has been pretty quick.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, it's all decided right here on Game 5. Honestly, this has been a really... And I was talking about it before, how I like seeing characters change the way they play. Wii Fit is one of those characters also. The angles that Xavier is playing at, not just in Smash. Goes for that forward smash, Nair into forward smash. It's not true, but it's kind of consistent. It's like a Link Nair dash attack where it kind of just works if you time it right. So, what's up coming on to Jared? I mean, to Fizzmint. I keep it in the same show, same character, 99%. Jumping auto is here. Has Buster.
Damage.
Taking a lot of damage here. Dash attack lost the jump.
Looking for
Yes,
that.
sir! Yeah, what an amazing setup! Buster cleans up so much damage, puts you on that platform, and he knew, he was like, I know you want to roll in. Has that smash on the up air, will take that stock. And up air is strong by itself. You add some smash onto that, woo boy, that stock is gone.
That was just an incredible expose in how Shulk can just completely decimate a stock in such a short period of time, using the platforms to his advantage, and now at 141, trying to add some extra credit on, and starting to tack on a little bit of extra here and there. And you know what? Deep breathing, sleep teething. I'm making up words right now because we're just saying, no YOLO. We're just going. Yeah, we're just going for it here, looking for extra damage. And yeah, Xavier needs to find an answer and quickly to take out his first stock. 174 and counting.
I thought he was going to jump too. That was a really good read there. He thought he was going to jump, but ended up not being the case. Doesn't get the berry hitbox of that jab, which, why do they give him that? Neutral air. Forward air. Good stuff. 190%. Jumps over.
Oh my gosh.
Godlike, but not dead.
Not dead quite yet. That would have been crazy. But that is going to be death. And 190. I mean, yeah, this is... We need to see... And now, you know, Wii Fit is one of those characters that can't... Oh my gosh.
Oh, I blame... What happened?
That was... It was just a miss input. Just he just fell onto the stage and died. It was the most anticlimactic thing I've ever seen in my life.
That's... Wow.
That really is. It's really unfortunate.
That's not the way I wanted that set to end. I will say, though, Fizzmint is so good. And you know what's crazy?
That was so awesome.
Oh, my God. Is that my husband, Getster? Is that God's favorite white man, Getster? It's Lentini, you, and then it's Cal. I think Cal's black. I'm going to just say Cal's black. Cal's no longer white. So I was talking about God's favorite white people, and I was saying it's Lentini, Getster, and I was going to say you, but I was like, no, Cal's black. So. My nigga. Oh, wait, is that it?
I think so.
No.
Nice.
No.
All right.
I don't want to leave. Oh, wait. I forgot we're commentating like top 4.
Yeah,
Heck yeah.
we got...
Oh, all right.
We
cool.
got Chap and Getster hopping on here in just a sec. What? We got who?
That's not fair. Look at your first...
Forget what I said. Never delete what I just said.
That's not
it's
fair.
Kylo Ren is solo commentating all of top 8.
Yeah, facts.
Kylo Ren.
Go back up. Yeah, show off the skills. Show off the
I am very afraid right now to be totally honest.
You're next, Fizzmint.
Yeah, so oh shit. My man put his dukes up for Fizzmint, but we will be back for top 4. So don't go anywhere.
I think so. Yeah, what is for sure is a lot of really sick sets are about to go down And yeah, we're so thankful for you to tune in for every game for the last few hours, for the next couple hours for Sundown Saga. Thank you so much. I am Goose.
I'm Arbiter, and we'll see y'all next time.
Peace.
Sundown Saga top 8 happening once again, going and starting with winners semis. JDV1 versus Embo_Z. Who would have thought? The 4 seed and the 3 seed. Wait, what seed is it? 2 and the 3 seed playing.
Welcome back to Sundown Saga. Top 8 has gone underway. We currently have, like you said, Embo and Jared is King playing in winners semis. You know, these are tried and true players. We've seen them all across grand finals, winners finals, losers finals. They are not unfamiliar to that setting. Let's see who is the one that's going to proceed.
I can't wait to watch these guys just feel each other out for like 20 minutes, like it's a freaking it's a middle school dance and barely get anything done. But we're gonna see it. It's gonna be a lot of like, dude. This is still a C tier. It feels good. You know?
Yeah, no, C tier and the PNW has absolutely shown up. I mean, Getster's here. That's how you
slumped
know.
this shit.
He's like me for real.
No, actually, like right now, he's just
Ah, boy, chillin'.
winners, semi-finals, PS2. Let's
Winners,
get it started.
semifinals. It's a pretty boy swag, right?
Boy, swag. A PS2. Wow.
All right, go. Immediately just running up with the shield with speed art. Immediately going in defense art. Man, I love this matchup.
Dude, I love it so much because all it is just like a defense and just throwing up a whole bunch of cowboys get slaughtered by this guy with a sword. Just saying, he brings a sword to a gunfight and makes it look good.
Ooh, and a nair to immediately take Shulk out of the skies. This is a really good start for Embo right now.
I do like the smash art. The back shot is back shot. The back air.
Back air doing wonders right now. Immediately just running up to the bomb, knowing that's going to go off. They both have the same intentions. I'm liking what I'm seeing.
Exactly, and the shield coming out once again. Wow, it's like Jared just does not want to get hit by all this stuff that Embo_Z is throwing out at this moment. Bust art coming out, and can we get a little bit more damage going off stage? This could be a weird moment, but jump art coming out, and that will take a stock from Embo_Z.
I love jump art up B from Shulk. It just covers so much airspace, and it was a no-fly zone indeed.
It just goes up so high, and shield art is going to get you back and really be a little bit more safe getting them up in the air, and switching the buster might not have been the best choice there, would it be, Chap?
No, absolutely not.
Cowboy coming out, slice his hat off, and now he is bald. Send him turkey, get him a hair transplant. He does not look good with that hat off.
Funny enough, all of the gunmen have different HP variables for all of them, but it doesn't matter for Shulk because the swings just do infinite damage.
Who would have guessed that like a sword with like magical arts, you know, might do a little bit more damage than the normal swords?
Then the person with the gun?
I know. Okay, like if a guy like runs up on me and like has a giant sword and I have like a pistol and he stabs me through the chest, do you think the pistol's gonna do anything in that moment? Probably not. How
about the can of explosive beans?
Nah, I just don't have. Yeah, true. Well, I mean that could work, but obviously, like I'm not going to like the Girl Shallot and like buying that can of beans. I'm not a beans guy, to be honest. But you know who is Embo_Z as he throws it at Jared, making Jared hard to get in.
Yeah, right now it's just little swings here and there. Not too many combos, not too many big extensions. Just kind of parsing out the damage as you can, just to try and get positional advantage and potentially momentum. Because right now it's pretty dead on for both players.
Absolutely. I mean, we do see a little bit of a percentage advantage from Embo_Z, but again, that could change at any time as Bust Art is broken in all of these arts. I mean, once Jared gets in, that could stack up very, very, very quickly. Cannabines, not going to happen quite much, but speed art, going crackhead mode. Can he get a little bit more? Can he get a little quirky? Ooh, the parry. Oh, another parry. Wow.
Embo is familiar. Defense art, shield art, just to immediately try and cover whatever pain is on his way. Oh my gosh, smash art for the dash attack. He wagered it all to try and even out the stocks. It's not going to be enough. A second attempt on his life is not going to be enough again, but we got them F smash shiz. Jared is King has been using them beautifully throughout the entirety of Sundown Saga.
And that's how you set it back up and keep it even, Stevens, just like it's Disney, baby. Get that channel back on like it's George Lopez, because we're playing late tonight. And the Cannabines coming for a little bit more damage to Jared is King. Nair coming out, not going to hit quite just yet. Another gunman coming out and throwing him off stage with that speed art. Can he get a little bit more? No, but the Cannabines coming up and hitting him a little bit more. Isn't that right, chap?
We almost had a ping pong situation, but no. Shulk's going to live just a little bit longer, though being Buster Art in this current position is pretty risky.
Yeah.
He's clearly anticipating trying to get a big combo. To show the knockback isn't as strong and you get a lot of damage, but if you're kind of just like idling with it, it's going to cost you quite a bit. Jump art also gets extended. Speed art to try and get in a better position to get onto this ledge. Gets past the can of beans and just is murking that cowboy. Oh my goodness.
Exactly. That cowboy does not want to get right back on that saddle. And now getting back to the ledge, throwing out a couple down airs. Don't know what he's doing because that dog was not there. He's not in the house right now. He was out the doggy door, and the duck goes quack, 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 and you go, oh.
Dang, Jared felt that one.
Dude, yeah, I mean, it getting nipped in the butt by a duck would probably make me go, ow. Why would that duck do that to me? Ow, that hurt.
Oh, ouchie, my bones.
Ooh, ouchie. Ooh, ouch, my bones. But game 1 goes to MBOZ. Just like that, domino effect. MBOZ is looking pretty good against the free agent JDV. Also, still free agent JDV1, one of the best players in the world, one of the best Shulks in the world.
No, he's holding the fort down. In fact, it's very arguable to say that he is one of the, maybe the best in America. And you're kind of seeing it right now, though. MBOZ holding that fort down, proving that he is, without question, one of the best duck hunts in America.
Absolutely, MBOZ knows how to build those 90s like it's Fortnite. In with that dash attack, throwing him off stage. And the can of beans hidden and put on a quick 48% quickly to JDV. And look at it, Buster Art. He needs to take advantage of this Buster Art, but running out of time. But getting 29% off of those couple nairs. I like how it's going. All of his hair is falling out because of all those nair he's putting on his head.
I never thought I'd hear a nair joke in my life.
And yet, here we are at Sundown Saga. I am not tired at all. I'm ready to go. I can do this
That was
all
the most
night.
conscious thing I've heard you say maybe in your life.
I think so. Like, you have seen me, like, just make guttural noises. And then, like, that was, like, me trying to, like, tell you things about, like, where to go, you know. So, jump art online, but catching that was the duck hunt up air from that. The can of beans out online. Speed art going in crackhead quirky mode. Can I see a little bit of that? Oh, I like it. Getting off stage with that fair. And I don't know what the hell happened, but JDV is coming on top and taking that throne.
Yeah, no, that's just an opportunity being seized perfectly as Jared is king, takes his first stock lead, almost gets extended on, but shield art, again, the security necessary to not get destroyed by these combos. Ooh, tried to check. That is a DI check if I've ever seen one. Down throw on any character as duck hunt. If the up air lands, you just got cheesed a little bit.
Yeah. And now, see, I wouldn't know that because I'm ass. But being back in this, Jared is definitely one to know about that. Luckily, switching back to shield and switching up to speed when he sees an opportunity to get into this dog, call her the white girl from Central. Now, the fair getting off stage, get him off stage. The up air trying to in a juggle scenario. I love the nair, jump art, maybe trying to reassess the situation, but no, lying on him with nair and breaking up that can of beans. Wow, that could be a little nasty going down the line. Oh, wow.
I wanted another rhyme, I'm going to be honest.
What was that?
There was like 3 rhymes in there, and it was impressive.
Yeah, I'm like you said it, we're trying to do some record time, so we're trying to get there.
Beautiful Buster F tilt. Just sends him astray, but that jump art, I don't think he was fully ready just for Embo to have to smoke like that. Like, immediately just ran up, got the double jump up air, and just called it good.
Absolutely, and that's kind of what you got to do because he's been catching out all these jump art double jumps when Jared wants to reassess the situation. And good on the MBOZ. I mean, that's how you want to do it if you want to win this set and go on to winners finals.
It was a crazy up air and a place to do it. But again, just tacks on just a bunch of damage, a bunch of percent. Cans influenced the wrong way, forced to go very low, gets scooped yet again. JDV loves the times when Embo is forced to go low.
Exactly, you gotta get low, low, low to get them apple bottom jeans boots with the fur. And luckily, Jared was one to get those, and the whole club was looking at her. Now back at it, the jump art, coming back on stage and catching it with the beans. Another can of beans hit him in the face. Hey, look, this dude eating beans. Now the beans hit him in the face once again. I'm not saying that. Dylan said a slur again. I'm just letting you guys know. Buster Art is online, putting 41% on to that duck hunt that's going on from Embo Z. Chapavelli, tell me what you see.
What am I seeing right now? I'm seeing a tale as old as time, because these two have played so often. I don't see going under FD off that often, though.
Exactly. I mean, it might be Final Destination, but hey, I'm trying to go up, man. Doesn't matter what the destination
Oh my
is.
gosh,
I go up,
the bass on that
under.
stage. Did you hear that?
What?
The speakers and that FD like bass sound.
Dylan, hit me with a Vine Boom sound effect.
That's it. I'm like 95% sure that actively pissed off both of us. I'm like confident. I'm.
Someone clip that. Someone please clip that. Someone please clip that. Please, for the love of God, clip that. Please, for the love of God, clip that.
I'm just fear the day when one of the players just looks down at us for like the entirety of like the in between of the game.
I love how loud it is. It was so loud. It was like some bullshit smash art upbeat and just Vine Boom sound effect. Oh, but back at
Nice DI attempt, idiot. Boom. As you can tell, we're all very awake right now.
Oh no, absolutely. I mean, we're just freestyling at this point, but small battlefield, pretty good choice. I'm just like, these players are the only ones that are coherent right now. I don't know how they're doing it, but small battlefield.
Dude, when you're training in the PNW, you're used to this.
Oh, absolutely.
It is 1 minute 30-second games every game.
Yeah.
You are conditioned. You are the patience the Saints talked about, like literally.
I know. And like one of the things is that you gotta be ready with the PNW flare, like Vine Boom sound effect. I can guarantee next Sundown Saga we will have Bombaclat online. Just in case there's any SDs.
There's no way.
Bombaclat. No. Yeah, Dylan says no to that one, but you know.
I can't believe Ty's eye is on that. Wait, can you like the zinger? Like the
Yeah, the zinger that comes
Oh,
in.
dude, like the air horn. Yeah.
Oh.
No. Don't.
You do?
Don't.
Put it on there. We need that and Vine, or like
Next
the Vine
time,
sound
okay.
boom.
If there's a timeout, do it. If
Yeah.
there is a timeout, go for it.
But the jump art, trying to catch him lacking on that shield, back throwing him off stage. Ooh, the frisbee
That
and
is
the
a
beans.
curious setup. Did you see the way that was cooking?
I did, and like you gotta bake them beans if you want to set up something for the family.
But that's like the way this not the frisbee, the
Is that called the frisbee?
no, it's the shot put.
Oh, shot put. Yeah.
The way shot put was set up, it already influenced the beans. So had he mashed the side beat and then followed with the up beat, it would have connected.
You know, like just crazy sentences influence the beans. You know. I
wish I was joking, but Smash Bros makes me say
no.
some of the most deranged things.
You know, that's actually like a very good detail to like look at, and that's just some heinous stuff. Like imagine saying that like to your like 85-year-old grandma, and like she just like has.
Mom, I have to influence the beans.
I have to influence the beans. She's looking at you like you can't be in this house for much longer. Like you really need to move out.
Psychological evaluation.
Absolutely.
Excellent.
Oh, a little bit more. The jump arts. Can we get
He
a little
wasn't
bit
even
more?
done there. There's so much going on, and Embo still finds his way back.
I don't know how
pays
that
him
duck
back.
smacked him on the head. My goodness. Like, geez, that duck just said, you know what? I see your forehead, boy. Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan, you know. Now, Shield Heart is on. That was a good reference. You like that reference? That was pretty good.
Oh my goodness, another backer on the beans to try and get them out of the way, but Embo pushes beyond that, gets the recovery back, and is now enjoying himself. Excellent pressure, excellent time on the stage.
Now Speed Art online, throwing him off stage, but it's very easy to get back on with all the aerial drift that Speed brings to it. Now the Nair is going to send him off stage, no jump, but very easy to get back on. Shield, luckily getting back on the stage. That was good use of arts by JaredisKing1. Now throwing him off stage with another good grab, DI check, and you are going to the heavens, and Jared is grimacing like he just ate a shake. Now, Smash Art coming in, trying to hit another back shot on that dog. Jump Art coming back online, beams to the face. Here we go. Nair coming down, nothing happening quite just yet. Oop, I see some beans happening, and then
I like Jared's position there. He was just like, just let the rainbow, let the bean rainbow happen.
Yeah, it's like the reading rainbow, you know. He's really trying to make some reads happen. Now, Ooh, I love that. But now
You're
Smash Art,
listening
you
to
have to make
Poet at
things
work.
work. Up tilt is going to kill that Gunner. Knock him down a little bit.
Ooh.
Jump art, reassessing the situation, coming in with a nair. And Embo Z just taking his own beans to his face. Not sure what he does in his free time, but that was fine. Okay. Oh my god, what even? Oh no, he was shot with a shotgun. By the way, that does not reach as far, but it hits the hardest.
Yep.
Yep. I know that one because Chapavelli told me right before the set. Oh, look, an orange. Hey, do you guys mind if I eat an orange? Press 1 if you mind if I eat an orange, and press 2 if you
Tazai
don't
shakes
mind
his
me
head like a
eating orange.
disappointed parent.
Me?
No, not you.
Oh yeah, like Chad's just a disappointed parent. Or Dylan. The big grandpa Nom Nom is actually Tazai. By the way, my tag is Cal anymore, so, you know. We know what's happening. Back to it. Game 4. Let's see where we go. Embo Z, JDV1, winners semifinals. Brought to you by Tempest Stream Products. Shout out Tempest, man.
Big shout outs to Tempest. Big shout outs to Tazai, holding the fort down and questioning every single thing we're saying.
Yeah, no,
Which is the responsible thing, if I'm being honest.
he's hit me with like a couple bombastic side eyes, which
You took the words right out of my mouth. I'm gonna be honest.
Also, you hit me with a couple too, and I'm just like yapping over
I
here, so I'm not
hit
really-
you with them out of love.
out of love. Yeah. Hey man, as
'Cause
long
I
as there's
care.
love, you know, like someone's gotta say it, you know. Except really, you did say I love you like 7 times before this, which was crazy. Well, that might be my like own like delirium.
Oh boy, look at the projectile usage from Embo Z.
Sorry, I am enamored. But
We got
you
the
know.
jab. Oh, dude, Jared's reactions. I feel that. that tilt.
Feel that,
I
man.
feel that.
Dude, I'm feeling that. Oh my god, I got orange all over myself. Buster Art online, can he get a little bit more damage to even things up? He does. Throw him off stage. And Smash Art online, I do like that. He did miss that backer, but he was able to recognize that, hey, he's staying on plat. Let's hit him with the up tilt and see what happens. The eye check, Shield Art was still online. Buster Art coming out, trying to get a little bit of extra credit for that. Homework, hey, guess what, history teacher? We didn't turn on our homework yet. Oh, wait.
Let's see what he's got in mind, though. Oh, I like that. With the let go, the explosion, just attack on a little more damage to this Duck Hunt dog. Holding on by a thread, paper thin. Shulk at 184%. It might not be too long before this stock leaves this earth, but for the time being,
you're done.
he gets a reward of 73%. Honestly, a very, very respectable start. So long as he can dodge a very, very powerful Duck Hunt combo, he keeps his lead very, very effectively.
Honestly, that wasn't a bad effort by Jared. I mean, he got a C+ for his effort, but the stock comes back, and guess what? You're passing your class, buddy. Now back to it.
Proud parent.
I am a proud parent of Jared is King. I'm a very proud parent. He's doing great.
My child, my son.
God, this orange is really good.
Oranges are just good in general.
You want some?
Ah, no.
Okay.
I had two.
Oh, I forgot we're commentating. No, back to it again.
See, another bombastic side. An excellent word from Tyza.
Yeah. Yeah, anytime ties it. Oh, true. Yeah, just throw it in my mouth if you can. Oh, no, we got it. Okay. Well, you
We
missed
have
my mouth, but you
production
got it in
currently
the garbage.
throwing rhymes at us. It's beautiful.
Also, by the way, I heard that you can make like orange spice out of rinds. Pretty sick.
Ooh.
Back to it. That jump art might kill, but he
I
didn't.
actually thought he was going to fully commit to it, but no, it's a speed art. Testing the skies with no Archer. Whoa. Embo Z goes low.
Ooh, smash art, throwing him off stage, and let's see if he can do it. The fair hating the beans. Hey,
Oh my
I don't
gosh.
like those beans.
Embo traversed through that excellently. That was literally the only way to get past all of those hitboxes. While Smash Art was still out, it could have spelled death, no question.
Oh, and now jump art's online saying, "Hey, I'm B.O.B. I'll be in the sky." And nothing coming quite out of that jump art, and the back air is going to take that stock. And Doggy go bye-bye. Sorry, old Yeller, you're going down.
The future is ours to decide.
Look how good rhythm going.
I'm really feeling it.
I'm really feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. By the way, I'm just saying, whenever he says I'm really feeling it, it just feels like he's saying, I'm feeling now, Mr. Krabs. What if Shulk actually worked at the Krusty Krabs? Don't touch me. I think that would be pretty cool, you know?
Game 5, I'm really excited to see what these two players have in store.
I mean, we have been yelling this whole time, so.
Yelling?
Yeah, I have been. I've been. Oh my god, I'm dripping everywhere. The orange has been. Press 1 if you like
Hollow
oranges.
Bastion, how are we feeling about this stage as the final stage for these combatants in this winner semi-set?
I think it looks really cool. I mean, there's a lot of ice in the back. And now he's also blue now. Now back to it. Those beans coming into play, but luckily able to get around those gunmen.
Here in the PNW, we give only the best analysis.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, I'm not going to make that joke. Never mind, Cal. All right, jump art coming back online, trying to reassess it. Nope, putting the jump art away. Hey, maybe I don't want to do any jumping jacks, coach. I'm a little tired right now. Buster art, maybe you want some percentage, but 83%, a little bit more winning. Oh, that's not good. He lost his jump. Able to get back using his air drift that Shulk has to get back on the stage. And Embozy is doing a really good job of just saying, hey, you can't get back on the ledge. This is my property. Get off. I know my rights. You gotta leave. Please, this is private property. Come on. You don't got rights here. Get out. Come on. It's my venue. You gotta go. And just like that, it goes to the sky like your B.O.B. Airplanes in the night sky. I'm gonna take another slice of this orange peel. You commentate.
And now, playing for center, Jared is king. Smash Art really wanted to hold that smash attack. That's diabolical. That is just straight up devious.
Absolutely diabolical lick trying to take that stock. Call him a Kia boy. Oop. Trying to get back with a speed art, but speed art goes away. Trying to get another backslash on that dog, but saying, no, no, no. No, no, no. Sorry, Pookie. You can't get all that dog food.
I like that he tried to swing on the gunman, fully missed, and was like, you know what, I'm just going to take the position. I'm
No.
going to cash out.
Jump on our line, trying to reassess. Yep. But getting hit with an up air, saying, nope, I'm going to get you one more time. Go online.
Oh,
that
counter? He just kept going back.
Wow. Okay. And just like that, we're tied up in stocks. 89% is on Jared's King. 0% is on Mom's Cooking. Oh, never mind. Ambrose. I get confused sometimes.
I definitely said Archer, so I do not blame you.
Well, Archer does play a duck hunt. For sure. I mean, like, look at the tag on it right now. It's definitely Archer. But back to it. Jump art online. Hey, saying, I don't want to go near those beans. I'm allergic. Sorry, mother. I gotta go. No, those beans
Ooh,
come
I
on.
love the positioning on that short hop into the second jump. Got past all the projectiles, got past all the opposition, but it's still not enough. Air slashing, getting back to get up attack. Oh, using the can. Frame one as trying to punish option, but Jared is King anticipated it, immediately shielded, and was able to get out scot-free.
Oh, it's a little bit on that side B. Get a little bit more, but now shield art's coming out. Using that speed wasn't going to do with all of that need for speed. Getting shot in the face.
He got popped.
He got popped, bro.
No way around it. And Jared is King is now on his last stock of winners semis. How is he going to use it? Is he going to use it effectively? Let's
Is
find
he?
out.
Come on, Jared. We need to know. We need some answers. That smash art, as we thought. Say that more.
That's a good start right there.
A good start. We're about to get to the end, brother. Now, getting back into it. The speed art. Oop. Like they wrap. Oh.
Okay, just eat the 19% speed art F smash. I don't know if damage is reduced, so I'm not going to confidently say it, but
It could be, but 62% smash art is online. This could be a stock right here and the set, but no. Luckily getting through that was that up air from Mboz, and now throwing that beans, but not able to send it the right way. The speed art is online. Oh, the back out, send him off stage. This could be very, very pivotal for Jared's King. The smash art, get a lot of damage, not going to kill quite just yet. Another back air with no arts. Maybe you should have stuck to your arts and crafts, but you don't need them as Jared is King takes his throne and is going to winners finals.
read after read after read after read.
Call
until
it
the
a
killing blow.
scholastic book fair from Jared is Keen. My goodness. Oh, did I just spit on your face?
All over.
Nah, that's fine. Oh, as you can see right here, very fun set. Very close.
Yeah, no, it's just tried, true, traditional Jared is King versus Mboz. Literally, we've seen it time and time again, yet they still have the ability to amaze us with the raw gameplay on all fronts. You're seeing it right here in the highlight reel. All the catching, all the callouts when it came to the ends of the
Jared
stage.
stole that game too. Jared stole that game too. A classic. Fizzmint versus JDV. I can't wait to yell very loud about this.
Fizzmint versus JDV.
Never seen this before. Oh, wait, no, is it Jonas?
Suddenly, all your energy's back, right?
Huh?
Fizzmint showed up, and you're like, oh, I got.
I just ate an orange, dude. I could take the
yes,
world
the
right
orange.
I could fight anyone in Twitch chat right now. Press 1 if you think you could beat me in the fight.
Huh?
Is that a rag? JoJo just grabbed a rag off the
Jonas
stage.
just leaving stuff everywhere.
Oh, your
Ew.
sweat towel? Can I
You
have
have
it
a
after
sweat
this?
towel?
Hey, can I have it after this? Heck yeah, I'm not washing it. What's up, guys?
Back to Sundown Saga.
I'm going to spit some orange on you. There you go. 1 second. Press 3 if you want some orange from my mouth. Do not press 3. Do not press 3. It's mine. It swaps to the other camera.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
JDV versus Fizzmint, one of the classics.
Dang,
My
JDV
favorite
got
set.
that shit on though. Look at that jacket.
Oh my god, he's styling with that beat. Styling with that beat. The J, the D, and the V is gonna
You know
take
what?
all
I'll
the
just hand
Fizzmint.
Fizzmint the microphone while he's while he's playing. Sound thoughts?
I think this is a good idea because I'm pretty sure that's Jet the Jenga God, but I'm not sure. Press 4 if you think that's Jet the Jenga God. I mean, we've never seen him in the same place except for Daddy's and Big Bong.
I actually have.
Actually, I've seen him in multiple
Like,
different
many
places.
times.
Yeah. I mean, who
At
knows? man?
Denny's facing each
Oh,
other.
wait, no. No, that's definitely Fire the Pyro. Yeah, that could be Josh right there.
It's gotta be offensive somehow.
Ah, it's
How it is,
fine.
but it is.
It's fine. Now, back to okay, so JDV versus Fizzmint. No, actually, like I'm not even joking. My favorite set of all time was at Summer Crusade, Grand Finals.
I forgot about
Game,
that tournament. Wow.
dude. I watch it whenever like I need a smile, because Fizzmint stole that game 10, stole it like
Against who again?
against JDV. Yeah, so this is a rematch they've played before. I mean,
Do you think Fizzmint Muse?
dude, he's doing it now. He's mogging really hard. Now the 4 seed.
Yeah, the
versus
gamer
1
lean
seed.
like show the jawline. That's real.
He always does it. He does this like in friendlies against like Nerman. Like it's insane. That's not a joke.
Yeah, no, he is probably one of the ultimate gamer leaners. Next
No.
to Aloha. Aloha has the gamer lean.
I don't know. I see a lot of gamer leaders like on the streets of Spokane, just like muddling about, but they like staying up too. But I mean, like low-key Fizzmint is the top 3 one for sure. Like also Aloha does too. I didn't even realize how much of it is. Like he'll do it like not even when he's starting the game. I don't know why you're blinking at me right now.
You completely dodged the first chunk of that.
Dodge what?
You know what? Never mind. Let's get into this Battlefield. How do you feel about Shulk on Battlefield, Pac-Man on Battlefield?
I don't feel good about any of this, man. This is awful.
I got a bad sinking feeling.
Yeah, this is like
I think they have bad intentions with the stage.
this is like I need better help, you know? Like I gotta get a promo code or something. But 71% off of just 1 interaction from Fizzmint with that Buster art. Okay, I think that like this stage, Fizzmint is going to up B as much as possible because he does not want to interact. Oh god.
I just realized what JDV's in-game is.
What is it? Freaky Man? I'm pretty sure
Like,
that's the
what if
start
instead of
stage.
Pac-Man, it was...
Freaky Man.
Yeah,
Dude, that's sick.
that's terrifying.
What if instead of Shulk, he was freaky? And his arts was toes.
Okay. Oh my gosh, an excellent start for Fizzmint. Let's talk about Fizzmint a little bit.
Fizzmint is the #1 player in EWA history, winning multiple
Okay, I
tournaments.
didn't mean read off the Wikipedia article.
But I have it right here in front of me. Why can't I read it off? I'm a really good reader. Oh, I love that Galaga knocking out a little bit of Fizzmint's shield at the moment, but again, Fizzmint, it just seems satisfied with being like, hey, I don't want this to end anytime soon. I'm just going to not engage and see what happens, man. Now, the Hydrant comes out. A little bit of an obstacle to play, but hey, JDV is saying, hey, eat your fruit. It's been a long day. You know, eat some orange slices, eat some apple slices. You've been playing soccer all day.
Eat the Diabolical Melon, the slow-moving melon.
The Diabolical Melon.
Oh my gosh. Actually catching right in between Pac-Man and the Galaga. That was a really, really good swing for Fizzmint. But again, it's Pac-Man. The turnarounds are so quick, and they're always so, so painful. Oh,
Oh my goodness!
back
the
and
parry.
forth. That parry, though, was nasty work.
Perry the Platypus, he just put on his hat. I can tell he's a detective because, man, he's solving the problem. Now back to it. That down air is going to do a lot. Back shot coming out. Speed art. Gonna do a little bit more. You need to stop looking me in my eye, chat, really. You need to start looking
At first time, I was like, you know what?
That's the name, right?
No,
That's
it's
the name.
backslash.
Huh?
You said it, backslash.
Okay, what have I been saying? Yeah. Right? Pretty sure that's it? Now throwing him off stage with that back throw. Love that. Now the side B getting straight back to stage. And that
to the
F-tilt
face.
straight up through your shield. Hey, buddy, your armor isn't good enough. You know, like a medieval knight, it just goes through it. Shield art not coming out quite just yet, but you do have a whole stock lead, and I have to say, I'm not shorting Fizzmint anytime soon.
No, this is a 2-to-1 stock lead right now. Very confident he's going to take his sweet time. Look at him.
Yeah,
He's using Pac-Man strategies against him.
he's the Nair master, you know. I mean, like whenever you don't want to see some hair, you hit the Nair. Speed art coming back online, no jump, and you're dead.
That's
Fizzmint,
yes!
wow. Fizzers in the chat are crying. My goodness. Back to it, throwing out some Nairs and seeing what can happen. Clanking with that Galaga, really smart, and getting a little bit of that up slash? Yeah, there we go. Up slash action. Speed art back online. It feels like he's just going to... Oh, getting a little bit aggressive. Never seen that from Fizzmint before. Now back to it. Ooh, putting down all of those arts saying, hey, I don't want to go to art right now. I'm going to gym class, and I'm going to go up to that platform. Now, throwing out a couple aerials, seeing what I can do. F-tilt off stage. Fizzmint, I don't want you to be there. Throw him off stage. Ooh, smash art. Kind of scary. Throwing out a back air. Buster. I'm wanting to put a little bit more percentage on you. Give me some credit,
The
baby.
triple Nair is crazy. I'm loving it.
Yeah, no, what's crazy about it is that Fizzmint didn't do it another 5 times.
He was absolutely capable.
Oh, absolutely. I've seen him do it against Nerman and Friendlies before. Smash art online. Can I get a little bit more? Freaky Man. Will he get smashed by that art? Not really. Back air not coming out in time. Landing and it was canceled, unfortunately, for Fizzmint. Now, ooh, getting through that speed art. Coming out. Jump arts. Will he do a little bit of that LeBron action? A little bit of that LeBron. Oh! That water. That could have been really bad for the Freaky Man, JDV.
For the freak.
The freak. The freak. Oh my god, JDV came back, and just like that, JDV is up 1. Wow.
God, it just takes one pivotal swing. That second stock deleted so fast, and then right there, the war of attrition ending in favor for JDV 1-0 lead.
And it was crazy how Pac-Man just did fair, and then you died. How is that fair? How is that fair? I don't think that's very fair.
I don't know, it was pretty fair.
I guess so. Like a carnival fair, you know, like it's a TikTok Riz party. Like it's like it's Quandale Dingle, you know? Press 1 in the chat if you know who Quandale Dingle is. Are you crying right now, Chapavelli?
I'm gonna cry. I'm suffering.
Chapavelli has tears in his eyes right now because I mentioned TikTok Riz party. Back to it. I feel like this whole set is going to be on small battlefield and battlefield. Those are a couple good choices. Historically, they've always been on these stages, so I don't see why it would change up anytime soon. I don't see why they would go on Lilat. By the way, if anyone could tell me in chat how many times it went to Lilat, please tell me, because I haven't seen anyone go on that cruise. 1 game? Wow. Oh my god, getting hit by that bell. JDV takes that stock and erases it so quickly, you can say it's a whiteboard. The chap really is too strong.
Hydrant gameplay, gotta love it. Galaga in hand. Actually just caught kind of idling by an awkward timing from Fizzmint. JDV was just like, oh shit, I'm getting hit right now. That's crazy. Anyways, I would just wall up.
Now, Buster is back online. Dude, he's upbeat twice. It's like, hey, you get near me, guess what? I'm going up the platform.
I would love a VOD of just someone talking to themselves the entire set.
Just letting the voices go ham, just go crazy, you know?
Full-blown dialogue with themselves.
Yeah, like the parasites are just saying, you know what, it's my turn to talk. It's time I speak. Now, back to it, a little bit of that Nair action. Fizzmint really needs to get a stock right now, but he seems very content just holding center stage. Down tilt, sending JDV up in the air. Smash art online, saying, hey, JDV, let me smash. JDV says, no, get out of my house. Now, jump art back online. Galaga coming out. No down tilt, clanking with it. And unsafe for him, throwing out that fair.
I thought Fizzmint had the actual spacing to be okay with it, but getting caught out of that shield ended up being his death sentence quite literally there. Now 1 stock to 3, JDV has fully converted what game 1 looked like, and now just makes it a mere reflection of what it once was.
I really genuinely think that Pac-Man needs Monado arts. You're dead.
But
Game
that's not how you
3.
want to trade right there.
Time to go to game 3. Call it Battlefield 1 because we're going back. We're going way back. Is it Battlefield 1 that I was trying to reference? I don't know why I'm asking you. I'm sorry, chap.
Yeah, I don't know the inner machinations of your mind.
JDV has taken 5 stocks in a row, says Sandfall. I don't believe you, but I'm pretty sure that's right. Oh, wait.
You're just going to question?
Yeah.
You're just going to start fighting?
Sandfall, you're lying. I know you are.
That's messed up, me personally.
I want to take that, Sandfall. You know what? Come to Sundown right now and
Just
join
fly
bracket.
over, casually just fly over.
Oh, having that apple saying, hey, I'm trying to keep the doctor away. I'm trying to throw one at you once a day. Like it's a Radicrave. Back in it, throwing out that speed Monado art. But unfortunately, using all those outer shield options for JDV, Fizzmint was not able to get into his range.
You know, Fizzmint actually had the right idea when he hit the tomahawk grab, or at least went for it, but being just short of where Pac-Man was, a little bit unfortunate and detrimental to keeping the pressure going, because now you're trying to fight your way through the corner, which you have now successfully done 2 grabs in a row as punishments to JDV for his positioning.
Now, F-tilt, get him off stage. Speed art going back. Try to use the bell to ring a little bit. Call it taco. Now, jab, jab, jab. Get away from me. Speed art online. Can I get a little bit more, but using that platform to say, hey, you can't hit me with that bell. I know what that does. I'm not trying to leave school right now.
He's scared of it, mortified of it even. Oh my gosh, that... Oh, the shield art just in time. That was absolutely the death sentence, the death knell, if I'd ever seen one. But no, Pac-Man not going to do enough. In fact, it's going to be a return of the favor. Now Fizzmint having a lead once again. Let's hope he does not drop it like the first game.
Yeah, you do not want to drop it like it's hot. That's why I go to speed mode, because we all know that cool is blue. Key coming out. Able to get under the key. Buster coming out. Can you get a little bit more damage so you're going to get a little bit of more credit. Hopefully, the bell won't toll. But the key coming out. Back air, send you off stage. Jump art online. Oh, air dodging through. Seeing that coming. Throwing him out.
Oh, down
And
throw.
Speed art. Back air. That will send him back. Hey, saying, hey, bear away. Get away from me. Boogie baby. Those are really bad. Those are really bad. I tried the hey boo boo. That was a bear. I am the bear.
You gotta add more don't and like more depth.
Speed art coming online with the apple. Trying to see if he can really force feed down that throat. Ooh, love the parry. Up B, sending him off stage in a precarious situation. Trying to get him with a fair, and wow, God, he has long toes. Back to it, apple. Cutting that apple into a couple slices. Strawberry. I don't like strawberries. Get that bush out of my face. Now up B, coming out, sending him off stage. Getting that throw. Now, which art are you gonna choose right now? Ooh, I like it, the red art. He's angry. Rah!
There we go. Now 2-1 JDV. It's looking a little harder to try and just get that quick and easy 3-0. This is winners semis after all. Some of the best are finally here, and Fizzmint wants to show it to you right now.
The
But
best
hey,
player on the planet and the second best Shulk in the division. Actually, no. The Fizzmint and Jared are kind of close. Right? I think so. I don't think close. I'm biased, but you know.
no bias.
No
You're
bias.
the most unbiased commentator I've ever met.
No bias. But
Also
the
most
best.
cohesive.
Huh?
Most cohesive.
I don't. Yeah. Well, I mean, I gotta be cohesive because I really be chewing on glue a lot. So, back. Oh wait, no, that's adhesive. Okay. So back to it, throwing out those nairs, keeping JDV off the stage. Smash art coming out online, the back air, trying to get through his shield. Not quite yet. Now, smash art going out, and the back air, getting the weak hit. Will this be a game?
It's always got to start going for a spike and getting the weak
Oh,
hit.
you just let that happen, Fizz. You just let that happen, but that's okay.
Fizz,
Jump art
just,
online?
just cool it out. You know, just,
What
just
is
walk that one
going
off.
on, Fizzmint? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Down tilt. Getting a little bit. What? What? How? Okay, the dash just didn't work there. Did you see it? The dash attack just didn't work.
I always wonder just how far dash attack goes, like at past the shield or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, for me, my dash attack as a person does not go far. I'm very out of shape. And that is the game right there. Fizzmint gets one on the board. Ewa's on the board, baby.
Ewa is on.
That was loud for you. I can tell because like Dylan immediately just turned me down. I feel like it's high school again. You know?
They handed you a microphone in high school?
No.
Is that not like ethically insane?
No. A girl turned me down like a lot. So, but back to it.
God,
getting this game
are you okay?
Oh yeah, no, I'm past that. I'm past that. Hopefully, one day.
Hopefully one day.
She'll come back, man. She'll
Well.
come back. Did you say L?
No.
L.
I
L,
said
bro.
well. W-E-L-L.
Riz. Cal has L Riz.
I
Let's
just
go
heard that
focus.
echo.
Yeah. Well, I mean, by the way, I am looking at a Twitch chat. Shout out Vi. Love you, Vi. E-Man Gaming. Love it. 2 more games, and Fizzmint would go on the winners. 1 more game, JDV goes on the winners. Did you know that? Did you know that? It's not tournament. No.
That's revolutionary.
I know.
Did you know?
I know. Like,
Winners
I'm not
semis
trying
takes
to
you to
time
winner
you out,
finals.
but I might be stalling. You're back to it, throwing out aerials.
That
Okay.
is an insane thing to say.
Yeah.
Town and City, though. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's going to make sense, a lot of sense as a Shulk counter pick, so long as Smash and Buster Art persists. Well, more specifically, Smash Art persists, you will be able to kill anyone, anywhere, anytime, anyway. Very Roy
That
effect
sounds
esque.
scary. God, big government is getting too big. You can kill anywhere, anytime. Now back to it.
War
Sweetheart.
has changed.
Oh, going for the grab. That would have been a really good kill. But, of course, JDV is like, hey, why would I let you grab me there? That seems like a weird place for you to grab me, you know? It's like going down the wrong alley, you know? JDV is like, you know what? I'll take a left turn. Now, back to it. Trying to throw out some more aerials. Ooh. Ooh,
Oh,
no.
like the idea behind it,
Oh.
but JDV was just one step ahead and catches out
Khaled.
with the key.
You got the key. Call it the holy. Back to, oh, stretcher. Not going to stretch him off the field. Call him an injured soccer player. You still got to play 90 minutes.
There we go. Gets away from the dare. JDV, what do you got in the tank? Oh, excellent DI to live. That's a good start right now. Wall bounce against the stage and surprisingly didn't magnet to the ledge. Could have been an opportunity for Fizzmint to potentially take another stock and try and even the scoreboard, but no, JDV now continues to run away with this.
Oh
Double
my
Galaga.
goodness.
No, he waits out. He knew that the shield art was going to come out eventually, and rather play into the ground game than try and have to figure out the mix up in the air.
Very smart moves from JDV to not keep that advanced state going because, you know, Shulk does cheat a lot. You know,
Make
call
no
him my
mistake.
ass.
Shulk cheats.
Yep. I'll call him Marissa. Back to it. Speed art online. Gonna get in. Ooh, I really do like that parry from Fizzmint. Gonna get a little bit more. Ooh, back air, send him off stage, jump out online. Kobe. Yep.
Ooh.
Going for that 360 reverse. Smash online. Ooh, unfortunately not getting the fair, but we'll get the up B. Scoops him up, throws him out. Got the hole, going to ditch.
This
Now.
is some treacherous waters, though, if you're Shulk.
Arg.
Pac-Man just looks at you funny and you pop like a balloon right there. F-tilt. That was F-tilt.
That was F-tilt.
F-tilt kills.
That was F-tilt.
That was indeed F-tilt. Oh! Got hit by it just to catch it. He really is a man of
He's a
many
freaky
talents.
man. Buster Art coming online. Try to get a little bit more that percentage to try to get even up the score. But it's going to be pretty hard to do that when all you can do is nair. But again, if you're going against a person like Pac-Man, you know, might as well throw that sword. Oh, trying to get a back
That
shot
was
on
a
Pac-Man.
crazy chase.
Oh, ooh,
Didn't bear any
unfortunately
fruit,
missed
but
that
it kind of made a
smash art.
statement there.
He did. But can he steal this game right now? Oh, an air slash. Looking able to get that shield up in time. With the Galaga doing a little bit more damage and putting a little bit more damage onto that interaction. Backslash trying to come out. Not quite yet. Speed art gets him off stage.
Jump art
Can
gonna
you
go
fix
deep
it?
for it.
Yes, he can.
It's not going to be
Can
enough
you-
smash art on the board. What is Fizzmint's trick up his sleeve? A throw. Not going to be enough to kill. Catches going back up to the ledge. Attempt number 2. Misses this time. And again, trampoline now comes into play. Pac-Man lives to see another day. What does he have now to keep the pressure and try and get another game onto the board against Fizzmint and
Well,
close it?
Well, he definitely doesn't have speed mark. That just went away. Jump art online, going back up, and now smash art. JDV, you want to be a little bit careful, but taking a stock. Now you have to get a bunch of percentage and get it going quickly before JDV eventually hits you with that bell. I'm not gonna lie, it is late, but Taco Bell does stay open pretty late, so
This is true.
this is very
I
true.
cannot deny this.
You cannot deny this. If you want a grilled cheese burrito because you're really feeling like, hey, maybe I should pack on some weight for the summer, never mind.
Look
you're
at
dead.
that. JDV closes it out 3-1, locking his way into winners finals in this top 4. Again, another exciting placement for our long-time hero of Washington. #1 for quite some time, alternating positions with some other players. JDV just looking as solid as usual.
And this game was tragic for Fizzmint because he had all the momentum in the world, and JDV brought it back very quickly. I mean,
music?
Oh my God, yes. Like right now, I just want to look into Tyzar's eyes and just see what happens. He's shaking his head, but I'm nodding.
I'm so sorry about my coworker here. He's been
Coworker, I'm the director.
my
man.
colleague.
And that was an unfortunate bit of, like, there was just a whole bunch of like JDV playing solid and just unfortunate bits for Fizzmint, you know. I mean, sometimes the Fizzers in chat, you know, gets a little bit sad that it happens that way, but sometimes life goes that way.
Sometimes life and sentence. Sometimes life is just you in like black and white in the sunset. Sometimes life.
Sunset being black and white would be very scary, I'm not gonna lie.
That'd be kind of horrifying.
Dude, please, what is this song, man? I gotta add this to my playlist when I'm studying for 24 hours straight. Somber by Tyraz. Nice. We only got 2 games. Okay, can we just like get one more set and then if I can do a thing? 'Cause
There we
got
go.
2
Casters
sets.
negotiating sets, bartering with them.
See these? See these right here? This means I'm ready to do like 7 more. I mean, look at like Chap's eye, you know? Dude, I look so
Dude, what
good.
if I like? Oh, Nasta.
Nasta, kiss
Hi.
me on the mouth.
Yep.
now.
What? Do you have anything to say to the people?
Sundown Saga has been an amazing. All right, my bad. Like, where am I supposed to be?
Whip
Like
it
right
out,
here?
Nasta.
Okay. Sundown Saga has been an amazing event. I've never casted so many games at one event. I casted Melee, I casted Tekken, I casted Street Fighter 6.
RuneScape?
Next year.
Next year.
Yeah.
We can do one more.
All right. That's all I gotta say.
Powerfully spoken.
That was cool. He cast a lot of games.
Yeah. I got the cast Strive today with Soup Dude.
I gotta cast Ultimate. I just want to interject there and be like, well, what about me?
I got to play in a bracket. I got to play Street Fighter.
Didn't you get like top 8?
Yeah.
Remember, free agent chat.
Oh, okay. Hey, look at that. Don't park on the grass. Ultimate Melee Rivals 2, FGC, Northwest Fresh. The return of an absolutely amazing
Do not park on the
tournament.
grass. Don't do it.
Hasn't existed since 2018. Be here for 2024. You see that URL right there. Start.gg, DPG, November 16th and 17th in Seattle. Be there. Be square.
Do not park on the grass. It will ruin the grass. That's
Yeah, please
actually a
don't do
rule.
that.
Don't do it. Do not do it. Seriously, like we have permits for parking, but like the grass, just don't park in it. Seriously. Like
Big
yes.
shout outs to DE Max. Oh. Coolio.
Okay. Are we staying on?
So yeah, Sundown Saga, top 4s. We got
fun.
tons of talent that's been showing up, showing out, and a lot of it PNW oriented. You know, bias aside, big fan of that.
As a director, thank you all for coming and tuning in. It's been a great time. I love directing traffic and all that. Actually having as a traffic cop outside for all the damn wrestling kids.
Yeah, there was a
when-
wrestling event
Yeah.
literally across the street. But again, don't park on the grass. Max at the venue actually making a big update.
Love it.
Currently going on announcement.
I'm signed up.
It's going to be a banger.
Woo!
And if that was picked up on the mic,
Max, 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 Max,
Max makes it firm and
Max.
clear. Sign up for Don't Park on the Grass. You just
I've
missed
hugged
early
Max
bird.
before. He gives great hugs. He does. But please go. Please, for the love of God, go. We don't have no port, but Max's last gift to the community is Don't Park on Grass. If you don't go, you are throwing, and I hate you.
Max always talks about the last gift, but he's been a gift the whole time. It's quite beautiful.
That's bars. That's bars. That's bars and truth. Truth and bars. Called Xanax. It's fine.
And here we go. Winners finals is going to be our last block as casters. It's going to be Jared is King versus JDV. Two GOATs in the post-quarantine era of the
love
PNW.
it. I love it. It's another Shulk versus Pac-Man. I love this matchup, man. If you're in the PNW, you gotta love this matchup. A wink. Back at it again. Winners finals. This has actually been going to be pretty good. I mean, we've seen this happen so many times, and I can't wait to see what's happening. Vi plays RuneScape. Nice. Love that.
Who plays for RuneScape?
Yeah, it says that.
Who does?
Yeah, Vi does. Did you know Vi?
Getting his bag, real, seeking Earth. Is that? Yeah, it was TFT. I didn't see the big ass TFT on the end there. As you can tell, we're very, very tired, and this has been a very, very long
I'm gonna drive home
event.
after this. I'm driving.
I am not the driver, but there is driving going on.
Should be fine. Should be fine. I mean, worst comes to worst, I'll be fine. I'll be fine. But back in this winners finals, coming straight back at you from the PNW Sundown Saga. We're gonna find out who's going to grands and who's going to losers finals. Rah! Rah! That was all the cheering that was going on in the venue. There's no one watching this. There's no one watching it in the venue, but that's okay.
Yeah.
But we're doing one more set and then we're swapping. Because this is our third set and you guys would have 3 sets, so. Yeah.
Coolio, they're going right into it. JDV versus Jared is King. Sometimes I just want to watch from the projector. Excellent production from the staff overall.
Sometimes I want to watch from like Taizai's point of view, with, like my hands like right here next to the
Oh my
monitor.
gosh, an excellent start there. The hydrant damage now exchanging both. Dude, the forward airs on Pac-Man. So belligerent sometimes. The fact that they chain into each other is so insane.
It's crazy that he puts feet in your face like 5 times and you just have to accept it. Up tilt, sitting up in the air. Smash art coming out, but saying no, I don't want to smash right now. I'm gonna speed on home. Back to it. Back
You
at it.
gotta put shield in there somewhere. You're on a roll.
Huh?
You're on a roll.
Thank you. Call me a bagel. That didn't make sense.
No, it does. Unfortunately, it does.
Did it make sense?
It's close enough. Rolls,
I should have said
bagels.
cream cheese. Put me on a roll because I'm cream cheese. Creamy that cheese, man. Back to it. Speed art coming online, trying to get through, but the shield comes up in time. And not a place where you want to land. Let's just say you were not cleared for landing, Jared.
Absolutely no fly zone. Catching
No
him
fly
right
zone.
at the basis of the stage. So we got a grab. Almost got a little combo going onto the shield art because of the reduced knockback. It actually took it kind of cut it just a little short.
And I hate it when it cuts a little short because every single time that happens, my fade's a little bit messed up. But that's okay. Got a new barber. Jump art back online, but luckily JDV was able to throw out the nair, and that is a F smash. Throw you into the ether. Call you Steve.
2-2. Excellent start, an excellent beginning for both players. Though right now, JDV I'm liking the percent he's tacking on, and that should almost be a stock, but no, he knew the shield art was going to be coming in eventually. I'd rather opt to try and get an extended punish or something, like a little bit of a call out, but doesn't get too much, and now it's going to be Jared is King potentially returning the favor.
Jared is King, trying to become the prince of the day. Do a little bit more. Jump art is now online. Maybe recess the situation and maybe run into water and up tilt. Whoops. Buster art coming on, getting a little bit more damage.
Oh
86
my
on.
goodness.
Wow.
The jump call out, not going to be too big of a deal if you're Pac-Man because you have so many recovery options. But hey, it's going to be another forced low recovery. Smash art. He's tempting it. He's wanting to see where JDV is going to be lacking right now because there you have it, the back air. Look at that beautiful stuff.
Throw that sword behind my back and straight into your torso. You are going down, buddy. I know you're behind me. Guess what? You're paying for it.
You know, I always wonder when it comes to characters like Shulk, who mostly would come from like JRPGs, how they like create like the characters.
How are they British?
Why can't they be British?
Huh? Well, why can't they be British?
Yeah.
I don't know. He just doesn't look British to me. He looks like Australian. Back to the gameplay. Jump art is online. Fair. Knocking him straight back to center stage and not going to tech that at the moment.
I like
Smash
that.
arts.
Very
Maybe a little
late
bit
hit
more.
there.
Will this take a stock right here?
Ooh.
Yes, it does take a stock, but not for Jared. But not for me.
Jared is looking pretty nice right now. If he can just catch JDV a single moment, he might be able to take this game one with brute force. But no, air dodges to the stage like that are only going to be met with JDV's big grab.
Now, Smash Art online at ledge. Not the best place if you are Pac-Man. And I thought that was going to kill the Shulk. Wow.
That's
Weird
74?
trade. Yeah. Fair's a great move. Yeah. Fair's a great move. I think so. But back to it. Game one going to Jared is King. Gonna say it. It's pretty good.
I'm going to go on a limb here. Winners finals. I think
there.
he's kind of good.
I think he's kind of good at the C tier. Hey, I see him.
You know what's really wrong? We've had a lack of Vine Boom deaths.
Huh?
There hasn't been enough Vine Boom deaths. That wasn't an open invite to
No.
They're concentrating on the match, man.
No, you need to put that Vine Boom sound effect in their headphones so it really affects them, you know?
Yeah, just into the Switch. Mod it into the Switch. We don't mod here, though.
No.
We don't mod it here, though.
Yeah, no, we don't mod anything but pizza, you know? Speed art coming back online. Oh, go away from me. Nair. Get off me. Get off me! No. Ivy coming out, trying to hit him, but able to get his shield off and saying, hey, maybe I don't want this rancid water. Galaga coming back online, protecting himself with the Nair. Buster trying to get a little bit more damage on that, but no.
Ooh, catches the orange. I actually thought he could get some more applied pressure to JDV, but doesn't really land too much. Instead, just immediately getting as much ground as he could with that speed art. Trying to shark just a little bit against JDV.
Now the Buster's online, getting a little bit more damage. Can he get more? Smash art. Nope, throws it away because he doesn't want to get hit by the key. Call him DJ Khaled.
Oh, wow, actually not getting punished for it. It was that far away, and it was also so close to actually hitting JDV speed art. Now in play, trying to dance around Pac-Man.
Jump art, coming online, see if he can catch it. And no, throws him off stage with that back air. Ooh, Hydrant smacked him straight in the face. Hey, that's steal. That would hurt a little bit, but not Shulk, man. He has shield up, you know, protecting himself. And that up B not going to kill quite yet, but setting him at a pretty egregious angle? Egregious angle. There we go. Egregious angle.
Gregarian.
Egregious.
Oh, the Melon of Doom.
Oh, jeez. Lentini was just shaking in anticipation.
Bro.
That was awful. Okay, yeah. Nice. That was a really good sound effect. That was pretty good.
I'm not ready for like the tweet. This like the Vine Boom sound effect lost me game 5.
Yeah.
Like I was so nervous I was gonna get hit with the Vine Boom.
To be honest, if I ever go on stream and like I get trounced on and Dylan hits me with the Vine sound or like Vine Boom sound effect, I might just leave the venue for the day and just call it quits. You know?
It might be time to wrap up the controller.
Yeah, I'd be like, you know what, this is just not my time. You know.
Ooh. Kind of took the bait JDV was setting out with that up B, and now, but it doesn't actually lead to too much for JDV, because right now he is being hunted down.
Call him the Safari Zone because I'm throwing rocks at him. Now, Jump Art is back online. What was he thinking? But nothing coming out quite just yet. Buster Art. And gets another bell, waiting on the Shield Art, saying, hey, I want to keep the bell in my hand. Now, Speed Art coming back online. Can I get a little bit more off of that? Not really. Just wall him out with all of these aerials. And that down air will do it. 69% for Freaky Man.
It's so crazy to me that Pac-Man and Snake are the ones that share the dare.
Yeah.
Like, the more you think about it, it's like, why these two?
Yeah.
One of the best like shield pressure tools in the game. Literally kills off the side.
Should be Dedede.
Dedede doing like stab kicks.
Dude, that'd be so funny. I think there's more characters that do that, but not techie right there is Jared. He needs to get back in this right now. Smash Art coming online.
Whoa!
Rana Art for that one. Rana Art for that one. That's Buster Art if you want to catch it. And that what is going on, Jared? What was that?
Jared's doing a little gamble.
Down smash is one of those moves that don't work like in practice. So, you know, throwing it out twice to see what sticks, and apparently what sticked was him to the blast zone. So, you know. That's
Jared
cool.
took off the headphones. I just noticed.
Oh, really?
Do you think he puts them back on?
Do you think that he hears the Vine Boom sound effect?
I put it back on. He heard you
Dang
bring
it.
that up. He's like, oh, hell no.
Dang it.
Heck no.
Well, we just need the production to pipe that into those microphones, the Vine Boom sound effect. I'm not even sure that's legally possible, but we could probably do it.
We can make it happen.
Dude, we could do it, man. Anything's possible. You could fly, man.
We're all in this
Together. Huh? What would be that? It will not be that hard to do. Dylan's feeling devious right now. Now, back to it. Another game on PS2 saying, hey, let's go the neutral game. You know, we don't need any colors that aren't black and white. We don't need no reds. We don't need no nothing. We're just going to PS2. I just want to play, what was that one Crash Bandicoot kart racing game? They just want to do that on the PS2 all the time. It's my favorite PS2 game. So, Crash Team Racing. They want to do Crash Team Racing on PS2 the whole time, and I love it.
Taizai is a lexicon of knowledge.
He is,
and
man.
a prophet of the modern age, or as he dubbed himself, a gamer.
Dubbing yourself a gamer is phenomenal, man. Whoa! Whoa! That was something.
There
Did
we
nothing
go.
though, but you know that was a little Akko Taco moment. You know, it's like really seeing someone. Oh, that's the key.
Wow.
And Jared
felt that one. He was a little like,
went, whoa!
not too happy.
Whoa! Now, oh, sure. Watch out. Sends to the sky. Fly
gosh, look
like
at
a
the
bird. What a nice parry. Getting a little bit more off those speed arts. Say the hydrant flying away. So now that obstacle is out of Jared's way. But throwing another Galaga is JDV. I love that dash attack. Scooping up with that Buster Art up B. You get a little bit more. I love that. But unfortunately, and they're not being able to follow up. The shield art, or the speed art is coming online. Trying to throw out a couple areas to keep advantage state. Now, we are not in that state. We're in the state of decay as of right now. We all know what's going on. Buster Art putting a little bit more damage, 71% tacked onto Freaky Man's percentage.
No, the Hydra combo with the influence on it and the water pushing forward. It was a really, really, really excellent display of awareness. Oh my gosh, Jump Art with Jump Art on is not dead just yet. I know it's a low percent relatively speaking, but you saw how fast and how far Shulk went after that F smash.
Put him off stage. Speed art. Back shot. Back to stage. Now the bell is on. Jab, jab. Trying to get him out of that shield. but I really do like that raw back air from that Shulk. Trying to do a little pokey poke, pokes him with a needle, and boom goes the dynamite. You're going to the ER, and then he kicks the doctor in the face. Now we're back to even. We'll start online. What can he do with all this damage? Galaga comes out. Shield Art helping him out just a little bit down there, getting him off stage, but Speed able to get him out of that scenario.
You know, I truly do appreciate Jared's use of the fact that his sword, he just has, as Shulk, has a sword that can reach so many positions. So he's using down tilt on both the hydrant and his shield, so that he was hitting both at the same time as a potential test.
I feel that. I wish my sword reached multiple positions. Shop Art's now online. And get a little bit more out of that. Jab one, and that is the stock right there. And JDV takes game 3. I think Chapavelli's crying again.
That one's a yawn. That one's not my, like, existential nightmare after hearing there's one line you had.
Which one?
I'm trying to remember what it was.
There's a couple that was pretty
It was
bad.
the George Lopez one.
Oh, the George Lopez
That
one?
I was not ready for that. That was worth crying over.
Yeah, true. I haven't hit
It was like a blend of nostalgia and like fear that like re-entered my life.
Yeah.
What's Twitch chess?
What the heck? Jordan PNW, you heard him. Cal doesn't want any blacks, whites, or reds. That's crazy. I did not say that. I did not say it like that, Jordan. Holy moly. Thank you, Twitch chat. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you.
I did not. Yeah, no, I did not need to read that one. For sure. Shield Art back online.
I like the way the cherry just kind of bounced off him off the shield art. It was just like, dink.
Yeah.
Oops.
Now, Speed Art coming out. Can you get a little bit more damage on that? Ooh, I like the Buster Art. Maybe get a little bit more percentage base damage. Like that. A quick little 12%. Ooh, I really do like that combo right there. Putting on as much damage as you can because that Buster Art is, a limited time, It's like we're going at Target, and they're selling, some like pretty good white sheets for like only a limited time. It's like $1 per sheet. Not bad.
Well, is that going to be able to close it? Yeah, no, the shield art, Pac-Man, JDV, it was just like, okay, I'm liking that he's hesitating more than he is. Ooh, I take it all back. Forgive me. That hesitation ended up being his downfall.
Chapavelli, are you ready for a game 5? Because it looks like we're going there.
Hey, I want a Game 5 banger. I want a good-ass set from both players, respectively. But JDV does have that X factor to just close out games in an instant. We saw the Fizzmint game that already went so close to ending in Fizzmint's favor just for JDV to throw out some madness just like that.
Yeah, no, JDV is not playing Dr. Mario, but JDV's definitely keeping the doctor away with that apple.
That was 2 hits for 25%. That is
wild.
Insane.
That is crazy. No, Speed Art coming back online, throwing him off stage. Trying to get a little bit more off of this edge trapping scenario. Yes. Stop.
I know, Jared is king. You're talking about that game 5. It's looking more and more like reality. The painting is filling in its lines right now, and Jared is king is truly making a castle.
A what?
It's making foundations for a castle. Look at his potential right now, but JDV is cutting it all out of opportunity, out of the future. He has tacked on so much percent on the second stock. He could potentially close it out if he just gets the right combo, but no, Jared is king is still retaliating.
JDV needs that bell because it acts like a trebuchet, trying to knock down Jared the King's castle. And trying to build through all of that siege that he builds up with those nairs. Now, back to it. Bill is in play, but Speed Art is looking good. F smash, not getting much off of that, and that means game 5 in this winners finals. Ah!
Now, another banger set as per usual.
Yes, love it. PNW on top, baby.
Shulk and Pac-Man are such PNW staples. It's kind of impossible to think about.
What if these two characters kissed? Freaky man. Can I have a sip of that Red Bull, please? Please, for the love of God. Like you could say.
Of course. PS2, tried true. Perfect place to close off this set, cap it off this winners finals to see who will be sitting at Grands, sitting in the throne awaiting the losers finals champion.
Which one's gonna be Cersei and which one's gonna be Jon Snow? The loser of this becomes
Interesting.
Lord
The air dodge
Farquaad.
callouts are already being fired off in such an early phase of the game. It wouldn't have killed. It wouldn't have. I put an ideal position to try and punish Pac-Man. It truly was fascinating to go for that F smash.
Exactly.
On speed art, by the way.
No?
On speed art.
I wish I was on speed art right now. But back to it. Buster Art, put on a little bit more damage, put on 62%. Ooh, Freaky Man getting up in that speed art's face saying, hey, I can put those toes in your face too. I know it's a little smelly. You've been here long. I haven't changed my socks in 3 weeks, but no, it'll do some damage.
I'm really liking the spot dodges that have just been slowly but surely creeping more and more into each other's positioning and options immediately after such committal things like those smash attacks.
Exactly. Buster Art coming online. Can we get a little bit more? I mean, Buster Art is there to put on a little bit more damage to JDV, and he puts on a cool, crisp 20% off of that one uppie. Wow, give me uppies. Also, like low-key, I do think the uppie should be called uppies by commentators. Dash Stack taking that stock.
Excellent start for the resident Oregon Shulk main, traveling to Seesaw to potentially see a grand finals for.
Oh, you're dead. Never mind. I thought that was going to be dead, but I'm wrong. Oh, like it. Using that uppie to get back to stage, and luckily he had the reconnaissance to uppie immediately just to get back there in that position to get back. Now, Hydra coming back out to play. Buster Art online. Ooh, putting on a little bit more damage to JDV, getting the fair, getting him off stage, and the smash art.
Wow, he stayed out there. I think he kind of banked on hitting the trampoline. Even if it just kind of gave him a slight reprieve in the air, it would be enough for him to make it back, maybe with a jump art potentially. But hey, now the stocks are tied apiece. 80%, and it has been a slow burn in terms of tacking on percent until its most important fully optimized combos coming in from JDV versus JDV's constant peppering over time.
I mean, speaking about that pepper, this salt burn is going crazy because there's about to be murder on this dance floor, hopefully with all this Buster Art and other arts coming on right now. Oh, trying to call out a roll with that F smash, but JDV said, no, 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 I'm not rolling. No,
You can't make me.
You can't make me. Come on, baby. Baby Blue Bear. Smash Art online, stalling out with that hydrant. But can he finish off? And that backer coming out to play. Last stock for JDV in winners finals. He needs to get something right now. Gain that up air to send him up to the sky.
It's time for JDV to do a little bit of scrambling. Gotta find an opening some way, because right now JaredisKing can just further add to the gap. But JDV is looking close to potentially finding an answer right now. There we go. Just extending out the grab so that shield art is fully utilized. Just throws the apple down the center. It's not going to kill due to SDI, but it's going to be a very, very precarious position. BN F tilt hit both Hydrant and Shulk and sent them both flying.
My goodness. Back to it. Last stock scenario in this winners finals. Galaga in hand for JDV, and jump art is online for JaredisKing. He wants to make sure that he doesn't get hit with any of those Galaga combos, because that will tack on a lot of damage. Now, speed art is online. They get a little bit more. Nope. Hitting on that shield. Now, those fairs happening a little bit more. Shield art coming out.
Wow, shield art actually got him past the up tilt. That's kind of crazy.
Yes. Now the fair. Put him in a tech scenario. But the up slash is sending you off stage. Not a really good position if you are JaredisKing. But luckily going back into speed art. But JDV is able to grab you and throw you off stage at this moment. Another grab, throwing him off, and Jared is going crazy in the player cam. Now,
yeah, Jared took that personally. He's like,
he said, "But
he grabbed me again.
You can't grab me. I'm the king, man." Now, Buster Art putting a little bit more damage onto onto JDV.
So scared about getting hit. Yep, shield art just in time. That added a lot of time because of the fair. Was the perfect amount to keep him getting shield art and keeping him alive. Speed art immediately has to block the apple and stops his attention. Whoa, that was dangerously close.
The Nair sent him the wrong way, but luckily for JDV, down smash will send him off the blast zone, and that will be our time for this block winners finals. JDV's moving on, and JaredisKing is going to losers finals to face either Fizzmint. Wait, Fizzmint?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's a great question. but that will be answered by someone else because I need to go to bed. So,
Winners finals, Xavier or Fizzmint in losers semis.
that's
Oregon is still in 2 players and 1 player from E1, 1 player from Western Washington. It's actually a pretty good spread, all things considered.
yeah. You gotta love good
Maybe it's
spreads.
because there's like 2
I love
Oregon
good spread.
players,
I love good spread, man.
but that should be the rest of our
No
time
BC.
on this block.
Okay.
Sounds
No
good.
BC, no Cal. I'm Cal. Follow me on Twitter, CalFrance2. Follow Chapravelli. Goodbye.
All right, you guys are going to need to scooch and also get close to. All right. But like, yeah, come back over a little bit so we can get close together.
Oh, wait.
Okay. Oh shit, that's loud.
Oh, is it? Oh, shit.
Check.
You're still off for some reason.
Yeah, Harris. Do we got to move this way or?
No, I can just lean and like.
There we go.
Oh,
Yeah, crush
there
it.
we go.
There it is. Crush it a little bit.
There you go. See?
Elbow room.
Maybe it's just the mic over here. Oh, I think
Oh
it
my-
is. Okay.
Dude, how the fuck is Dylan on it? Like he's
Wait.
so fucking good.
Test. Okay.
Is that a beam sword from Halo?
Test.
Absolutely.
Let's
Test. Test.
Arbiter has
Test.
it, so I was like, dude.
Test.
It makes
Oh.
too much fucking sense.
That's kind of dope, actually.
I have to get it.
Mm.
Hi everybody. Welcome to
Hi.
Sundown
What's
Saga.
good?
We are doing top 4.
Hi, everyone.
I'm Arbiter. I'm with my boy Soup Dude casting for the very
What's
first time.
good?
Me and
Yes,
you.
sir.
And of
Hi.
course, the return of my goat.
I came in off the street.
We let him on.
No, too late. No, it's too late. It's gone. It's
Take
gone.
It away. Take it away.
It's gone. It's off. It's off stream. Goose hates me, so from now on, I'm only. Oh. Of course we were on. That's,
Anyways.
the cameras were on. Of course we were on. It was funny though.
Oh my God.
He was like, "Oh shit."
Let's go.
That's what happens when you don't realize you're on a live mic. Anyways, hello everyone. Yeah, that's what happens when you don't realize. It's really late, and we are here in top 4.
Bro, it's real Sundown
Xavier
Saga, bro.
Fizzmint. It's real Sundown Saga.
I'm adding this.
in here in Pascal, Washington.
I'm adding this to my reel. I'm gonna make sure Goose is awkward.
Please, it's already been clipped. It's already been clipped, and I'll never escape that
Wait,
ever.
was it? Did someone clip it?
I don't know.
Okay.
Probably.
If
It's-
someone did, I'll just find them and like kill them. Anyways, so right now we are on top 4. Right now we have my boy Xavier and Fizzmint. As we were talking, my man gets back-aired and dies gruesome death. So yeah, good stuff coming on to Xavier. And he's fought a little Shulk today already.
Yep.
He did just fight, not just fought, but he fought Jared is King earlier today.
Well, I think he actually got sent to losers by Fizz.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
I casted that. I forget. I
Yeah,
get
yeah.
the show
You're good, you're
stuff
good.
sometimes.
Yeah.
But yeah, so this is a run back.
Yeah, it's a run back. And you know what? I was talking to Xavier earlier. Honestly, a huge homie. And he was saying that this is one of the matchups he feels a little unfamiliar with. And I think it went down to the wire, wasn't it? It was like a game 5
Yeah, it was
or
game
something?
5. It was game 5.
Yeah.
It was very, very close.
So we'll see if we can make some adjustments here, pop in a little bit. And you know what? Honestly, at this point in time, it feels like the biggest adjustment needs to be had is like, who is the stamina at this point? Because this tournament, we're all feeling a little bit tired, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Well,
The casters,
bit.
the TOs, people that aren't even here are tired. So you got to imagine all the energy that you're exuding as a player is going to burn down into these top 4 matches right now.
For sure.
Looking for openings here with those up Bs out of shield and just basically trying to exploit the fact that like we were talking about earlier, Arbiter. Oh, yeah, the options for Wii Fit to get in are just a little bit limited and telegraphed, so it's really just up to Fizzmint to execute on the game plan and make sure that, yeah, you just keep Xavier kind of approaching in the same way.
Yeah, and the thing is about Wii Fit, too, really all you have is that forward. Oh, they saw the shield Banado, they wanted to go for it, but wasn't ready just in time to save them from that final stock. So, and I want to talk about that last set that that Fizzmint and Xavier played. Xavier ended up SDing during that last game, so just don't do that again and we're fine. So let's see how it's
Oh, yeah, that was like the most anticlimactic. Like, it was just like, he just kind of floated down into the blast zone, just like out of nowhere. Unforced error, but we hate to see.
Absolutely tough. But you know what? We'll see right here. Stuff's looking super even. Comboing off that soccer ball, too. Piling on that percent. The deep breathing on deck as well. If we can make something happen with it, we're going to be looking pretty decent. Oh, but the slash! Okay, we're surviving.
Yeah, I guess sub 80%. We're still living.
Oh, don't get up aired. Do not get up aired with Smash Metal on. Don't get up aired, period. But, dude, that up air for Shulk is a death sentence, and Smash would just obliterate your stock. Oh, that was a setup right there, Soup. That could have been phenomenal, but not going to get the combo they're looking for.
100%. Okay, Spot Dodge is coming out on deck. He reads the roll, too. Spot Dodge is his own. Oh, but the up smash is going to take it, covering that recovery option. And you know what? Xavier already looking like he's making up for past mistakes, going up 1-0 so far in the set. Let's go. Let's get it.
And just finding, the thing is that you've always got to be worried about a deep breathing Wii Fit. And if you're not respecting that space around that deep breathing Wii Fit and you get hit with really
anything,
F tilt, up smash, it's a down smash, a lot of things are just going to kill you at silly percents. So it really is, it's Fizzmint's game to lose in the sense that Shulk has a very clear, articulatable game plan that should shut out Wii Fit.
Yep.
But you got to keep and stick to it. And it's one thing I've seen with Fizzmint. When he's executing on his game plan, he's unstoppable. Sometimes I've seen him deviate a little bit from it, and that's where sometimes he'll get into trouble.
Yeah, and I want to say that the thing about deep breathing as well is it's hard to get into, Shulk's burst range or where Shulk doesn't feel safe. It's actually funny. The closer you get to Shulk, the kind of better, because, you have that Banado, you have that forward, you have that back air.
Yeah.
So get closer to him, you punish that. Deep breathing also boosts your speed. So that's why we need to see Xavier get more into that mode, and then he can play a lot better for this matchup. But it's going to be hard when Fizzmint, like my man Goose said, if he sticks to this game plan, it's kind of going to be unbreakable until Mythra either resets or something crazy happens.
Think about Fizz, too. He's always, when you compare the P&W Shulks, it kind of feels like he's always played second fiddle to Jared is King. But recently, he's been going on a bit of a tear. I believe he even beat Larry Lur over at Beak Ball.
Yes, he did. Yep.
Yeah.
The DK?
Yeah.
He really did.
He's been crushing it. We'll see if he can continue that here. Down air is coming out on deck, and the up air, too. Comboing those.
I talked about it. Don't get hit by up air, but don't get hit by smash up air even more. Ow, God.
Boom. Boom. We sticking our arms out. We saluting.
Banado boy. Oh! What you jumping for, you masher? Sit the fuck down. Good stuff on that up smash. Really strong read from Xavier.
And that's the thing. Like, why are you're jumping in on a deep breathing Wii Fit when you've got players at this point? At this point in the game,
Wii Fit.
Yeah.
I will preach it to the day I die. When Wii Fit is in deep breathing, camp, run the hell away. That character turns Super Saiyan once they get deep breathing. Don't fight that character, bro.
And when you've got players at this stage in the game who everyone who's good has got a parry game. So, like, yes, Nair is good, or Fair is good, but parry up smash is gonna work.
It's low-key stronger. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, that neutral, they're gonna scoop him up. So, dude, what do you think that Fizzmint needs to get back into this, my boy?
Bro, I'm feeling right here. He's good, doing really well. Oh! Well, not get red.
Yeah, not that.
Not that, red.
Not that.
Honestly, though. I really want to see him pressure with the speed, man. Like this. I want to run up on him a little bit. Don't let him set up the deep breathing. Slash him off the stage like that.
My boy caught it, bro. Let's go. The moment he did that, it ended up working. He even waited for the little bit of delay. Oh, jumping out. No, he doesn't have it. That could have been really bad. He could have gotten spiked there by that side B, but no, he's going to make it back in time. But now he has Bust Banado, so let's see how he plays with this dog goose.
Okay. Covering the landing here with his up airs. Man, it is hard for... Oh! Every single time he gets hit with that soccer ball, we just take an inhale of breath right there, bro, honestly.
Yeah, there's always the opportunity, depending on the ricochet angle, for them to follow up and get a true confirm there.
Oh, shit.
Okay, off the side, Xavier's still in this to go up 2-0, which would be absolutely massive. This is, of course, loser's side, so we are playing for keeps here.
Okay,
Ooh, that's
hold
damage.
on. Hold on. He's
That's
playing
damage.
for keeps. He's trying to keep him out of this set at this point in time.
Yeah,
Back, throw him off the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was death if he did not go to ship another. If that spike landed, he was gone. Shield just barely got him out of that range where the sweet spot landed. No, he missed! That could be bad. Okay, he's fine.
Ooh, great patience there from Xavier, just saying, I know just enough time to basically wait out here for whatever option you've got, and I'm just going to be able to recover here. So aggressive. The tech is there. Oh, and Fizzmint pays for it with his life.
That's get over it. Get over it. Can't be mad at that now.
Oh,
You
look at
can't-
it. His head's in his
can't-
hands too,
You
man.
can't be mad at that now. You got another game to play.
Yeah.
It sucks, but you can't be mad at that.
Yeah.
Stuff like that, especially in like a high stakes like.
It was the right call, too. You got to be
Yeah.
going off stage for those. Like you have the tools to go off stage and punish. Like, if you have to punish what's bad about your opponent's character. One of the things that's really bad about Wii Fit is the recovery. It's linear. It's easy to punish. So you got to go off and make those decisions. Sometimes the right decision doesn't go your way, but he's got to be able to do that again and again throughout the rest of the set.
And it really sucks as well because I see a lot of. It's something it happens to me too. Sometimes I'll make a play and I'm like, oh, it didn't work. I'll never do it again. No, sometimes it just didn't work out, and you just gotta end up doing it again and again until it ends up working. Unless it's like not the right option. If it didn't work. Okay, you're
How much
you're fine.
damage? Dude, with the buster on deck, he's taking. Did you guys see how much damage he
That
took?
was insane. It's 91 right
Yeah.
now.
No,
He
but from
got-
that one hit, it was like 50%.
Ridiculous.
Because it
got
was
smacked.
deep breathing, and he was in
And
Buster.
Buster.
So he took like 50 from that hit.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, man. This character is so underrated. It's ridiculous, in my opinion.
I'm the same way. I think we feel it's like super. All right. Smash forward air, not doing its job yet
Oh
again.
my
No, he's
gosh.
got
Yeah,
jump.
he's
He's got
fine,
jump.
he's fine.
Yeah. The down
What a-
smash.
Oh my gosh.
This
From
character.
the depths of hell.
character
Just barely able to get back. That was crazy.
This character cheats.
Did you see the way the angle and
Yes,
he like
that-
ricocheted off the stage? That was
He even
ridiculous.
air dodged. He air dodged, so he had a lot of like lag from the air dodge lag, but he still ended up making it back. Oh, really smart adjustment. Actually taking in mind the side special angle, so not gonna get punished there just by yet though.
Okay, but he didn't get the berry on that jab right there. Trying to confirm this kill. He's going to pop him off onto the side. And Rent, we really need to see him make his money at this point in time. You were saying that the Wii Fit recovery is super exploitable, but we really haven't seen him take advantage of that at this point.
Not as much as we would like, for
Yeah.
sure. And I think he's
Nair.
a little bit shook right now. I mean, this is potentially Fizzmint's tournament stock right here. Getting 32% on deck to start off is usually not going to be the best start.
He killed him with Nair. I can't get over that. Like, okay. I'm gonna keep it a stack. I don't know what kills on Wii Fit and what doesn't. Like, I have an idea.
The answer is yes.
Like, it literally seems like everything on this character will kill you.
If he's got that Kaioken on deck, you know what I mean?
absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, dash attack again. And Wii Fit's dash attack isn't terrible. Forward
No,
air,
it's-
really strong move. Catches it. You can't go for the
Oh, nice defense. You needed that.
Yeah, and dude, I'm telling you, Xavier is on it like a smoking gun. He plays so fast. He's so aware of what Wii Fit can do. That was dirty. That was gross. If he didn't, if he got hit by that, he was second that.
And you know what? This is looking like a possible 3-0 right now. He is adjusting so well to the playstyle Fizz. Fizz finally cleans up that stock, but he's going to have to make up so much in this situation. His options are getting called out, and his soccer balls are in his face.
I'm kind of surprised they didn't hit him.
And Xavier, it's interesting that the disadvantage off stage is the offstage disadvantage from Wii Fit is a thing, but right now Xavier is playing off the ledge so well. He's playing in disadvantage, almost like he's in advantage and looking for options to convert when Fizzmint is doing these somewhat telegraphed uppies.
Okay. We were wondering if something was going to happen there, but
What does this lead into? Like, hold on.
It leads into some damage, and gotta convert off this Buster. Cannot let yourself get hit in deep breathing.
Okay.
That would have done like 80 damage.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you're living there. A lot of damage.
oh no!
No!
Oh no! Oh no!
You don't do that.
My man got ahead
Don't do
end of the
that.
set.
You don't do
That's
that.
tough.
Let's do some Jack.
Don't do that. Okay. Now, yes, you do challenge Shulk off stage. So
Man, I've been proven wrong. Apparently you don't.
So
Everything I said was a lie.
he overextended.
Yeah.
And the worst part is he overextended without jump Monado. So I legit think even if he got that hit, he would have died. Unless he like switched back the moment he got that hit. But Wii Fit, and actually, Goose, you're such a good caster. You explained it so well.
Except for when I come off the street.
I mean, dog, get over it. So the thing is, Wii Fit is actually really good at, like you said, kind of playing in advantage when they should be in disadvantage. Like you'll hit Wii Fit, and then they'll do a header because one, it stops them from moving. Two, you have a volleyball that you have to respect, right? It's insane. And it's almost like a spiritual successor to how Wii Fit was. Did you play Smash 4?
No, thank goodness.
Okay, yeah, yeah, fast. So in Smash 4, on Elite Smash, and in Bracket, Wii Fits, they would camp the ledge.
Okay.
So the ledge is where you don't want to be. However, Wii Fit players would be like, you know what, bet, I'm staying. Now, poor Xavier, look who he has to fight now.
That's so tough,
Congratulations, you beat a Shulk. Just like Mythra. Now, what will you do about the second one?
My man fought the Prince. He's fighting Jared as king now, unfortunately.
Absolutely.
All right, we're gaming here. The second Shulk up to bat. He's facing the gauntlet of the Shulks. The Monado's on deck. Let's see, man. I mean, he 3-0'd someone that he got destroyed or lost to over in winners. Is it possible to carry this into this set as well?
Keeping him alive there, but the damage on deck.
He tried to destroy that man.
Yeah, he was dead. He was dead. If that front hit landed, my boy was gone. Jared is dead, bro.
Jared is dead.
Jared is dead.
Jared, yeah.
Ow! Down air busted does so much damage.
Okay. Well, man, this is definitely a different beast. This is the kind of guy that took MK Leo to Game 5. You know what I mean? Like, this is... I mean...
Nice tech, ready for the situation, but just going to get back up, but ready for the checkmate there.
That move was so silly, bro. He just tossed his knees out.
Is that a yoga pose, Arbiter? We don't know.
Shut up.
We don't know.
We were having a debate on what's a yoga pose and what's not. Dude, I'm just impressed by just how fast Xavier. He's snappy. He's violent. Like everything he does either leads into so much damage or leads into a KO. He's so ready during this tournament. He's gonna make it back on stage. National has to switch out. Now, here comes Jared's chance to potentially play the game.
Yeah, to potentially, exactly. Not really getting a lot of chances, and Xavier just being such a threat, such a menace. When he's off stage, I don't really know how that's working. It shouldn't be working, but he's just making, all his ball placement is so good, and he's just making them work for it off stage and converting into damage.
You're so right, because Wii Fit, not known to necessarily be a edge guarder, known as a ledge trapper. You know what I mean?
Right.
You want to stay on there, you want to stay cozy, you want to set up your traps, but he is trying to exploit the recovery of Shulk as much as possible. Oh, hold on. Okay, and he almost got exploited there. But in the situation, let's see if Jared could possibly take control of the recovery of Wii Fit a little better than Fizzmint did.
Yeah, and it's really weird because you kind of saw him go for that forward air off stage, even though he was the one making it back, because he knows if you hit me, you end up getting stuck, you end up getting killed, just like we saw there. So good stuff coming on to Xavier right now, but Jared King will finally land that first stock. Oh, salute the sun, has deep breathing. Oh my god, run. Just run. Don't fight him. Run. Don't fight him. You know what? All right, you know what? Don't fight. Okay. Run. Don't fight him, run.
We don't need to mess with that, bro.
You're at 143, my boy. You need to live. You got to live, bro.
Absolutely. But at the same time, 143 or not, you got to scrap and find your way in to start getting some damage on
that's
here.
when he doesn't have deep breathing. That's when you do it when he is suffocating. There we go. Okay.
There we go. That's going to be some nice damage.
All right, now run.
Yeah, all right, now run.
You know the vibes, bro. Come on now.
No, all right, now look at you. Not dead.
Now look at you.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Oh, as we say that right here, what's the setup? What we doing here? We're just going to let the ball fall to the side. Nothing too crazy.
And it's like you said, right? You know, Wii Fit just wants to go for the goodbye. And
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Wii Fit just likes to go for these really good ledge traps, but you know what? Simple jab into that really strong forward tilt.
Ooh. Oh, that's damage.
67, dude. What is this?
Ooh, I love that B reverse.
No one listens to me.
B reverse salute the sun. That was so great.
He didn't run away. He didn't run away.
Oh,
no. He ran into that. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, that.
No one listens to me.
No one listens.
Don't fight that character. Don't fight that, bro. The moment he's in deep breathing, you hightail it out of there. And you were mentioning it last time, dude. He 3-0'd Fizzmint. Now, luckily that was just, that was just game 1. But how Xavier is playing, dude.
Finna trying to win this whole tournament, I think.
Kind of crazy, honestly.
He's playing out of his mind right now. Yeah, in fact, like, what song we picking, bro?
I'll be honest, too. I feel like I can kind of see a couple bags from underneath the eyes of these players. And that makes it even more impressive that Xavier is fighting through that exhaustion, making sure the stamina bar is kept in check.
I remember Xavier got very far at Eugene Bound 2. Shout out to my boy Diego. I'm not sure if they're in the building right now, but Eugene Bound 3 happening actually very soon, by the way. So he got very far on that bracket with Big D and Parmesan, who used to be Ignace. So if he's down to scrap like that, this is no problem for him at all. Good up the attitude.
Yeah, for sure, man. Okay, with that being said, trying to use the speed to exploit Wii Fit, like you said. Shulk's got the game plan, but can he execute it? At this point, it's dead even. Okay, here we go. This is where you want to make your bread. Slash him on stage, but he whips it.
There's the wrong direction.
Yeah, facts. He went the wrong way.
There's the wrong way. Oh, trade. I don't know if I want to trade with the scary glowing fitness man.
Super Saiyan Wii Fit. I'm not going to bow.
I don't know. There's an ominous orange reddish glow around him. That to me says go the other way, but that's just me.
All right, now, why are you running forward? Yeah. Why are you running towards that?
Why? Yeah, don't interact.
You gotta run. That was
don't interact.
Oh no!
This is the sound it fucking makes. Oh, luckily he wasn't gonna die there because he was in shield. Shield literally reduces everything except your damage taken and your weight. So it actually improves that, obviously. Okay. Here comes Smash.
I was like, what does Smash do exactly? That's what Shield does.
Yeah.
That.
Yeah. Smash does the opposite. No defense, bad damage, no shield damage, you die. It's just a you are dead machine.
Got you. Okay. This man is scrapping.
Oh
you get paid
exploded.
for it.
Yeah, he actually like blew up. Oh no, not getting that back into that. Smart.
Ooh.
Smart. You're in a really good spot right now. Don't let him get to that deep breathing. You don't want to let him do that. It's like giving Steve Diamond. You just don't. Oh, up tilt. Gets that grab. Up throw into up air. Good damage. Actually swats that volleyball away.
Okay.
You know what something I'm noticing is that, like, I'm not seeing a lot of Xavier is the style that he's employing is very just pick him apart. Like there's other than up throw, up air, there's like very little combo game coming out from Xavier.
Yeah.
He's choosing is just big hits here and there as he gets smacked and swatted off the side. But I just like, because there is a combo game for Wii Fit, but Xavier opting for to just find his big chunky hits and get kills that way.
Yeah. I will say right now, we've been talking about the play of Xavier, but Jared is King has found a way to have a lead in this game. One thing I noticed from his set early with Jojo the Hobo, it started off a little rough, and then his adaptation was really what put him ahead in the game. And so far, that could be the case right here as well, because... Oh my, never mind! Forget what I said.
So you even saw, I don't know if you looked at the player cam, Jared rolled his head. He was like, run! Run! Well, okay. Thank you. For my health, thank you for doing that. Smash Renato. Wouldn't kill anywhere near here unless it's like a forward smash or like an up air, but just in a really good position right now. Tried to bait out that air dodge. Luckily he did, but didn't get the punch he was looking for. Foyer just not going to land. Has Jared near the ledge, though. But that's where Wii Fit really doesn't have a problem being.
Yeah.
They can kind of play from that range. Back into that forward tilt does pop you upwards, so not getting that combo. Last thing I'll say is, I don't think Wii Fit has a strong combo game. It's just kind of like forward air, and then like if a soccer ball hits and you get a lot of damage. So I would like to see more combos from Wii Fit, but I don't think they can actually do too much.
That's valid. You kind of just call them out, catch their landies, that kind of thing. With the soccer ball, he's really good at catching landing with the soccer ball. That's something I've super noticed at this point in time. All right, we're swinging around.
Ooh.
Trying to get a bit of an edge.
Dude,
not much
you're
doing.
right, though, about the way Xavier, is still living, barely.
Back up.
Oh, no!
I don't know. It happened. It happened with Fizzmint. You can't do that. You can't overextend. Wii Fit can play very far away, and it happened with Fizzmint. Fizzmint fought way too close to the sun, ended up getting burned alive.
He got saluted.
Yeah, he got saluted. He got saluted by that sun. And unfortunately, Jared will repeat the same thing in history. he doesn't get the forward air. It's okay, and it happens a lot. You just overextend and you end up dying. It happens. You just gotta learn from that and say, you know what? I have to know my limits. It's okay to get back on stage, play a bit of a longer game. I understand that. Wii Fit is bad off stage, but if it ends up losing you a game, how worth it was it? You know what I'm saying?
True. Pull back a little bit. See what you got to do.
God, 46%. Lord have mercy. Okay, up air, do it again. Yes,
just dead.
Even Xavier was like, holy
What?
shit.
Yes, like that kills?
He was like, God damn. That move is strong even without smash, bro. That move hurts. So getting that
Hurts your feelings, hurts your soul.
Hurts your feelings, hurts it's a black flash pretty much. It just jitters your soul a little bit. So goes up on to Jared. Not trying to go out, 3-0 right now versus Xavier. Smart. Oh my God, Shulk is so cool. Okay, good.
Hold on.
You can't recover high with that. Like, that's just too telegraphed. And Jared's going to hit that up every single time. Looking like a very, very different game here, and that's going to be damage,
Hold on.
damage.
Potential 3-stock on deck here?
Jared's feeling himself right there. The parry down tilt, too. I mean, 67% almost unanswered. And then as I say that, just the little, sometimes Shulk's magnet hands don't work.
Well,
I don't know.
It was also the fact that when he went into speed, he did his little pose animation, and that killed him. Like, Shulk, get off the ground, bro. Get back on stage.
Get up there, dude. We got a job to do. Come on now. For a lot of players, I might consider this top 8 a bit shocked, but Jared, one of those people that's always going to keep in the back of the mind, he can make stuff like this happen, you know what I mean?
And it's best of 5 with Shulk, you know what I'm saying? Shulk is always changing up the way he plays. Jared is a seasoned player. Cascadia Clash twice in a row. He's not going out 3-0 regardless of what anyone says. So he played that very well, getting a 2-stock against Xavier. The last 2 games, they weren't all that good. But from what me and Goose saw when we commented for Spade and Jojo the Hobo, comebacks can happen. And so right now we could be in the precipice of one. So let's see how it plays out.
Let's go.
God, I love Shulk. Shulk is so fun. He's fun to watch. He's fun to play. Is he fun to play against? He's fun to watch. He's fun to play.
He's all right to play against. He's all right.
I gave Goose a death. That Nair. Now, before you say anything, that Nair is dumb. My Nair is dumb too, but I can't get to him with my Nair, so therefore he's broken. Link is a bottom 10 character. All right, so header.
I kind of believe.
That's my goat. My goat.
I'll say bottom 20.
All right, Samus. All right, you filthy Samus player.
All right, man.
All right, playing the corner here. Look at but the corner's not always safe. The little hitbox kind of saved it for a second. Up tilt, up air. Ooh, that's a nice little string. I mean, not a combo, always be like, it's not a combo, it's not true, it's true in training mode. But that doesn't need to be true in training mode. F smash off the side there with Smash Art is going to delete his first stock.
Don't use that on Metafly.
All right, and he's trying to use the shield art to wait out the deep breathing here, too. Even if he gets a hit on him, he's not going to be sent too far. But now in this situation, he's not going to use the side B. He actually reversals the situation completely. Goes for the read of a lifetime. Gets punished for it, but the mental damage there. We're going to condition for the future. I like it.
And it's Smash Run.
Oh my gosh.
I died. I'm
psychological damage.
Yeah. Emotional
damage.
You're fine.
I don't know if he's fine.
Is he?
Yeah, it's jump.
Yeah.
Jumps for the Cali is insane. Like, Shulk joined the NBA. That's how bad that shit is.
He's in the NBA, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Dunk contest on late.
So Kill be like, yo, you want a jersey? The Lakers need you. Their coach is gone, bro.
Yeah, he's gone. No. You got to remember when that fully charged thing is on deck, it's a budget Diet Samus charge shot. It's nowhere near as good, but it
gets the job done.
It gets the job done.
So I'm going to be honest here. This could potentially be a crazy upset. Jared is king. Could be on his last stock of the entire bracket right here.
You're absolutely right now. Up throw into up air. Cam.
That's the scary man with the glowing red eyes. Cam. Don't let him touch you.
Cam.
Okay, don't camp anymore. Now
you can play now.
I gotta play the game.
Don't, not again.
Yeah, just chill.
Okay.
Damage.
Okay.
That's a lot of
Okay. Damage. Amazing damage.
Oh my god.
That's fine. He misses it, but he can still play the game.
I like this random down smash. Like, yeah, roll in,
Yeah,
please.
please. I won't promise that one down smash. Run.
Run, yeah.
Red
smash. You're
red on
playing
red,
with
red
fire.
on red.
You're playing with
No! One red wins, and he jumped on the game.
Wow.
Feel the stretch through the arm and
Let's go.
Hey, Taizai, can you do me a favor? Can you put the words camp on the player, just on us. Just the words camp, you know what I'm saying? Just, you know.
And what?
It's camp. He's got a camp.
Hey, you don't have to tell JDV that, I'll tell you right now.
Yeah.
And he's playing him next.
That's what JDV said. Do what? Word? Got it, bro. Golly. The moment he went to Smash Ronaldo, it was like, the writing was kind of on the wall a little bit.
That's what, yeah, I was like, oh man, Smash Minato and glowing scary, angry man.
Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Wii Fit, like, yeah. I mean, I understand the gamble, and that's what Shulk is. Shulk is a gambler's character, right? You're sacrificing something to gain something else, you know what I'm saying? With Shield, you're sacrificing all of your stats for more defense. With Speed, Speed's not really sacrificing much. You're sacrificing your like jump height for like more speed. Jump Minato, I don't really know what you're sacrificing. I think it's that's actually insane. That's actually insane.
That's the go right there.
Oh man.
Dylan just putting in the sound effects.
Yeah. Can you put my name as Camp? Just not Arbiter. Just I'm Camp. I'm Camp. That's all I am. I just need to see it. Like, you just don't fight
Camp.
There we go. See, just don't fight Wii Fit. If they have deep breathing, just don't fight that character. It's not worth it.
Nah.
It's not worth it.
And now, here's the thing. So we were talking about, like, engaging. Like, there is no reason for JDV to ever engage with Xavier this entire, like, nothing. Yeah. Because, like, we were talking about approach options for Wii Fit. Not really that great. There's just, like, not a whole lot. And high-level players, they know the approaching options that Wii Fit wants.
You want to dash attack, you want to grab, you want to forward air. I'm not going to give it to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, just there's not a whole lot. So for JDV, it's kind of just like I can play my game plan, and my game plan just so happens to be very, very effective against your character and play style. And like he just, he's got a mid projectile that he doesn't really have to care about that much.
Yeah, and to be completely honest, too, if he wants to switch things up, which he shouldn't, let's be real. Camp makes sense. That's the game plan. But if he wants to switch things up, the boxing of Pac-Man almost, you can rush down Wii Fit when she's trying to set some things up, too.
Yeah.
So it kind of feels like both sides of the coin go in favor of JDV in this situation. But you know what? Xavier
He's in Grants.
He's in Grants.
Yeah, so at the end of the day.
So.
All right, scary. Okay, not listening to your advice, Arbiter.
Now look at him.
Yeah.
Okay, there. He good. All right, you see, that was gone. Now do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm joking when I say, like, they should camp the character. They're here and not me. I will say it is sound advice. It's very much sound advice to run away with that.
Okay, getting on the other side of him, too. You are dangerously playing around the back end of the shield of Wii Fit. That back air is crazy. I don't think JDV is going to be doing that too much more because the back air is disgusting when it comes to Wii Fit. We'll see how that adjusts as the set goes on.
Oh, nice roll in. Oh my God, that was
God's
so lucky there.
God's favorite human ever, JDV.
Yeah,
bro.
this is actually
that boy should have been on a shirt. It should be 2 soft 3.
Yeah, and in case you guys didn't know, the parry JDV has some of the best parry game in the business.
Yeah.
Just like actually.
Oh, another one.
Just went for the damage there. It was at a weird stun angle where like it was like I'm just gonna make sure I get some damage on here.
Oh, that okay.
I think that was a grab.
Yeah,
like,
he
interrupt.
tried to grab him. Oh, he wanted him.
Yeah,
dead
you
with
can't.
That forward air.
It's real tough to go off against Pac-Man.
I got really scared. Is he dead?
It's tough to say. There was like a lot of extra pummels there.
Deep breathing also buffs your defense too. Forward tilt?
Just teched off the side of the stage. That was just really funny looking. There was like, it was too low for JDV to actually really get an option out, so he kind of just sat there and let it ricochet.
Did you say low gang?
What?
I heard you say that was close low gang.
I
like
wish.
Logan Paul gang.
No.
I was like, bro. Who we address? Oh! Yo, low gang, watch out! Hold on a second. Okay.
It's a little tough to be underneath Pac-Man, though, because you got to deal with the hydrant.
Dude, JDV is so good with these down airs, bro. And like I said, I don't know if it's the same kind of caliber as Snake's down air where it comes out frame 3. But okay, a little bit of a projectile war. One of the really weird things about playing zoners is something I had to learn the hard way. If you're playing zoner versus zoner, you're gonna have to learn how the projectiles will interact with each other. Also, good stuff catching that strawberry. For example, I'm just using Link as an example, right? If I'm fighting like, you know, Link versus Wii Fit, right? I can't throw a boomerang. Who cares about that? All right. Projectiles aside, Xavier is throwing hands. Honestly, Xavier might be the most aggressive Wii Fit I've ever seen.
Oh,
like,
definitely.
100%.
I haven't seen that. Oh, yeah, that's just rinse, repeat right there. There's just not a whole lot you can do about that.
Yeah.
It's not a checkmate situation, but it's a situation where you're just going to forfeit
It's a blender.
handful of stocks in a set to that. It's just going to happen. Nair out of shield. Really, again, how do you approach? If you get it on hold shield and Wii Fit comes in with that pretty laggy dash attack, Nair out of shield, get off me, reset. It's just there's not a lot of ways for Wii Fit to break through the kind of just wall that JDV is effectively putting up.
Yeah, if I could describe JDV's playstyle right now, I'd say comfortable. He's playing the style he wants to play. This is his everyday back and forth thing that he does all the time. And to be honest, at this point, Xavier's just not having to mix them up. Possibly, as the set progresses, we can see some things get shaken up, but right now, JDV's, he's just playing the way he wants to. The tech on the platform was kind of scary, though.
That setup has not worked like 8 times in a row for JDV.
We've seen that exact thing. I like the idea, but it was too big brain, and it's just like, nah, you needed to be throwing the other way.
One of the funniest things about Pac-Man's grab is Pac-Man up close is already like kind of unfair. But because you can't spot dodge that grab and you're expecting like either projectile to be thrown or a forward air, you hold shield, right? But that grab is kind of a jump scare. It's just like, oh shit. That's why you see a lot of people spot dodge it, because their honed reaction is to spot dodge something that they see coming, right? But that grab is just like, oh, well, can't do that.
Oh,
that was...
whoa,
popped out.
All right, that was still smart, but damn.
I mean, we popped off a little bit for that, but to be honest, the situation's pretty much the same as he kicks him into the fruit off the edge there, man. Not really how you see Pac-Man clean up stocks, but it's effective nonetheless.
That melon knockback, though, is nutty.
It's insane.
Actually crazy how much knockback that has.
JDV got one set up. The up smash didn't work because he got scooped up. That's fine. Then he got another one. Also, look at my boy Diego.
With the inflatable couch.
The inflatable
JDV looked as soon as you said that. He turned it around.
My nigga got, yes, my boy got the porta couch, bro.
Yeah, look,
Porta couch?
that thing actually, I saw him bring it in earlier, and he was like carrying it over his head. It's actually just like a portable inflatable couch.
I'm about to steal that shit from him. Anyways, all right, game number 2 here.
From right underneath him, too.
Yep, he's gonna be sleeping. He's gonna be sleeping. He's gonna be sleeping on air next time, bro. All right, now, here we go. Game number 2 here. JDV in winner's side of Grand Final phase to win 2 more games to be the champion of Sundown Saga.
Oh, scary. All right, no longer scary, glowing man. You can now proceed.
Proceed. You can now fight this. Well, no, all right, back up. Back up. Okay. I'm wondering how the Galaga actually interacts with the Sun Salutation.
The parry game here is actually so ridiculous.
Bro, think he Daigo Umahara, bro. Like Evo moment 37. Oh wow, hunting him down. Not the cherry.
Oh my gosh, the cherry, not the cherry.
Not the cherry again. Oh my god.
I mean, I've watched actually dozens of JDV sets. I've always known his parry game is good, but it's actually kind of ridiculous. It's just like, it has to be a mental thing too, a mental stack. If you're getting parried like 30% of the time, you're like, well, okay. What are my options? Yeah, my options. Like, what are my options I should be selecting?
It's also super impressive to do it against someone like Wii Fit, where you can change up your timings with deep breathing so much on aerials. The fact that you're ready for both adjustments is kind of insane for JDV. The reads are... He's not really known to be a read-based player, but you have to be reading them when you parry like that! When you parry like that!
What is that?
You want to know what that was? JDV said, I've done that so many times. I've done that more times than you, buddy. I'm so sorry. It's my projectile. I've done that trap like probably a billion times. I've seen that one coming. Uh-oh, he wasn't dead. Doing what the shows did to him, almost dying there, but ends up making it back on stage to fight another day.
I don't know if it's something to do with Pac-Man's, but also Midi, who is still out there, maybe will someday return. They also had an insane parry game as a Pac-Man. Maybe it's just something weird with Pac-Man players. Maybe they just are built different.
In the curriculum, bro.
Yeah, in the curriculum.
It's in the Pac-Man curriculum. All right, now we're going to learn how to parry.
And we're going to spend 6 weeks on this, so everyone else spends 6 days.
Yep.
All right.
Oh,
this character is
character,
nuts.
yeah.
This
Yeah,
character's
yeah.
nuts. This character's actually nuts. And now I cannot be touched.
Oh, my gosh.
I love the difference in player cams right here, too. JDV, he's
Yeah.
always the same.
Yeah.
Always the same.
Stone cold killer.
The killer.
Stone cold killer. He's like, yeah, this is my game.
And then you see Xavier
Xavier.
leaning
Like,
in
what
for
the
every
fuck?
hit.
Like, what is,
Yeah.
like, why can he do that? Shit. Fucking hey, Pac-Man. JDV's like, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you do.
Forward two. Now I got the bell.
Oh, no.
Now you're dead.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Basically, at this point in time, he's living to 182, man. Come on.
Is that still active? Oh, you're.
Oh, my God.
How,
Yeah.
how is he this good?
He's just...
How is he this good?
And you know what's crazy? Because I've played a little bit. Like, also, JDV's other characters are also really good.
Wait, who does he? Who does he
A
also
lot of other characters.
Oh,
Wolf.
really?
Yeah, he's got like a Wolf. He's got a Terry. Like
He has a Terry?
Yeah, dude. JDV is just a student of the game. He's just really, really good at the game.
You know what's insane? You play Pac-Man. That makes sense. Pac-Man takes a lot, so.
Bruh! No! My man, the student became the teacher. He's teaching a lesson.
He shouldn't be this good. He shouldn't be this good. No one should be this good. No one should be this good at this game. Nobody.
You know what's crazy too is like because we're so used to in PNW and in Washington and in Western Washington, we're so used to seeing JDV just show up to events. JDV is like a top, 70 player, 60 player in the game. So whenever anyone actually is able to beat JDV, which is rare, it's like you're getting a top 100 player win.
Have you fought JDV?
No.
It's something. I fought him in bracket at Big Bomb 2023. I was like, dude, what? I was like, what is that? Oh,
It's a-
soccer ball bailing him out. Hell yeah.
Okay.
Oh!
Xavier's saying, hey, don't count me out quite
I'm
yet.
trying to get this upset,
We're-
buddy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, at least get a game.
Yeah.
Let's make it a set. Come on now.
He wants some dead.
Uh-oh.
He wants some dead.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, he's fine.
Don't hit that.
Yeah.
Don't hit that. Okay, don't hit that. You are dead.
Don't do it to him.
All right, so we've been able to get JDV to 100% a fair amount of times, though, but how are we going to clean those stocks up? He hangs on to the life so frequently, so much, and that's where he really makes his bacon.
And
So
it's been like, whoa, okay, was this a bad trade on the part of JDV? Stock for some percent?
I saw the hydrant drop at the end. I was like, did it spike him? What happened?
42%. Oh my god. Wow. This game is awesome, dude. Forward tilt, 101%. Okay, gonna catch that header yet again. Throws the bell, not gonna really get it. And right now, JDV kind of has to not play the game he's used to for the whole set. Now he has to make plays of his own, trying to make this comeback happen. Now Xavier can kind of play this defensive game if he really wants to, which he kind of is.
Yeah, it's true. He got the lead, and you know what? That's all you need.
There you go.
That and Reed's on deck.
Xavier making a statement here saying, I will not be sent into the dark, starry night without getting a game on the board.
I'm getting my lick. I'm getting my lick, bro.
Come on. Come on now. All right. But we'll see. We'll see what could be happening here. Grab, end of the throw. I don't want to be that guy. But if I know
Be that
anything
guy.
from seeing a JDV set, it's not over. I'll be completely honest. There's absolutely no way that it's over at this point in time. You're giving 3 stocks to adapt. He only needs 2. You know what I mean?
And it's really funny as well, because me and Goose were talking about this during our last block. JDV doesn't drop comebacks. No, he doesn't drop, like, if he's ahead, he doesn't drop those. I've seen him make pretty insane comebacks. The thing is, he does it very slowly, though. Because JDV is okay with playing slow. So in a set like this, you need to just play slow and hope the damage tacks on eventually until you get to that last, second to last stock.
Dude, Wii Fit, okay. I've talked to Super Colonel about this, our resident Washington,
that's
pretty solid Wii Fit player. Like, the low profile Wii Fit thing is actually
It's so funny.
It's a funny thing, but it's also like a strategic thing, and people will like move in with it. Oh, all right, yeah, that's gonna take it. That was
That
Yeah.
up smash almost seems like it didn't hit him, which is very funny.
Yeah, there was some sussiness happening there, but
Good stuff coming on to Xavier. Now, not losing 3-0, which is good.
It is good. That is good.
Unfortunately, we are going to be on JDV's counter picks from now on for the remainder of the tournament.
Unless we reset.
Unless we reset. Ooh, you're right. Not going to count it out. I love Subspace. I love this level. You free Donkey Kong. You're playing as Captain Falcon and Diddy Kong and Falco and Fox and all of them. Anyways,
Let's go. Let's go.
Going on to game number 4 here. God, I love it. I love my childhood. Anyways, now we are going to be on small battlefield. Now, the thing about this stage is it's going to give JDV a lot of room to kind of suffocate Xavier. This stage is really small. You have that platform, so the apple's going to do a lot of work for you. You have the bell as well, which goes on really weird angles on this stage as well. So let's see how this plays out for both players. But this is going to be JDV's stage of pick. Oh, god damn, 62%.
Damage,
75%.
damage.
Okay. I thought he was going to call something out with the air dodge
too,
right
me
there.
too,
Yeah, I was
yeah.
a little worried for him. Nothing too crazy yet. All right, wait up the guy. He tried to do the duck underneath you were talking about with the Galaga
Yeah.
and then up smash him.
But unfortunately, Pac-Man Nair is just too good of a little cover. Doesn't do a lot of damage. It's just such a good coverage option.
That move is
Yeah.
actually nuts, dude. Frame 3, like, -2, 4 on.
And it just covers a ton of area.
Very
It's just
active
a lot
as
of
well.
active.
Let's deep breathe off stage. Take a breath. No.
Yeah, that's a classic. Not
That.
That was
Yeah.
smart. That was smart. He knew. He's like, you're going to try to swing at me. You want to go for that side beat. You want to try to spike me. I'm going to wait this out. I'm Pac-Man. I can wait. So actually goes for that down air. Kills him off the side. Really smart stuff coming out for JDV. That's player adaptation. That's like not character. That's like, I know how you want to play this matchup. Knowing the iframes on that throw is very good. Gets 58% off that. JDV looking very solid right now.
Oh, and he thought he was going to catch him jumping in there with another, like, glowing, scary person up smash, but JDV is too smart. He's like, nah, I'm just going to take Arbiter's advice and back away, not engage.
My goat. You see that? Look at that. Now he's 2-1. When people listen to me, good things happen, I promise. Oh, okay, up air. One of the safest landing options in the game, that fire hydrant. Really no problem throwing it out, besides if you have a reflector. But
sure.
if you don't have one, it's just like super safe, non-risk committal move to throw out in neutral.
Okay. And, what that means is he falls out of the bell, but the damage almost feels like it's done at this point. All he's got to do is just clean up this stock and where... Nope! Excuse me! My man threw the forward fist out there in that situation, taking the stock. And with that being said, is there possibly a glimmer of hope?
Absolutely.
Is there anything... Oh, you think so?
Absolutely, yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Okay.
Wii Fit can make really strong comebacks with deep breathing. It's pretty much a comeback moveset. Wii Fit does a lot of damage. Wii Fit has some really insane hitboxes, and Wii Fit can cheese. And it's also Xavier, who Xavier is very aggressive and plays very well when they are on the back foot. So this is definitely possible. The thing is, though, you need to play at JDV's pace. That's what becomes a problem.
Yeah.
Are you willing to play that game for as long as possible, wait for the damage to add up, not take shortcuts, and eventually get to where you need to go? If you can't do that, the answer is going to be no.
For sure.
Yeah, the ability to play patiently is just... You gotta do it when you're playing against any zoner, but then especially, and throwing out that apple hitbox, and we are potentially on tournament stock here. Xavier looking for the opportunity.
What I say. It's not over till it's over. Wii Fit can do some really crazy things, some really crazy shenanigans, and right now, Xavier proving it right now with that hard forward smash read with the deep breathing.
All right. Will the Boogeyman possibly be back-to-back Sundown Saga champions? Or will our man make the run of a lifetime and make something happen here? It's possible. Both of them reset into neutral, trying to get a bit of an edge, possibly get an inch, bring it into a mile, see what we can make happen here. The Galaga just barely clipping, but hold on, hold on.
That's a glowing, scary Wii Fit. You gotta respect that.
Run away, don't fight that. All right, okay.
Oh, that's a lot of damage, though. Oh, this might be checkmate. Decides to just chill. I like it. Just tosses the bell away, kind of, and just says, all right, I'm going to recharge my fruit on the other side of the screen.
Doesn't even say, I don't need it. 21%. That forwarder could have been deadly. There's the water. I thought he was going to go for a forward smash or a forward tilt. Dash attack. That's it. And with that, back-to-back, JDV will be your winner for Sundown Saga 2024 here in Pasco, Washington, taking it 3-1 over Xavier. No resets in winners. The best player in the facility right now, the best player in Central Washington. JDV will be your winner.
An absolutely incredible play from both of them. Xavier really absolutely playing his heart out. And just like that aggro style of play, I mean, we saw him just claw his way up 2 grands, and it was really, I think everyone in chat, everyone here, super fun to watch. Just an aggressive Wii Fit making it this far in bracket, showing how that character he's got some stuff. Yeah. Absolutely got some stuff, especially when piloted by someone who's aggressive, scrappy, and knows how to find those openings. And in this case, just I think both from a just character perspective and just game plan perspective wasn't quite enough to reset the bracket, but really great stuff from both players, and congrats to JDV.
100%. I gotta say too about this top 8, I don't even know how many game 5s there were, but it felt like they were aplenty in this top 8 because it was amazing. But with that being said, the sun has fallen, the sun is down, and we gotta dip out on this saga. So I'm gonna tell you guys, this has been amazing, but I am Soup Dude, SSBU. It has been a pleasure commentating with you gentlemen.
You as well.
First
Goose.
time ever casting with me. You are incredible.
Oh.
You are an incredible caster. You're very on it. You're energetic. And you actually your voice is like super easy to be heard on the microphone. So please check out this boy, Soup Dude.
This dude, this is the second time casting with this guy. Check him out. He's great.
We've done this like, this is my guy right here. This is my guy. And of course,
this will be the last time after that intro. Though.
Exactly. Get over it.
No, I'm gonna clip it and put it everywhere. It's gonna be great. But thanks, guys.
Oh, perfect. All right, cool. Tempest Productions. Yeah, so that's my boy Ty's Eye. High quality broadcast, pioneering innovative formats. Super attractive fella. We need a monopoly for him on all streams forever.
All monopolies, all streams, all of North America should be Tempest. Tempest Productions. It should be controlled by them.
All right.
And yeah, Satellite Network. Me and a couple other folks kind of just had the idea of like, let's just have everyone be streamed under one house, one roof, and have all games and experiences come to one place. So now you tune in, it probably seems like, oh, everyone's being streamed on this one network. That's because now everyone, you know where to go for all of your different type of fighting game experiences. We have more content coming soon. Or maybe you got some podcasts, some other cool stuff headed your way, some interviews with players, casters, etc. Make sure to subscribe, follow, etc. Mash those buttons. Great stuff coming in now, future state, all that good stuff.
Oh, I'm so excited that it got passed on to me for this one. I am the Boise boy trying to represent that we have a phenomenal $5,000 regional happening in July. We need to get the word out on this one. $5,000.
That's 5 racks.
5 racks.
That's 5 racks, buddy.
Yeah, just 3 for Smash Ultimate. We got like 600 for Tekken. If you're a Tekken guy, we got some for Street Fighter 6. And it's an anime con too. So if you want to check out some anime and come to a region, I'm telling you right now, guys.
Yo.
With 5K on the line too.
And I'm just going to say, if it's in Idaho, you know that's probably going to be kind of cheap to stay there. It's going to be affordable.
It's almost like I could get you some housing too.
Ooh! But this is what I'm excited for. Don't Park on the Grass 2024. This is going to be my first time attending this event. Level 1 and Galint sponsored. You know Galint puts on some godlike events. My boy Max will. He's like one of the
He's
main
the director. He's
in that case, yep. Max will be the director of this awesome tournament. It is finally back November 16th and the 17th in Seattle. Be there or be square. Ultimate Melee Rivals 2 in the Northwest. So make sure to attend that. It's going to be one of the largest tournaments in the PNW for this year, if not the largest.
Possibly the
PNW.
largest, yeah.
And then, of course, we got Ziply Fiber. Super kind-hearted people. They are amazing. I don't even, like, the company is awesome, but the people that sponsor esports and sponsor this event, they are so nice. Plans starting at only $20 a month. Lag-free fiber internet for gaming, for Wi-Fi, for streaming movies, for streaming in general. Ziply Fiber got you covered, people.
Let's be real. And let's be honest. If you're watching this, you care about your internet speed. Let's be real about that.
Well, with that out of the way.
I think we're getting kicked out of this venue. It's pretty empty out here, so I'm Goose.
My name's Jeff.
Ha! Bye! Bye!